Yes, 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 yes. In the building. Happy new day. Let's get it, man. Welcome to the Trill News Review. It is Monday, the 10th of February. Yeah, man, I hope you lot had a great weekend. My weekend was all right, man. Not bad. Hope you saw some people, got some rest, ate some food that you enjoy, made some plans for the new week. It's time to get serious. We're deep in February. This year is gonna fly by, man. Absolutely fly by. What did I want? Oh, something else quickly. Bear with me, family. Yes. Right. So I just gotta copy something over. Feel free to tell each other Happy New Day. You know how to greet each other. I'll be with you in a second. Right, that's what I did. I don't know, none of them lyrics. Right, we're in. We've done it. Wash. Let's go. Yeah, I've done it now. Yeah, so big up family. Walk one, man. Shit. Let me put it in like this. You guys are saying big up to the 11 people that made it here. 8 minutes past 8. I'm sure more of the family be coming through. Make yourself comfortable or get yourself ready to leave, whichever one. Big up Wee Man. He says grand new rising. Love that, man. Big up Wee Man. Salute to you, sir. Still not telling man how to make your avatars. Stingy. Big up man like Rafu. Says big up Jeds. Hit the like. I love that. Love, light, laughter. Happy new day. Big up Jedi. That's from D Light Commission. Big up to you, sis. Hope you're good, man. Kushite Smoke. Well, go on, family tree. After you started that filthy subject yesterday, you just ran off. Madman. Big up man like Kushite Smoke, man. Just wanted to leave my house. Old-type M5 2B25 E36. I just need to know what that. I just need to know what that name means. A big up man like Oba Saxy. He says, big up Jedi, Grand Rising people. Yeah, man. Free from desire. Gotta stop smoking. Oh, that's not that. So it's free from desire. Happy New Day week. Yeah, Happy New week. You know. Don't know if we can keep using that week. W-E-A-K, week. Leave you in the days. Got to start smoking weed today. 8 minutes over 9 over there. Cool. What? You're an hour ahead. Where are you? E36 is the car model. M25 is my engine. B25 is the type of engine. E36 is oh God. Holland. Interesting. Big ups to you anyway, man. Okay. M52. Okay. I get it. So you love your car then? You love your car. Well, let's get our warm up ready for the news then, mate. Feel like I need some kind of track or something. Yo, it's true, bro. National umbilical chest. Right. Let's look for the news. Serious. Oh. Looking for the love. Serious. Right. We got the young Ottoman. Motivated and invincible. Come on, man. Big up yourself, man. Big up man like CA, man. Right, yeah, we're ready, we're ready. Let this beat play out. Enjoying it. Fall in love with her like me. Fall in love. All right. It's getting into fucking verse 5 and that. All right, mate. All right. I think you've told her now. Ugh. Let me get my notepad and my pen. Shit. Make you fall in love with her like me. All right, it's running out now. Come on now. Right. We in the building. Tune kind of woke me up a bit still, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh. Let's get to it, man. Who else has joined us in that space of time? Big up Western Goddess. Nash Lions come through, Young Ottomans come through, CA Levy's come through, Vortex Light has come through. Yes. Show me, goddamn. Good time, what's that? 7-8 swine, good. I see you've been around since 7-8 swine. Oh shit. 7-8 swine, 7-8 swine. Show me. Show me. Right, so let's get into this news, man. Here we go. So, South Korean film called Parasite makes Oscars history. Why? What did he do? What did he do? Get a million. Coronavirus imminent threat to UK health. UK government declares the virus a serious and imminent threat as it unveils new powers to fight it. Well, let's see. Well, I think we're gonna have to pay attention to this now. It's getting serious. Around 200 British and foreign nationals were repatriated from Wuhan, the center of the coronavirus outbreak on Sunday. The UK government has declared coronavirus a serious and imminent threat to public health as it announced new powers to deal with the spread of the virus. Under the measures, people can now be forcibly quarantined and will not be free to leave. There have been more than 40,000 cases of the virus globally, mostly in China, with 4 so far in the UK. The total number of deaths in China is now 908. In a statement on Monday, Health Secretary Matt Hancock said Arrow Park Hospital on the Wirral and Kents Hill Park Conference Centre in Milton Keynes have been designated as isolation facilities in the UK. It comes after the Foreign Office chartered 2 repatriation flights out of Wuhan, the city where the new coronavirus emerged. On Sunday, around 200 British and foreign nationals evacuated on the UK's final rescue flight arrived at RAF Brize Norton. Evacuees were taken to Kent Hill Park for 14 days of quarantine. Britons evacuated on an earlier flight from Wuhan are currently in quarantine at Arrow Park Hospital. A Department of Health spokesman said, "We are strengthening our regulations so we can keep individuals in supported isolation for their own safety and if public health officials and professionals consider they may be at risk of spreading the virus to other members of the public. This measure will rightly make it easier for health professionals to help keep people safe across the country." Mad. Well, yeah, there you have it. You know, they got 2 centers now, and they're still concerned. 4 people have had it so far in England. And yeah, man, I suppose it is one to watch just to see what's going on, especially when they've got new laws that allow people to be quarantined. Um, what's that? Against their will. I think that's something that you need to watch out for still. There's a lot of things, a lot of laws changing, a lot of things are shifting. You have to pay attention, man. They basically got camps. Yeah, they basically got quarantine camps in England, and what I'm saying is, I don't know what the buildings look like, but maybe after the disease, those buildings could be used to quarantine or to hold other things. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a scary time that we live in, like as in not necessarily what they're talking about, but the laws and the ways that things change so quickly. And if you don't pay attention because you're not into the news and stuff like that, I really respect it. I get it. But sometimes it's like you need to, it feels to me that I need to stay clued up about, how they're changing laws and legislations and shit, because I feel later on it could become very relevant, you know. What we got here? Disruption continues across the UK after Storm Sierra. Well, we know the storm battered places. I don't know how it affected you where you are. If you're in England, if you're in London, let me know, man. Let me know how that Storm Sierra got you. Sinn Féin tops poll in Irish general election. The party has won the largest share of first preference votes. I was raped at 14. The video ended up on a porn site. Wow. Wow. I want to have a look at this. So the BBC have a gender and identity reporter called Megha Mohan. Gender reporter. Is that strange? You got a gender and identity reporter? So what has this got to do with gender and identity, I wonder? Last year, Rose Kalemba wrote a blog post explaining how hard it had been when she was raped at 14 years old to get a video of the attack removed from popular porn website. Dozens of people then contacted her to say that they were facing the same problem today. What? The nurse stopped at the doorway leading out of Rose's hospital room and turned to face her. I'm sorry this happened to you, she said, her voice shaking. My daughter was raped too. Rose looked at the nurse. She couldn't be older than 40. Rose thought her daughter must be young like me. She thought back to the morning after the assault, to the conversations with the emotionless policeman and the clinical doctor. Everyone had used the phrase alleged when referring to the violent, hours-long overnight attack that Rose had described to them. With the exception of her father and grandmother, most of her relatives hadn't believed her either. You know me, I need to skim. It's a big story. Oh, look at this little girl, man. Appearance of a third man filmed parts of the assault. Rose was in shock. Well, the man appeared from the shadows. Knife point, he forced her into a car. Sitting in the passenger seat was a second man, aged about 19. She'd seen him around town. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? How? Anyway, man, I don't know. I don't know. Basically, this thing ended up on a video. It's like a few months later, browsing MySpace, where she found several people from her school sharing a link. She was tagged. Clicking on it, Rose was directed to the pornography site Pornhub. She felt a wave of nausea as she saw several videos of the attack on her. The titles of the video were "Teen Crying and Getting Slapped Around," "Teen Getting Destroyed," "Passed Out Teen." One had over 400,000 views. Who's watching this? The worst videos were the ones where I was passed out. Seeing myself being attacked where I wasn't even conscious was the worst. She made the instant decision to not tell her family about the video. Most of them had not been supportive anyway. Within days, it was evident most of the peers at school had seen the videos. I was bullied, she says. People would say that I asked for it, that I led men on, that I was a slut. Wow, man. So they actually put up, I thought it was just porn. They put up videos of people getting raped. What the fuck is going on out here, man? That's disgusting. Feel sorry for her, man. Not that she needs my sorry, but on behalf of men, I'm ashamed as well, man. Seriously. Um, 27 people died of corona yesterday. Just today, actually. Without suicide, 4 rooms, cancer patients missing out. Oh, the news is so ugh. Rare look inside Bank of England's gold vaults. Record Sydney rains out. I thought HIV was a young person's illness. Um, hmm. Just looking. What have we got here? Long reads. No. It's difficult, man, to find some good news, to find a happy story. It's hard. Big up everybody in the building. Please hit that like button. Yeah, that's not good, man. It's not good. I know. Big up people. Hope you all had a great weekend. Big up VI Britannia. Oh, Evolve. Um, yeah. Let me find another story, man. Um, mm, 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 mm. More corona. South Korean satire directed by Bong Joon-ho sweeps top prize after also winning Best Director, International Film and Original Screenplay. An Irish Revolution, Windrush Scandal. Let's look at this. The Windrush. Let's see this. Jamaican-born deportees mount last-minute challenges against Home Office. Up to 50 people are due to be forcibly returned to Jamaica on a flight leaving this week. Dozens of Jamaicans in the UK are mounting last-minute legal challenges to try to halt their deportation on a Home Office charter flight scheduled for Tuesday. Up to 50 people are due to be put on a flight, which is only the second Home Office. What? Which is only the second the Home Office has chartered to Jamaica since the Windrush scandal broke. A group legal action and a flurry of individual legal actions are underway. 13 of those due to be on flight who have been interviewed by The Guardian say that between them, they will leave behind dozens of young children, along with their immediate and extended families, if the deportations go ahead, and they will be putting their lives at risk because of gang violence on the island. Many have lived in the UK since childhood. Last week, more than 100 cross-party MPs and peers signed a Labour-led letter to Boris Johnson calling for the flight to be postponed pending recommendations from a review into Windrush. The letter, put together by the new Labour MP Nadia Whittom and Diane Abbott, the Shadow Home Secretary, said, not only is there an unacceptable risk of removing anyone with potential Windrush claim, but there has been a failure by the government to remedy the causes of the Windrush scandal. The letter asks a series of questions about those due to be deported, including regarding their access to legal advice and to mobile phones, and how many had been in the UK since they were children. The Home Office has not responded to recommendations from the former prison's ombudsman, Stephen Shaw, or to a leak from the Windrush Lessons Learned review, which suggested that foreign national offenders who have lived in the UK or most of their lives should not face automatic deportation. Last year, The Guardian revealed that at least 5 men had been murdered during their deportation to Jamaica. One of the 5 was Dwayne Robinson, 37. It was emerged that Robinson was the cousin of Akeem Finlay, 30, one of those who is facing enforced return to Jamaica on Tuesday following a GBH conviction. Finally, Finlay came to the UK at the age of 10 and now lives with his partner, who is pregnant with his 4th child. Months before Robinson's murder on the 4th of March 2018, following his deportation from the UK, another of Finlay's cousins was murdered. The men involved in the murders of my cousin have warned our family not to return to Jamaica or we will be murdered too, said Finlay. Home Office officials have emphasized the dangerous and violent nature of the crimes committed by those due to fly on Tuesday. While all have criminal convictions, their situations are not clear cut. Many have committed just one offense, in many cases, drug supply, GBH, or joint enterprise crimes. Right? So this is, I didn't see, I'm glad that I read so much of it because I had no idea that this was linked to criminal activity. I think it slightly changes the story a little bit for me. Because when I hear Windrush, I think of like 90-year-old people and stuff. You know what I mean? That came over during Windrush. These are the children, I suppose, of some of those Windrush originals, children and grandchildren. I'm not sure why it's been linked with Windrush. If none of these people, I don't get it. One 24-year-old due to be deported moved to the UK when he was 4 years old. He says he was groomed into a county lines gang and forced to sell drugs when he was placed in the scandal-hit Medway Secure Training Centre. He served 3 months there for a burglary he was convicted of committing during the 2011 riots, of which he protested he was innocent. I didn't steal anything in the riots, but I was convicted anyway and sent to Medway, he said. I was groomed there and forced to sell crack in a county lands network. His solicitor, Maria Thomas of Duncan Lewis, expressed concern that neither of the police nor the Home Office had investigated him as a possible victim of modern slavery. The fact that the Home Secretary considered a potential victim of trafficking as a serious foreign criminal deserving of deportation by charter flight is deeply alarming, she said. What do you lot think, man? What are you lot saying about this story? What I've read so far? Let me see. Yeah, there's still a thing, CA. Big up Khan. What are you not thinking? Hit the like button, family. It's called fake news. It does. I think the title is very misleading. Very, very misleading. Let me go back to this title, just because I didn't feel like that's what I read. Jamaican-born deportees mount last-minute challenges against Home Office. To be fair, that is real. That is fair. Maybe I read it wrong. Do you know what it is? It was like up to 50 people are due to be put on a flight, which is only the second the Home Office has chartered to Jamaica since the Windrush scandal. So, like, when I read that, in my mind's eye, I had associated it with the Windrush scandal, which was obviously incorrect. But I mean, what do I say? You get deported, you come to a country, you get convicted of a crime, and they deport you. Is it wrong or right? I think it's an individual case, isn't it? Depending on why you're in the country. It's easy to say, well, don't do a crime in another country. But sometimes these people do have circumstances that you need to look into as to why they did the crime, what the type of crime was. I think it's harsh to just blanketly deport anybody that's convicted of anything. But in these cases, we're hearing about drugs and violence, and I'm just like, boy, don't get caught in it, because if the people want to deport you from their country for that, then you don't really have much of a case, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's just how it is, and I respect people's decision to say that there's a certain type of person they don't want. Like, my friend was deported from the country and sent to Ghana, and he died there. You know what I mean? He had no support system out there whatsoever. So he pretty much died alone, you know what I mean, with no family or friends around him. And that was sad, man. I got depressed over that earlier, late last year. That really hit me hard because that was a good friend of mine. But when he was over here, he did get himself into certain situations that made him be highlighted to the police, or to the Home Office or whoever it is that deals with that shit. And yeah, you get deported, man. It's been going on. I know at least 10 15 people that were over here as kids got in trouble with the law and they got deported, you know, to the Congo, to France, to Jamaica, Ghana, Nigeria, Philippines. So it's not unusual to me, but I just hope that everyone gets a fair chance, you know, like get a fair chance. But the problem is, the way that Britain is right now, it's on high alert for these type of things, isn't it? Like, you don't want to be a foreign national and be getting in trouble with the law. You just don't want that. So, you know, let this be a warning to anyone. If you're over here for asylum or whatever it is you're over here for, don't go and get yourself mixed up in some bullshit that's gonna mean that you could end up being sent back to somewhere that you don't want to go, or somewhere where you don't have your family or whatever. I'm not sure how to put it, but please be careful. Okay, this is a story. Yes, family, hit that like button, yeah? Hit the like button. Yes, he was born in Ghana. Yes, Raheem Pepe, he was born in Ghana. Yeah. 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 You know, it's this is the wrong time to be getting arrested. You're not from here. Yeah, I know. Me too, Mr. Trill Hudson. We just flying through. Like, I agree with you, man. Newspaper narratives are just whatever. But sometimes we pick up good subjects that we can like break down ourselves and get into. Please hit the like button, family. And if you feel like donating to support, you know, the programs I do, then I would appreciate that. You know, because I'm an independent content creator and I don't get support from no other place. So there you go, man. There's a PayPal link there. I've also got Cash App in the description. Right. I need to clean my thing of cookies because you know, look, like they see that I've been on CEX. They keep following me around with adverts to try and entice me. It's fucking jarring. Right. 90,000 unsafe condoms seized in the UK over 2 years. What the hell is an unsafe condom? Fucking hell. I thought condoms were meant to keep you safe. Shit. Health experts urge users to check packaging for telltale signs of poor product quality. About 90,000, the medicines, they were found to have passed their expiry date, not been safety tested for the EU market, or did not meet laws regarding the display of safety symbols. Around 87,500 of the condoms were from a single raid carried out by UK Border Force officials in 2018. Well, experts have urged people to check packaging carefully before buying contraception, as products sold illegally could potentially fail to protect against pregnancy or sexually transmitted infections. Fucking Ada. Fake condoms now. What is wrong with people, man? What? Fuck. Eliza Belland, Eliza Bell, spokeswoman for Brooke, the Young People's Sexual Health and Wellbeing Charity, said, when using condoms, it is essential to check the expiry date. If it's out of date, then don't use it. Equally, always make sure you're using a product you can trust by looking for the BSI kite mark or CE mark on the packaging. If it's not there, then don't use it, as you can't be certain it's been reliably tested. Make sure you always store your condoms out of the heat and the sun. And if you're using latex condoms, always keep them away from oily substances, including moisturizers and oil-based lubes, as this will damage them. Lastly, keeping loose condoms in your wallet, pocket, or bag can also damage them. If the wrapper looks at all damaged, it's best to throw it away and use a new one. There you go. There you go. There you go. Fake condoms were amongst the haul of unlicensed prescription medicines and medical devices worth more than 2 million that were seized by the MHRA in 2018. The raids were part of Interpol's globally coordinated Operation Pangea. Wow. Operation Pangea, huh? Initiative involving 116 countries. Operation Pangea led to 859 arrests globally and led to the seizure items worth in the region of £10 million, £10.9 million. Big business, isn't it? Yeah. So be careful, man. There's fake condoms going about. Oh, she's got a fucking arm, ain't she? Who the fuck is that? God, on. She looks like she should be playing baseball or something. Right, is there any more news over here? The climate of anxiety. Are you smart enough for MIT? The one challenge that worked. I was in despair at World News. Then I started a local campaign group. Sex education. The briefing will converse. Will the coronavirus outbreak derail the global economy? Just reading along. There's some jobs here. There's some jobs here, mate. Salaries going up to £50,000 a year. The BBC gave me a lifeline as a child. It must be kept public. Austerity is grinding on. It has cut too deep to level up. Teenagers are the hardest part of parenting, but only half the story. Modern masculinity, six-pack success and solitude. Men in the media. Is that Ronaldo, isn't it? YouTube human to tackle. Not interested in none of this, man. Around the world, Italy, county, some music, book of the day. So I'm gonna start reading this year again. I don't know when or what. I'm just waiting for one of my books to jump out at me or a new book to jump at me. I've been looking for books when I go out, when I go to bookshops and shit. Charity shops is another place I always look for books. What? Militia strike gold to cast a shadow over Sudan's hopes of prosperity. India, ancient tribes battle to save their forest from mining. Hijab wearing model Halima Aden on the power of fashion. What's this? Outdoor art gallery. I'm just trying to stay away from all this shit. Billie Eilish to Billy Porter. Boom, 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 boom. Boy, I don't know. I can't see nothing else in there that I want to chat about. I'm gonna hit up another paper one more time. Man said, "Why did you stop to read? Look at Ronaldo's picture." I actually read the headline, man, and I looked at the fucking picture. The fuck is wrong with you, man? Going around call yourself Mo Lester, anyway. Ugh, there's some proper sick people out here, like really sick. What else we got? What other paper have we got here? I'm not going back to that Independent ever again. Let me see world news. Um, mm, 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 mm. Democracy Now. What is that? Breaking news, news now. Someone else sent me here to news now, right? But it's like the site just looks so like dead, if I remember it. Yeah, looks so dead. I was just like, oh god. I have a quick cruise through these, man. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Latest news. Yeah, man, do it. But where don't they have funny news stories no more? Like jokes and shit. They don't do that shit no more? Turkey, Russia to discuss tensions. I could not read something like this. Look at it. I can see why they call it world news. But like, look at that. That's not readable, man. Come on, man. They have to change their fucking format. Let me go to hot topics. Storms. Like, how was you lot affected by this wind and that? Did it get you? Personally, yes. Big up Craig Evans. Look up Seawall ferry footage. Blow your mind. What is that? Seawall ferry footage. Let's have a fucking look then, man. I got that to lose. What am I actually gonna be looking at? What's yeah, all these YouTube videos, man. I don't know. But that's an old thing, right? This is the one where the captain went missing. He ran off. All these YouTube videos, man. Nah, I'm not reading. I'm not gonna watch them. These news agencies, they fine you or they sink the ship. Turns out government members had a cult thing. Some government members had a cult thing. Tell me about it, man. You need to come on and chat to me about it. You typing from the sidelines, man. Come on up and tell me about it. Let's talk about deportation. Serious topic. Yeah, well, what do you want to say about it, Raheem Pepe? What is there to say? You talk about the Jamaican deportees. Who who are you actually referring to? Is there more people being deported? Let me know, man. I read one story today about deportation. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to. Raheem, Raheem, what are you talking about, man? Oh boy, I ain't got no more news, man. This news is so dry. Seriously, man. And if I'm honest, it doesn't interest me in the slightest. Not even one of the stories is something that I want to really continue chatting about. But if there's a story that stands out to you or something you want to see, let me know, man. I keep looking. I can do let's say for instance, And that's all it is. It's bare. You know, it's kind of fucked up. Even the standards going on with things. Are we from the even standard? Let me see. Is this the one that stole the car from the woman and smacked her with a hammer? Man jailed for brutal attack on woman with claw hammer in East London. Oh, fuck's sake. I was not expecting that. Why does he look like that? What? Man has been jailed. Mark Hosang, 49, was jailed for 13 years at the Old Bailey on Friday after pleading guilty to grievous bodily harm with intent. Police were called to Paragon Road in Homerton to reports of an injured woman in distress at 6:25 a.m. on July the 12th last year. Hosang had attacked the woman in her 40s with a claw hammer, striking across the head and arm as she tried to shield herself. Scotland Yard said in a statement. A member of the public had heard screams coming from the address and called 999. At the scene, officers found the victim suffering from 3 significant head wounds and a suspected broken arm. Hosang was arrested at the scene and taken to an East London police station. Detective Constable Mark Simons from the Central East Command Unit led the investigation and said this was a sustained, brutal attack aggravated by the use of a weapon which could have easily had fatal consequences. Also, police action the passerby who called the police. The actions allowed. So what? That's it. Is that it? Like, man would kind of like a motive or something, man. Something a little bit more about it. You know, tell us about this guy. Why does he look like that in this picture? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure there's way more to that story. Be nice to get a full update. Let me check out this Evening Standard website anyway. See if they've got anything different from what we've read so far. Weather warnings. While they play with their weather machine. The Oscars, which I literally never really cared about, you know, ever. Never cared about the Oscars. All the pictures from the Oscars. So this is like so celebrity led. It's so weird. Eminem performs at the Oscars. It's kind of strange, man. Well, go on, family.
Yaga.
What are you saying to
What?
me, brother? Tell me now. Read it
They
through
are,
the shit news, man.
yeah, shit news, but energy's up, bro. You get me?
Stunning. Monday morning. Moment. World's largest ever firework is set off. World's largest ever firework. I want to see that still.
That's all I'm gonna say. Everyone should have
Plays tribute to Kobe Bryant. Spike Lee's just, I don't know, man. I don't
heard.
know.
Very, very skeptical still. Very.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. I got no comment, but yeah.
Yeah.
uh, oh, what Rio Ferdinand's got a new thing now, yeah? That story was quite sad still about Rio Ferdinand. You know how his missus passed away and he done like that little documentary and that about it.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that, man.
Yeah, he's got new bits.
Is it?
He's got new somethings.
Mm.
New somethings.
Mm.
Top 10 exhibitions in London right now. Yeah, let me check this out. I wouldn't mind seeing an exhibition.
Yeah, do you get me? Something to take your friends to or your kids, whatever. You get me?
Yeah.
That'll be dope still, man. Get me? Hit the like button, family. You get me? Hit the like button. Share up the thing, man. You get me? Happy New Day to you all as well. Get me? Energy's up right now. Wide awake. I thought I was going to be waking up around this time, but yeah. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Cuzzy, Shante.
What you say, family?
No, I was just bigging up my cousins them on their birthday today, man.
Yeah, pick them up, man. Pick them up.
Yeah, man. Big up Shante, Cuzzy, you get me? Big up Adonis, Cuzzy. You don't know. Free him, man. Free him, you get me? Hopefully soon.
Are they twins?
No, they're not twins, no. Just on opposite sides of the family, but on the same day. Weird.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it would have been good if he was here. There was a story about deportation for people that have been convicted of certain crimes. They got like a plane full of 50 of them, sending them over to Jamaica. When I was reading the story, it sounded like kind of Windrush related, but
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Actually has nothing to do with Windrush. Like it was trickery. Yeah, they just like certain man got convicted of GBH. Next man was like intent to supply. A few of them are like drug related charges.
Yeah.
And, but I think their argument is that they've been here from young, and like one of them was like, if they get sent over, they're gonna get killed. If they get sent back to Jamaica, they're gonna get killed. So one of them's got a history of like 2 cousins getting murked out there that have been deported. So he's like, yo, we've been told if man gets sent back, I'm gonna get murked. To get me.
Boy, this is the thing, innit? Like people cause problems for themselves in places, leave, and then now they get threatened with getting sent back there. You know?
It's peak. It's peak.
Yeah, everything changes now.
Well, do you know people that have been? Sorry, Finest.
No.
You're doing fuzzy Mike Finest. You don't know no one that's been deported?
No, I don't know. Actually, don't know no one that's been deported. Like I used to know someone that had been deported, but he's back.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he got deported back to Montserrat.
Yeah.
Am I good? Am I good?
No.
Semi.
No.
All right, I'm gonna fix it.
All right, no problem. Yeah, back to Montserrat. Yeah, and then but he's back now.
He's back now. Still.
Did you get deported from Montserrat because of crime?
No, he got deported from here because of crime.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. Yeah, from here because of crime. Yeah. And then
he actually got a sentence still. So they gave him the sentence. He read the sentence and then they deported him.
Yeah.
Then he come back still.
Is he back on a legal one?
Yeah, he's back on a legal one. Yeah, man's working everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to see still. Small little bit, brother, like no more than 5, bro.
Mad. Someone said Rio Ferdinand is strange, not Spike Lee. They're both strange. They're both strange, but yes, Spike Lee's. I don't know what it is about him. When I look at him,
bro, everything changed, man.
Huh?
Everything changed. Once he got hit by the tax man, everything changed, man.
Oh, well, he was the tax evasion thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think things are. I don't know. His energy just feels.
Yeah, it's not the same as it was before.
It just feels different to me, man. Yeah. Oh, people are so stupid.
Yeah, you got caught.
People are so down with that. Montserrat is a British territory. You're chatting rubbish. All right, chill out. What's chatting rubbish about? What? Well, you don't think you can get deported to Montserrat? What did you say? That was rubbish, bro. First and foremost, scripture. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop chatting rubbish. If you get me, if it's proven that you're chatting rubbish, please don't chat rubbish again. Now I'd like to ascertain what rubbish it was you chatted.
Yeah, please. You know what I mean? I don't like chatting rubbish.
Yeah,
You know
please. I'm sure you don't want to intentionally do that.
Yeah, definitely not.
The Red Golden Child, can you let us know? Like, inform us what rubbish was you chatting, man? Protect me from this rubbish chatter. We need to expose it anywhere we find it.
Anywhere. I would even put my hands up. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm that.
I think it might take him a while to
Type.
get back. Uh-oh. No. Happy New Day, Zion MC. Big up your chest. Come on.
Happy New Day, guys. Am I back?
Yeah,
You're back. Big up, sis,
wonderful.
man.
Blessings, everybody.
Finals. You're right, yeah?
Yeah, man.
After your little dirty conversation yesterday, you come to clean it up now.
You lot's dirty conversation, mate. I was listening in, mate. Get me?
After a while, you lot was all like, "Oh yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I've just gotta go and." I know what you lot was all going off to do, man. Behave yourselves. I stayed online. Huh?
No, you didn't stay online. You came off.
I stayed online with the good people. Actually, I was just on another channel. As you're aware, I saw you in there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You wasn't online.
After
like your own thing.
Nah. They're arguing with these
on the other side, yeah.
But I'm glad people was exposing themselves for their racist views, calling black man Kunta Kinte and Toby and Chicken George and all that.
God, it's like you're not. It's like it's not shocking, but it's like really, like you're really getting you're walking around barefoot now, mate. Really comfortable.
Proper comfy.
Yeah.
Saying all kinds of madnesses there.
I was in the back, like I'm obviously just listening, right?
Yeah.
And I got my earphones in, but then it's like you're like slowly in, and then you're like, and then you hear something. It's like, oh my god, did I just hear that? Like, oh god.
It was crazy. Big up Born Rich. Born Rich, go sleep, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? What time it is out there? Fuck's sake. Go fucking sleep. Both expected and shocking. Yes, Khan.
He can't sleep though, Jed. You know what I'm saying? He's probably working a double shift right now.
Yeah. Born Rich working the doubles. The triples.
Oh shit.
Wow.
When are you doing the Dilemma show?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
It's a Tuesday thing. We're supposed to be Wednesdays, but it just fits better on Tuesday. So yeah. It's a Tuesday vibe. You got some dilemmas for us, yeah?
One. It's not really a dilemma, but it is.
Keep it, don't save it. Let me give you the email.
Yeah, it's not it is a little bit. Just a tad. No, because I don't want to be mean.
I don't want to be mean.
I don't want to be mean.
You said that like someone that wants to be mean, man.
No, I don't. I don't want to be mean, man. I want some good advice.
You want good advice, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, well, I know that last time we had an advice show, man, I never spoke to a certain sister ever again. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Get me. Jupiter come on, talk about herpes, and it all went left, and boy, we can't hear from people again. I don't know what. I said stop caping for herpes. I don't know. I think I struck a chord, or I don't know. So if certain people got herpes and just felt like I don't know.
Happy new day, everybody! Yeah, new day, new week, new vibes,
new virus,
energy.
New virus, old virus, new energy, old virus, old herpes. On a level, though, yeah. On a level. Do you know people with cold sores?
No.
You don't know anyone with a cold sore?
No, I don't know anybody that has cold sores, but I do know when you can get ill and you can get cold sores, but I don't know how it happens, if you know what I mean. I don't know what makes it react, but I personally don't know people that get cold sores, to be fair.
Love it, man.
But you can get them. You can get them when you. Apparently, you can get them when you're ill. It can be something that comes when you're ill. But
you're definitely ill.
I don't know how.
Sicky.
I'm exempt from all of that cold sore. For me, them things are alarm bell ringing. That's why when that show was going on, I was definitely with the man them on that one, because for me, that's just like, hey. Why have you got? For me, that just takes me back in the days. Like,
what's going on? You're looking kind of sore to me. The cold sore's taking over.
I hope not, man.
Listen to what I say.
Got to turn around.
Oh shit!
Got to turn around.
Fuck off.
Hey.
Oh my God.
What's wrong with you? You're looking kind of cold sore to me.
Oh shit! Finished. Fuck.
I can't be doing this early in the morning, man.
Hell, the whole sun just fit. Walk on, Snipes.
Yes, big up yourself. Big lesson.
Morning face. Snipe is doing that morning face. You really do a wake and bake, innit? You do. So you what? You was heisting last night.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Well, you went and done
it. Yeah, but was there with us. Asleep, man.
Yeah, look, but did you finish it? Did you finish the heist?
Nah, man.
Exactly. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna blame J-Ro. I'm gonna blame J-Ro for that, man. Not knowing the code and that. You get me, this.
What man that signs? Man that signs was moving mad, bro. I'm like, yo, what, man? Man that signs was moving nuts, yeah.
Oh, shit, I fucked up. Like, you don't say.
Security coming out of nowhere, man. That was tough. And then love Trill.
The sneaky thing.
The love Trill, man. Yeah, we're trying to do this. And I just want to shoot up love Trill. Like, she's just annoying me, man. Yeah. Me and her got big beef on this game.
Big beef, boy. Big beef.
Big beef.
Hey, they're standing next to each other, yeah? And they can't even stand next to each other. They're looking at each other like, yeah. Why
I was just moving it.
Tell us like, why are you standing so close?
With your leather pants. You get me?
With the bulge. I was laughing.
Yeah, the bulge in that. We got love Trill, man. She makes the game so fucking funny, man. I love playing computer games with girls. Like, it's fucking hilarious, man. You hear me?
That's the truth, stuff.
Hilarious. Imagine finding this wine on there, boy.
Oh, fucking hell, boy.
That'd be a fucking mad thing. We'd be beefing for real. Me and Finest Wine are always close to a beef. We'd be beefing. I'd be like, yo, Finest, outside, get your guns. Like, fuck this, outside. Nah, this is too much jokes, man. People
I'm coming soon. Don't worry, mate. I'm coming, bro. I'm coming, mate. I'm coming soon.
Don't be like Empress Becca.
That PlayStation's coming in the front room.
Listen. Don't be like Empress Becca who said, yeah, I'm getting PlayStation. And she ended up with PlayStation 3.
No, you lot are fucking out of order, man.
No,
listen, you gotta live within your means, mate.
No. She meant no. Wait. She meant to get the same PlayStation as us.
Oh, and she got the wrong one. Oh no.
I was dead. I'm like,
no, I'm already hooked up. I just got to cut all the wires because it's the way it's set up. All the wires, I got to cut the cable ties and take it out the bedroom and shit. I just can't be bothered.
Okay, yeah.
So my thing. Don't worry. When you're ready.
You say you don't like playing in the bedroom?
It's in my daughter's room.
Okay, cool.
It's her PlayStation.
Forget that whole delete that whole joke. Delete the whole delete the whole joke. The whole joke that was loading has to get thrown away now.
Yeah, please. Please.
Yeah, C4 Blaster, PS3 and big 2020. I don't know what the black clout she's dealing with, man.
Allow her, man. She's not a gamer.
She's on it all the time.
She was licking down Assassin's Creed and also.
Yeah, she's on it all the time. Nah,
I was like, yeah, you got GTA. He's like, yeah, I got GTA. So I was like, yeah, man, you should jump on and do it. She was like, yeah, man, but on PS3. Excuse me. What?
What? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
You got a Sega. You got a Sega.
But bare people still online, you know, bare people. And there's a lot of people still on PS3 online.
Yeah. Backwards, boy.
And they got some classic games on there. I think that's what it is. People like to still play.
Yeah, man. The boxing. He ain't come out on PS4.
Knockout King.
Yeah, Knockout. It's called Fight Night Champion.
Fight Night. That's
PS3.
Yeah.
Everybody. Mike Tyson. Also, I'm pissed.
I'm just letting you guys warm up without me. And have some fun on the game without me, because you know when I turn up, just like with a Street Fighter.
After yesterday's bumble, you got
with a Street Fighter. When I turn up, every man knows what time it is.
Whatever, man.
What do you mean, whatever, man?
I'm bashing. Man, them are buzzing. Man, I've been on trains for like 2 hours, catching cabs, walking around Matthew's huge fucking mansion, trying to find an entrance. And then you took advantage of, man.
Just getting credit where credit's due.
Man was disorientated. Right. You know the way that
man was fucking fully coherent, mate. Getting their ass whooped on that Street Fighter, my finest wine. Yeah.
I thought it was Todd was getting on sick, man. I don't know why I'm going for that route there. Secret nerd. You know you're a secret nerd and that.
Yeah, trying to bust up the game and that.
Yeah, they're like, yeah. You can't test me. All right, Todd. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I agree with you. They should have. It doesn't even make sense why they didn't. It says Sony should have allowed crossplay with their own consoles. So listen, man. I was reading the news and it's fucking shit. Like it's so depressing.
Can I ask then? What do you think about the gay drill guy?
What? Who? What? Huh?
What? No,
sorry?
wait.
Pardon?
No, stop, man.
No, for real. What?
Nah, serious. Wait, you ain't seen that gay drill guy?
Which one?
No, what do you mean, which one? No, stop, man.
That one so, bro. Fully. Which one?
Man.
Man, you could be. Hold on, you could have been talking about Fredo. You could
that's not true.
No, man, the guy, he's called the Strange Gram. The Strange, do you know the gay guy? He came out and did a freestyle, and he's like, yeah, basically he did a freestyle in, you know, like they do fire in a booth or whatever. He went and did a freestyle and he just started saying, yeah, fuck it, something about man's gay, so what? I lost bare friends because I came out as a batty man. Have you not heard of this guy?
Hold on, wait.
I don't think we've heard.
I'm proud to say I haven't heard of him. What?
No, Jeds.
What?
Remember Lamar?
No, stop, Maku, man. Look at his face.
Who's Lamar?
Yeah. People.
That's not him, though.
He's fully superstar now. He don't come check man no more, get a haircut no more.
Listen, the guy is fucking half Jamaican, half Nigerian, black guy.
Yeah, that's him. His name.
It's not him.
Lamar.
Yes, it is him, the strange guy. That's him, the gay guy.
Oh no, I don't know about him.
That's not him, man.
Nah.
Told you.
Hey, but Lamar, Jeds, if you look up Lamar now, he's got fully thing in a dress, bro. My man what showed me on his phone. He was like, Mike, this is where Lamar's got to. Man had a full dress on.
Oh God.
Grime. Yeah, the new face of grime.
Yeah,
and then he compared himself to Kate Bush.
To who?
He's gone. Kate Bush.
Yeah.
Remember what was that? David Bowie, innit?
Yeah.
He's trying to do that kind of David Bowie. He's done the full blonde thing, and he had the dress, full dress, bros. Black, white. So you know that's a professional photo. Long. Yeah, Lamar's fucked, bros, right now. Who's this guy though?
My man said, Mr. Strange.
Yeah.
A lot of hate comes with being a gay rapper, and then he goes, "They think because I'm gay, I can't bully tracks."
No, Jedi, don't laugh.
That was how Mr. Strange introduced himself to the UK rap scene in a YouTube freestyle released last week. He says he's the first openly gay male rapper in the UK drill trap genre, and opening up about his sexuality on the track was important to him. I've had people message me saying they came out after watching my video.
Fuck's sake.
Mr. Strange inbox has mostly been flooded with support, but it says there's still a long way to go. Fans are becoming more accepting, but the scene as a whole needs to catch up. The artist.
Listen, he's confident. I saw him in an interview, right? And he's like, yeah, he was saying it with a smile. He's like, oh, everyone in the industry is just going to have to get used to me because I ain't going nowhere. And soon their managers are going to be telling them they got to do a track with me because it's business. Business is business. And I'm big business. I'm going to be big business soon. And all these guys, they're going to have to do tracks with me. I was just like, wow, boy, he ain't playing. He weren't playing. He got confidence.
Is this him here? Oh no, this is Little Nas.
Nah, that doesn't look like him.
Man, want to deport 50 people to Jamaica.
Yeah, all right, yeah, cool.
Yeah, because they got criminal records. They've committed too many crimes
and all sorts.
So they get deported back, man.
Yeah, but they've been doing that anyway. I mean,
they've been doing that for a long time.
Why is it in the news?
Yeah,
bruv, I'm reading it. They've all put Windrush and that in there. So I'm thinking this is a Windrush thing.
No, it's not.
Man's been nicked for GBH and shot in and that.
Firearms.
And I'm just like, where?
It happened. That's been happening from day.
Yeah.
If you don't have a thing.
That's the whole thing for deportee. You get
but
me?
if you know people, you can get your ass back.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, some of the ones I know, they've been here, grown up most of their life, and boy, man can't come back.
Yeah,
man is free to make a country you don't know, and ain't seen since he was like 2.
But there was some guy that was that I remember and he just passed away not long ago. He basically weren't deported. He was on the run, and he went back to his freaking country, and he got killed, man. Got stabbed up to death.
Wow.
Yeah, some young guy.
I got a young guy who was about to get deported, and for some reason he got saved. Yeah. So he said, fuck it. And he went and married a nice African chick. Yeah. He had a Cypriot baby mother before, and it was bare madness going on for him. And then, yeah, his life was up and down. He's an actor as well. He done a little bit of acting and stuff. Yardy guy. You know what I mean? And yeah, they tried to deport him, bro. He was in the detention center, about to wheel him out, and then they said, no.
That got dipped, actually. Yeah.
I know a couple of people who've been in that detention center as well. Man, I'm phoning me up.
I know one person that's been there. They went there for time as well before they got deported back.
It's rough in there, you know. Rough in there. My brother was telling me it's rough. Man are ganging up and robbing man and doing all sorts of stuff in there. There's no like security like prison.
Yeah, there's no security there apparently. It is meant to, because the guy that I know went is not really that type of guy. And he was having a rough time over there as well. He was like, I just want to be deported, like staying here. I'd rather go jail. He was saying it was rough in there.
Proper rough.
Yeah, but you get these. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't say you shouldn't be deported, innit? Like that I feel like I'm a bit of an idiot to say like if you get caught doing these things, you shouldn't be deported. So Is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I just feel like people should, especially people that come over, value your passport, value being here. Do you know what I mean? Don't take it for granted. And maybe that's what, not saying it makes it right that they got deported, but obviously you didn't value your stay in the UK. What do you expect?
Most of them didn't have stay.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They didn't. When I say, sorry, I'm saying it in the wrong way. When I'm saying their stay, they didn't value that they got here, that they were here. They didn't have a proper stay.
Sometimes they do. What happens is like a couple people have come, stayed past their visa, and then ducked off the country to try and hide. And mainly Bristol. You know, everyone does know that people go Bristol to go and hide. You hear me?
Boy, they should have fucking kept their ass out of trouble, mate.
No, it's easier said than done.
No, of course it's easier said than done, but when you are brought from your country to another country, something has to click in your head after a couple of times of being arrested. Like, you know, you don't have your stay in it. You must think to yourself, I need to fix up a little bit or something.
Yeah. You should. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a cousin from JA that is exactly that way. Yeah, come here. He said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved in no foolishness and carry on with myself and blah. I know I've been given an opportunity here. His papers, and after he got his papers, he got a job. Then he started doing a fuckery. You get me?
Yeah, you gotta get serious. There's some mad feedback all of a sudden.
Yeah, sorry, that's my fault.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man. You gotta get yourself right, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I do think, even if you I do think like a lot of people overstay, they shouldn't do that. They should just literally, I know obviously it's easier said than done, coming somewhere like here and then having to go back, but you gotta fucking value being here, man. If you really want to be here, if you don't really give a shit, then don't give a shit, innit? But if you actually care about being here, because I know somebody that got dipped and they came back and now they're not living right because they're not even really meant to be here. They're not even really, they're not meant to be here. Do you know what I mean? So you're constantly like looking over your shoulder. You're just living a mad life.
Yeah, that's long.
Who's got a Valentine then on the weekend? My brothers. Got any sexy ladies that you're gonna be whining and dining?
Yeah, one red string tie lady still.
Oh, right. Okay. She sounds like she's gonna get you on a wave.
Yeah. She went away.
Jedi should have done a dating thing.
Oh shit.
A dating thing for the weekend.
All the YouTube rejects.
A blind dater. Everyone should have. Everyone, you know how he's got the dilemma show. Everyone should have emailed in who they want to date with and line it up.
Email in who your Valentine is.
Yeah, who's your Valentine?
Yeah. Extremely balanced.
Valentine show.
Yeah. It's Valentine special, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Valentine special. Yeah, that would have been jokes still.
Our area is looking mad though still, boy. It's nice, but it's cold.
It's most probably freezing because it's so bright outside.
Yeah, it is still.
So that means it's fucking cold as fuck out there.
It's chilly. Definitely chilly.
What, the weather's chilly?
Yeah, the weather's chilly, but it's a nice.
Did you hear what I said, Jed? Or
no, I didn't hear.
I was saying that you should have done instead of extremely balanced vice show, you should have done an email thing where people could email who they want to be their Valentine.
Yeah, we don't support them thing there.
Yeah, so you can call it something else.
No, support them thing there, them fuckery pagan.
You can call it something else.
No.
No. I'm free from that. I'm free from that.
No way, Jose.
Free
That's not
Batman, Valentine.
Thank Valentine, the gay lord.
But Khan trying to win you though. Finance can be the prize. Valentine's competition show. Yeah.
Man.
No, I'm exempt. I'm exempt.
I want to know your upper caps. Government will find a way to adjust British citizen status so that all brown people get deported back to their country of origin, regardless of where you were born. Do any time. Nah, they can't do that. They can't do that. Trust me.
That's a bit bad.
Huh? Yeah.
Like, yeah, fuck off, mate.
Innit? Yeah. You've been there for too many years.
What are they saying? Is this part of Brexit?
No, it's not Brexit. It's Blixit. Blacksit. Yeah, the black exit. Yeah, just, you know.
Collapse from that.
Like, I don't know, man. Look, if you go to a country, you commit a crime, you ain't got your papers there, you're likely to be deported. Open and shut place, to be honest. I mean, obviously, we hoping that they have a standard of crime. Do you know what I mean? But once it's starting, yeah, if they're convicting you of like drug dealing, like shoplifting, maybe not. But if you do get, say you went to Thailand and you got caught shoplifting, would you be surprised if they sent you home? No.
Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they chopped off your hand. Your
hand. That's what I thought Jed was gonna say. Would you be surprised if they tried to chop off your hand?
So knowing that, yeah. Now bringing that back to England, if you get caught, if you're not like, you know what I mean? Come on, man. It's just common sense.
Yeah, but that just off the back of that, that's where you can tell how people have this idea of England, where it's like it's very easy, it's very laid back. You can get away with a lot of things over here. That's that mentality in people's head, because like you said, if you go abroad, you know in the back of your heart you don't even want to get into an argument in another country. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Really, like, you don't. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, in your head, you just don't want it. Like, you come for a holiday, you're just relaxing. Like, someone might even bounce you, and you'll just be like, oh, for fuck's sake.
But guess what, though, finance. So, guess what? It's human nature to get comfortable. I'm gonna say that, yeah. Because I'm thinking, if we was out there for a year now, not every day you're gonna be feeling like that foreigner.
No, it's true.
After a while, you're gonna start getting comfortable. You get me? So yeah, but M52B25 says, are the UK deporting themselves? And that makes me think, yeah, it's all good. You do deport the shotters or man that's been convicted of shotting or whatever, and GBH or all these things. But please, can we get like Prince Andrew out of the country then as well? Then they were questioning for some paedophilia and child sex and all these things, and like I don't see him going nowhere. Just like send him to
the meet the foreigners.
They can put him on a plane. And after they drop off the Jamaicans, like, it's like half an hour to America. Just quickly drop him off, man. You get me? Just let him answer 2 questions. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean.
Black Sidus, you know, said Road Warrior. Big up Kushite Smoke. Born Rich says break down Cupid, but I'm like, nah, man, you gotta break down Little Nas X first. Swear from your end. And he's from Tennessee. Just like he's from Tennessee. I swear he dressed like a cowboy in that. Get me?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville.
Yeah.
The Nashville dogs.
Drop me out.
Man said Nas done a tune with Little Nas X. I'm done.
Well, like that guy was saying on the interview, it's business. It's he was talking with chest, like chilling with a little, like literally, man's just relaxed. And she's like, so how do you think all the other drill artists are gonna take to you? And she's just like, huh? Yeah, and he was just like, yeah, they're gonna have to get used to it because it's business. Business is business, and I'm gonna be big business. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, boy, Rich,
yeah, what's good? Yeah, what's good?
Yeah. You say big man.
What's good?
Tennessee.
What's good? Yeah.
Tennessee up in the building.
Yeah, Lil Nas X ain't from Tennessee, my brother.
Who is from Tennessee?
That's slander. We're not gonna go for slander today, man.
Where is he from? I thought
he's from Tennessee.
No, he's not. I don't know where he's from.
Boy,
you ain't got no Tennessee.
No, he's not from Tennessee.
Nashville.
I mean,
you mean what?
We just talking about a gay rapper. Like y'all just had a rapper come.
Yeah, that's new. That's new.
Cyber.
That's new. Yeah, but that's new. You've had gay guys from time, man. What are you talking about? Man in wedding dress and all sorts.
Baby wear nail polish.
Oh, get him. You get me?
Get him.
You got baby. You've got baby.
But are we vouching? But are y'all vouching for him?
You get me? You've got Puffy. You got Puffy. Yeah, when you was doing Thanksgiving, that's what you was dancing to.
Yeah, but are y'all vouching for this guy? It sounds like y'all vouching for him.
What?
Are y'all vouching for this guy?
What vouching?
No, that's what you listen to. You know that's what you listen to while you facing the turkey.
But how the freaking hell do you think any of us would be vouching for some type of gay
why
from America?
Why y'all pointing the finger at Nas X and we talking about this guy?
No, we're talking about. Let's talk about them.
Yeah.
When we talk about them,
we
end up in the States. We end up in the States. You've got so many examples.
The wickedest thing is he gave Little Nas X a set example.
Oh,
in the article, like, he was giving Little Nas X. but now you know what? We can laugh here, but he did say it. He said, the man them. This is what he said. He said, yeah, Little Nas X came out, and I was like inspired by that, rare. But then he goes, but the man them over here ain't listening to Little Nas X. He doesn't affect my world. he's trying to get grimier. You get me? He's like, yo, Little Nas X, yeah, you're safe, but you know, like, he's not one of the man them. Like,
oh my god,
fuck it, yeah. It's deep, man. It's deep.
Oh my god.
I mean, they had the last year where they had the gay grime one. That's kind of like a transsexual kind of like a cross dresser kind of thing. They had a gay grime man or whatever, and grime act. And then this year they've got this dude, Mr. Strange, who I never fucking heard of. That story went like well over my head.
Does that go with probably our elected new mayor coming?
I don't know how that Mr. Strange guy is.
The Prime Minister.
How's it gonna work?
How's the Prime Minister running from here?
Because you know when he goes to like shows or whatever, how's it gonna be? Because the man is gonna be thinking like, is he looking at me like that? Because
them are gonna go and in their drugs, it's gonna be Ram. Because listen.
Because she asked the girl asked him like, "Help! So what type of dudes is he attracted to?" Yeah.
Went there, you know.
Yeah, man, it was funny as fuck. And then he's like, chilled as fuck. This dude's proper chilled, yeah. And he's like, yeah, well, I don't have a type anymore. It's either you're cute or sexy. I was just like, yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So when he's at the shows, yeah, he's gonna be looking at other niggas like, oh, are you cute?
It is the women that's gonna be the gateway to this.
Pretty niggas, man. Pretty niggas like Paul Rich.
This show is gonna be full of women.
That's a fact.
Full of them. Full of them.
The women is the one that enables them.
Yeah, but he's gonna get a lot of guys. He's gonna get a lot of dudes.
A lot of Tennessee looking niggas.
Like he's gonna, like he even said on the interview. He even said it on the interview, yeah. And this is why it was
on your neck, bro.
No, but wait.
Get deep, motherfuckers.
He said that because they were basically saying that mostly gay people, you identify them as very like camp looking, colorful, feminine, XYZ. He's not like that. He, like she said, he just looks like a normal regular dude, man, them, whatever. And exactly, right? Yeah. And he was saying that she'll be surprised how many, because she was like, oh, do people slide up in your DMs? And he didn't know what she meant, like in that way. He thought she meant the music way, yeah. And she was like, no, like that. And then he was like, yeah. And then he said, you'll be surprised how many normal looking dudes are actually gay. You'll be very surprised. He said he's had bare DMs. So you're saying it's going to be a lot of women, but I think he'll get a lot of gay guys as well. I think it will be like a 50-50.
If you want to know how this guy will break the industry, or how anybody like this will break the industry, it's going to be through the female vote, because man them notoriously follow whatever the females are on. Even if they don't like it, they're going to go there to get close to the females. Once they know there's bare gal going to be there, they're turning up. Trust me. That's it. And then, like, you know, most people are liberal nowadays. Let's keep it real, innit?
Yeah, they are. And like he said, it's business, mate. Business is liberal, business.
Man. Yeah, I can see a couple of these artists on the track with, man, and boom, boom, boom. It is what it is, man. Like, this path has been being prepared for a while now, innit? Yeah, and to be honest, it's even difficult reporting on it, without coming across as being like a hater or being hateful or whatever. Like, if you just want to report on it and be like, right, okay, a gay artist. I remember Frank Ocean was the first person.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about Frank Ocean. I don't know nothing about him. It was the gal that was like, oh my God, there's Frank Ocean. I still didn't know nothing about him. Oh my God, Frank Ocean's gay. But his music's so sick. I was like, who the fuck is this Frank Ocean?
He makes some sick tunes. I'm not even gonna lie.
There you go.
He does. I blatantly listen to Frank Ocean.
Yeah, Jedi, would you do a song with him? Like Tetris Grammantine remix or something with him?
You know what I would do? You know what I'd do? First of all, I'd have a meeting with him at Fannie Mae's. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Would I do a song with a gay artist?
Yeah, now be honest.
I probably have. Someone's probably gay already. Do you know what I mean? One of these singers, one of these rappers. Like, to be honest, I actually think I have. I think I've done a song. I think I've been on a track with somebody that's very high profile and gay behind the scenes. Yeah.
There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them.
I actually think there's one particular person that is definitely, like, from what I've heard, this person is gay behind the scenes. And when that comes out, boy, it's gonna be mad. It might come out in 20 years' time, and where man's talking about, for 27 years I lied to my partner. Right now, I just want to know, is it just me, or does it seem like there's more gay guys than straight guys out here now?
Yes. No.
In the media.
It's just because.
Hold on. Hear me out, though. Bro. We just gone through a week full of news. I didn't hear nothing about no heterosexual stories. This guy came out, that guy came out, this guy's gay, this guy gay.
It's because that's what they want to publish. Publicize to us. So they're pushing it on us. But there has been a lot of gay, not on me. A lot of gay there's a lot of guys that are gay. Like, that's why my gay radar is high. Like, I suss it out straight away. I'm like, are you a batty man? That's a bit gay. Do you understand? Because there's a lot of straight dudes that are secretly batting for the other side.
I still feel like in our day-to-day, we don't really deal with gay dudes like that.
I'm not sure anymore.
No, you do. You just don't know they're gay.
I'm not sure anymore.
You're right.
I'm not sure. Even was it Saturday? Saturday I was out. and there was a group of us. We at the usual spot, local, smoking outside, like, you know, drinking and that. And something came up in a conversation, yeah. But a man's reaction was so strong and so like, I don't know, man. So that couple of the men have started looking at each other because like somebody had a problem with a bouncer, and then basically the story was that the guy got drunk, wanted to go into the club, yeah, has this beef, this ongoing friction with the bouncer, picked the bouncer up, picked him up off his feet, lifted him up and put him down on the other side and walked into the club, yeah, to go to the toilet. So obviously the bouncer was pissed. So the bouncer come to complain to us, yeah, and it was like, yeah, tell your friend rare. So we're like, yeah, just chill, man. He's a bit waved, and you know, you lot got this ongoing thing. He was just messing around. He weren't serious. But the guy was like, no, one thing you don't do. You go to a club, you see a bouncer there, you never pick them up. You don't pick them up. It was cracking up. Hey. But like, the way man was acting, I think we started to realize that this bouncer's kind of gay, innit? Like, and I just feel like there's just lots of gay guys around, innit? Like,
yeah,
it is. A lot of these girls are lesbian. We chatted to these girls; they're lesbian. One girl was angry that this other girl was getting some attention from this guy, but not because she wants the attention. It's because she wanted the girl's attention. We could tell. Even when she walked off, it was like, did you get that vibe? Like, yeah, lesbian. Like, rah, like, so this homosexuality and bisexuality and all that, it just is what it is now. It's just there. Like, it's that choice now. It's that new choice, and everyone's picking it. I'm sorry to say, but I think that we are already in the future where you're gonna turn out that being heterosexual, being interested in vagina, or women being interested in penis are gonna be the minority because it's just not cool. Yeah. It's just not cool anymore.
Yeah, you're the weirdo if you ain't tried it.
If you want to be young and trendy, you got to be at least bisexual, or at least, you know, like, or at least got like a whole circle of gay friends. Something, I don't know, man. It's just, it's too much to ignore now. Like, we've been going through the news, and when I hear, the only thing I hear that could be slightly compared to heterosexuality, and forgive me, guys and girls, is these rape stories. And I keep wondering, why is always there's like bare rape stories in the news nowadays, yeah? Come like you're trying to put people off normal sex or something. I don't know, man. It's like there's rape stories, and then there's all this gay propaganda celebrating LGBT, celebrating gayness, celebrating being lesbian, and being trans. That's on another level. Because to be honest, the gay thing's been acceptable for the last 10 years. Let's be real. When people talk about they're coming out as gay, people are like, cool. The R&B stars and pop stars and that are coming. All these girls are coming out as gender neutral, gender fluid. All the actors and actresses, all their children, like they got the little black boy in a dress and a blonde wig. Like, no one ain't batting a fucking eyelid. We so far gone. We're so far gone. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a madness, man.
Yeah, because
I went through the article of transgender actresses and actors and that. Do you see how big the article was? How many people was in that list? I now identify him. Oh, I know. We got that boxer. What's the name of that fucking boxer that fucking came out and said, oh, he feels like a woman? And
Anthony Joshua.
Look at this.
That might have been Darren A. Wilder.
What? Where's that?
when he takes off the mask and that.
Stop that shit, Fred.
Well, here we go. Look,
I'm only fucking away.
Look, February is LGBT history.
No, hell no, bro. What is that? What y'all doing? No, that's Black History Month, bro. You're not gonna tell me that.
It started in America, I bet.
No, that.
Oh my God! Hold on, wait. This is on the letter. Oh, this is on your letter.
Yeah, bro.
What?
Lava splash.
What is that, bro? What
Fucking hell, mate.
So basically, when we
fucking hell.
Hold on, wait. So this is your normal letter, right? This is your letter, and this is what they printed on the front of your envelope, yeah? So basically, for those that don't know, in England, this is how we get our mail. Just, well, not it's not pink, by the way. His room is just lit a certain way. It's a
Nah,
white
that's pink.
envelope.
It's pink.
It's not. It's not a pink envelope, is it? It's a white envelope,
No.
right?
White envelope.
It's a white.
It's the sun in it. Look through the.
Yeah. It's a white envelope, yeah. But like this is like this is like an official envelope, probably from like some kind of government agency or like I don't know. It's probably a snitch letter. He's getting his snitch check, yeah. And what they do is they stamp it usually like to like say the time and date. This is how it goes through the post office. So they've now added this LGBT. Like I've never seen them do that for no one, for nothing.
That's crazy.
Well, they don't do it for nothing.
It's madness. It's madness.
That's why I say the UK is soft as fuck. Like we're celebrating.
Nah, it's not even. It's not even.
Hold on, Fred. Let me land, Fred. Let me land. Fred. We're celebrating Black History over here, and y'all are celebrating LGBT in the same month. That's wild.
Don't think that you lot.
Man, you know what? Nah, listen.
In UK,
I told man it would have started in the States, man. Come on, man.
Bro, facts, man. Innit? Tell him, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, obviously, we know that the whole world's changing, innit? Like, when we was playing Street Fighter, you think you could come out and say you was a batty boy or, you know what I'm saying? So, you get your head smashed in the arcade. You get what I'm telling you? It's different. It's different, like, innit? Like, we've got to be more, obviously, open-minded and less fucking, you know what I'm saying? Less ignorant. You get me? To certain things, you know what I'm saying? So, that's just, but that is scary, though.
Yeah, that is. That's wild. Wow. And I always say this about when we was younger. Like you had the gay guy in the church when we was younger. When I used to go to church, you had the gay guy in there, but he had to put a fucking suit on. Like he come in there with the suit on, and his hair, he might have a curl or whatever in his hair, but he couldn't wear no dress and the fingernails and makeup and all of that.
It's one of them ones where you know the rest of the week.
Everybody know.
You know that way he's got the eyebrows and that like.
Everybody know he was gay.
You've been wearing makeup all week and you took it off today to come to
His name was Sissy Steven. We would call him like for real. His name was Sissy Steven. He's a sissy. Oh shit. I'm dead ass. Like everybody, even the deacon in the church would call him Sissy Steven. But he could not come out. He couldn't come in church with a man. He couldn't come in church with a dress. And that's like 15 years ago. But like y'all said,
wait. Red Golden Child. In the UK, Black History Month is in October.
Damn, ours is in February.
Yeah, we know. Ours is in October. Why are you saying that Black History Month in the UK too? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Not officially, anyway. Not officially recognized by the Black folks of the UK. They do their thing in October.
So who do y'all celebrate? Who do y'all celebrate in October, bro?
Who do you think, man? They roll out the same. Yeah, they roll out all the M's. Like it's fuck, man.
Frederick Douglass, all of that.
Yeah, you know, really, they don't like. I'll be honest. Officially, I don't think they really go that deep, really, to Frederick Douglass. Sojourner.
Yeah,
none of that. No. Really,
man. They might do.
We stay on Martin.
We
are rolling out the Black Batty.
We get Mary Seacole, innit?
Okay, Mary Seacole. We get who do we get? Oh, we get Trevor McDonald.
Yeah, we get Fred Bruno.
Levi Reed. You're violating. Lennox Lewis. You're taking liberties. Footballers, you get me? Someone said that Sol Campbell's gay. I heard it yesterday.
Yeah, there've been rumors for years that he was gay.
But then all them footballers are dodgy. After that time where they all got nabbed, my man that was with the chick, Andy Cole, whatever his name is, it Andy Cole? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Dwight York. Which one?
Nah, man, Andy Cole, the one that was with Cheryl Cole. Yeah, man.
Andy Cole. I swear he done some fruity shit.
Remember, they're all playing Soggy Biscuit and that.
Ashley
Cole, that's him. Ashley Cole, the brother from the DJ that ran out of England.
I remember his name. I remember his name.
Master
Yeah,
My brother still.
My man is
mad.
yeah.
Master that's your bedroom.
Right, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Master.
remember, he got off his case and Ashley didn't.
What do you mean?
But they were
Yeah,
yeah, because it was slander. It was slander, innit? There's a picture of him online with his arm around next man. You know, like you just take a photo in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Partner. So man sued and won. But Ashley tried to sue, but he was suing for something different. Talk about privacy and the stories against him.
No, wait there. No. Wait,
no,
but
it didn't work for Ashley.
1 second though. But Master Steps was there on the occasion. That's why he left the country. Let's not front. He might have.
No. That's not the.
Master Steps was there on that occasion in question, where man was slapping down big money on the table. Saying eat this.
He wasn't denying that. I don't think he was denying that. I don't think
okay.
I think what he was denying is the inference that he was into them type of stuff.
Yeah.
He was in a relationship. He was in a relationship with Ashley.
Because weren't they in a hotel room together or some fucking like that?
No, they were in a mansion. As he said, they was in a mansion, and then a man wanted to play some funny game. And the next man was there, Roadman. I said, "Yeah, is that what our man's going on?" And went upstairs and robbed the blood clot place. So there's a lot going on. You got what I'm saying? Like these niggas ain't gonna say nothing because one, I've got it probably on camera, and two, I'm taking staffs, trophies, all sorts. Oh, you played for England, yeah? Cool, no problem. But yeah, Pennant and all of them, man, they was on some different stuff.
I can remember Master Steps just being normal, but you don't know nowadays, isn't it?
Dubai though. He fled.
But yeah, that was like years after.
Are you serious, bruv? My man fled.
He was on the radio,
bruv. He fled. No, he come off the radio straight away, bruv. After that,
yeah, I think that's what happened.
He came off the radio. He fled, bruv, and that's what made him look even worse. He was the first one to flee. He fled, and then he tried to come back, and people were like, "Rah! You tried to come back after you fled."
That's slander still.
Cool. I'm not even trying to slander, man.
Yeah,
I just remember him giving some interview, and it was peak, man. It
was peak for him a little bit with the man there. Man, him had one eyebrow, Roger Moore. You know, what was that? On the Rock.
Not what you were thinking.
You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man's in Dubai now doing stuff, and he comes back now and again and whatever. But it's my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Lee Denham. I don't know what gay sex scene that was in. I never watched footballers' wives. But yeah, man. You know they always say they always say that that the football scene has always been a little bit like that.
It's been gay, bro. It's been gay, bro.
I feel
like that is football.
Didn't they get this thing? Didn't they have this thing called Free Love that got banned from where they used to score and they used to do they used to do bare madness and it kind of got banned from the field. Free Love. I remember that, man. And then they used to have this all man jumping in the bath and the jacuzzi and all them things.
Yeah. It's long now. But they've been doing that from there, as you said. Like that's how they started.
That's it.
That all men would jump in the bath together, from Bobby Moore. Is it Bobby Moore? Yeah, Bobby Moore days. You know what I mean? 1966 or whatever. So they won the World Cup.
Footballers and politicians, they got gay jobs, bro. That's the fucking truth. If you got to spend like 24 with a man, you're fucked. Man. You can't go home. Imagine that. You got to work for 24 next to a man. It's a lot.
No, you know what it is? You know it's called in the England thing. It was a fraternity. So some of these fruity boys, you would get like a special watch that everyone would have to get. For example, when you went on an England game, like, bruvs, you got the thing. Are you not part of the club, bruvs? And then who's in part of the club is like John Terry, Beckham, all of these type of weird motherfuckers. Do you get what I'm saying? And man, are doing fruity stuff, bruv. Ain't no chanda and all sorts of fuckery. That's normal. But I think that comes from the culture anyway, man. Them guys do a lot of fruity stuff.
I'm sorry to say, but British culture has always been You know what I mean?
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All the
I agree.
and all of that. So it was, you know what I mean? Even down to like all them carry-ons and them things. All them characters are a bit like camping it. That's it. They love the camp thing. They've always loved that camp thing and that.
They
And
find it like hilarious. A man
Yeah.
dressing up as a woman,
No,
like
there was a time.
They love that.
Weird shit.
Before they came out the closet, remember that there was a closet and people was in it. And if you was gay, it was peak in this country at one stage. Nah, it's just like open season, like
it was peak in this country if you was gay, yeah. So no one knew Freddie Mercury was gay then, yeah. I'm not buying it, man. It weren't never. It was peak if you was out loud and gay. But underneath, they were all fucking gay, man. No.
I mean, for you, I mean, Freddie Mercury would be a time where it's like it's coming out, yeah, of course.
You mean earlier than that? You mean?
Yeah, earlier than that, like when we was Kenny Everett, Benny Hill, like you're describing, all of these men were not considered gay, but later on turned out gay.
But,
you know what I mean?
But at the same time, though, that's what I'm gonna say. At the same time,
I was fruity fully. Man, Kenny Everett was the only man to be wearing
lipstick
tranny, like dressing up like a tranny with a beard. And
yeah, that's true. That was mad back in the days.
And then before that, all we had was Dame Edna. You know what I'm saying?
But man had Dame Edna. She was actually a thing.
Yeah, man.
I was even saying she, you know.
Liberace.
Yeah, I don't know about Liberace. I heard like I know that's a rap reference to somebody that wears colorful shit and that.
No, it's not a rap reference. He's an artist, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I know he's somebody, but what I'm saying is I know him as a reference in rap, like just be like somebody that wears bare.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's where I heard about him. Yeah.
What bar you
I get you.
What Liberace bar you think?
Them niggas.
What Liberace bar? I don't know. Like something.
He was American.
There's a couple Liberace bars still.
Nah, Dr. Dre said, I blind and shine, looking like I robbed
Liberace. Yeah. There you go.
That's the first time I heard Liberace.
Oh, you like that? You like that, yeah, Paul Rich? You like that, yeah?
No. That's the first.
Hold on, though.
That's the first time I ever heard Liberace. But when I really saw him, when I saw the video of him, I was like, oh yeah, he's gay. He fly around like a bird. He used to walk around and like flying like.
But wait. But what about Liberace? What about Dre himself? Like, come on, man.
Now we're fully in the Batty Man era.
Now we're making. Come on, man. Like when I saw the cover for that Fuck Dre track, I was like, oh shit. And lipstick, bro. Yeah. I was like, whoa. Where was this? When was this cool?
And Jedi, I ain't vouching for him, but you know that was the style, bro. And like it
was cool in the gang, all them man there.
Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing, bro.
But now I'm looking back on it, yeah.
What Jay-Z said about Mob D?
Pure Americans, boy. Pure Americans. For fuck's sake.
No, but do you know where it was? Yeah, the fashion. Because now, like, I think man them are a bit wary of the fashion choices that the youngsters are making, yeah. But when we look back into the older generation, our parents' generation, and maybe just a bit older, depending on our ages, we can see that 80s and 70s dressing was fucking wild, bro.
Yeah, it was
wild, man.
Wait.
Cowboy hat with the leather pants and then no t-shirt on or a vest. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
the first rappers were gay. Someone refute me.
Or Grandmaster Flash and all them man there.
Oh, you said the hip to the hip hop.
Man had a gun in them tight pants, mate. I'm telling you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I said he had a gun in the tight pants.
That was just like once were warriors and that. Like, now it's
up and you don't stop.
Well, don't push me because I'm close to the edge.
What edge?
He killed that shit. Man up. He killed that.
Yeah, the Beardem was gay. Yeah, Beardem was thing. The style, village people. That's all gay, bro. It's mad. That's how they were dressing.
No, but Max, you must have had a road version to that, though. You must have, Max. Check that. You must have had a road version. Like, we come out, yeah, bare chest, yeah, but the waistcoat's got spikes on it or something. You know them really?
No. You know what it was? It was actually a costume. It was actually being more extravagant because of the clothes that was around here. That was being extravagant. The way them man they dressed in the video, they wouldn't normally dress that. No niggas was wearing none of that. Beret, and all of this type of stuff.
Gotta share that screen.
I'm sharing my fucking screen.
Yeah, show your screen. We gotta see pictures of this.
Grandmaster Flash.
Nah, look, I've tried to Grandmaster Flash here, and
the Furious 5.
Here we go. Look, the source. Come on, man. These dudes look like.
Oh shit!
Come on,
yeah, right, Jez. That's clean.
Come on, bro. What? That's clean.
Hold on. Let's see their faces. What's wrong? Now what's gay about that?
Wait.
We'll rock them now. Look at them shoes, bro. We'll rock them.
Yeah, it's not the shoes. It's not the shoes.
It's the pose. Look, he's hugging himself.
Nah, he's hugging. Sniper, don't do that, Sniper.
Don't do that, Sniper. Don't do that.
That was
it's true, man. It's true, Snipes, man. You know when you hug yourself. You know when you hug yourself. That's the official code for I'm on shit.
Hey.
Yeah, sure.
Man, about arms crossed. He ain't got his arms crossed. He's
look at these dudes.
Look
at these dudes, man.
He's shining.
Look at this dude. Look at the light skin dude in the middle. He's got his hand on the shoulder, bro. This one's got his hair over his eye. Look at this pose.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Yo,
it's too boring.
Come on,
too boring. No one ain't gay.
Borrich, behave yourself, Borrich.
No one
is.
With the hat. Look at my man's with the hat.
Yeah, your man's with the hat. The only gully nigga there, bro.
Yeah, he gonna run your pockets. He gonna check
you. You know what? Remember that hat looking like he looking like the dude that shot Ricky. Like he looking like the dude that shot Ricky.
Roll down, man. Roll that window down, nigga.
Look, this guy in the middle. This guy in the middle needs to go. Like he needs to go immediately.
Come on, Jeff, man. He's Latino. He's Latino, bro.
He's so rich. Sudanese mix early.
I said he's rich.
Hey, Jedi, what's your skin brother doing, Jedi? What to do? What he got? What the skin got over his eye? To the right.
Yeah, his hair. That's his hair, bro.
His hair, bro.
That's his hair, bro. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild.
Oh my gosh,
it's too wild, bro. Like,
that man had the best videos. Yeah, they was walking through Africa. Yeah, everything was all right. Bricks on the floor. Cool.
I hear you. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Cool. So that guy that was in that video. Oh shit, we in trouble now, man.
There we go.
Oh shit, here we go. We are in trouble. Houston, we have several problems. Several. Look at this dude here. This is him all grown up.
Man.
His name is Kid Creole.
Oh shit.
Kid Creole.
He's been indicted. Wait. The story is he's been indicted. Let's take some guesses on what he's been indicted for, because I don't know, but it says Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Fives, Kid Creole indicted on, what do you think it is?
Drug charges. Anyone else?
Burner. He had a burner on him.
A what?
Underage.
Burner. He had a burner?
He's been arrested for missing hairline.
Abduction of his hairline.
He got the vampire and Brook hairline.
Oh shit! He's looking like a whole vampire.
Evil is good.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Before we go to that story, yeah. Can I just say that he looks like he's inside of his friend? I'm just gonna say that.
Yo.
There was no need. Oh shit. Who's he standing next to?
Hey, Jed, allow it, man, allow it.
Bro?
That ain't Bambada, man. Go to the next
It is not looking good right now.
Oh my God.
It's not looking good. Like, you know, like you're in a listen, you know how fucked it is when you're in a picture with African Bambada and they've copped your picture out to say you've been arrested for some shit. You know that ain't gonna be good.
What's he saying about the rest of y'all?
Let's get to this. Let's get to this.
Grandmaster Flash's story is a whole other thing. Get me?
Oh shit. Hey, Freddie. Shit, your guy Kid Creole might just be the gangster of the clique. He's been arrested. He's been indicted on murder charges.
Thank you. Thank you. Cha-ching for Road Fashion. That's 1-0 to Road Fashion, yeah?
1-0.
Nathaniel Glover, also known as Kid Creole from Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, has been indicted on a murder charge. The Manhattan District Attorney Office confirmed that a grand jury voted to indict Glover yesterday. The charges stem from an August 1st incident in which Glover allegedly stabbed a homeless man.
Fucking gay.
That's gay.
He's done.
Get a card revoked. Like,
oh my God. Read the rest of this. Read the rest of this. The charges stem from an August 1st incident in which Glover allegedly stabbed a homeless man, 55-year-old John Jolly, near Midtown. Check this now. An NYPD source told the New York Daily News that Glover thought the man was hitting on him. And one thing led to another, and he shivved him twice in the chest. Johnny died of his... You know why he got hit on, right? You know this is all suspect now. I was like, I'm gonna tell the world you suck my dick. You know
I know you. I didn't recognize you before.
I know you.
Oh my God! One last time, yeah. One last time. Like if anybody dares to speak up and say that these dudes are not gay, I'm gonna kick you off the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you straight off the stream. And here's why. Because I think they went out of their way to tell us that they're gay. Let's be real. They wanted us to know they were gay, and that was the secret language being spoken. I don't care if it's your childhood or whatever. Let it go. We had to let go of. We had to let go of Andy Peters, so it's nothing new to us. Man. Do you know what I mean?
Real talk, boy.
Look, when you see this, I'm sorry, guys. When you see this picture here,
I told you.
There's no argument. We ain't arguing. We ain't gonna argue with no one. We are not vouching for anybody.
Road Fashion, gents, man.
Hold on, one second.
Yeah, tell him, Fred.
These are the godfathers of hip hop.
Tell him, Fred. Tell him, Fred. That was fashion, Fred.
The godfathers of hip hop.
Remember, a million dudes rapping. You have to like stick out. I don't know about the man with the fur. I don't know about the fur. I don't know about the fur brother.
And the fur brother.
That's what I'm saying.
Allow it. Yo, hold on. Freddie, I don't want to kick you off. I don't want to kick you off, Freddie. Let's allow it now, bro. Come on, man.
Family, I'm trying to bring a balance. Extremely balanced.
News.
All right, Jez, I got one for you. Look at my man right there with the GMF, the GMF leather joint on.
Yeah,
he's gay.
Come on.
Stop. You don't have a Jerry. You don't have a good Jerry and have a cap on.
You would rock that. You would rock that right now.
I rock the jacket, but he's looking like kind of the creator right now.
Hella shirky, bro.
And you know what? I've never taken a picture in front of a guy in a full denim. I don't know. What is that? I don't even know, bro. He looking like his name is Juanita. He looking like his name is Juanita or something. Come on, man.
Like, there's only one Don that's spoiling this picture, and that's the Don with the baby blue hat.
No, man, no. the sister on the end in the blue suit.
Man on the top. Remember, he's the baddest man. He's the one indicted.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah, he wilded. He wilded on the end with the glove.
Right. And he
funny how the
wondering why.
it's like Michael Jackson has been indicted.
Man's trying to ignore him, innit? Man's trying to ignore him. I get rid of spandex, innit? Get spandex.
You can't win.
He look like he's ready. He's ready for the intercontinental belt, bro. He looks like he's about to stone cold stun fucking Steve McMahon. You know what I mean? These men look like they're ready for tables, ladders, and chair match. Like, what's going on? Hell in a cell. Yeah.
Back then it was fancy dress every day.
Every fucking day, bro. They're wild.
Come to the office, fancy dress, like every day.
This guy, the kid Creole, has actually got feathers or something in his hair, and he's got the one glove on, the one bite glove on.
Michael used to hurt that though, fam, man.
Yeah,
Come on,
man. I'm sorry.
Well, Michael learned from this. Remember when Mike was bad, he dressed exactly like them.
Yeah, true though.
Came out like, I'm bad. You what?
Michael wasn't gay, no matter what.
Take those L's, man. There's L's all over the place.
We can have this conversation.
No, there's a couple L's still. There's a couple L's
over the place, boy. US.
That's because LA and New York, they've always been like advanced, innit? Like if you were to go down south, man, dressing like that.
How is man dressing like LA and New York? And the first.
Oh my fucking god! It just gets worse and worse and worse. I don't want to see no more pictures of these things, but it's getting worse.
We don't even want to go into Jungle Brothers or none of these gay
Jungle
guys.
Brothers.
Yeah.
What are they? What the Cocoa Brothers? What are they doing, man?
No, Jungle Brothers.
Jungle Brothers, the rappers, but they were gay as well, yeah.
I thought they changed their name to the Cocoa
Brothers. Just have a look.
Don't lie. They were gay as well.
Boy.
Nah, Macro, propaganda that, man. Behave yourself. Propaganda.
All right, cool. You think if the start is gay, yeah, in the middle it's gonna be normal, yeah?
What? That ain't proof. I need proof.
I don't know. Yeah, what Grandmaster Flash and them weren't proof enough.
Yeah,
I know, but still, come on, man. Jungle Brothers are hard, you know.
What you say?
Jungle Brothers are hard, blood. You can't take away. You see me?
Yeah, you might have to pause on that.
Yeah, hard.
I'm gonna do my research and come back.
I'm gonna say this. Read it. All right. So what? Look at this one. We're finished. We're done here.
Oh my!
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Man.
All right, point it out. I see the light skinned brother. The light
he's looking like someone's baby mother yet again.
Yeah, he looks
yet again. Let's not pretend. Let's just leave it. Let's
okay. What else you see?
I see these like having a masculine day. You know what I mean? They're doing he's still got his big earrings.
Man's got tracksuits on though, thank God.
This is their masculine day. This is them. You get me? Yo, let's dress like boys today. You think so? Yeah. Tomboys. I see a bag of tomboys here. Like this one in the middle, doing the whole ballet stance. He's finished.
I don't even know what that is.
I just don't know, man.
I remember cocaine, you know. Cocaine had a big part to play.
Yeah. Now it's cocaine, yeah? Right. Because it's normal.
Mad.
Yeah, I'm not involved. I'm out.
You gotta understand the influences they had.
Like up the stream, family.
They weren't the same.
I'm out, man.
Chuck Berry and all of them, man. There, that's their influences, and James Brown, and it's peak. But dress sense wise, they didn't have much, so they just wore whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever sister-in wore or whatever. It's a matter.
Yeah. America's always been like a fucking pit of hell still. It's always been a mad place still. Anything goes, you know.
Now R&B, I don't even know if it's called rhythm and bass no more. You get me? The amount of fruity batty man in that, it's like, oh shit. And that was stemmed from the Motown thing.
I thought it was rhythm and blues.
Yeah, well, it's riding batty actually.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Frank Ocean and all them. Those are the new school batty man. You know what I'm saying? Letting the side down. And now man can come out and that. You know what I'm saying? But there was bear from before, man.
I don't even listen to this fucking new school R&B anyway, fam, man. Chris Brown and
Don't say that. Don't say that's black.
Listen.
Chris Brown.
Listen.
Brown hard.
When I first.
Yeah, on that note, family, I got some things to do, man. I try and come back, man. But big up the show, like up the stream and them thing there. Subscribe.
Big up. Yeah, you're done now. Like up the stream. Big up, Script, man. Enjoy your day, yeah?
Yes, every time, brother.
I ain't feeling too well, so I'm going to be resting today. And you know what that means? Bare GTA. Yeah, I ain't feeling too well, man. I hope it ain't Corona. But I'm gonna keep you lot updated. Corona's like 10 minutes right from my house. Do you know what I mean? My doctor's surgery. I've got notices up saying that basically don't come in if it ain't 100% necessary. They've had some cases of Corona in St. Thomas's Hospital. Yeah, man, and like there's a lot of scaremongering going on for real. I don't want to be ignorant, but I feel like if you can try and stay out of public places right now, you get me? Like places where there's too much traffic, too much people going by. Be very cautious of touching surfaces and touching your face. Do you know what I mean? Like, and your eyes and that. Wash your hands. Maybe carry a little one sanitizer. You know what I mean? Pick one up from a pound shop or something. A little sanitizer thing. Like, cause like as much as we laugh and joke about it, I don't want none of you lot to get nothing. Do you know what I mean? So just prepare yourselves, man, because they're giving us bare warnings and blah blah blah. It might be nothing. Like usually it's nothing, but don't want to like, you get me? You know how the boy that cried wolf, they chat shit, and then one day it's real and we don't take them seriously. So just like, you know, look after yourself, especially the young kids and the elderly. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well, you know, fam.
You got anyone pregnant around you, just like take extra care, man. See that shopping center thing that you was gonna go and do? Just chill out, man. Like get someone to deliver your food or like, you know what I mean? Like just try not to eggs up yourself around people too much if you can help it. You know what I mean?
Because these things mostly target the elderly and the young, man. Like which is insane. I don't know how they design it, but it's fucked. You get what I'm saying? Where it mostly just kills off the elderly, like. So as soon as they get it, it's more time.
Chinese as well, because them man they eat stuff from back home. They get it sent over and be eating live grubs and that. Like what? Snacks.
But everyone's got it now. So
this is illegal racism. I keep saying,
it's like a normal problem now.
Illegal racism. I'm telling you.
It's not a Chinese problem again. It's like a normal problem now.
I know, but they contaminated their ends and then allowed their people to come home. It's mad now. So you're right.
Man, my cousin was telling me about some ignorancy, you know, because obviously I tune in back home sometimes, and he was telling me about a bag of ignorancy, like fucking hell, bro. They're a bit.
Well, I know it could be peak for Man United. We got the Nigerian guy from China. You get me?
Half of your fans are Chinese. Half of your fans are Chinese as well.
Yeah, man, definitely. Get me?
So you don't want to be going Old Trafford anytime soon.
I'm going over Trafford on the 23rd, man. Fuck Chris.
Yeah, I get a Man U mask.
And a snook. Snook, bro. Cover up the mount, bro, because peek out here.
I tried to get the Legends game, but it was all sold out, man. I was pissed because I wanted to see David.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Man, you get me?
Yeah. Now Edgar was on ends before. He was manager of Barnet.
Yeah, man. I would have loved to see him play though. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days. Yeah, man. So I tried to get the ticket, but by the time I got on the fucking thing, it was gone, bro.
Fuck's sake. Ian Wright's coach as well. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, come on, man. All them legends are hard, bro.
Nah, them man, they act like they can still play, bruv. 100 times faster than his counterparts and that.
Yeah, come on. I bet he puts his heart in it.
I watched the Legends football indoors, bruv. It was like he was playing with his dad and his uncles and that.
Yeah.
He was like the young boy. What, let man have trainers on? No, Ian Wright was missing.
What, Man U versus Arsenal?
I think it was Arsenal versus a few other people back.
Okay.
I think it was the Man U thing. But yeah, I saw Ian Wright, blood. He was running around like blood.
Oh, I remember that. It was like a 5-a-side thing, innit?
Yeah, indoors and that. Yeah, he was running around like he just played yesterday, bro. So I said, bro, melanin is a wonderful drug, bro. Trust.
Bro, come on, man. What are you talking about? Definitely.
I was running around like, yeah.
I'm gonna go and see Chappelle on the weekend. He's coming in town.
Who, Dave?
Yeah, old Davey.
Dave. I don't know about old Davey. You're talking about new Davey.
Yeah. Bro, any Dave you get right now, you're having a laugh. You're going out and you're having a laugh.
Diesel Chappelle. It's just it's not as funny because he's Diesel. I don't know, the next two ticks. I'm just not getting it. You get me? One eye bigger than the other.
Bruv, you see the scenarios, bro. Best at it, bro.
Them man they make me believe in cloning. I ain't got no time.
That guy ceased to be funny, bro. Watch the old stuff. Yeah,
the old stuff's golden.
No, but the skinniness was part of the humor. That's what made him quite funny. Now he's all Diesel and that. It's just not funny, bro. Like, what did they do to you?
Blood. It's the scenarios, blood. You see the Netflix thing, to me, those were hard, blood. Hard. Because the way he's breaking down the fucking scenarios, bruv, he kills it, bruv. Even like the old ones with the baby and the crack and all that. That was a mad scenario. You got what I'm trying to show you, that you can just picture exactly what he's saying. The storytelling, it's crazy.
Yeah, but the levels have changed, man. He was hella funny.
I never found him funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. He never like never made me.
All right, lads. God, God bless you all.
Peace.
See you later.
Dave Chappelle never made me laugh out loud. Never. Yeah.
I like the skits, and I liked Charlie Murphy more.
Yeah, Charlie Murphy was the funniest thing on the show.
Funny, and even the Batty Man. Oh, another Batty Man. Look.
Oh God, no,
Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney's a Batty Man, isn't it? Let's not play this game. Yeah. Just like Richard Pryor. Yeah. Just like what's the other one? Nanu, whatever.
Oh yeah, Robin Williams.
All of them was Batty Man together, bro.
100%.
So fucking. Don't have no heroes out here, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who is Robin Williams?
Get the hell out of here, man. He's from Tennessee.
Robin, bicentennial man. Jumanji.
Yeah.
Mork and Mindy.
The white guy, yeah.
Yeah. The guy from Tennessee.
I thought y'all was talking about Robin Harris.
Nah, what are you talking about? Put respect on
the Bebe kids, dude.
Nah, yeah. Put respect. Public Enemy and all that. Yeah, like.
Public Enemy. Yeah. Well, he died last year, innit? That guy, innit?
Robin Harris. He died a couple years ago.
He died
a while ago.
Almost 10 years ago when he died.
Was it?
Robin Harris.
Robin Harris. Harris. He died a while ago.
He's one of the funniest niggas ever still.
Yeah, he was hard.
Man. Red Fox, all of them OGs. Some of them, some good ones.
You know what? I just wanted to have another laugh. Yeah, I come across Earth, Wind and Fire. Yeah.
Oh shit! Take L. You're gonna get L.
Yeah. My mom had albums of these dudes, man. Like albums. This guy's in a full red jumpsuit with a red silk choker around his neck. This guy like fucking hell. This was
just Motown. Motown got to take an L, man. Motown.
Motown got to take an L.
Yeah, you talking that shit. You talking that shit, but you can have a whole barbecue with their discography.
This what did I say? This is my mom's actual her guys. These were her guys. You know, this is her team.
Many of them.
But like,
there was a lot more as well.
Fashion them days.
Temptation.
Yeah. Everyone's fashion was just wild. But I mean,
they got their bell bottoms on, boy.
What did that mean? What?
This was they were going too far. They went too far. I don't know if I think it was meant to be Kemet, but
I was
definitely were Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, I was
definitely one. I
mean, these were esoteric, right? These were very esoteric. If you listen to the lyrics, what is wrong with this dude? What's wrong with this dude with the perm, looking like Michelle Obama?
The perm.
Fuck's sake.
Huh? No, seriously, looking like a mix between Michelle Obama and a Klingon. Like, what's going on there?
Fuck's sake.
God.
Is that how many's left?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, looks like there's 3.
Fuck's sake. Back in the day, they were rocking the thing. There was the lead singer with the
receiver. Hold on, look at that Jedi. Nigga, that's the Illuminati. Look.
Yeah. No. Because people said they were very esoteric, and they used to they used to take like hallucinogenics and shit like that, and do kinds of rituals and bring back information from places they traveled and hide it in their music. Like I heard a good breakdown on the shit that these lot were into, and man, these men were on some serious shit.
It was just a dress sense.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how is it now, like 20 years later, we can look at the dress sense and say it looks gay? So what do you think's going on with these kids nowadays? Like, even us, when we was wearing baggy shit and blah, 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 people were saying that looked gay.
No,
they were.
Who said that shit?
Oh, come on, man. You know the whole thing about sagging your pants and and like the long t-shirts, the extra long t-shirts looking like their dresses when you break it down, like, you know, a lot of people, when you look back on it, I think that was the most masculine look that we had.
Me too.
I don't think we never looked so masculine.
We lived in that era though, right?
Yeah. Because looking back on it, if you looking back on all of it, if you go from the spandex fucking glitter era, bright colors and all this shit, to the baggy jeans era, I don't think there's any comparison. Like, we were dressing, you know, big boots, big trainers, big jackets, bubble goose jackets,
bootleg,
yeah, man, we were looking. I think the DMX era.
Too. I think so too.
You know,
Avex jackets and shit.
Yeah, it was the music, and then we lived in that era too, though, man.
Yeah, like, that's true.
Yeah, but you didn't know that some of that was hella gay, man.
No,
you didn't know that.
But look, Sniper, like the people who lived in Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Versace.
Like the people who
lived in Versace,
they probably thought they was tough too. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't think
these guys.
Because homosexuality is normal in your country, so it's like, you know, at that stage, they were very much. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my!
Some people. Oh my
God! Listen. I'm gonna drop the mic and just leave you lot to this conversation.
What's this? Oh, see, blow that shit up, man.
Oh my God!
No way, don't.
I'm gonna drop
rainbow.
The mic.
No. I feel something rainbow. Sorry, my eyes. I can't see properly. I saw a rainbow something. Is that rainbow medal? I'm done out here, bro. I'm done.
He won't even let me.
Press that one underneath, Jedi.
Yeah.
That one.
Oh shit! Full conference.
No. I'm out.
What's this?
Oh God.
Game of Sonic. Sonic.
Look at the one in the middle. He's really going for it, boy. He's like, cheese.
What the hell is going on here? Hot diggly damn. You know?
He's kind of doing a Illuminati. Fuck's sake.
Oh, man.
Luby nasty.
Wow, man had the rainbow. What?
I know. I just don't even know, but it is what it is. I used to like Cool in the Gang. Yeah, I know they're before my time. Yeah, I know they're before my time. But like, I grew up looking at a lot of my mom's records. My mom had a record collection that would probably be worth a lot of money nowadays, man. When she was killed, like we got robbed from all the items, man. Get me? But Cool in the Gang.
Ooh la la la, did it. Let's go dancing.
Hard. Let's hit this. Yeah, and the main singer.
Yeah.
So this is decent. This is decent. So you know, not everybody was doing it the most, but then he did do one performance in some sparkly sequin kind of thing, and I don't know, man.
I seen that open shirt.
Yeah, I don't know, but look, they look hard here. These like some uncles, like. I think this is a up to date one, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose it's not that bad. I suppose you have to be looking for gay to see gay in this. Do you know what I mean?
No, because when you got like Kid Creole and the coconut,
when you do this, the leather thing, I don't know.
It's a bit shiny.
It's the times. That's I'm bad. That's the I'm bad era.
Well, it's before the bad era, though, no?
Exactly. So the bad era, like that set the trend. Trend for the bad era.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on.
Mike was just trying to be down. Mike was just trying to be down with what was going on. He wasn't into that type of thing.
I believe that.
After coming from,
but Michael Jackson's outfits is just like, yeah, I don't know. I still don't really get Michael Jackson's swag, man.
Now let's don't go to
because you see, like, let's go to wait.
Go where?
Nigerian singers from the
that's calm. That's calm. That's not. You don't get nothing about traditional clothing and suits and shit, man. Ain't no freedom there, man. Are you stupid or something, bro? Huh?
They said Nigerian man, white wives.
They say Nigerian what?
White wives. That's a suggestion. What the fuck, man?
I mean,
it seems normal.
See,
look, we got Sade. We got loads.
I promise that's normal. I can't believe I met a dude who told me his mom is in a Facebook group and all those white women in a Facebook group with all Nigerian husbands.
Huh?
You hear me fine?
What?
I was working this job and I was talking to this mixed dude at my job and he told me his mom, she's on her third Nigerian husband. She said it's a whole community. He told me it's a whole community of white women who just go searching and fall in love with Nigerian men.
Wow.
There's a whole community of black women that's on that too.
I haven't heard
Mali,
that.
Eritrean. You ain't heard it. You know how many half Holland? Do you know how many half Holland? Do you know how many half Jamaican and half Nigerian kids you talk to on these shows? Talk about you ain't heard it. Yeah. So like obviously, yeah. And I don't want to get into how many Caribbeans have got white wives or whatever. Like, come on, let's not stop trying to single out Nigerians. Like say,
let's trying to single out Nigerians.
Yeah, let's
wait.
What?
And the thing is, he's in the wrong diaspora. He's in the wrong diaspora, surrounded by white women. Fuck's sake.
But the
You know
white
what I'm saying? Tennessee,
they
Nashville.
Nigerian men.
You acting like you in the 1 second. You acting like you in the majority where you are.
No, minority. But come on, Sniper. We are the minority where we are. Now, if we're going to talk about where I'm at, my immediate surroundings, then I'm around black people.
Yeah.
But yes, Tennessee as a whole is majority white, but America as a whole is majority white.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But if we're gonna go by my zip code is majority black.
That's like the whitest. That's the whitest cities in fucking America.
No,
it's not.
No, it's country. It's country, Sniper. I ain't gonna lie. I give you that. It is.
It's country. Yeah.
But when it's black, it's black, innit? No, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My bubble. My bubble is black, but once I get
down the road,
get outside my bubble, I know what it is.
There's always a black element in. Yeah.
You ever run into danger out there before? There's the clan running out there.
He said the clan. No.
What do you mean? Why are you laughing? Like the clan's probably out there.
I know because I know it seems like that, but no, it's not. It's not the clan. I've probably been called a nigger probably twice in my life, and I'm in my 30s, so I feel like that's a good ratio. But I am gonna say this, Jez. I do know in certain places within let's say 80-mile radius that I shouldn't go.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean? I am gonna say that.
The hills of eyes and shit.
I wouldn't feel safe.
No, as soon as you stop getting police officers and they turn into sheriffs.
There you go. There you go, bro. I have been on a road trip and the gas was getting low, and I was like, we probably should get off right here.
Man, to spit some tobacco at your car wheel. What you want, nigga?
That shit's fixed now.
Yeah,
nigger.
And I met this white guy.
R in it. It's carrying R.
I met this white guy who moved here from California, and he told me when he first moved to Tennessee, he moved in a country town, and they told him like it's not safe for you to be seen with black people.
Oh shit!
Like they told him that, and he was like, "Damn!" It fucked him up. He was from California where it was diverse. He couldn't understand that, and I told him, "Shit, that's standard. That's standard down here."
Pull back.
Yeah.
Yeah, both as well down here.
Down here.
Down here. You should be a goddamn ashamed of yourself.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Tennessee's fucked up. You need to allow it.
It is. I ain't gonna lie. It is.
Right, family. Well, yeah. I mean, we kind of did a bit of news. The news was really early. Now it's time to like get on with the rest of our days. Born Rich has got to go sleep. I don't know what is up.
Nah, real quick, Jess. Can we do the Gayle King? Can we have a Gayle King conversation? That's what everybody's talking about in America.
I'll break that down. I have no idea what that is, bro.
Okay, so the Gayle King, she's like a interview lady. She came up under Oprah Winfrey.
Okay.
She's like a protege of Oprah Winfrey, and she was
not Oprah.
Yeah, she was interviewing a black woman basketball player about Kobe Bryant, and she brought up the rape charges, and then she had like too many follow-up questions. You know what I'm saying, Jedi? Like she asked her about Kobe Bryant's rape charge, and when the girl just tried to brush her off, she kept going in. And so, yeah, I'm saying, so the black people was like, "Come on, Gayle."
She looks like the the American fucking Trisha Goddard. For those that want to know who Gayle King is.
Yeah, it's like you know what I'm saying. So I don't know.
What do you think about that, Born Rich? Because I know that story.
I think her and Oprah, they have a history of that. Yeah, they have a history. They have a history of fucking tearing down. We know R. Kelly is sick, and Russell Simmons. Y'all can say they gay and everything, but we know Oprah and Gayle King have a history of attacking the black men and not bringing up Harvey Weinstein and these people. So, like, I think I know. And you know what's weird is they all have.
But they're in pictures with those guys.
Exactly. I think it's weird because they always have the same talking points. Like if you really, really pay attention, they're always going to use the same talking points, and this is what they do. So I just think black people in America are finally just saying fuck Oprah, you know what I mean, and fuck Gayle. Like,
but are they really though?
I mean, they will.
Maybe. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, they will for a while until Oprah. Like Oprah can easily say, "Shit, I'm building a school in Africa," and then people's gonna be right back on her team.
Yeah. When she goes for president.
You think so? You think she will?
Maybe, yeah. I think there's a possibility. I think she's been getting primed and prepped for a while.
Yeah,
like she's definitely. Yeah, she's definitely high up when it comes to the fraternities and shit. She's high. She's serious business out there, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Oprah Winfrey is a powerhouse. Like, she drank a lot of baby blood, man.
Oh shit.
But my thing is with America is, will America ever let a black woman be president?
Oh, come on, bro. Like, anybody can be president. Like, forget that.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Now.
Them days are over now of worrying about who can be anyone could be a president, man. It's nothing. I could come over there and be a president. We should have known that from Ronald Reagan. Yeah, from when actors were becoming presidents, we should have known that.
All right. So if I say Ronald Reagan and Donald Trump, it's like we know what complexion they are, right? So,
no, man.
You don't think it matters?
Not anymore. No.
I don't know. I think they did a trial. Running with Obama, and
I think they're trying to detach the American people and the world, the international community from having faith in leaders like that anymore. I think that we need to start trusting the process and trusting the hand that rocks the cradle. That's what they're getting primed for. That's why we got Boris Johnson over here, someone that no one's ever taken seriously ever. You got Trump over there, someone no one takes seriously ever. You know what I mean? You had fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger as the governor of fucking California. Bro, come on, man. We getting away from these type of heroic individuals. Even if they do seem like actual politicians, we're gonna make it so we can't trust them. So we got dodgy stories about them, like the Clintons and the pile of bodies that follow them, or Putin riding a horse bare chested, like
all right, so you think this wave is gonna keep going? Well, these characters, these actors and reality stars.
Yeah.
It's not just that. It's not just that. It's like even when they give you a politician that isn't necessarily such a caricature, he's going to be boring. He's going to be disengaging. He's going to be someone that the public don't believe in. We had Gordon Brown. We had David Cameron. We've had Nick Clegg. We've had joint coalitions of two parties in England alone. So like, basically, we are becoming internationally more disillusioned with these leaders. They've all got scandals. They you know what I mean? Like, it's happening more and more. And I feel like the end game is going to be that we're going to get a new type of leader soon. A new type of leader. Maybe they're going to give us someone super charismatic, super on point, you know, with no dirt on him, nothing. And that's going to be, or her, or whatever. And that's going to be someone that everybody takes to, like, oh my God, this person. And they're going to bring about change. They're going to go places that you never thought they could go. They're going to do things you never thought could happen, because all these stories are fake. America's got beef with Russia. No, they don't. America's got beef with Korea. No, they don't. America's got beef with Iran. No, they don't. These are all fake fucking stories. So when you get these people that come and transcend these boundaries, people that buy into this whole political storytelling are going to be like, yeah, we've got a new type of leader. Yeah, and he's uniting North and South. He's united Europe and America. He's united Africa. And, oh, look, it's like, man, it's a game. We got to end up with it.
So let me ask you this, though, Jess. Why do you think they do the polar opposite, right? Because that person you just described is an Obama type, right? Who was building quote unquote bridges, right? And then now you have the polar opposite, like Trump, that comes in and say, fuck all the relationships Obama was trying to build. I don't fuck with them people.
Yeah, but we got to remember, it's about introducing policy and slowly. Remember, it's all distraction. Slowly, Obama brought in the destruction of modern America, right? He did everything that George Bush was writing up. Obama signed and delivered. Nobody trusted George Bush. No one trusted George Bush Sr. Bill Clinton was a liar and a cheater. You know what I mean? That smoked weed. Like they systematically been breaking it down. Obama was no different. There were so much stories about Obama out there. Like people know that Obama wasn't squeaky clean. Obama was gangster. Obama had rappers and shit on speed dial. Like this is not no coincidence. When Obama came through and got the popular and tried to capture the minds of popular America or whatever, what he actually did was bomb more African countries than ever, you know, start more wars than ever, fucking bring policies and shit in place that left America in kind of a shitty place. So that when Trump came, he may be controversial, but your employment has gone up, this has gone up, that has gone up. It's all a game, like opposite on this side, opposite on that side, keep people off balance. Is eventually people gonna just lose hope in politics altogether, and then they're gonna usher in a new era, a new wave of leadership and government. This is what I think.
I don't think you're wrong.
This is what I think.
To be honest, I don't think you're wrong.
That's what I think. I think eventually it's gonna be like no one really cares who's in power. Just get it right. You know what I mean? Just get it right, man. Who are these characters? But then you still got a whole section of people that really, really like love politics, you know. But then they love
look politics. At that guy, Drill Minister, running for mayor.
I told you, man. Foolishness, man. What kind of stupidness is this?
That's fucking hilarious.
Like if I'm honest, man, it seems like
that nigga what?
Like if I'm honest, we are the minority that don't invest or participate in politics. Like the more and more that I go hard and fight against politics, the more I realize, oh, I'm in the minority.
Most white people don't. Most white people don't take part in politics, though.
I always use the Asians. Like I use the Asians in America as the prime example. They don't fuck with this shit, but they are still every year they're gaining more and more wealth in America, and they don't fuck with the political process at all. They don't, bro.
What is wealth, man? Your country ain't got no money.
I mean, well, I'm just saying what America will perceive as wealth, right? They own ownership. I guess I'm gonna say ownership. They have.
Well, everybody does that. Everybody does that. Chinese got ownership. Arabs have got ownership. Most of America is owned by these other countries. Your businesses and all that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's why they want to deal with those markets. America want new trade deals, so you can deal with your pappy. You get me? Unabated. No one ain't gonna look at it funny if you start dealing with Saudis and that. Niggas pay your wages, man. Prince Bandar and all that. Get me? Come on.
Well, yeah, man.
Who your daddy, man? And how is you lot broke the other day and making more money? They were making more money for you lot the other day. A couple years ago. It was like the American economy was this.
Yeah, who is they had to make you gotta stop this you lot business. Shut up, stop this you lot business, man.
Well, Asla, I could say is UK.
Gonorrhea. Gonorrhea in over 65s is rising at nearly double
What?
national average.
No, but you know what? I swear to God, as you say that, I was in Superdrugs, on like Wednesday, and there was this woman, and she must have been in her late 60s, easily. Definitely, she was in her late 60s, early 70s. And she had a pack of condoms, and the way she grabbed it back off the man. The way she fucking grabbed the pack of condoms back and shoved it in the bag.
Man, salute that sister.
Oh man, I was.
You gotta salute that sister, finest. I'm still gonna be getting my rocks off at 60.
Yeah, she don't business, mate. Her and her little friend.
Yeah, I'm getting my
old little grannies, like.
You hear me, Jess? At 60, I got to have it.
Yeah, I
mean, gotta have it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
60's not really. People are quite trendy still in their 60s.
Come on, man. I probably take down a 60-year-old. You know.
Yeah.
Shit.
Share your screen, Jess.
Share my screen of what, man?
Find me one online. I know it's one online. I take down the 60.
Let me see. Let me see. You're wrong. You're wrong. But you're right. You're wrong. Well, let's start with her. Let's start with Gail King.
Oh, no.
She's not in her 60s.
How old is she?
Not in her 60s. Come on.
How old is she?
Pushing it. She gotta be pushing it.
Come on, man.
She might be.
If I'm in my 30s, she gotta be pushing.
Yeah, she might be in her 60s, but I don't.
I can't say that, man. Show me a full body picture again.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
I may not like her ideologies, man, but I mean, she might be a freak in the bedroom.
Oh, wow. How old is she?
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Wait. This woman in her 60s? Come on, don't give me no fake pictures. Okay, this one, yeah, she's gonna get, yeah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna say yes. She's gonna get, yeah. This woman's over 60. Lies. Don't lie to me. Yeah. She's gonna get torn up. Fucking shit. Just for she's 60 and built like.
Real.
Come on, Rich.
Is she 60?
You're thinking, is she even really 60?
Yeah, is that oh my God.
Oh my God.
What they say, black don't crack.
You might have found your new niche.
Black don't crack. Yeah, you're right, Jay. That's probably why I'm single.
Hold on, mate. Be careful.
For the 60s.
Let's be careful because are you sure you was always a woman, let alone 60?
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Be careful, Boris. This is a minefield here. I ain't trying to set you up for failure.
Nah, you already set me up with that damn video.
Yeah, I think this is the same one. I think this is the one hot 60-year-old woman, I think, because like she's in every picture. Yeah, she's overdoing the muscle. I think she might be on steroids. She's overdoing the muscle thing. Like she got the tight face, you know, when you got no body fat on the face, your face is tight and that. I don't like that look. I don't know. You're doing too much.
That looks not nice.
Yeah, you're doing too much. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what? Yeah, not being racist, not being racist,
your lovers,
not being racist or anything. Yeah, but
oh man,
no, it's cool.
Man.
Not being racist or anything. Yeah, but why is there not a search engine that is geared towards black results? You understand? So if I type 6-year-old models, it's gonna bring me the ones with black, African, Caribbean, you know, melanated in the story, because you know, like I seen one that's a black centered search engine. Now, that's not saying that you don't want white results, but if I type in beautiful woman, yeah, I want to see how long it takes for me to see her back. Because I remember I used to type in black woman, and the results that used to come on would be like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, it's like beautiful woman. So I don't want my daughter to have to scan over pages and pages and have to type in black to get her. Okay, we got this one here. Am I being fussy that she's just not got her own hair? Am I being too fussy? We got a black woman within like what 3, 4, 5 lines. Am I being fussy that she's not got her own hair? Huh? Talk to me, man.
No, I'm looking. Who put her? Why is she placed there?
I'm not sure if we're being fussy.
Her.
Yeah, she's on the what?
Her.
1, 2, 3, 4. She's like 4 lines in, 4 or 5 lines in, which is actually a good look, right?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Why you not sound like that?
That's a good look. I mean, of course, you know, for what it's worth, that's a good look. But
what? Why is there butt there?
She don't have
I'm thinking about the hair thing that you said. I don't really think it is because not a lot of black women rock their own hair.
Okay, but like
it is what it is.
There you go.
Cool, you could have found one that does, but realistically, majority of black women, it's a 50-50.
Why is that, Finance?
This woman's strong, bro.
Why is it that a lot of black women don't wear
right? I feel like some black women rock wigs and not their own hair and stuff because they messed up their natural hair, or they're using it as a protective hairstyle for their natural hair to maybe grow it quicker, or there's loads of different reasons. Maybe you want a colored hairstyle, but you don't want to dye your hair, so you're going to get a wig or a weave or extension. It depends on the individual woman. There's loads of different reasons why a woman would wear a wig or weave or hair extensions. It's just the truth. They've either fucked up their own hair, so they have to. Yeah. Just like with like eyelashes and that, eventually you got to wear fake eyelashes because your own disappear. So it's either that, or they're using it for a protective hairstyle for their own natural hair purposes, growing it just to protect the natural hair for a while, give it a break. Or they want coloured hair and they're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get a weave or a wig. Or they just like it. Some women generally like it.
The chat.
Do you like it?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, I can't stand weave and that. I hate it. I hate having to wear it. It's long. Because I like to touch my own hair, my scalp. I like to actually touch my scalp and stuff, and I like to touch my hair. So obviously I've worn weave many a times. I've never wore wig, but I've worn weave. But I hate it. God's honest truth. It's not something I'm into. It's not something I'm into. That's why I don't wear it a lot.
Is BVM correct? He says we live in England. LOL. So you do a search. We live in England. If you do the search in Africa, loads of beautiful African women will show. Is that true? Is that how the internet works? Is that how it works? Is that how Google works?
I just think
an idea.
Yeah, I think Google. I don't know, man. My thing is, all right, fuck it, man. I gotta get in my bag. Of course, I'm gonna say it's whitewashed. Like, it's no beating around the bush. It's whitewashed. Period. We don't have a black internet server because I don't think we focus on things like that. And I
mean, it'd be very subtle, but I mean, like, if I typed in businesses, or like, for instance, if I typed in removal services, maybe I'd like to be able to support a black company in London to help me remove my waste or help me move house or whatever, and I would like it to come up in the search somehow. I don't know. If I type in restaurants, I'd like to be inundated with all the black food I could find first, like on the top of my search. And that's because I've got the mind to support black businesses to help that economy grow, right? Not because I don't want to support white people, but because I want to make an extra effort to help a subsection elevate, right, for the greater good. So maybe to have a search engine or something like that that catered towards that kind of conscious choice would be a good look. And plus, we'd be contributing to the economy over here anyway. I don't know, man, but I do think that.
No, I believe that. I believe that. But
Google.
All right, now I was told that you could pay to get to the top of Google. Also.
Okay. Yeah.
You can.
Like they came to my restaurant with package deals.
Yeah, you can.
So I don't know if that's true, Jedi, because I didn't pay for it, but I was told you can pay to be at the top of Google.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. So maybe black people just don't pay for those spots. But I guess it would be hard to pay for spots like this, though. Like beautiful, beautiful women. If you're not selling anything, I think it would be hard for you to just pay to get to the front page of the beautiful women Google search.
What are we looking for now?
Beautiful women. How many lines down as a black woman?
Yeah, damn.
Or Nigerian women. Let's see some of my Nigerian sisters, man. Ain't that right?
It's just gonna show the best one. We did this last time, I think. And
yeah. You said Nigerian.
There's two different types.
You said
no. There's two different types.
Yeah,
you can get the model, the Google version, or you can get the natural version. So that's what we did for each country. And it's a lot different than what's really going on out there. It's mad. Well,
Yeah.
What countries did you lot do?
Of what?
Beautiful women.
Yeah,
when just now?
We did do that before.
No.
We did.
Oh,
we did that before.
We did that before. Yeah,
we did that before.
We did that before.
We did two different types in it, like the beautiful and then the natural. Like
yeah.
BVM said,
Crazy.
"How many lines down is a Chinese?" So let's look. Why are you not laughing? No, stop now! Immediately. Immediately stop now. Everybody stop in their tracks. Yeah, now. All right, wait. I typed in beautiful women. Yeah, who actually came first? Did we even pay attention to who came first? Like the first image on Google Images and why? I want to know. I actually want to know that now. Oh, fuck's sake. Would you agree there's a familiar kind of look? Or no?
Yeah, they are Caucasian.
She sent me some.
No, the first.
Look at number one.
Come on, Jedi.
That's what you say.
Give me an honest opinion. Is she beautiful?
If I'm honest with you, I wouldn't say like. I wouldn't be like, wow, she's beautiful. If I'm being honest, not to
bare makeup. Bare
I mean, it looks like a magazine airbrush kind of thing. Like, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't say she's beautiful. I wouldn't say she's ugly. It's just like a generic kind of picture. There's not enough character in her face for me to. I feel for me to call someone beautiful, you gotta have character. I think some people think as long as there's nothing offensive in your face, you're beautiful. You know what I mean? And that's not beauty for me. You gotta have something. I don't know. Her shit looks symmetrical. Her eyes are fucking white. The blue or green in her eyes is fucking bright. Her skin looked flawless. The light is bouncing off all the right parts. She's got no bags, nothing, no blemishes, nothing. Like if I took this picture away, yeah, if I took the picture away, you wouldn't even be able to describe her. Do you know what I mean? Like, if she's gone, you would never be able to describe her. She could walk past you tomorrow, and you wouldn't be like, "Oh shit, that's the chick that I saw on JEDI's show." She's generic. That's what beauty is nowadays, though, isn't it? It's like kind of very generic. It's just like magazine models and shit. Like, you end up really not even looking at their face. You just look at the clothes they're wearing. They just don't exist. They're not striking. Fashion models look ill or bony, or they've got like these weird quirky faces and shit nowadays. But yeah, I don't know.
That boy said bony. I know you like them thick. You want some curves.
Well, sometimes, yeah. I mean, most of the time, to be honest.
Type in BBW.
I don't want to type that in. I don't know what's gonna pop up on my. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take the whole stream down. The second one, I think, is the same. It's the same woman. Is this not the same chick?
I think so.
Just with her mouth open.
Kinda.
It is, isn't it? Right? It is.
Yeah, I was noticed that. I mean, it's the one underneath that picture that I'm thinking, right? Is that CGI?
Yeah,
No. That's
the one I like.
Yeah.
This middle one, yeah.
I like it. I don't know what her boy.
Huh?
I wasn't even trying to do none of that. I'm trying to say the one next to that picture, she looks like it's not a real picture.
Which one? This one here?
Yeah. Is that a real picture?
I don't know. You know, I know what you mean. Is it hard being an incredibly beautiful woman? Well, first of all, this is not an incredibly beautiful woman, in my opinion.
Not mine.
In my opinion, and my opinion is fucking. What the fuck do I know, man?
Yeah. But that's no makeup, like you were saying, though.
She got fucking makeup on, bro. And at least she got that digital makeup at the very least, but she got makeup on. Yeah. You have to
natural beauty. Natural beauty. Okay, if you typed in natural beautiful, because this makeup thing is just so disingenuous, man. Got all these apps that'll swell up your eyes, make you look like from
even these are they're gonna be natural beauties. These are gonna be natural beauties, but they're gonna be airbrushed. Like,
then there's no point. Then someone's lying.
She comes second.
Disingenuous all the way.
But like, yeah, you gotta be real with me.
Yeah, like there's still lip gloss on there. There's still,
come on, man.
Yeah, there's still lip gloss on there. There's still blusher and all of these type of things there. Like no one looks that smooth.
This is not even a natural beauty. I don't even know why she's trying it.
She's pretty though.
She's got makeup on.
But she's pretty.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. She is, yeah.
She is pretty.
She is. She is. Somali women. Somali woman.
She's pretty.
I thought no one was gonna say that for a while. I was nervous.
She all right.
The head tell it all, but
well, you know, Somali from my head.
No, I didn't say that, man.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, you talking about something else? Okay. I don't know, man.
That's scary.
This one here. This one here, look.
No,
at the full lips.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? This one here.
Yeah. This one look like how Zabeda would want to look.
Oh, yo, fine.
She imagines herself to look like that in the mirror. Like, yeah, that's me.
This one looks like a fucking baby. The fuck is this?
Yeah. No, that's fake CGI.
Click out there. Abort.
Bro. Man. Old woman.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, I got one for you.
That's a natural black girl. She's pretty. Yeah.
So she's made up though. She's not natural. She's got a lot of makeup on.
She's
makeup. But yeah, bare bones, boy.
Yeah, look at that shoulder bone. Yeah. Oh, man.
The neck bone's connected to the. What's that bone called? That bone called the clavicle.
She got a long neck,
bone,
man. She's pretty though. She's pretty.
Is that a problem?
That look like
a long neck.
Like
no, Jez. It would take some getting used to, but it wouldn't be a problem.
You try.
Yeah.
I said it wouldn't take getting used to, you know.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm not on this one. I'm not on this one. This gotta be real. I'm not on this one. No,
okay.
Why? She's alright still.
There you go, Sniper.
Yeah, she's not from.
What is it, Sniper? No, you can't say she's alright, Sniper. What's attractive about
her? Probably the looks that she's giving, man.
Yeah.
You get me? Some classy.
Bust your window. She look like she'll bust your window in your car.
Shit.
With that look.
Yeah, I'm
good. Like she could cook a good meal.
Nah, she doesn't.
She could cook a good meal.
You're fucking lying. She does not look like she can cook. Look at her back. Look at her back. Remember, that's her back and shoulder showing right now, you know? Fucking hell, bro. She don't have that Atkins diet breath. She don't eat.
I didn't say, oh, fuck it.
Come on, man. Look at the shoulder, bro. Look at Look at her. Look at the jaw. What's with all that jaw? The corner going up to the ear, like this. No, man. Where's no meat at all? No, I ain't feeling it.
I can't.
This is a no from me, man. And I don't know why they made her do that look. No, I ain't feeling it. Yeah, look, this is my street. My street. Yeah, that's my street.
Yeah.
But let me go back one because hold on.
Black dog.
Yeah, look, that was my street. My street. My street. This is my street. This is where I live. This is my street. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
She's beautiful.
What's with the excessive boniness and like this weird look that you're doing? That
right here, right there.
Voluptuous. Look at that one.
Yeah. Now that's me right there all day.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh no.
Like see, you're not getting happier and happier the more the women are getting filled out. The more they're filled out and got more flesh to them.
Yeah,
you're not getting happier and happier. Oh, where we gone? Okay, I'll go pick another section.
Okay. Yeah, we got look at the white women for the white brothers and sisters in the chat.
Yeah, I mean this was much better than that. Remember the first chick that we had on the first? Yeah, this is a much better. Like this character. She looks a bit more natural. She's character. She's cute. It's cool, man.
What about freckles? You think freckles are?
Yeah, freckles are cool, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
Freckles are cool. Okay, this is the least attractive type. Being real, this is the modeling kind of attraction. I don't.
That's a coke sale. That's a coke sale.
I don't find this type of woman really attractive. Like really, like I don't. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure what it is, but like, there's not really nothing there in the face that makes me that attracts me.
She's too plain.
You know, like, but I know that some of my brethren, this is the look that they love that. Oh, she's fucking gorgeous because you know they like. She looks like her name's Gwyneth.
She has like an innocence about her.
Yeah, people like that, man.
Yeah.
If she had a good person, if she had like a funny personality or personality that was like kind of opposite to what she looked like, I think that would double her attractiveness to me. You know what I mean? If she like could tell her, because I know women like this, and when they open their mouth and tell a good fucking joke or they smoke a spliff with you or some shit like that, you're like, right, this chick is actually cool. Do you know what I mean? Like it builds. But if, like, for instance, she looks like someone that could maybe hold her bag extra tight if I got in a lift when she was in it. Or somebody that could just walk directly past me like I don't exist, no eye contact, no nothing, and might smile at my dog. She looks like one of those ones. There's a lot of them in my area. Give the dog a smile. Oh, the dog smile. The dog's so cute, but literally no eye contact, won't even acknowledge me. You know what I mean? Not like I need acknowledgement, but okay, with more of the head, it's better. The messy hair, she doubled the value.
Okay.
She's better now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
her hair down.
all right. Man.
Yeah, put her head down. I
shit.
would like to see her head down.
Oh God.
Had to go.
All right, this woman is an internationally known model, and I fucking not for me. She looks like a vampire, man. She looks like a vampire.
She look like she'll go in your dresser. She'll go in your dresser while you sleep. She'll ramble.
She looks like
ramble in your room.
Ramble in that. She looks like a fucking a vampire. Yeah, I seen him in the Blade movie or something.
It would be hard for me to trust a girl who look like that.
Man said hard for you to trust. But look, this is all her. She's internationally known. Like she's a world class model. All her in these pictures. Except for this one. This is someone else.
Is it?
All right, cool.
Looking like an 8-year-old goth. Man.
What is she modeling? Heroin?
Oh shit!
The chest was sad.
Oh, would you mind that?
Come on, Jess. Now we was talking about.
Would you mind that? Your woman like lying in bed and she's pulling on her hair, waiting for you.
Don't pull on it. But if you've got armpit hair, don't pull on it.
She's like doing the sexy thing, like, "Hey, babe, hurry up."
I think she could trim it and get away with it. If you don't shave your armpits, trim it a little though. Trim it like that's very long. Trim it a bit and don't play with it.
What if I'm not trimming it? I'm not trimming it.
Trim it a bit, man. What the fuck?
Why?
If you're not,
I don't want to trim it.
Why?
I like it like that.
But you said ladies take. You said
I like it that way.
In Africa, they take showers multiple times a day.
So what are you gonna say to me, Jedi?
There's no reason
to trim the fucking armpit hair.
No, but I don't like to trim it.
I don't care if you don't like to trim it.
Your armpit hair?
No, I don't need to. Mine's not that long. That's why
to?
Your armpit hair can't be longer than mine.
Why? Who said?
I said.
Why? That's not
well, then you better hug yourself. You ain't hugging me.
That's rude then.
All right, cool. Well, you know what? It's just super long. Look how long it is.
That's mean.
See the bit that she's holding, yeah?
Yeah.
If she just trims that off, we're good.
But she what? She doesn't want to trim it. She likes it like that. She likes to wear it.
It's too much, man. It's too much, man.
Like, bro, what muscle is that? Is that the triceps or the bicep? Like, her shit is down to her biceps or triceps.
Yeah, I know. That's a lot of hair.
But you're not going to get me in the bedroom that I've got that long armpit hair.
What's she doing? Guinness Book of Records or something?
Oh man!
You know how good is the sex?
What would you do? You get in the bedroom.
What?
I don't really care.
What's Borrich saying over there?
If the sex is good, Jay, what we said about feet earlier. If the sex is good, we ain't tripping on armpit hair. Let's be honest. Look.
All right, look.
Yeah,
well, you might trip on that. You might trip on that armpit.
What are you not thinking?
Oh, that's all right.
Exactly.
Like pum on your armpit.
Oh my god! Pum pum.
Yeah, we changed.
You got coochie armpit.
What about this one?
Why does
you just feel like a woman.
Why does it take up so much space?
A lot of armpit hair, isn't it?
Nah, let's allow it.
Yeah, this is normal. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking about this. That's normal. What are you gonna say? Oh shit!
Oh,
that's wild.
But listen, if there was more women, if there was more women with their armpits like that, it would be more normal for us to see. We'd get used to it pretty soon, bro. We'd get used to it. If we found out that shaving your armpits can increase cancer and rare, and women stop shaving their armpits, we'd get used to it pretty soon. I think I'd have to ask her to dye it though. If you're gonna dye your hair blonde, then you have to dye it. No, you're not gonna have blonde hair and then get black armpits.
Would you help her? Would you help her dye it?
Yes, I would help her dye it.
My man,
come here, baby. Let me help you dye your armpit.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, guys. Right? Yeah, but I just think I do apologize ahead. If your arm fucking pit hair's like that, what is your fucking downstairs area like? Because come on, man. Come on, like, how dare you? Why would you even want that?
These pictures are dope.
Phil.
No, but if you live in France, French people are not French women are notorious for not shaving their armpits.
Fuck it, man.
French woman that shaves.
If you didn't shave your armpits in the first place, yeah, the hair probably wouldn't have got this long. Yeah,
it doesn't even matter. It's the fact that it starts peering out the side. Like, that looks like it's gonna put her arm down, and you're still gonna see the hair.
Yeah. You got to trim a bit. Oh shit!
Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit!
Like, how about trimming and
why
just
is this looking like Miracle from Holland? Is this Miracle?
Wax that shit, shave that shit, do something, and just we're rid of that.
What about this look?
I don't do hair in it, other than on my head.
Oh, that's really gonna show.
Serious. I'm not.
That's gonna show when she puts her arms down. That's okay, right there.
I just personally don't like it. I'm just thinking about my armpit. Oh, it would be so uncomfortable having all that hair underneath.
You know, funny.
How long does it even take to grow that long? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, come on now. It just doesn't make any type of sense.
What do you think, Jedi?
Why did you have to ask me first, bro? Huh? Ask yourself. Get me? Ask yourself.
A little gap. I like that. That shows that's a little shows personality.
Doesn't that collarbone thing upset you lot?
The what?
She's very skinny, yeah.
Yeah, she's too skinny.
It doesn't upset me, but she's very skinny. I'm not really used to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think that's the main thing for me. Like, you're a bit skinny. She looks a bit like, well, I'm not gonna say it, but you, Mackie.
Why are you laughing so much? Because we can't laugh too.
Mackie's silent, so he's laughing on the inside. he knows, bro. He knows. He's just silent. He's muted up or something.
No, I'm not even interested. It just doesn't even sound nice. Look at Mackie.
It looks like someone, Mackie. Where's Mackie? Where's Mackie? Is he?
Look at his face.
He's muted. Hey, Mackie.
No, seriously. No.
I'm getting out of it. This is a danger zone. It's fraught with danger. Okay. What about these?
Click on chocolate. Oh.
Go on, Rich. Talk to me.
Oh. This is okay. Okay. They're different. She's different. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. She's different.
These are twins, right?
Seems so.
Either that or I don't know, man.
It looks like I don't know. It looks like a nature boy picture. The fuck? Yeah, I knew you was gonna click on that. She's
a very famous model, though, isn't she?
Oh, okay.
I recognize her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Maku's thing again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You didn't give your comments about her.
Finest, what do you think about her? Finest. She's pretty.
How she looks?
Yeah, do you think she's pretty?
Do I think she's fruity?
Pretty.
Oh, pretty. She's alright. She's not ugly. She's just needs to do something with her hair, man. That look ain't rocking it for her.
Oh. She needs to do something. What do you think she needs to do?
I know that's already the style that she's chosen, but it's not.
Wow. Okay. What do you think she should do with her hair then?
Something else. That style's not good for her. It's not really a style for her. She should have like a bob or something. Still afro if she wants it, but not wild.
Ariana Grande says, just my opinion, it's not feminine. Interesting name. Hey, if someone wants to let it go, all power to you. I hear ya. I hear ya. It's not
All
feminine
power
though.
to what? Well, this is the problem with these women. All power to what?
No, like talking about your armpit. If you want to let your
Oh.
armpit go, yeah, more power to you.
Yeah, look at that one. Oh wow, Sister Nanifa. Shit.
Oh my
Wow.
God, Maku.
Sniper.
Maku.
What?
Put him on mute.
What did I do?
Yeah,
What
put
did
him
I
on
say?
mute. No.
Nothing, man.
I
That's
just-
why Jedi left. Jedi just left the show. He left the show. I'm glad you was on the phone with
Jedi, why did you leave? You should have kicked him out, man.
he was trying to start some shit with another picture saying it looks like somebody. But thank God you couldn't speak.
Oh shit! I didn't see
Yeah.
it. I didn't see it. I just saw the 90 for reference for it. It's like, oh, there you go.
Jedi's done a scarper.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just had to take a phone call. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, you had to take a phone call.
I had to take a phone call,
What did
man.
I?
Yeah, my phone was ringing.
What happened to the stream?
Yeah.
I don't know.
back.
What's going on, man? I'm not involved, man. What's happening?
A young Nanifa on the screen from before you left. I don't know what was going on there. I mean, early bodily pictures of that.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me, family.
I'll say why. Why? Oh, why? Tell me why. Jeez.
Yeah, talk to me, man. Talk to me, man.
Go ahead, but I think you need to refresh.
Oh,
Jedi.
God.
Refresh your page. Refresh the page. I think you messed up.
Oh shit. Fuck's sake. You know the perfect sister. That's the perfect sister, man. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
This is a fake.
Perfect. They'll be like, who's that? My sister. Bossy and proud. Yeah, she's still a virgin. How about that? You get me? Agent Zulu.
He said
Ain't got no one.
That's big sis right there.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the only thing letting her down is her hair. I think that hair is letting man down. Is letting her down.
All right. So the same question you asked Finest. What do you want?
That was the other problem. That was the other problem.
I like to see her actual hair.
You said
yeah, I know. Stop.
Yeah, Manish water, boy.
She's pretty, man. Just the hair thing is just not doing it, man.
That's sister, man.
Shit, that hairdo is rude.
That sister look, man.
Out of order.
Family.
Well, we got inside her.
Oh God.
Family. Bare family. Maybe not. Yeah. On your own, sis. Yeah. On your own,
I'm
man.
out, man. I'm out.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I got American accent. Man.
Man.
That's sis you play basketball with. Sis can play basketball.
I'm from the diaspora, man.
Oh God.
All of a sudden, I'm not African. I'm from the diaspora, man. I'm not born rich.
Hey, my daughter asked me. My daughter was like, "Hey, Daddy, I didn't know you was an African in America." Yeah, she couldn't believe I said that last night. She's like, "I heard you say that last night on the computer." You're African in America? I was like, "Yeah, baby, it's a long story." You know what I mean, long story.
No, African American.
Yeah, exactly. She used to hearing African American.
Yeah. Suppose that's a bad term.
Any comments
about what?
Yeah, I don't know the age of these girls. George.
Oh,
hey, I want to smoke what she's smoking. She look like she be smoking hella weed, boy. Special. Budge.
I knew you was gonna pick up that one. I knew you was gonna pick up that one.
Here's a better picture. Kenyan.
Straight to
JEDI, can you hear me or what?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Foreheads
How you speaking?
There you guys.
Huh?
Yeah, just a quick one, Jedi.
Yeah.
Put in, go into Google and put in black family and see what comes up. And then when you've done that, go on images. And then when you've done that, put in white family and see what comes up. You'd be surprised.
Okay. Armpit hair.
Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted.
Yeah, you know.
That man jumped on like
you know something. He's a black family, yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah. Okay, so black family. When you scroll down the photos, it's obviously what it is. The black families. Now just put white in front of. Obviously, take black away and obviously just put white family in, and then see what comes up.
Ku Klux Klan or something. Or Jeremy Kyle.
No.
Wait.
Just put it up.
Wait. I need. Let me explore the black family first.
Well, they're all black. You'll notice black.
I've noticed a few things in the black family, but
me too.
Okay. Well, you'll see the contrast when you put white family in. It's a complete difference.
Okay, let's have a look.
That's how Bill Cosby.
I saw that too. We need to campaign to get this removed. We need to campaign to get this removed from the
internet. Oh my gosh! What he said? He said Quaalude for everybody.
Fuck.
Yep.
Okay, what's going on?
Right, here we go.
The light skin family, bro. What the fuck?
Ain't nobody as dark as Sniper on there.
Oh, there we go. That's what Google provides you, see?
The third picture. The third picture is crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's like anything but a white family.
Yeah, but you do have white family here. I think the problem why what you've got is
the description was black family and the description is white family. If you can't get those two things right, then says it all.
I think what it says here, this looks pretty correct to me.
It's pretty correct to you. I mean, Christ Almighty, it's just simple stuff, isn't it? It's just simple stuff.
No, because look, you got to check it out.
Okay, let me do it.
Listen. You got to check it out. This is down to popular searches and popular names. So this group here are called the Fat White Family, right? So they're obviously quite popular in Europe, and therefore they come up under white family. Look, the Fat White Family. Look. Oh, what are they doing?
Oh God, Jedi, don't do this now.
What are they doing?
Let me do another one. Let me do another one on you.
This is where
Google education. Put in women can space. Just a space off the can, so it's a different word. And then take the WO away and just leave it as men can, and then see what comes up.
Yeah, look, Fat White Family, they run the internet. You got to.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah. All right, Jedi, you're better than that, mate.
No, I am better.
That's the wife. That's a respectable wife.
Man said search something, and then when we search something, what you upset at the results? I don't understand. What's going on?
Oh, this the point he's making is the point he's making is there's an attack on the white family. Like,
well, if you can't, look, it's just simple, isn't it? You put in black family, you get black families. You put in white families, you get white families. That's what you would expect.
Yeah, but when you put in black women, you get white women.
Women can.
When you
women can.
Bro, listen, man. When you put black women, you get white women coming. Yeah. So
now,
can you hear? When you put in black women, white women come up. So what I'm saying is, this is really down to the search terms that are put in and what people go through. Yeah, it's not down to
it's Google, the analytics.
Yeah. So
if we put in men can, just men, MEN can, and then a space can. See what comes up. Now look at the options. Look at the options coming up. Men can have periods. Men can have babies. Put a space. Don't go to images now. Just go to like a search. Just do a space off the can. Right, men can have babies, men can have periods, men can fucking do things that only women can. Right, now, for example, if you put in now women can do anything. Women can be astronauts, women can fly planes, they can pilot ships, But men can have periods and have babies. Just remember that.
Yeah. I know.
All right.
Put it in.
No, I believe you.
See what it says?
Just like when you type in black men, yeah.
No, we're not typing in black men. We're typing in women can, men can. Of all accounts, men can have periods, men can have babies. You know what the fuck's going on? What's going on in this world?
Yeah.
It's a white man's world, eh? Mad thing.
Well, no, it's not a white man's world, is it, you flid? Stop being such a flid.
When it comes to the information, it is, bro. So let's not play that game. Like it's some African tribe that own Google.
You're a white cis male. You're a white cis male. You're into a car.
You're a dumbass, mate. You're a dumbass, mate. Just forget it. You know what I'm saying? That's why there's things like that, because your people fucking do dumb shit like that.
People, is it? Those your people.
Yes.
Come on, fucking grow up. You're a white devil, mate. You're a white devil, mate. You're a white devil.
No, they obviously ain't right. According to Google, yeah, it's white family. It ain't a white family, innit? So, you know, we just gotta go with that. I don't feel
I gotta go on mute. I'm working.
All right, big up, man. Yeah, Khan, Wagwan.
All good, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, man. We all good, man.
I just typed in Turkish family.
Yeah, let's go to your people. Let's go to Khan's people.
Oh shit. Turkey. I hope it's not that family on all fours.
Let's go.
You know the one. Let's
go to Turkish women. Turkish.
So images.
Yeah. I know where he's going up.
No. Sorry. I typed wolf in by accident. So oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to type this. I didn't know what I was looking for, man. Fuck, man. Sorry.
Type in Turkish black people.
Oh god. You want it?
Well, we can see him right in front of us.
She's Turkish.
Yeah.
This lady.
That's your interpretation.
Wow, what's she doing?
Shaving.
What's she doing, Con?
I don't know. Let me go get my glasses. Hold on. I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't know what this is, man. What's this? Right, let's all jokes aside. Let me type it in. Turkish family. Let me type in Turkish family.
It's just families of Turkish people. So, what's based on about?
No, because what he's saying is
it just the white one that comes out different?
Yeah, when you type in white family, weird things come up here. And I agree with him. Yeah, because there's a lot of terms that you can search, and you don't necessarily see what you think you're gonna see. But we got to remember at the same time that a lot of this
comes first, the chicken or the egg.
A lot of this is based on popularity, what sites people go to once they've typed it in, and what sites have paid. Do you know what I mean? So if it's attached to like something like YouTube or iTunes or something like that, it's gonna rank higher up in the search terms, right? So I mean, I do hear where he's coming from, and there's definitely like an attack on the white family, man. I do hear that, but I think it's part of an international attack on families, full stop. So I mean, I agree with you, though. I'm not trying to deny your claims. If you feel marginalized by the Google search, I'm saying that I'd stand by you happily and go and picket and protest against Google until we get proper white families in the search box. I'm up for that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, white lives matter. White lives do matter.
You got your own problems, Card. Because if we put Turkish family on all fours, boy.
Family. But why would that even occur to you to put a family on all fours? Like, what's that about?
Look,
why would you put someone's family on all fours?
Look at the search terms. Look at the search terms. Look. Why do black? I've typed in. Why do black men wear do-rags? Why do black women wear wigs? Why do black heads form? Why do black people age better? Why do black people have white hands? Why do black people wear caps to bed? Why do black people wear caps on their head? Why do black people wear hats in bed? Why do
is this what people are asking?
Why do black people wear hairnets? Why do black people wear caps?
Hey, man. Hey, that's petty as fuck.
Let's type in white.
Why do black heads form?
Wear hats to bed.
Why do white dogs get red around their eyes? Why do white people have no lips? Why do white clothes glow in UV light? Why do white chunks come out of my throat? Why do white people have blue eyes? Why do white castle burgers have holes? Why do white people tan? Why do white people age faster? Why do white heads form? Why do white rabbits have red eyes? There you go, man. Turkish. Oh shit. I know we're all worried, didn't it?
Why do Turkish heads form?
Okay, here we go. Why do Turkish guys wear a red ribbon? Why do
Them Japanese style heads.
Why do Turkish get-ups? Why do Turkish football teams end in spore? Why do Turkish like blonde hair? Why do Turkish not eat pork? Why do Turkish pour water on graves? Why do Turkish pour water on graves?
Pour water on graves. That's quick.
No.
Why do Turkish not eat pork? Why do Turkish kiss hands? Why do Turkish barbers use fire?
It's the African thing. It comes from my African ancestry. Kiss hands.
Why do Turkish?
I don't know about the fire.
All right, let's do it because I know you all want us to do it. Let's do it. Oh shit. Why do Nigerian names start with Ola? Why do Nigerians
because they're happy
start with O? Why do Nigerian lawyers wear wigs? Why do Nigerian names start with Olawa? Why do Nigerians speak English? Why do Nigerians' names sound Japanese? Why do Nigerians...
See? I told you, Maku. Turks and Japanese come from Nigerians. I told you, see?
I don't know
why do Nigerian newborn die? Why do Nigerian... Why do Nigerian ladies bleach? Why do Nigerian ladies wear waist beads?
Hey, that why do Nigerian newborns die is sick. That's a sick question.
Big up Nigeria. Big
up. Anyone got a nomination? Everyone's good quiet now. Come on. Give me your search terms now. No? Are they suggesting anything in the comments? I can't see the comments right now.
I just wanted to show kind of Turkish people on all fours.
Is she them?
Everybody was gonna say that.
Is that an actual real thing though?
Americans, man.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
The comments saying type in Americans, Jedi.
Sorry?
Oh, why do Americans chat shit?
Oh, here we go.
He said chat shit.
Why are Americans so boring? Why are Americans kiss that? Why are Americans so gay?
White eggs? Why do Americans celebrate Thanksgiving? Born rich?
Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake.
Why do Americans eat like they have free healthcare? Why do Americans eat like they have free healthcare?
That's a fucked up question.
Why do Americans have
real question?
Why do Americans call football soccer? Why do Americans build wooden houses? Why do Americans use second screen? What's that? Second screen?
No clue.
Why do Americans eat like they have free healthcare? Meme. Why do Americans use second while? Why do Americans second while watching? What?
Jedi, did you type in the one I asked you to type in? Black Turks.
Nah, not interested.
Try it. Just done it.
It's eating.
I'm not interested.
They're sellouts as far as I'm concerned. Sellouts. I'm joking.
Are you a black Turk?
There's a large community of Black Turks. They're literally like unrecognized in general.
Afro Turks, they're calling them, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck sake.
What's wrong, Sniper? What are you laughing at?
No, off, man. What do you mean? What the fuck am I laughing at?
They migrated.
Oh man, Afrotex though, man. Come on, man.
They got their own city and everything.
Fuck's sake.
Why have they got their own city?
Because they run things there, innit?
The Black
That's their spot.
That's the Black Moors, Sniper. We heard of the Black Moors.
Look, African descendants in Turkey, Afro Turk, that one. That looks like my great grandmother. That's my grandmother, man.
Didn't know about the title, Afro Turk. That's all. Not that I didn't know black Turkish people. No, I've met a couple. And a few who are mixed anyway. Like, yeah. You tell me like their grandma or their mom or their thing was black, or you know what I mean? I can blatantly see it in them. You know what I mean? But yeah. It's peak. Them all four niggas are definitely not Afrotex. Tell you that.
What ones?
The niggas on all fours. Well, let's say your Google don't work. Don't make me laugh, come on, man.
Shall I tell you something? You know, sometimes you see Africans with little cuts on their faces, their tribal mark.
Yeah.
Turks used to do that before as well.
Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, the soldiers of you know when Attila the Hun took over Europe, all his soldiers had that. They had that tradition.
That might come from shaving the whole of your face, as you
with a big
earlier.
with a big Conan the Barbarian sword, trying to shave with that shit. Maybe, but like they also do other things that black people do, like plait their hair. Like Mongols and Turks have the tradition of plaiting their hair.
So the Vikings.
Vikings probably copied it from the Turks, though.
Really?
I
don't even know. Is there a history of them bucking up?
Of course.
What,
you know the capital of the what's it called? Was it Finland? The capital of Finland was actually called Turku until they changed it. Or Sweden. I think it's Sweden actually, because that's where Vikings come from, Sweden, isn't it?
But yeah, and Norway and that.
Yeah, they've got some common history. Before the Russians come in between them.
Who's the Russians though?
Russians are like Slavs. The Slavs, isn't it? That basically the Slavs said to the Vikings, like, we'll let you rule us, we'll provide the manpower, we'll create a new nation. The whole purpose of it was to stop the
Vikings. Anyone could ask Vikings anything, to be honest.
They were good rulers. Like Vikings ruled Sicily. You know Sicily, when it used to be all Muslims. The Vikings took over, they ruled it for a while. Apparently they were good at it. Because don't forget the Normans. The Normans were a thing as well, innit? They were Vikings as well. They done quite a good job of. Well, yeah, that there's evidence of Muslim Vikings. Like some of the Viking money had Muslim writing on it. Strange, like history is a bit weird when you break it down.
Have you ever seen 12th? Is it 12th or 13th Warrior with Antonio Banderas?
I think I got it somewhere. Yeah, I think I got that one.
Yeah.
Is that when they're fighting the Neanderthals?
Yeah, you can blatantly see that these men are different men in it. There's no. But that's a movie. I ain't got no historical evidence to support that.
Funnily, Turkish people got very low percentage of Neanderthal DNA, lower than average. So average, I think, is 5%. We got like 1%, 2%.
You know, just all sorts of mixes. You get me? And I refrain from.
I like mixing. Keep it mixing. That's what I say.
I don't think there was no ancient Turks as a tribe. Why it's called Turkey now? You get what I'm saying? Because if it was called if it was called Byzantia before it was called Turkey, then we
and then you had the Seljuks of Rome. Really, it was Rome, innit? Rome. Yeah, Rome comes from the word Rome. Byzantium was just the extension of Rome, wasn't it? So really, it was Rome, innit? That's why when you do the DNA test, it comes up Greek and Roman comes up together. Greek and Italian comes up as one thing.
What, in your DNA? Have you done your DNA?
Yeah, my dad done his one. I ain't done my one yet. But in all the DNA tests that I've seen, the results, the Greek and Roman comes up as one section because they're literally the same people. It's just the Greeks moved into what we now call Italy. So they got common DNA.
So what about the Turks then? They're not Greeks as well?
If you trace it back far enough, they probably are, yeah. You'd have to go all the way back to the Proto-Indo-Europeans. That's where they would separate off. Because obviously Proto-Indo-Europeans come from Asia above Turkey, but like half the group went one direction and come in through Iran. The other group went the other way to Romania and they come in through Greece, and they met in the middle. And in the middle of Turkey, there was always a line where those two tribes met. And still to this day, like if you carried out a DNA test, you'd see one side they got like Hittite DNA, the other side they got more what we would now call Greek and Italian type DNA. So, you know, yeah, like Romans, like, you know, they're not foreign to us really. There's that link, that connection.
You're linked to everyone, man. Nigeria, Rome.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Like they took up that place in the center, innit? The crossroads of the whole world. That's what they dominated that area deliberately. So everything had to come through them, innit? In terms of trade, like they put themselves in the hotspot. Obviously, there's times where it can backfire on you because you've got enemies attacking you from all sides. So that's why militarily they've always had to be on point, really. You know, and the only time they fucked up was really down to military as well, because they had such a long period of peace that the rest of the world military just was on the rise and just overtook them in terms of technology. So that's when they fucked up.
Do you remember all the way back when you was a Roman province?
Of course.
So there would be,
you know, there's villages around our villages that were Venetian. The people there spoke Italian.
So there's different waves. Like the Romans are coming several times. Like they're gonna come with Constantine. It's gonna be the last wave with your Constantinople and all that. Yeah, before that was already Romans already been coming in. Seems.
Definitely. Right. It's all mixed, bro. Like no one can say one thing or the other. It's just mixed.
Super mixed.
Yeah, super mixed.
Turkish men really like black girls, isn't it?
Turkish men really like black girls. It's a bit hard to say because when you say Turkish men, they're not one particular look or one particular color. Like they're really diverse. So when you say they like black women, I don't know. Like I think some of them do definitely, because I think with Turkish they don't have that stigma attached. Like Europeans have this thing that come to them through, I think, through Christianity of looking down on black people. Whereas I don't think Muslims had that. I don't think like they looked at black people as people of education, people of high status. They don't really look down on black people in the way Europeans do.
You're chatting shit, man.
Why is that?
Real doo-doo.
Why is that?
I want to subjugate man with religion as Ottomans. You get me? Man did their thing, innit? Man had to fight against them to get freedom. So it can't really be that good under Turkish rule.
I don't know what you mean by that. Obviously there was fighting. It don't mean that it was for the reasons you're claiming.
Well, I'm saying I'm not claiming anything. I'm saying the facts are that the Ottomans ruled all the way to North Africa, even down to Mecca and all of those places. And at a particular time, they got chased out. They was there for a long time, though. Do you know what I'm saying?
But Maku. When we talk about the Ottomans, then we gotta realize that we actually are talking about black people,
though. Some of them.
Yeah,
depending on what wave.
A lot of them,
as they say, depending on what wave and what era. But this is in the early 1900s. Is all what we're talking about.
Okay.
Is
that even Ottoman Empire? That's yesterday.
Yeah, that's yesterday. It's not that long ago. They were still in rule and in place in certain parts, in places.
Okay,
that's an old car up until
when you look at the imagery. of the Ottomans, who were Moorish, who were turbaned up, who introduced the fez to certain parts of the world. Obviously, we know the Turkish symbol and that. They were the ones that, you know, when people were talking about, oh, well, white people were enslaved, it was these guys that go and catch blonde hair, blue eye women and catch them and sell them in the market. It was these men, because of the contrast and that, they took them for, you know, they had like images of them selling them in the centers and the square as like sex slaves, to be fair, innit? Yeah.
But I think the problem is, man, try and make the distinction between
the Ottomans were
Arab.
known as a mixed tribe, though, isn't it? So they had, they had like the black, the dark skin, the light ones, the mulattoes. They were just one, like there was one clique in it, one. It's a mix of people.
See, we get confused in the ideologies and think that, you know, because some of them are turbaned up and they're not Moors, or they are. You get me? It's like, it's confusing. It definitely is confusing.
What I'm saying is, the point being is, before these people come into contact with black people, they were illiterate. They were without religion. They were like a blank canvas. So they absorbed that black knowledge that was there in that area. So they don't look down on black. They were just pagans. They just had no real system or belief.
Well, pagans have a system, so I don't understand.
Yeah, there are pagans that, like, you can say, like Hindus, for example.
You know what? Yeah,
but these that were just running around the
when I do my ancestry and that, it's gonna be a mad thing. I reckon. To be honest, because I told you before, my great
don't get that cheap £40 test that Jabida had.
My great grandma came out of Germany. She was a black German. She was some of the original people from Germany.
Wow.
And the name was Ruqayyah, yeah. And
Ruqayyah, that's a Muslim name.
And I recognize, like look at this fucking black Turk dude, yeah. Let me.
The one with the pilot, the fighter pilot.
No,
the first ever fighter pilot.
No. Look at this.
Man's claiming, boy, everything.
You see this dude?
Check out the first ever black fighter pilot. It was in the Ottoman army.
Wait, man.
Look at this dude, man, with the little fez thing. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he looks like me. Like we got similar phenotypes. Well, especially when I was younger. One of my sons,
nicely looking brother, bro.
One of my sons looked like this. Why? Because you think he's tall?
I think he's well,
cheekbones,
long head, young as well.
Yeah, young man. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna find out. Afro Turks Wikipedia. Yeah. Ugh, everyone's favorite history book.
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling down to wait, let me see if it's on that page. I don't want to make you waste your time.
Zanj are people of Zanj Bantu descent in Turkey, like the Afro Abkhazari.
Is Swahili a Bantu language?
No.
There might not be then.
No, that's a new language as well. It's a link language, a lingua franca, like, but many other languages mixed in. That's all. So we can't say. Anyone who talk about Swahili, especially Asian Kenyans, they'll be bossy about. Yeah, I can speak African. I speak Swahili. Like, nigga, that ain't even African. What's wrong with you? That's like slang, another slang kind of thing.
No, I've done a little investigation into the movement of the Ashanti, how they moved around from North Africa all the way around into Turkey. There's places named, villages named in Turkey that apparently Ashanti words. I find that quite interesting.
Well, as I said, Turkey is part of Africa, so you know what I mean. And that region is called Northeast Africa, or you're calling it the Middle East. So, I mean, what's
just whatever you call it, isn't it?
No, I'm just saying that the bare people of our ancestors would have lived in those regions. This makes sense. How can it be Egyptian province if there's no Egyptians there? Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? All the way to Iraq. You know what I mean? And beyond. I said Turkey. And at the top of Turkey is the border. So
sorry, Can I just confirm that a eunuch has had their dick and balls removed?
Yep.
So yeah, they got black eunuchs. So that guy that I showed you was a black eunuch of the Ottoman Sultan.
No wonder he was pissed.
So I look so sad.
See, well, that's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice, Khan. You get me? That's how they treated me.
No, they bought them like that. The Arabs delivered them like that, innit?
No, who's the Arabs though?
What do you mean? The Arabs, innit? The Arabians from the Arabian Peninsula. They were dealing with African slaves.
Anyone who's an Arab, yeah, is mixed, isn't it? So what are Turks?
Yeah, they're not Arabs.
Why are they not Arabs? Why?
Because they don't speak Arabic. One of the points, like Arabs, like also a thing, isn't it? A language, a family of languages.
Hold on, my brother.
You have to speak Arabic to be an Arab.
Okay, cool. That's what you think, but I'm saying Turks speak Arabic, don't they?
Only the religious ones.
Oh my God!
They learn it because of their religion.
Okay, so now
I don't know what point you're trying to make. Make your point, innit? I'm not arguing one way or the other. Don't make it to me.
I'm just saying, man. You're saying you're Arab, you're not an Arab, and I'm saying what's an Arab, and the things that make you an Arab make you a Turk too. So are we confusing things? Are you confusing things? That
I'm trying to work out what you're saying, because I know on a certain level you would be right, but I'm just allowing you to get to that point before I start adding in.
I'm just saying that you.
The Arabs were non-believer.
You lot are the Arabs, so you know you've got to accept some responsibility.
For what? I don't. What? Who? Me, myself, my family.
No, because you're separating Arabs from Turks.
Yeah, because we're sitting in 2020. If you want to take it back, like as far back, I don't know how far back you want to take it.
I can't see the distinction. That's my whole point. I can't see the distinction between an Arab and what I've explained to be an Arab.
You've got to look at what the definition is of an Arab, or what is the criteria for being an Arab, is that you have to speak Arabic or have an Arabic identity.
No, you have to live and reside in a desert. That's what makes you an Arab. I mean,
is it?
Makes you an Arab.
Why aren't the Hebrew Jews Arabs then?
The Hebrew Jews?
Yeah.
They would be classed as Arabs, man, because they lived in the desert at a particular time, and they also resided somewhere. They built cities and.
Okay, so obviously you're talking from a different classification. So what I'm talking is in linguistic terms. So obviously we're talking two different things, isn't it?
Okay, where's the linguistics in what you're saying? Explain to me.
The linguistics is Turkish people speak Turkish. Their language comes from Central Asia, so they have that identity. They identify, even if they were, I don't know, bloody 60% Arabic in the whole Ottoman Empire, if not more, they will still have the identity of being Turks, not of Arabs. Whereas the people who they were mixing with would have an Arabic identity, and they will speak Arabic from birth, and that would be their main identity and their culture. So genetically, maybe they'll be the same people, but the identity would be different.
All right. What Arab identity? Go on, give us the full history.
What, like Tunisians?
One second. First Arab king or whatever, because there's no such thing, bruv. The first Arab land or the first Arab place. No, there's not. Because
it's that identity, though, isn't it?
Okay, that identity comes from people who come from other cultures, including Turkish,
other than yours, but not other than mine.
Including Turkish, Asian, all of that. Yeah. So you lot are involved. So you lot made what we're calling Arabs, and then you lot came back upon man. Do you get what I'm saying? With Islam, Matic. How can you not be the same? Like one and the same. Islam.
So how come all the Turkish men love off? Because I'm seeing so many comments from black women that saying they went to Turkey and the men was just all over them, like blah, 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 on their case, yeah. But then if I go to Turkey, are the Turkish girls gonna be on me?
Well, didn't you hear what happened to them footballers that went to Turkey?
What happened?
JJ Okocha and all them, man. They'll end up with all the beauty queens on their arms, bro. You think that Turkish people treat black people the same like English or Europeans do? Just get them to play football, give them some money, and then stay at home. Ain't like that, bro.
All my life, I've had positive experience with Turkish people.
I'm saying, because they don't have that underlying prejudice.
Any negative experience with anyone Turkish or Cypriot was Oz. basically it. I'm going to school, in my community, there was a lot of Turks and Cypriots, yeah. So from going to school, from primary school to secondary school, some of my good friends that even went from my primary school class to my secondary school class, I even linked 2 of them in jail, like man like Ennis, Kudret, they ended up in jail with man, like, and
big
then
up them, man.
Yeah, big up them, man. One went a bit balmy, one lost his mind in jail. In fact, both of them lost. That's what I was gonna ask you, yeah. Would you say that there's a history of poor mental health in that community?
It ain't that. It's that people who've got, like, let's call it for the sake of argument, purer bloodlines have got more well-established synapses, whereas people who are mixed, yeah, have there is a tendency to have mental breakdown because under stress, you don't know where that fuse is gonna pop, what part of the brain. Like if you look at, for example, when England went to war with Germany, England's got more diverse genetics, right? So they were able to come up with things that the Germans couldn't think of. Get me? Because they had that diversity in their mental.
I don't know.
Yeah. Trust me. The way how your brain is formed, your synapses in your brain is the same way how your hand is formed. It's the same way how your foot is formed. Your facial features.
You're basically saying you're a madman. You fit that classification.
Potential for being mad, yeah. Potential.
Okay, thanks.
Potential. Under the correct stresses, yeah, you will see like there's a higher percentage of mental problems.
Okay, cool.
Definitely. I ain't gonna lie, it's the truth, bro. Like black people and Germans, I think they're the most mentally stable people going. Like it's very difficult to make them have breakdown. Like even through, like look at all the stress what people live through in Africa. Do we have that same stress living in the West? We don't, innit? Them people are solid, bro. They're mentally. That's what I'm saying to you. People don't realize that you're inheriting. When you're inheriting, you're inheriting synapses. When you're born and your brain is formed, it's not freestyle forming. Oh, as you see the world and interpret it, you're forming synapses. Yes, but there is a framework of inherited synapses, genetic memory that's there. And in some races, it's stronger. And in people where there's a mixture of genetics or a mixture of breeding, it's not as strong. And that can lead to schizophrenia if you're not careful.
Excuse me, who's not mixed? Please explain.
Depends. Yeah, there's
so
everyone's
Ariana Grande. Are you Ariana Grande, can you not just change your name? Like I'm not asking you to do it for me, but like you very, very intelligent with the comments and stuff that you're putting out there. And then I keep reading that name and just thinking like, why? Like, I don't know. But you've just made a sick point. I just want to get to here we are.
Google. Okay. Ethnicity speaking.
Yeah. Turks are ethnically speaking Euro-Atlantic peoples, more closely related to Mongols and Chinese than to Arabs.
So she's talking about the Turkic people, not the Turkish people. Turkic people are genetically, the original groups. It's like when they make up like 10% of Turkey. 90%
That's like
of Turkey.
Ish really means something, innit? Ish means like, right?
Yeah.
For real, innit?
The indigenous people of them places, like Maku said, they're probably from Black or Arab or other than Turkish. 10% would be Turkish. And they'll be from Central Asia. And they'll be the dominant linguistic culture. Get me?
Yeah, it's funny that because the blackest people we got was next door. So, it's just how it goes, isn't it?
It's just how it goes, man. It's just
how it goes. The blackest
people. Do me a
favor,
Jedi. I want to show you something. Type in black Turk, white pilot.
Yeah, I seen him. Mehmet Ali.
There's 2 of them. Ahmed Ali.
That's it. Ahmed Ali.
Chelikten. He's got his Wikipedia, but there's the other Brer as well. He actually looks much blacker than him. And he's got his Don leather jacket with his little scarf up around him. Obviously, them days they had the open airplanes, innit? It was cold up there.
A lot of the black folks there are called Ali.
Ali was common. I think most of the Turks, they used to be Shia before they become Sunni anyway. Or it might be because of that Sufi tradition. The Sufis love Ali as well.
Told you. You lot ran through North Africa and other places with that. Dominated their region for a long time, fam. And
that's how it was in them days, bro.
Yeah, we're not saying it was a good look though. You was trying to glorify it and make it sound like
you lot done it too, bro. Don't make it like you lot didn't do it. You lot were fighting over land within Africa, where the fertile land was. Everyone's fighting over that, bro.
Look where you are. Look where you ended up ruling and controlling, and look where you live. It's like it's far.
It depends on who you're surrounded by as well.
Pure Masonic.
Which one?
This one here.
What did you type in? Let me type it.
I just typed in his name. But it's just
who's the guy? Ahmed Ali.
Yeah, he's there in the back, isn't it? Yeah. But
looking at Black Van.
This picture is very pure Masonic. Telling you.
BVM and that. You look like BVM in the first one. Scarfed up.
The world's first black aviator, apparently. How true that is, I don't know, but there you go.
Obviously not.
Yeah, man. I mean, cool.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. In my opinion, I might be wrong, but you know, there is this underlying.
That's how man is supposed to look from there.
Thing in Europe based on Christianity of this elitism. That's where it comes from. Who taught these lot this elitism, man? You know what I mean?
Romans.
Was it the Romans? So it come through Catholicism, that Catholic. Because don't forget, like when the Roman Empire collapsed, the Holy Roman Empire was formed.
Yeah. So
that air of superiority comes from there, innit? Even the Nazis and that, they copied it off of them. You know, because the Nazis were Catholic. Let's not get it twisted, bro. So like what I'm saying is when you're looking at other cultures, they don't have that same belief in what's it called? A society that's based on privilege. Like Turkish society ever since Genghis Khan has been based on meritocracy. It's a meritocracy, like you will rise to the station that you will earn. It's the same in the army. When you go to the English army, unless you got money, you can't buy your way into being an officer. Like all the officers were all posh boys. But in Turkish army, all the officers were the raggo madmen that had to fight their way up to becoming officers. That's why the Turkish army was much harder than the English army. They could beat them all the time because their officers were battle hardened. Whereas with the English army, if you've seen films like Gallipoli and things like that, they got posh boys telling all the riffraff poverty-stricken people, "Oh, march into war and it's certain death for you, but unfortunately, there you go."
What war
that happened a lot. Huh?
What war did you fight? Have you fought a major war in Turkey?
I'm telling you the traditions of our culture. It's a meritocracy.
You said you could beat England in that anytime, but I'm saying, like, what war was you in?
Have you heard of Çanakkale, Dardanelles? Have you not heard of the Second World War? Have you not heard of the Anzacs? What happened to them?
What's the Anzacs? What's that?
Have you not heard? You see, we don't get taught this at school. There was a battle. Well, it was a whole war, literally, the Turkish War of Independence. After the Second World War, when everyone else divided up Europe and they were all settling and relaxing, Turkey had to fight another war after that. Otherwise, they were going to end up like Germany. Huh?
With themselves.
Was that a serious question?
Yeah, you said it was like.
But look at the Turkish War of Independence. You will see that it was Italy. Basically, all the countries that surrounded Turkey sent troops to invade Turkey, including England and France. And England brought with them the Australian, New Zealand forces as well. So it was literally Turkey versus the rest of the world. And this was after the Second World War. So they had already lost one war, the major war, and they still had to fight another war. So this is when Kemal Pasha comes in, the general. He arranges all the troops. He has to go around and unify the Turks and the Kurds and tell them, listen, if we get overrun, there's no point us maintaining this rivalry or this hatred. We need to unify now. So
who was in charge of England? Who was in charge of England at the
Churchill. It was Churchill's biggest defeat. Churchill was, they invented machines, that was turning blood into water so they can drink it, and piss into water. That's how we got all these dirty tap water now. That technology came from then, because they were stuck in their battleships. They couldn't land. If they could land, they could get to water. But the Turks actually stopped them from even landing. They kept them in the water. So these lot had to turn the dirty water, the sea water, which was salty. If the people drink it, they're going to die, innit? So they had come up with this machine that would cycle the water and get all the dirt out of it, get all the salt out of it. And a lot of it was their blood. So this blood, that where their bodies were getting drilled up by Turkish machine guns, they were decomposing in the water, and they had to drink that water with all the blood in it. It was very demoralizing, according to history. It was very demoralizing for these men. They had to drink the blood of their dead soldiers, their dead partners. So it was upsetting for them.
I don't know. I've never heard this story before. This is fantastic.
But you don't need to. It's our history, innit? Go and look it up. You see, it's all there. So Kemal Pasha, basically, and the war of Çanakkale.
And do you beat England? You beat England and who? Who else?
Smashed them. Thingy had to resign. Churchill had to resign. It was his first position as the war chief or whatever, the Minister of War. He had to resign. Churchill went away. 10 years later, he come back and started his new career.
Okay. So is this before the Second World War, after, you're saying?
Let me check. Let me double check. I don't want to lie to you.
You're saying it odd.
I think up until the Second World War, Turks was ruled by the religious class, isn't it? The clerics. So it would be after. Because don't forget, this is only like 80 years ago, 100 years ago, not even that. So it would be after the Second World War, yeah.
So like 1950s or something.
Maybe before that, I don't know. But let me check. Let me type it in.
Well, the Second World War stopped in 1945. So
Battle of, I think, Çanakkale.
yeah, no. Oh, but
Gallipoli. Basically, Gallipoli, the Dardanelles campaign.
The what?
This way, Dardanelles.
So what's the time period?
Gallipoli. 1915 to 1916.
So that's before the Second World War.
Yeah, it would be before, yeah.
And like kind of just after the First World War, yeah? No?
Yeah, so was the campaign of the First World War that took place in Gallipoli Peninsula. Yeah, so yeah, you're right. First World War. Yeah, so
there was no Churchill.
No, look.
There were no Churchill there in the
Before you
First
start
World
getting
War.
smug and doing your lap of honor,
I'm just saying,
1911 to 1915, Winston Churchill's campaign. He was the leader of the campaign. You're saying there was no Churchill, but Churchill weren't the prime minister. He was the thing. He was the war minister.
For what country?
Hey, bro.
Is Churchill English or is he American? Did he grow up and think in America and, you know?
Well, we're going from GCSE back to primary school. Let's stick with GCSE level, innit?
I'm just saying, you're acting like he's a full-blown Brit like that. But
I don't give a fuck who he was, bro. He could have been an alien. I'm just saying, that war, he was the leader of that war, the campaign. He was the general. He went head to head with Kemal Pasha. There were two generals on either side of a battle. One of them won and one of them lost. Obviously, Churchill lost. He had to resign his commission. But he wasn't the... What?
He was never a general either. So I don't understand why you're saying he was a military man like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he wasn't a general as in the battlefield, but he was the minister of the war.
Minister of Defense. Okay. So then the prime minister would have been someone else, like Harold Wilson. Or I don't
probably. Yeah, it don't even matter. What I'm saying is that was a massive defeat for Churchill. Massive defeat. Okay. A lot of people died.
When they brought him in for the Second World War, then that was like his second time then, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
His second
time.
time.
So, you know, like if you look at the plans that they made for how they were going to divide up Turkey, you can see that even still till today, they're pushing forward with that plan. So when they tried to instigate a military coup recently in Turkey, they tried to like basically get that part of Turkey that was assigned to become a Kurdish homeland. They were going to take that and use that to have a platform so they could invade Syria. That was their plan, innit? They were going to give all that land to the Kurds, create a Kurdistan, and then invade Syria with those forces. But they didn't work because the coup failed. Yeah. This is what I was saying. I was speaking to someone before and I was like, it's funny that the old map and the new map of the world kind of overlaps each other. But yet when you look at how people conduct themselves and how they behave, it's as if the old map of the colonial days is still in action. So for example, Syria is a colony of France. England doesn't really have the right to go in there. You see what I mean? So they had to devise these sly little tactics of how to go in. When really with Iraq, for example, which was a British colony, no one can really stand in England's way if England wants to go in. Because although it's a new map and it's a modern independent country, for some reason, those colonial ties still remain. Whereas if England's got the right to go in, and that is really strange to me, that does seem to be like an unwritten rule with these colonials, that they don't step on each other's toe. And even still to today, they observe that still, and they maintain that. I find that really weird.
Yeah.
It's not right, man. But anyway, like that's what they tried to do, innit? Like they tried to pull off a little coup, take off half of Turkey, promise it to the Kurds, and then use the Kurds to kind of enter Syria. That didn't work. So they still tried to use the Kurds, but then they couldn't because the land that they were dominating was Arab land. So then by law, international law wouldn't really recognize the Kurds as
Arab land?
Well, Syria, like the old Ottoman lands where the indigenous Syrians were living, was on old Ottoman land. It wasn't Kurdish land. So Kurds went into all them villages where the people had fled into Turkey and were living in camps. So that land, they claimed it as their own then, but internationally that wasn't recognized.
That was only recently.
Don't forget, those people, recently, all the people that are living in Exodus, living in Turkey, they'll eventually have to come back to their homes. See what I mean? So it's all well and good during a war, you going and claiming that land and saying we're setting up our own country. But when all those people eventually come back, how are you going to rule as a minority? How are you going to rule the majority if democracy is the flavor of the month? How are you going to manage that? So it won't get international recognition. But England and America recognized it, but no one else did. So that's why that plan sort of failed.
But
that was their last ace up the sleeve that they tried.
My actual Turkish friend, one of my Turkish friends, who's Ottoman descent, claims that that's what gives him a straight nose on all of that because he has more Roman origins. So I don't know.
I'll tell you what, a lot of this DNA testing has really shocked a lot of people, because a lot of people who actually thought they were Turkish found out that they were actually European rather than Turkish. And a lot of them, so what the Turks used to do is go around the European countries and take the young boys into slavery, not slavery, but they put them into a military academy, train them up, and then send them back to rule their own countries. So they would call them the Janissaries.
What I'm saying is, what we're calling
and
Arabs
a lot of them,
in the Middle East. One sec. What we're calling Arabs in the Middle East, a lot of them, have Turkish origins. We're not going to hide from that. We're not going to get away from it.
Definitely.
All the way to, then what I'm saying is true. Then, so
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying it's a different categorization.
No. You are the Arabs. You are the ones who mixed with other tribes of people to create these new tribes of people that we have up to modern day. Do you get what I'm saying? Now we've got Tajikistan, all the sorts of stans, Afghanistan. You get me? That's you lot mixing with
No,
another
because
lot.
the mixture is what you're getting is right, but the direction of the mixture, they wouldn't be mixing up that direction. They would be mixing from that direction down.
Either way, bro. Either way.
No,
I mean,
it's not either way. Because it's
no,
either
when it
we
comes to
fuck
Turkey,
them
when
or
it
they
comes to
fucked us.
Turkey, no, when it comes to Turkey, it's a bit more complicated than that because you're gonna have successive waves of people settling and forming cities on both sides of that river. Do you get what I'm saying? Or that harbor or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Now you got Constantinople and Istanbul. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, yeah, we know this because the Constantinople bit is Roman, as we know. You know what I mean? Constantine coming in with the Catholicism, right? But when they were there before that, do you know what I'm saying? When they went past there and they all ended up in places like Romania, Rome, yeah.
Yep.
So those people, right? They've been past you a long time ago. Do you know what I'm saying? They've gone on to other lands near you and around you and all sorts. And then when we get into their origin, it's Asian and Middle European Mongolian mix. For a Romanian, for example. Do you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is these Arabs, when you go into start going into the DNA now, you see all the mixes. That's all it is. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just that when we get to Turkish, it's a bit harder.
Obviously to you, it doesn't really make a difference what the directions of the mixings are. You're saying that this is the end result and it's a mixed end result and it shows that these people mixed with those people. Yeah, okay. No one's denying that.
Then,
same with us. We go into a little bit more detail of who mixed with who.
But then, yeah, but when you're separating it and saying then Arabs are different, no, that's a wrong classification.
I said they're linguistically and culturally they're different. I said to you,
But
genetically they're the same.
No, there's no linguistically or culturally different. Where?
Of course there
Where?
is.
Because not everybody
Turks don't
speaks
have an
Arabic.
Arab culture. They don't speak Arabic
Not
as their main language.
Some people who speak Arabic are not Muslim. Like we can definitely say that, yes?
No. In Turkey or in the whole of the Turkic countries going as far as Kazakhstan and to Chinese borders where Pakistan is, people only speak Arabic because of Islam. There are no Arab-speaking people.
But that's the prominence of the Ottoman Empire or the rise of the Ottoman Empire and taking over in them regions and taking the
exactly. So you're bringing it back to the point where I said is where we draw the distinction is who dominated who. Like the mixture is right what you're saying. Yeah, these people mixed with them people. But what I'm saying is it's slightly different, very slightly different of who dominated who. That's the only
difference. Yeah, very slightly different. Anyway.
It's very slightly different. It's because I'm saying that we go by the dad's side, isn't it? So what tribe dominated the other tribe has the right to inflict their culture and their language.
I thought you were smarter than that, and we did DNA. Like we did DNA, we knew about mitochondrial. We know that man's genes can't pass on, so we can't say it's by the man. That's a bit ridiculous, you know what I mean?
No, but the culture, but in cultural terms, that's how they look at it. It might not reflect in the DNA in what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. That man's DNA can't carry on going forever, but culturally they've assumed that what's it called, that man's lineage and the family name and all this, like it becomes part of the culture. It's not necessarily scientific.
Is that
or
European?
DNA
is that European? Is that African or European or Middle Eastern? Which one?
What? It's Asian.
To have that way of thinking.
It's Asian.
To have that way of thinking where you put the woman.
Yes, it's Asian. It's like it's Asian because that identity comes from like the Proto-Indo-Europeans, like northern China, coming down.
Yeah.
So like people you see on that route will have that. Like Raj's lot, pass by Raj's lot on the way, pass by all them areas on the way, and they inflict that way of thinking on all them people.
Okay, so then what happens when they get to Turkey, where all of these people are going to converge, especially the European side, especially the Greeks, especially the Romans, especially the Germans and the Nordics and all of them. They're all around, the Mongolians. Everybody's there. It's only on one plate.
So really, the history of that is when Genghis Khan and them lot battered that whole area. They then obviously when the Khan dies, all they withdraw back to their country, and they left a massive power vacuum in that area. So the Turkic tribes all got together, joined up, created like a what's it called? The consolidation of tribes, made it into a nation, and then they moved into that area and they dominated. So the 10% of Turks that moved into that area and dominated the ethnic or the indigenous population remained at the top of the cultural influences.
Right. So
like they were at the top.
Now they're mixed in, and no matter what wave of people are coming in, they're coming in via you. They're coming in via other direction that are behind you from Iran and all of that and Iraq. Do you get what I'm saying? So people are migrating in or invading. So we're gonna get the Mongolian invasions. We're gonna get the Kushite invasions. We're gonna get the Arab. No, not Arab. Turks. These modern Turks now are not the Turkic people, but they're Turks.
That's right.
Now. You know
yeah, that's right. They got very high percentage of Arab DNA. Very high.
So now these Arabs are going to have a large percentage of European DNA in various degree, or Mediterranean DNA, as in Romans and thing, because obviously these are the people through history have resided and settled in that region. And cool then, isn't it? So then Arabs are Turks, and Turks are Romans, Greeks. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
see, this is when you're saying, you should be saying Ottoman Turks. You're saying Turks, and it gives the impression that the Central Asian Turks somehow.
Ottoman Turks, is fixing you time period, isn't it? As I said, like there's no Turkey
and geography as well, and location as well.
Yeah, it wasn't called Turkey way back, so you know what I mean. It's like that's mad. You know what I mean? So we can accept that. And we was talking about the Byzantine era and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we can't be whitewashing history and making that like everything was all nice and sweet and everyone was all lovey-dovey and getting along with each other. No one's intending to do that. Like no one's here defending their ancestors going, oh, they never slaved anyone. Oh, they never done anything wrong. Oh, the Ottomans were like the glowing people of humanity. No one could ever say that. And anyone who says that is obviously like demented. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't rule without power, innit?
You can be biased, and also it's not you necessarily who did it. So, so it's the people from your country might not even be related to you, or could definitely be related to you, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Ideals of people who are probably ruling the country who are probably not from that country originally. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just all foreign on foreign on foreign on foreign. Just bare Arab stuff. Let's just say that, because remember Arabs.
But one point I wanted to make is that this thing about the eunuchs, like people making that like, oh, like they only bought slaves that were eunuchs and red hair. But if you look at the black people that live within Turkey now as a result of the Ottoman Empire, some of them don't have not one drop of Turkish in them. They're blacker than black can be. Yeah. So there must have been some men that had their dicks intact, because they're the fathers of these generation that you see now.
No, there's different waves though. There's different waves from that time. There could be a different wave of people. There could be the Moors that came in at a particular time. It could be Phoenician. It could be all sorts. You know what I mean? That we can name who are definitely black folk who lived and resided in that region.
So I agree with that.
So
yeah. Where's Jedi gone, man? Has he gone gym? He could have fitted a whole session by now.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
What are you doing today, Jedi, in the gym?
I'm not going gym today.
Oh, is it rest day?
Yeah. It's definitely a rest day. I'm trying to rest, but I'm not been getting enough sleep. I had a shit sleep last night, so I'm just trying to rest my body.
You're smoking again? You started smoking?
No. Just tired.
Oh, because you must be genuinely tired then. So I know when I smoke, I find it difficult to sleep.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, especially if I'm up late
so
smoking.
That means when you
like when I was studying,
smoke, like, you'll sleep earlier, definitely.
Yeah. Mine is, definitely.
No, Jeds, if you're tired, I've been losing weight. You get enough nutrients on that.
Bro, shut up, bro.
I
I told you I had a shit sleep. Man, talking to me about nutrients and that, you know.
Internal nutrients and shit.
Yeah, man, I like that.
But it's an adjustment period, isn't it? You've only just started back, man. How long was it you was off training? A little while.
It's about training, bruv. I had a shit sleep. What's wrong with you lot? Do you lot understand?
I went bed at 4 o'clock yesterday. I woke up at 10 and went gym, innit?
Yeah, I hear you, man. But I do other things as well, innit? I had a shit sleep, bruv. So I'm not going to the gym to train when I'm tired.
He's not going into details. He's just saying shit sleep. Take it as that.
Yeah.
We're trying to weasel details out of him.
Yeah, you not caring about your holiday and your turkey and shit, man. I was listening to that.
Yeah, so my main point was like I think that a lot of racism stems from this Catholic culture, this elitist mentality that you see in Europeans.
You're gonna leave out the Ottomans. That's mad. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that Catholic culture kind of got through to them, to be honest. You know what I mean? So, you know, like, I know for a fact from being Turkish that they give a lot of credit to black civilizations for a lot of the sciences, a lot of everything, really. Like, don't forget, like, the only universities that they ever knew came from black people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't try to stimulate that for themselves and say, oh, it's our thing. Do you know what I mean? They always maintain that, yeah, we learned this from these guys. And I think that is one of the problems with Europeans, that they got this habit of taking everything as if it's their own. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'll never give the credit to where they got it from.
Did you hear the argument yesterday? You was kind of hanging around yesterday for that argument, right?
Which one? With them idiots?
Yeah, well then, yeah. You answer my question, that's cool.
Yeah, big up Schiffer, man. Schiffer Don. He was a funny guy yesterday. He was on point with the humor. They weren't ready for him. They were not ready for him.
It wasn't even humor, bruv. He was being real. He was getting triggered as well. But one thing I noticed about it was there is like a thing that we do as people where as soon as somebody comes up with a different way of thinking or way of thinking that we ain't heard, because I didn't think his thinking was that different. I think a lot of people was listening to him and thinking, I've heard Bear Man like chat on this level, yeah. But it's like when you're in a group that seem to share certain beliefs or lean heavily into science, yeah, and the mainstream narrative of science, it's like you will ridicule people that bring up a different have a different paradigm, and the ridiculing actually is quite nasty. Like it's quite like, I don't know, like I just like it's really weird, and it always reminds me of the Emperor's New Clothes, because it's like, bro, you lot are in the majority of the way you think, innit? So you should be the most cautious out of anyone in the room. It's you that needs to exercise the most caution, because you are all looking in the same direction, led by the people that you're gonna. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, they lie about so many things, but then when it comes to now how the world works and what is what, you won't listen to someone with an ulterior viewpoint.
Alternative.
Because you're like, oh yes, carbon dating. But then when you're pressed on carbon dating, well, I don't really believe in carbon dating. Oh, well, okay. Like, man was trying to argue the fact that scientific theory is equal to facts, innit? Yeah. And I'm like, okay, cool. I hear where you're coming from. But like, if you're saying that theories are meant to be expanded on and can change and can morph and can evolve, and that's clearly us both saying the same thing, as you cannot take that thing to be a fact if you know that it's something that can change. So like, it's like the people that are like, I don't know if you want to say well educated or well indoctrinated, I feel like they need to start being aware of how all this study kind of closes off your mind to other realities or other possibilities. Like, it comes across as arrogance and like just an inability to be flexible in the way you see the world. Unless a man in a white, unless a man in a lab coat and a checkerboard and glasses tells you, oh, we've had a breakthrough, now you're gonna fucking go for it. Yesterday we read a story about life on Europa, a moon of Jupiter, and it was presented in a way that this is fact. But when we read it, it was like, just bare conjecture. Like, yeah, it's possible that maybe like under the ice surface, the ice, there's possibly a sea under there, and it's possible that they'd have similar type of life to maybe possibly an octopus. Like, what the fuck is that? What kind of story is that? But in today's society, that will fly as news. We've got CGI picture of Jupiter, CGI picture of Mars, CGI picture of Europa. Yeah. But yet we are very convinced that this is all real. Everybody's honest. Everyone's above board. Man's scoffing at the fact that maybe someone didn't go to the moon when they said they did. Man's scoffing at it like, ha ha ha. And next man showing them, but hold on, the height of technology in those days, according to mainstream science, was a color TV. How the fuck did you get to fucking the moon?
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? When you traveled on an 8-bit computer the size of a fucking Game Boy.
Yeah.
You can't recreate it, and we've all got PS4s in our fucking yards. To each other. Come on, man. What's going on?
Yep. This is the main problem with science.
Commodore 64.
Science needs money for it to run. So science will always be the puppet of the people who are in charge. And they will always use the men in white coats as their credible kind of like knowledge providers that the rest of everyone can fall in line with. So really what they're doing is they're creating this fake reality that everyone can buy into and feel comfortable. And that actually stops science from moving forward, because science is supposed to be unbiased, but it's not, as we know. Like, there's a lot of politics involved in science. There's a lot of investment from unorthodox sources, let's say. You know what I mean? Like companies like Coca-Cola, for example, investing money in researching into diabetes, and like, what are they going to do? They're obviously going to come up with a result that's in favor of their product.
Do
you know what I mean? Like, it's just how science is now. Like,
business.
It's just a business. Yeah, it's like, you know, like, you have to really sit down, look at all the evidence in front of you, and then go and look at who paid for this study. Who's behind this study? What's their motive for bringing out this study? Why are we studying this and we're not studying this over here? That's the problem with science, really. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday you said, I remember you saying that you was a scientist. Do you stand by that? What kind of scientist are you?
So to be honest, to be a real scientist, a fully fledged scientist, you need 3 degrees. So you need your undergrad, you need your master's, and you need your PhD, which is like a research degree. And then you can say you're a scientist, really. But if you've got like an undergrad, which I have in science, and you've got BSc after your name, and you can go and work in a science lab, you're still a scientist. Do you know what I mean? Like,
So, like, I don't know how deep you've looked into ulterior theories of science, but I mean, you know, we do have a mainstream theory, or mainstream theories that most new ideas spring from. So it's like when you do a spider graph,
exactly. That's what it is. It's a spider graph, and in the middle of the spider graph is a made up, what we call central dogma. And the dogma ain't real. Ain't a real thing.
Even though the things that you build out of it can be real as
exactly. That's where Banksy was going wrong. He was saying that scientific fact.
But that's
you're right. You're right. You nailed it. You nailed it.
And it changed how we view everything, right?
Right.
This is where I'm at. So, like, the central dogma right now, things like gravity, theory of relativity, and things of that nature, I would say, were like central to our world views, right? But these are dogmas. I don't think that they're necessarily been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. You know, like the way that we build batteries, electricity, you know, like I always talk about how Tesla had a battery that was self-sufficient. And now they took that pattern and they came out with a new one which had the battery leaking power, which meant it needed recharging or needed replacing, right? And that was to fuel the industry of battery makers and whatnot. So I'm just like, how much more things in science that go on?
Really, what you're saying is right, because if you look at the new breed of electric cars, they're self-charging. So that technology has always been there. But like you said, and like I said, there's an ulterior motive of what science is released. So if you look at the scientific community and their findings, they publish it within their own journals. Now, when you look at what the public receive out of that knowledge, yeah, it is things that's written in the Metro. In the back of the Metro, you'll be reading, oh, scientists have discovered this, that, and the other. Because really, they're aiming at the dumbest people. Because they're the ones that are likely to believe it wholeheartedly. Oh, scientists said this. Oh, there might be life on other planets. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what they ain't. That's the whole thing behind it. That's the whole schism. That's the whole bullshit behind it.
Do you have a perspective on space and stuff?
To me, it's not important. It's more important on how we live on this planet and how we look after people. Like, when every mouth has been fed and every single human is living up to a certain standard, then tell me about space. Get me? Why are we spending money with rockets going to the moon, looking to see if there's more resources up there, when we're killing people here for the resources that they're living on? That's bullshit. That's not what it's about for me.
What are you saying, Maku?
No, I just said it just doesn't sound very, even for an undergraduate to say such a thing. But you know,
why?
Each to their own, isn't it?
It's real, isn't it?
I don't know.
Why?
No, it sounds more spiritual and it doesn't sound scientific. I'm not saying he's wrong.
What? Why is scientific and spiritual got to be like in different boxes? Why
they got to be in
and spiritual got to be in different boxes?
I don't know. It's just the way they place them. I mean, they don't use emotion.
Huh?
They don't use emotion in science. I don't think.
But spiritualism is emotion.
Yeah, there's some emotion. Of course, there's going to be emotion in there. I'm not saying it's wrong. Yeah, man. To be spiritual, it's to have some emotion or some feeling.
Hold on. Why are the top scientists spiritualists and religious people?
They are religious, definitely, but I don't think it affects their work. I mean, doing work is doing work, innit? Let's not get that twisted. If I'm doing a project, doesn't mean I'm religious on the project. Maybe I'm religious on the project. You could say that, yeah. You know what I mean? But it's
what you mean the project's their religion?
But Maku, though, as an African man, as a Nigerian man, I don't think you can say that there's even a difference between spirituality and science, because what they call spirituality or
science
or whatever, it's all fucking science. It's all science. And if
but that's not their thinking, though, is it? That's our thinking.
I think it is. I think it's not. Yeah. This is the whole point I'm trying to say, because all these top scientists, they all have spiritual beliefs.
Definitely, I'm saying, but that doesn't affect how they do their job, though.
No, I'd say that they do their job based on that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have half these things named after spiritual aspects.
God particles and all sorts.
Yeah, do you know, like?
Yeah, that's my argument for people saying that scientists are atheists and that. I agree.
Super God believing people trying to prove God or disguise God or whatever, but like they definitely looking for more out there.
As I told Veli, I was saying it doesn't necessarily define them in what they're doing, though. You know what I mean? To learn something, to learn archaeology or anthropology or these things, it's got nothing to do. That's just a practice or something you learn. You know what I mean? And how you apply it and use it in your day-to-day life. That's why he was just like, oh, once they've got to be atheists. I was like, bro, they haven't got to be atheists. Nothing makes no sense. Otherwise, the Hindu thing outside the Haidon Collider wouldn't even make no sense, innit?
Yeah.
You're like, raw, these men are into something else, physical and metaphysical knowledge, yeah. But I do believe the idea of scientism as well. You know what I'm saying?
Who was it yesterday was saying that according to certain sciences, a man can walk through a brick wall?
Me.
Is that you that said that, Jedi? Yeah. I really like that you said that. You know that.
Meaning in the theorems, there's a theory. Exactly, bro. Exactly. There's a mathematical equation that will theoretically allow a man to walk through a wall. for a man.
Definitely.
For a man, for a man to levitate. Easy. You can write that down. We can work it out. Doesn't mean we're going to be able to reproduce it. This is where space goes for me. They've worked out this whole Marvel universe of theory and equation, and then they shift this a little bit, shift that. Oh, this.
Hey, let me show you look what I just seen outside my window. One sec. Look at this. Can you see that?
What's that?
Can you see that fucking camera, bro?
Oh yeah.
There's some weird shit. Look, can you see that?
Oh, shit.
It says ground-based aerial photography. They fucking sectioned off the whole road so they can do this. And he's got a mast that they can see the guy inside there operating. He's got a mast that's going up. Look how high this camera's going up, bro.
Yeah, but they're gonna tell you that they get all their Google images from satellites.
Can you believe it? These men are jokers.
No, I always knew there was a man riding around on on a bike, big camera thing, 4-way camera. Mad. I've been caught in one in my car.
Serious?
Yeah.
When you end up on bare people end up on Google Images, isn't it? Google Maps and that. And basically, if you see yourself, then you have to report it, and then they'll like delete the image. And that's another thing. They be photoshopping them images and deleting shit out, like on request.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huge chunks of land and structures that are just not there. Looks like a field. But on that field, you know, there's like if you're from around there, you know, that's not how that area goes. There's something there. There's a big building there. Why is that building not showing up on there?
Dodgy, man. Dodgy as fuck.
Yeah, that Google Maps thing is fucking, bro. Like, I think we've all done it. Tapped in our address and tried to look in our windows and that.
Yeah.
Fucked, man. Yeah. If you go on Google and type in caught on Google Images, they've got some of the funniest things. You've got like a man was caught falling down the stairs on Google Images, like literally.
There's some scary stuff though. There've been some scary stuff like what? Unexplainable. Like some
like spooky shit.
Yo, Dingo, hold on, Dingo Jitsu. What's your problem? Why have you come on to attack Maku? Like, what's the problem, bro? You've always seemed like a calm person. Like, all of a sudden, you got some issue with Maku. Like, what do you want? What, Maku? What's going on with you and Dingo Jitsu? You just jumped in, literally last 5 minutes, just trying to slew you. Like, come on, man, relax. I'll let Maku deal with it should he choose to. But relax.
I don't know.
You normally come in saying good day, and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Maku reminds me of thingy, bruv. Rafiki. He'll beat the shit out of you, and afterwards you should just say thank you because it was for your benefit. Do you know what I mean? Man teaching you a lesson, bruv. Everything that he does is like a lesson. You know what I mean? So if he does fucking go for you, then you should be grateful of the attention.
Innit? I don't even think it deserves. But yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, we move on. Man, come over here and just start like being angry at people. It's not normally like, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Tulip period is fascinating. What's that? Big up Mills Turk though, man. Big up yourself.
Come on, Will.
Where's he at, man? Where's my blood brother?
Chatting to your blood sister somewhere in the church. We got Nicola, man. Nicola sticking up for Macu. Leave him.
So anyway, going back to a comment you made today, you were saying Turkish men love black women, yeah? Would you say equally that Turkish women love black men?
No comment.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll be honest.
You're not exposing, huh?
I'll be honest. I'm starting to realize that now. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm starting. Well, yeah. I mean, there's a yes. There's a. I don't know what it is. Some people just have a vibe or something. I don't know what it is. Some people just like other people.
I think it's more Cypriot than mainland Turkey.
Yeah, innit? I agree with that.
I don't know. Why is that then?
They got that little touch of black in them already, innit?
They're mixed again. You get me?
That mulatto.
Turkish, Greek, Turkish. You know what I mean? It's mad thing.
It's all good, bro. Keep it mixing. That's what I say.
That hairy from the waist down. Mad thing.
What the fuck? None of that. Don't deal with none of that shit.
Hairy back, curly hair, all sorts of madness going on.
So get that. I don't deal with that, boy. I can't have that. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's what Cyprus is about. I mean, every time I speak to, or I've got so many friends from there, I didn't even bother to ask in the early years. You kind of knew. You know what I mean? Or you must be Greek Cypriot, or you must be Turkish Cypriot, or you must be, you know what I mean? And then both, you go to houses and it's both.
Yeah.
It's a mix and blend.
That's it.
Then one moves out. Because the Turk side and the Greek side just couldn't coexist forever. Ever.
I don't think I know the difference.
A very conservative. I don't think we frequent the same places where a lot of Turkish girls hang out and that.
Don't worry, bro. They'll find you. If they want you, they'll find you. They know where to go.
Cypriot girl, they're all over the place, bro. All over
That's
the
it.
place. I know a couple of Turkish girls, actually. Yeah, they definitely like black man, definitely. But they're kind of like out the fold for me. You know what I mean? Kind of out the fold, man. They're living more in our surroundings or living on their own, or you know what I mean? Kind of, the parents be putting up with none of that shit. I mean, so
I think times have changed, though, man.
Definitely.
And if you watch Love Island, you see a lot of mixing going on.
Well, you watch Love Island, yeah? Cool.
Of course.
That's of course, you know.
I love to see what the government's promoting in terms of dating and mixing.
See, analyzing.
It's like a science thing, isn't it? I was watching Black Tap Man.
Black who?
Black Tap Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done a little video on it as well about like how it's not fair. You know what I mean? How women and men are treated differently.
What women?
Yeah.
With blacks.
I think who's commenting specifically on the fact that this one woman was trying to basically dominate this guy and lay claim to him. If a man done it, it would seem a little bit domineering. Like when she does it, it's like, oh, you know, she loves him and women aren't really responsible for their feelings.
Part of the game show.
Yeah, but it's part of the game where he can like move on to other women if he wants to. And she was sort of like emotionally trying to stop him from doing that, even though he met someone that he was more compatible with.
Yeah, but
Reggie was kind of pointing that out.
Did she already give him a head already? Did they have that private?
No, that's the thing. Like that's the thing. She was overextending her remit, innit? Her power. She was trying to dominate from a position of not really having that closeness. And she was like, oh, you know, you went to the other house and you come back with this other woman and rare. And like he was like, yeah, but we're not even exclusive. It's not. I ain't even said to you like, do you want to be my girlfriend? Nothing like that. We've just been coupled together, sleep in the same bed, have a little kiss on our cuddle, a little sneaky little kiss under the duvet. Like you're going on like we're married.
Yeah.
You know? So it's interesting what women can get away with. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Love Island, man. I watch it all the time.
Fuck's sake. So, what is there a new one? Yeah, it's a new series or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Okay. How many Turkish people they have in there?
They had one girl last year. What was her name again? Amber. Not Amber. Elma. There was one Turkish girl in it last year. And then there was Thingy's daughter. You know Tamar Hassan, that geezer that's in Football Factory, that Turkish guy.
Yeah.
His daughter was on it as well.
Wow.
There's been a couple.
Hope she ain't got a draw like him. Fuck's sake.
Nah, she was quite pretty actually.
Yeah.
She was nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Nice
better
girl.
get nice wifeys at it.
Yeah, exactly.
You see, that's what happens, I think, with these footballers. You know, like you grew up a certain way, it's a certain combination, and then you find this pretty chick, wag. You get what I'm saying? And then you're trying to have a son just like you, but the combination ain't right. So now this youth's all born and feeble, and he's just like, you know what I mean, looking like Tiger Woods and that. You know what I'm saying? Looking like Tiger Woods and that, all thin and that, and you want him to be just like you. No, man, you're gonna have to kind of find the same kind of elements to make yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
That's what that comes about. I mean, but yeah.
Definitely. I think that's a strong reason to choose a mate. If you want your child to be a lot like you, you're going to choose someone similar to you, innit? Like, you're not going to go and, go in and delve into another set of people, and then you're expecting the outcome to come out how you require.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like me going and buying tinfoil and trying to make a suit out of it. Ain't going to happen, innit? From it can't hold stitches, you know what I mean? It's going to fall
just
apart.
Like it's like Nubanks, isn't it? You get me? Nubanks Junior, yeah, chip off the old block definitely, but not really the same.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this nigga get knocked down, bow. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, that. You must have been sitting there thinking, fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying?
But saying that can work the other way as well.
It can.
For example, with me, I specifically went out and wanted a European mother for my children, because I was thinking life in this country is difficult, and I struggled to get my head around these people's way of thinking. So I was thinking, if my children had that kind of advantage from birth, they might not struggle the way how I struggled. Do you know what I mean? So that was a thing, a factor.
I wrote beat. No. Yeah, I was gonna watch it, but you dissuaded me from it, so I didn't. Get me? Love Island. I saw the first episode there on my bloody smart TV or whatever. I was like, should I watch it and see what's going on? I ain't watched this for ages, but so many people talking round me about Love Island and that. And I know it's something I'm just gonna be bloody physically.
I think for a lot of people, it's a bit of a guilty pleasure. They don't really reveal the fact that they watch it.
Look, I was one of those. We were like the original for Big Brother and them things there before he's switching channels and all of that. Like, bruv, there's times when things have their expiry date, bruv, and you just keep dragging them on. It's just not helping no one, bruv. It's like Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious is just too much now, man. Come on, man.
Isn't it? What are we on now? Fast and Furious 7 or 9 or something?
Something like that. You know,
made their money, bro. The worst one was fucking Star Wars, bro. They fucking rinsed the shit out of Star Wars, bro.
Nah, there was good gap.
Come to the end, it's literally unrecognizable.
There's good gap. There was good gap in the Star Wars. I mean, like many years, they're just rinsing the Star Wars. Star Wars digitally.
I'll tell you what I like though. I don't know if you got Netflix, but the series Mandalorian's good. You know about Boba Fett and the thingy crew, the bounty hunters. That little clique. It's about them. It's not really about Jedi's, but there's a program called Mandalorian. I really like it. It's good. I recommend it if you like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Plus, Boba Fett was always my favorite character anyway.
My man is always my man's all out of my man's mind, because remember at the end of the day, Star Wars was like comics or graphic novels. So way after in the 70s when they made Star Wars, you know what I mean? Look at all the advancements that's happened since then. But all coming out of George Lucas's mind. You know what I'm saying? He came up with the tech company, Lucas, whatever, and then between him and Pixar,
they put industrial light and sound or whatever.
Yeah, they changed everything.
Yeah, they were all made in England, in Britain. All them companies that he set up, done it here.
Yeah.
Britain made a lot of films, man. All this special effects and that, Britain's behind it. So even going back to films like, do you remember Sinbad the Sailor and Jason and the Argonauts and all that? That was all made in England. England's ahead of the game in special
terrible graphics, right? Terrible special effects.
But ahead of its time, though, still like ahead of its time.
Yeah,
they never had nothing else like that.
Hammer House of Horror and that back in the day.
Yeah,
was trying it then. Blood on
That's
the
what
teeth.
you really UK is the world leader and things like that still to this day.
In fuckery.
Yeah, that's it, literally.
It's fuckery. Yeah, like the werewolf, American Werewolf in London.
Oh, that was a classic.
Early CGI, boy. Like, yo, special effects. You know what I mean? Like, raw. How did he do that?
The Muppets, fucking Fraggle Rock. Remember Fraggle Rock?
Mm-hmm.
All these puppet shows and things like that.
Yeah, true.
They make plastic look like flesh.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you said, man, it's all fuckery, innit? Now you don't know what you're watching. You don't know what you're looking at now.
Like, Sinbad's graphics was terrible, though. Come on, man. Hey, I saw a man fighting a griffin fighting.
Oh, yeah, the griffin thing. That was mad.
Bait lion. I was like, fuck's sake. Bagpuss. Put wings on Bagpuss, mate. You get what I'm saying? That is mad. Yeah, all them things was big though back in the day, man.
Yeah.
That's a proper movie in Sinbad. Waiting for it as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's bare sultans and that. Yeah, might as well turn
Sinbad.
Yeah.
Sinbad and the Seven Seas and them thing there.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, all the special effects we was talking about, innit? I'm like,
the puppetry and that. Play animation, puppetry and all them things there.
Mostly in England. Mostly done in England, yeah, mostly done in Britain.
Even all them Star Wars, man. It was all done in what's it called? Pinewood Studios.
Yeah.
A lot of things that was filmed over here. I think Game of Thrones as well was mostly done in Ireland.
Yeah, that was done in Ireland. Yeah, you're right.
I think it was only what's it called? They went all the way to New Zealand to do what's it called again, man? Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
They needed that extreme landscape, though, innit? Yeah, man.
So what's going on over there, Finest? You ain't said nothing for like 50 years. Are you even here? Obviously not.
Finest is scared I'm going to start putting bids on her in our little competition, Valentine's Day competition.
Hit the like button, family. Hit that like button. We've been here for long, man. We might as well just let it ride out. For long. Hit that like button, though, if you haven't already. Show some support to the stream. If you want to donate to the Rustler PayPal, please feel free. This was Emotion about, what's he talking about? NASA have partnered up with Forsters and Partners, a British architect firm, to create life on Mars. As we are speaking, they are creating robots to make homes in Mars.
We know this. But do we know this?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they said they had so many projects. They said they were going to do Big Brother on Mars, all of this bullshit.
I'm skeptical, mate.
They had the application forms online where people were supposed to apply, but you know you ain't coming back. Like, bruvs, are you really going to fucking sign up to that shit?
Some sick people would definitely do that.
So nuts. And they were sold out quick, bruvs. You think it's a game out here? How people are wired, or how they've made people become wired to a certain extent to believe, yeah, you're going to go to another planet and set up, and in the small print, you can't come back. We ain't got no means of getting you back. And they go, you ain't got no means of getting me there then.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell you don't think you're doing? I ain't no rover. Yeah. Yeah, you treat a man like rover.
As soon as you leave the Earth's atmosphere, they're saying, step into this room. They're like, what's in there? Don't ask no questions. Just a fucking massive meat grinder.
Man said, no.
They just copyright your DNA, stick in the meat grinder. They don't need you no more.
Let's not play like they do not practice forced environments and all of that, artificial environments and greenhouses and all of that. The Epcot Center in Disney. You know what I'm saying? This is not a game, bros. So they're trying to do that type of stuff and test it out here. They've been testing it out here for the last 20, 30 years or whatever. And then they're going to try and do that on Mars. This is the dream they've sold certain people. Remember, a certain man was trying to do aircraft to fly to Mars. You dumbass motherfucker. You get me? Waste your millions if you want to, Richard Branson. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's involved in this so-called project to Mars. It's like 5 different organizations doing different stuff. Some are supposedly doing research. You know what I mean? I'm like, bruv, some are already there, according to some. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. And forget about building robots, because if you've seen NASA's robot, you would know there's no need for no waiting for no robot. They've had robot for time. Full with backpack and everything. Interesting. Yeah, Bear Man have got full-fledged robots, man.
Oh yeah.
Really. But definitely you would think that NASA's got a big one, old one.
I like them ones where it's like trousers and you wear it. It's like a suit.
But
that setup's the best, man. It's like Avatar, isn't it? Not Avatar.
I don't know if JEDI's gonna can pull it. I'm saying their one looks like a fucking astronaut.
Whose one? What? Who's what? What are we talking about?
NASA's robot. NASA's robot. They've had a robot from time, innit? Like,
you seen the one that looks like a dog and it runs like a dog? That one's amazing as well.
I saw that. I don't know about amazing, but
it's huge, man.
The NASA one's got a backpack, Jed. It's got a big backpack on its back and thing and a helmet and all that. It's a fucking astronaut. Who are you sending to space? Fucking robot. Fucking robot, bruv. Don't try it. You ain't sent no manned mission for years. But yet rockets are still going up into space. Yeah, people need to check.
Fucking children are starving to death and these lot are spending money on fucking robots.
Well, it's not real money.
Needs it, bro. You need it.
How can you say it's money? It's not even real money. So that's
it's not even real money.
It's not real money. They could do that and say there was no money involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the materials, they got the thing. It's just they just need for it to look good on paper. Fuck off.
Exactly.
If you want to build a space station, you fucking build a space station. They ain't taking out no budget that doesn't exist. It doesn't make sense. I mean,
who was it saying that? I think it was Jen Wallace that was saying that some social scientists come up with a way of, like sorting out all the government's problems in terms of taxing and, people claiming benefit and all that. I think she was saying something like they worked out that they could afford to pay every single individual £1,000 a month. So then you decide whether or not you need to work or whether you could just invest that money or whatever you want to do with it, basically. They would get rid of. I forgot what country it was, or maybe it was just a social scientist that come up with this way of running the country, or the benefit section of it, where they wouldn't need to employ all these people and have all these buildings. They would just give you the money directly into your account. So everyone would get £1,000 a month, regardless of who they were, how many children they had. And they won't even bother to calculate nothing. Every single person gets £1,000. It's up to you if you want to work. It's up to you what you want to do. You can choose where you want to live, how much your rent's going to be. Like how you spend the money is up to you, isn't it? But they were saying that it works out cheaper for the government and it works out better for all the people because there's more money and everyone gets it. So they're saying that if they now implement this strategy, that a lot of people wouldn't really need to work and a lot of people wouldn't really need to be down as unemployed, because now it's like if you don't work, you're unemployed. So the list of unemployed people is quite huge. Huh?
Isn't that what unemployed means?
Not really, because in reality, like who's living in a more enlightened society, there's people that actually don't need to work. Do you know what I mean? Like, is a lollipop lady working? Is a school dinner lady working? Is a charity shop is that working? Or are you just basically helping society? Because you got money to eat, innit? You got your money, you got your rent paid. You want to go out and help other people. Is that working?
What, helping other people?
You have to put a monetary value on being a member of society. Do you see what I mean? Like if your rent's paid, you got your food in your cupboard, you got your clothes on your back, you got your car, you got your petrol, you got everything what you need. You could spend the rest of your time helping other people or doing charitable things or sitting down and contemplating the universe and coming up with the future knowledge. Like there's things that humans can do, like this conditioning that we're only been designed to work, or if we're not working, then we're not constructive members of society. That really is going to go out the window because there ain't enough work for everyone to do anyway. There ain't no one can, like no country can provide 100% employment for its people anyway. That's impossible. But the system that we're living in, they frame it in that way to make you feel like if you're not working a 9 to 5 and you're not paying taxes and you're not like paying off your mortgage, then you're somehow you're not a part of society, or you're less a part of society, or you're less of a contributor. Like fascist Phil was saying the other day, you need to be earning £40,000 to be a contributor into this society. If you're earning less than that, then you're a burden. You're in a deficit state. And I was like, this is just crazy. It's like putting a monetary value on a human life. That is something a fascist would do, but a normal person wouldn't do that. Do you know what I mean? Like there's people in society or in civilizations that make it better. Like people that are like Mother Teresa, people that are like what's it called? Artists, like people who produce art. Like these things are important parts of society that you can't put a monetary value on it. Like someone like this guy Banksy, they're going and getting drills and drilling up sections of wall with his picture on it, so they can go and auction it. Like that's crazy. Like you're trying to put monetary value on everything. Guys just running around with a little spray can, doing his little Banksy thing, and people running around behind him with a chainsaw, cutting up the walls and and selling it in Sotheby's and shit. It's just crazy. It's just like, it just shows the demented mentality that we're living under, of everything has to be connected to money, everything has to be monetary valuable. Like if it ain't, like it's like someone was saying the other day, oh, this guy and that guy's a failed rapper. I was like, 1 minute, who's a failed rapper? What, someone who didn't get a record deal? That's a failed rapper. So what, rap's only a monetary thing? That's crazy. So rap's a culture, rap's a tradition. Rap goes back before even a drum machine was even invented, to people communicating, yeah? And then we're going to turn that into a money thing and make it only about money. So a successful rapper is a guy who makes this much money, or he has this record label co-sign him, or whatever. What? And then what? We're supposed to believe that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's literally crazy to me. That is living under a demented society, like some Sith overlords telling us how to think.
You want to redefine what success is, or what we?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a creative person, yeah, and your aim is to create and to be appreciated and to enrich your society around you, why does that have to have anything to do with money?
Because of what you're saying, because man needs money to kind of get by in this society. You think, well, if the thing that I pursue can help me to navigate society, pay my bills and have food, clothes and shelter, then I guess that means that I'm successful at it. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
no, it's not necessarily right. It doesn't make you great. So you can be a shit rapper but be successful because you make money from the thing that you've chosen to do, right?
Right.
A doctor may be successful because like they've
But look at what doctors though. You mentioned doctors. Yeah, but doctors are worse than their patients now. They're having the highest degree of like depression. They're taking the most time off work. They're the most overworked and underpaid because of the system that we've been put in. Do you know what I mean? A doctor isn't a person who can now treat people and say, my purpose in life is to treat people. No, he has to say, my purpose in life is to balance the books for this surgery, and this patient needs this medication, but I can't afford to give it to him, so I'm not going to give him this medication. I'm going to give him the cheap generic one, or he's not going to get it. Or like, they just have to balance the books. That's what GPs are doing now. It's not about helping people anymore. It's about using medication that's subsidized by blue chip companies and pushed onto society, and at the same time certain people have to be given certain medications like chemotherapy for cancer, when we know that there's other ways of treating it, but yet chemo is pushed onto them. This is what doctors are doing now. That's why a doctor's not really happy, because his vocation, his calling in life is to help people, but really he's not being allowed to even do that, because monetarily he's going to have to think about all these other things and all these other big players in his way of thinking that affect him. They say, no, don't give them this medication, don't promote that, give them this. Because why? Because the company is trying to push it. So why is it now, my question is this, why is it now, if I want paracetamol, I can get it from the pound shop, but if I go to my GP, he's going to write me a prescription and they're going to charge me £8.50. And that money goes to some company that makes paracetamol in Germany. Why is that? Is that not extortion? Is that not them taking money out of our system, taxpayers' money? And just think that happens across the board. These companies set the price for their own medication. They can tell you, oh, metformin for diabetes, which is through the roof now, we're going to charge the average person £40 or £30 a week to take this metformin. Why? How do they get to set the price? Why do they get to dip their hand into the taxpayers' coffers and take the money out what they want? How comes? So we got money for all that shit, but we ain't got money to feed poor people or to put child benefit up or to give people a minimum wage. But we got money for Bayer and Pfizer and all these blue chip companies to be putting their hands into our pockets and taking that £8.50 every time you want a couple of paracetamol. So there's money there really, innit? Like, we know that there's money there. It's like Marcus said, it's not even real money no more. It's not gold standard. It's not money no more. So they want to generate a £1 billion or whatever to give to Northern Ireland to make sure they don't lose the election. They can find that money out of thin air. You get me? But they can't fix the country. Why is that? Because they don't want to fix it. They've got no intention of having a country where it's egalitarian, where everyone's happy and equal. Because they know that if people are equal and people are happy, they're not going to rival each other and they're not going to really work hard as you want them to. So the government keeps us hungry, so we keep working. Otherwise, who's going to go and join the military and go and send their children to go and die in other countries? No one. Why would I send my child to go and die in another country? It's always the poor people that send their kids off to war, isn't it? We know that.
Yeah, you're making great points. Still,
it's a system, bruv. We're living under a system, and the thing is, what we're getting wrong is the system runs on people, innit? MPs, what they call councillors, all these people. But for some reason, when they join the system, they become part of the problem. It's crazy. Like, you got people running people, but yet when they become part of the running part, the mechanism that runs it, they lose their humanity. They lose their charitable, like, they lose love for other people. They become like, I don't know what happens, bro. But it's like, who are we blaming for the situation as it is today? Like, it's just people, innit? They're people, we're people. Like, we got compassion, they don't. Why? I don't understand. That's the confusing part that I can't get my head around. But then I've been in experiences where I've been working with people who I can see that they become their job. But with me, I'll never become my job. Like, I'm still me when I'm at work. It's probably why I get sacked from a lot of places, is because they're telling me to do things and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. And then I'll get sacked. Whereas someone else who, like, assume that role, and his personality, his identity somehow becomes secondary, and he's like a job's worth then, and then he just does whatever the bosses tell him to do, and he's more focused on getting his little promotion and whatever. Like, I've seen people like that. So really, I'm not really surprised. I'm not really shocked to see people becoming part of a system. Like, there's something within humans that when they work in groups, they lose their individual identity. Get me?
I do get you, man.
Someone was actually saying that. Oh yeah, I watched a video last night about who's that guy that used to be at Speaker's Corner? I forget his name, but he done a nice video. I think he was in Pakistan. Done a nice video about the miracles of the Prophet Muhammad, and it's called, let me see if I can get it up. But in that video, he's saying that there's scientific evidence that people that there have been studies on people that show that they will give up their own beliefs and their own identity in favor of a group identity, which I found that quite strange, but it actually does tie in with what we're saying. Let me see if I can find that video. My man's video was cool, you know. I think you might know him, JEDI, if you're at the park, innit? Here it is. The video is called The Forbidden Prophecies.
And who is it?
Forbidden Prophecies. And the guy's name, hold on.
Yeah.
His name's Sabur Ahmed. Do you know him, Sabur?
I know who Sabur is, but I don't.
Yeah, so in that video, that's where he mentions that study that people give up their own identity in favor of a group identity, which I think was quite relevant to our conversation.
Sabur is the one I had a debate with about and then Hamza came and took over. Yeah, I had a debate.
Oh, is it?
And then Hamza got involved. Innit, Maku?
Yeah, I remember.
Was the short Asian guy, innit?
Yeah, with the beard,
At first he was a bit disingenuous, then he got polite. Because I was just like, bruv, come on, man, come proper.
Look at your friend, guys going on.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying. Talk to your friend. He was like, yes, I know, but... And then he was like, Hamza, if you carry on, I'll just walk away. I was like, yeah, Hamza, this is your mate. I remember that, but yeah. Group identity. I mean, that's what this whole world is based on, right? This is what we deal with. I'm black, you're Turkish. I'm African, you're Cypriot, you're this, you're that, like, you know? You're Muslim. I'm Sufi or I'm atheist.
But look at it this though. Look at it this way. Not everyone can adhere to that group identity to the same extent. So some people are obviously more individual than others. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, some people just don't fit in. Some people don't fit in, but then there's been a whole new box made for them people. You hear me? For those that don't fit in, it's a whole new
rogue element.
That's now become you know,
identity within itself.
Within itself, yeah. So,
yeah, I hear you.
Yo, like, you know, like when you watch the American like school kind of
high schools and all that in America.
Yeah. So over here we have the jocks. Over here we have the jocks. Over there we have the nerds. Over here is the black guy. Cool, these are the cool people. And over here we have the misfits, those that don't fit in. We have the gays over there. It's all about fucking labels, man. The whole experience is about fucking labels, man.
Definitely.
Yeah. So I might just have to
look. This kind of like brings me back to my main point is we're all arguing over religions and spiritualism and this, that, and the other. When you analyze it, when you look at it, the spiritual element of life's been taken away. Even when you look at even in Islam now, it's all about like the rules and regulations of Islam. And if you break this rule, then you're not a Muslim. And do you know what I mean? Like even Islam is being robbed of that spiritual element. And anything that is spiritual is looked down on and laughed at. And like anyone who's got a belief that can't really be like substantiated by the material, is looked at as some sort of a whack job or a weirdo. If you're not a materialist person and you can't explain things in terms of like physics and the world that we see around us, and you believe in things that are outside of that, like metaphysics, then all of a sudden you're a nutter. Do you know what I mean? And it's the first time that you've ever seen that.
Why do we use that labeling? We use that labeling because we are so into our program, right?
Right.
Our program. We're so comfortable with our program. Now it's like, yo, we gotta do the job. That. But then again, you know, put it this way. You know when you watch them old medieval things, and there's always someone in the crowd that says, "Witch, burn her! She's a witch! Sorcery!" Yeah, and then the whole crowd gets mad. Yeah, that's always come from within us. Yeah.
That's
always been us. And then or should I say, that's always been supplied to us as the option, and then we choose to suppress ourselves, and we use the government powers or whatever, the rulers, to carry that out, right? We might be like, burn her, witch, and then obviously now the king or the queen is gonna have to go and round up that person and go burn them up because the villagers have made a decision, right? This is how we are. This is how things are right now.
Ain't that what happened to Jesus, though?
It's what happens to everybody, and what happens to our freedom. It's what happened to our privacy. It's what happened to our. Do you know what I mean? Our sovereignty. We be screaming out against it, like, look, he's using the internet for evil. You know what I mean? So then we look towards the government to help us, but the government provided that example of the evil that the internet does in the first place, knowing that we are going to call for it to be regulated. They don't have to do shit. We're going to say, yeah, regulate us. Please regulate the internet. And therefore, we take away our own privacies. Oh, look, I'm getting ripped off on the internet. You look, please put sanctions, put hoops for people to jump through so not just anyone could jump on the internet. It's all good. But we end up being that person. It ends up being against us.
Yeah.
You know
100%.
what I mean?
That's how governments work, though, isn't it? Like, they're clever like that because they make you ask for the regulation that will turn around and regulate you in the future. It always happens like that. That's the way how they do it. It's like you can think of 1,000 examples, but basically you're tightening the noose around your own neck. Do you know what I mean? And that's the situation. That's what they always do that. Because the whole thing's an illusion. The fact that we have a government that's in charge of everything, and we have police force that will protect us from everything. That security itself is an illusion. But people love it so much that they're so tied to it that it's everything to them. But like, I'll give you an example, right? When there was that riot, or was it to do that guy that got shot by the police? What was his name? Rest in peace. Yeah. So there was no police anywhere. But you're sitting in your house like everything's normal. I'm thinking, wait a minute. What the fuck do we need police for? They don't do nothing. Yeah. I'm driving my car. Yeah. People have been really nice to each other, stopping, giving way to each other. Yeah. I'm like, huh? I thought like there's no police. People would be going crazy. But they weren't. They were doing the opposite. I went into Sainsbury's. Everyone's all like being humble and being modest in their behavior. No one's really being rude.
Have you noticed that people always want to fight when there's police or security there or whatever?
That's what I'm saying. That's the shock.
But when they've got, most people simmer themselves because they know that this could turn really nasty. Let me just chill. It's kind of more humbling when you don't have a third party willing to step in and intervene. Like, people seem to be more humbled.
Of course, especially if you know that you're the favoritized group of the police. You know that, you know, for example, if you're a white woman and you make that phone call going, I need the police down here now. Like, they're going to fly to help you. Like, they're your personal army. And that's what gives you that confidence to treat other people like shit. But when the police ain't there to do that for you, oh, you're stopping and giving way and going, okay, Mr. Turkish looking guy. Yeah, I'll give you way. Yeah, you drive your car. Do you know what I mean? That's the first thing I noticed. I was like, wait a minute. This is weird. This don't feel right. Something strange going on here. Like, people actually being nice. Do you know what I mean? But their personal army got taken away, innit?
Yeah. So now they've got to learn to navigate conflict.
And and interact with you.
They didn't have to. And if you just
I'm saying,
get on their nerves, they just fucking call the police. I'm fucking calling the police.
Yeah. It's shocking, bro. Like, this illusion that people are living under. Like, as if the government's got everything taken care of. Like, we don't need to worry about nothing. Just go to work, pay your bills, pay your taxes. Don't worry about nothing. Government's got everything taken care of. But have they really, though? Have they really? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, every time someone like goes to NHS hospital for treatment and they come out dead, everyone's shocked. Like, oh my God, well, we're paying into the NHS. It's part of the system. How can it be the system fail us now? That's when it's the wake-up call. That's when they're like, wait a minute. Doctors don't know everything. The government ain't got everything on lock. Do you know what I mean? Like, this the illusion. That's the full sense of security. I find that quite strange. Like, I think some people are more susceptible to that. I think the system's programmed and directed more towards a certain type of people, like the indigenous people. And like, that's why sometimes I don't blame them for being under this illusion, because it is tailor-made for them. Whereas with us, we always, well, with me, I've always had that critical thinking of looking at things that when I see things on telly, I'm like, why are they putting that on telly for? I'll ask that question. Whereas with them, they might not. They'll be like more influenced to that hypnotic kind of like brain control. That is very subtle suggestion. Like programs like Benefit Street, or there's a whole street of people that's living on benefit, and they're demonizing them and making them look like they're pathetic. So then everyone's like, oh no, like everyone who claims benefits like pathetic. So then I've got like people, not in my family, but like, you know, on the other side, like my ex's family, they're unemployed, and I'm not saying to them, why are you sitting at home unemployed? Get down the job center, get on the job search, go and sign on, get some money in your pocket, buy yourself a suit, do a CV, oh no, but I can't go and sign on. Why not? It's embarrassing, man. I can't go and sign. But I'm like, bro, you're not even a foreigner, you're a white guy. It's your country. Go and sign on, innit? No, but I can't though. There's a stigma attached to it now. What, because of one program on TV, Benefit Street? You get what I mean? It's brainwashing. So what they were saying, there's more unclaimed benefit that goes unclaimed, that goes back to the government, than actually all the benefit, and including all the benefit fraudsters put together.
Benefits are a trap, though. Do you know what I mean? So people that's been on benefits, I've been on benefits before, and it's been the last thing I'd really want to return to, very reluctantly. Do you know what I mean? Even when man's broke, even when man needs some extra fucking money, like benefits, because you don't want to enter into the whole system, because it's very demeaning, the way you're treated and the way you view yourself. It's not. I think most people have pride.
But those people are making you feel like shit when you go to sign on, when really they could just put the money in your account.
They could do.
Why do they make you go down and sign on and talk shit and sit in a queue and all this? It's all psychological warfare. That money they're paying them people to sit in that office, they could just give you that money.
No, because you need people to process the claims, and you need some kind of system to ensure that it's not being abused. Like, you know what I mean?
But this is what I'm saying to you. There's more money going unclaimed than there is
being
people claiming benefit, including the benefit fraudsters. So more money is going unclaimed. So think about what that means. That means that even if everyone was claiming benefit, and even including the fraudsters, the government's still in profit because there's more money actually going unclaimed. So we have to ask yourself, like, what is the purpose of the whole system? To deter people from claiming the money that they're actually due, or is it really to catch fraudsters?
So again,
I'm saying the purpose of the way how it's set up, this whole benefit system, is it to deter people from claiming the money that they're actually rightfully entitled to, or is it engineered in a way where it's designed to cut out fraud and things like that? Because they're saying that it's to cut out fraud, but really it's not. The actual result of this benefit system is people who are entitled to benefit are not getting it. The most vulnerable people in society are not getting the money that they're entitled to. People are starving to death in their own homes. Old people are dying from hypothermia because there's no heating. Do you know what I mean? Surely, instead of sitting in offices and making you go and sit in queues to sign on, those people would be better put to use out in the community, knocking on doors, asking Mrs. Jones if she's still alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, why is it Ocado? Why is it Ocado dropping off their food to them, a private company? Do you see what I mean? It's all set up in a way where it's not as obvious as you think it is, like, or as anyone might at face value see. Oh, there's a system here that's giving out free money. Really, ain't free money. Ain't free money. Do you know what I'm saying? You're entitled to it.
And then there's the whole system of dividends, which is even deeper, because then you start to realize that off the stock exchange where they floated all of our citizens as companies, this is where they're actually fucking making the money from. So essentially, this money is our money anyway.
exactly,
but our money.
They're deterring you from claiming your own money.
Yeah,
it's not deterring. They use agents to claim.
Definitely. Yeah, and then they get you to pay for it. That's where they get HP from and that, and finance and that.
Crazy.
They write a note saying that Khan has said, "Can you please give us some of his money?" And then they come to you and say, "Khan, see that money you asked for? Yeah, we got that. We'll give it to you for blah 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 point blah 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 return." And they're charging you. This is how you can actually send them a legal notice and be debt free. Like you don't like, do you know what I mean? Because legally they have to prove, if you write the notice correctly, legally they have to prove that they didn't know that was your money when they lent it to you, which obviously they do know. Legally, they know that it's your money, so they lent you your own money under false pretenses that it was theirs. It's so deep, you know. And like I said, I see my brethren write off £150,000 debt for a Mercedes. I've seen it with my own eyes. Watched the whole process over about a month and a half, 2 months. I've seen the first initial letter he writ, sending them with a notice, giving them like 14 points to rebut legally. They've written back within 2 days saying, "Look, mate," basically in their language, "Look, mate, don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but we're gonna get our solicitors onto this, and you're gonna fuck yourself." Yeah. Fucking. I don't know.
He was like, "Watch the ride."
He was like, "Watch the ride." He written a next letter now with like 30 points to rebut. Like, I'm just picking out a number, but it was definitely like double the amount the first time. He said, "I'm giving you like 7 days." Yeah. They writ this brother back saying, "Yeah, we're no longer pursuing this case." They didn't say, "Oh, you're right," or "Oh, rare," or they just said, "Oh yeah, we've spoken with our legal team, and at this present time we're no longer pursuing the and that was it. Written off, bruv.
Wow. That's crazy, bruv.
And the reason why it was £150,
see the whole process.
I saw the whole process, bro. I see the whole process. The reason it's £150 is because of the amount of debt he'd incurred for not paying. He was paying off for the whip for a while, then he just fucked it off for like nearly 2 years. So you can imagine the debt that was incurring on that for the recovery agency and blah 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 blah. It was a madness. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, in the end, they fucked it off. So I was like, "Rod, this shit is serious. This shit is proper serious." Man like T, man like King Gold, Wagwan families.
Oh, bless up, family.
I just come on quickly because everything you're talking is true, and I've been researching that over the last couple years.
Yeah,
and it's all based, like you said, it's all based around fraud. All mortgages, all loans.
Yes, fraud.
It's our own money. So when you're asking for a paper trail, they'll never ever take it to court, because once they have a precedent, everyone will understand and know what they're doing. But they mock us because once we're 16, we're declared dead, basically, dead at sea. And that's why they mock us with all these zombie flicks, The Walking Dead, and all of that stuff. It's not like zombies like they tell us. They're talking about us like right now.
Wow, man said dead at sea because it's Admiralty law. Can you break that down a bit though?
Basically the maritime law versus common law. So that's why they get us to step into the dock and shit like that, like ships. But basically, it's kind of long to thing. But if you go in there, never ever get someone to represent you from the bar. So don't ever get a solicitor or something like that, because as soon as you do, there's an admission of guilt within there.
Jurisdiction as well, isn't it?
All of that jurisdiction, an admission of guilt, and an understanding, and basically that's standing under. People need to understand the difference between legalese and English. When they talk to police and judges and solicitors and this, that, and the other, one set you're talking English, but they're talking legalese, and you're entering into contracts that you don't understand that you're entering into. But everyone should be on how to rescind their birth certificate and claim back the money that they're rightfully owed. Like everyone's saying, "Oh, you're not entitled to." No, we are entitled to, which is why they steal it upon our birth and shit like that, make us register for certificates and whatnot. And we can actually claim all that back. And I'm in the thing of looking at all that. But Jed, just like you said, your brethren wrote off 150 grand. I have not that much, but I've written off stuff. I done it just to see if I could. And I know other people that have written off stuff like mortgages, 10-15 grand, bank loans, credit cards, this, that, and the other. It all works. The problem is, one, people don't believe it. and 2, they'd rather spend time watching Love Island than some next
Come on.
Back to Love Island.
Yeah, Khan. Yeah, Khan.
Yeah.
But
you know what?
and I just wanted to say that, like, what you're talking about is real truth, and people don't really get it. They think
They
it's
don't get
fairy,
it.
fairy and shit like that.
Nah, it's deep. I probably wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see that and witness that. But something that's strange about it, though, I don't know why, he's kind of just falling off all of that. So it makes I'm not really sure why. I think he said he was going to talk to me at some point, but he's quite a out there kind of dude anyway. Yeah, good brethren, but he's just zany, innit? And it's like, I don't know if he's come up with other problems, credit wise or something. I don't know, but he seems to be reluctant to kind of follow that process.
Now, what they tend to do is they tend to hit you with an NDA. So they'll give you a bank account and this, that, and the other, and fees, because obviously they know that you can access and write them off and shit like that. So they normally tend to make them people sign NDAs.
Non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah, and then let them carry on without upsetting Apple Cart and shit, not putting no one else onto it.
Okay, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You reckon it's any different with Labour than it is with Conservative when it comes to benefits?
What?
Do you reckon there's a difference? Do you reckon?
No, of course it ain't.
It's the one system.
Because what I've noticed, what I personally thought was, when the Conservatives came into power and the Tories, because they had such a bad foreign policy, and the rest of the policies that they made, I thought it was down to the fact that they were just trying to save a lot of money, and have Theresa May was trying to set such a great record with saving money that she was willing to make this obviously they got slapped by the EU when it came to benefits and tampering with people's benefits. And also I personally thought it was down to, because they made medical assessments for disabled people, which made you have to go into a center to get seen by an unqualified assessor. And then most of the time, I think a lot of the time, especially with these these diseases that you couldn't really see with your naked eye, and a lot of mental health was overlooked. And they're saying that was a lot to do with cuts from the Tories and Conservative. Now, obviously,
that's bad design.
Yeah, from 7 years, obviously we've seen there's been they've been harsh with everybody, but I would assuming that Labour or other parties would have been a slightly bit better when it comes to actually giving people what they deserve. Because I generally thought because the Conservative Party has been demonized so much and the Tories have been demonized so much that I know it's all kind of the same system, but it just seems like it's been highlighted a lot when it comes to benefit cuts and stuff ever since the Conservative come into power and the Tories, because that medical assessment thing wasn't such a big thing before. I know people, they had to decipher which ones were the scroungers from the strivers and whatever what was his name?
Nicky, do you know what that comes down to partly?
What's that?
When they wanted to bring down the number of unemployed people, they just moved them over to being on disability. So they can move people back and forth to tweak the numbers. Sometimes they do that. They make it easier for you to go on disability, and they siphon the people out of the unemployed section. And then sometimes what they do is then they make it hard for you to claim disability, and they start making everyone appeal the decisions, and they put you back on JSA, for example. So you're moving people from pillar to post, juggling them around. They're just playing with numbers, really.
To basically save money, yeah. And it was more prevalent. I think there was more cases when the Conservatives came into power. So if you thought it was bad before, it's been a lot worse in the last 7 years. I could tell you that now. You only have to look at the politics right now. In Prime Minister's questions, all they talk about is benefit cuts. I think the main argument that the Labour leaders put forward, Jeremy Corbyn, was about benefit cuts, and the amount of funding that has gone into the NHS service. So I know for a fact that since the Conservatives came in, a lot of people, and obviously they've made a big error doing it, but I know a lot of people have died from that shit. Like Khan said, there's been a lot of people that was meant to get what they were meant to get, but they've just died because they've had no money. And the main thing is the warmth of your house, because some people then give up the warmth of their house for food.
Another little thing, they've taken away legal aid as well. Where's the legal aid? Do you know what I'm saying? You can't take anyone to court. Like, you try to get a solicitor because of malpractice of the NHS. It's impossible. You literally cannot sue the NHS now.
Fees. Like, I'll tell you something now. No fee solicitors work slower than ever. And I can tell you what, they sent me a medical form which allows them to go and speak directly to your doctor to get it. I think it's a medical disclosure form, and I filled one out perfectly, and I had to wait. I waited like 6 months, no response from my solicitors, and then I called them back, and it's like he's just gone and asked me to fill out exactly the same form. So what I can see is that they're just playing about with people basically. And what they'll do is they'll probably give a bit of money to the solicitor firm and to say, look, a couple of £100 and say, you know what, keep him, just try and you know what I mean? Get rid of him, shake him off.
What you need to get as well is a lot of these solicitors and things, they're all brethren. They all go to the same parties. They all like, network and shit together. So a lot of the time, you're right in terms of it's for the best interests of themselves. Because I've had cases where certain people wouldn't take it on, and I've had to get other people, but knowing through connections and whatnot, to take on the case because I'd get bullshit excuses and whatnot. But that's why the system over here is bullshit, because one side you could be working for prosecution, next side you could be working for defense. Same type of case, but you can flip and flop. And so when you got all these people that are all they're all
connected. Yeah, definitely. Because even like anytime I went court, and like I'd have a solicitor, they'd be talking about, prosecute. So you've got Joan as your prosecutor. Do you know what? He's a fair guy, but he's a fucking, rare. Break time, I'm gonna have a word with him and see if I can't get him to, to agree a fucking deal or agree, and so that their brethren is like it's what it is, isn't it?
Definitely.
I've been there and I've heard the person that's meant to be representing me fucking chatting to the defendant about, it's my birthday this weekend, make sure you're there and all this, that, and the other. Like, but that's how it runs. But that's why, like, they're just fighting to preserve the system. So every now and then, a couple people might get that case that everyone will point to. Yeah, you can win the system and blah blah blah. But there's like a handful of them. They don't let them slip through.
It's like scratch cards, isn't it? They only let enough people win to keep everyone buying.
And let's not like cover our eyes with this. If you're a minority, or you're someone who's like, I don't know, they perceive you to be someone who's a bit of a troublemaker, someone who's not going to invest in the soil in England or London, wherever. I think you're one of them people who are just going to get a big no slapped into your face. You'll probably be the English, the natives that get a little squeeze, and that's if they're, they're completely banged to rights. But yeah, I know, I've got to be honest with you, the amount of, even though I've got a definite open and shut medical negligence case, I know that there's the people that I've gone to, and there's no fee solicitors. Actually, they are right next to the police station. When I looked at where they're actually located, they're right next to the police station. So my faith right now is very minimal. I've got no.
What you need to do in that case, you need to formally lodge a complaint stating the reasons as to why you're unhappy and how you think it's going down, even if it's in an email or something, because they get all like hot and bothered about that. Because once you're putting the onus on them and showing that they're not taking accountability and they're not performing their role properly, then they start like kicking into gear. So they might.
Who's that? The solicitors or just everywhere?
Nah, the solicitors. Anytime you're represented by a solicitor, that's what you should do. Because I've had times where you go to a company, they give you a solicitor. That solicitor could be banging, like really good, and then like forwarding your case and winning in court, whatever. And then all of a sudden, sorry, we got to replace him. That solicitor's away, or they had a break, or a case has come up, or some bullshit.
Funny thing is, someone I see them talking about the same thing with that Lowski rapper who's got the charge for possession of a gun, and he's fighting the case. And apparently, it looked like the jury because the trial started, looked like the jury was feeling him. They felt like the jury might be feeling him, so the prosecutor ended up being sick, and sick to the point where the whole case had to be abandoned because we need to get a new prosecutor. So they've abandoned the case and got scheduled a retrial. This is a technique that they use in court all the time.
Yep,
all the time. Someone will be sick, like what T just said. Someone will be sick or whatever. Someone not turn up, and instead of pressing on, which is what they can do, be like, well, do you know what? If prosecutor don't turn up, then we're dashing this out. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, they're going to reschedule. Then they're going to get you someone staunch.
Yeah, and people need to clock that all these solicitors and things, the only way you can get into the bar is via recommendation. So you need to have someone that co-signs you, basically. So it's like them brotherhoods, them secret societies. The only way in is via a recommendation. You can't work hard and get brought in. You need to. So it's all inner. It's who knows who. It's just always works like that. So no one's gonna tip the apple cart for you and your little case when they're looking to get up there. You get me? So,
bro, do you know one thing I noticed? Yeah, I went to family law court to get access to my children because my ex weren't letting me see my kids for near enough a year. Right, going through this whole court process. Right, in the end, I got so pissed off. Yeah, I paid a barrister like £800. It was like barrister's director or whatever. It was normally about $3,000, but I got it for 800. I was so glad I did that because one thing I didn't know, when you go court, yeah, there's a woman there called the clerk of the court, yeah, and she's basically the barrister for all the women that go court. So they don't need to pay for barristers or solicitors or anything like that. They just turn up there.
They get legal aid. They get legal aid, and dads don't get legal aid. That's why they got.
They represent themselves. They don't need legal aid. They'll turn up there empty-handed without even a position statement or nothing like that. And there's a woman there that helps them, right? But you don't get that help. You're sitting out in the reception area. But because I hired this guy, this Sikh guy, yeah, they were going to me, oh, you're going to be here all day. It's a long thing, yeah. My man went in within half an hour. Come out. He goes, listen. I spoke to your ex. I spoke to the lady that runs the court. What's her name? The clerk of the court. I'm going to get you in now. Within the hour, you're going to be in and out. I go to him, what do you mean you spoke to my ex? He goes, yeah, I had to find out what she wanted, didn't it?
Yeah.
And he goes, like, she's not asking for anything that's not standard. Yeah, you're just going to go in there. I'll do the talking. We walk out. You're sorted.
You're good.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it, bro. Instead of sitting up there all day, the geezer got us out of there within half an hour.
Yeah, shortcut.
And he went and spoke to everyone behind the scenes. Like, I couldn't do that myself. I couldn't go and speak to my ex at court. I couldn't go and speak to the woman that was helping her, the clerk of the court. I couldn't go and speak to no one. Like, I was just sitting there with my hands tied. Do you know what I mean? So, although it was a lot of money to get him, really, that guy saved my life. Because he just got me everything I asked for.
You know the funniest thing about all of this?
Go on.
Since 2012, all courts have been rendered shut and illegal.
Wow.
So since 2012, I forget who ordered it, but yeah, there's especially in Europe, but I know it's to America as well because they're a subsidiary of the UK court. But yeah, all shuts, all judges, all bar operations, all courts are operating illegally right now, as of we're speaking, and they have been for the last 8 years.
And that's by whose judgment?
You can go Google this up. Like it's a European
by the law.
It's the same thing where the Queen's got 2 arrest warrants out for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same decree, like same type of thing that's been put out. Okay. So all the courts right now are operating under fraud.
Well, we can do that.
That's why they're not real judges. You only get magistrates and other people. Like, you never get a proper judge.
You get recorders.
A good case study is Regina, which is the Queen, versus Ja. Yeah, Regina versus Ja. And that's the one that people can use standardly to get out of most situations.
That's a versus Ja, you know, fuck's sake.
Not Ja Rastafari, but Ja as an individual who had a case against her and won.
Spell JAH.
Yep.
Fuckery. I stand by my original statement.
No, but if you see the white guy who looked like a hippie, then you would understand. Yeah, the name.
Them are monsters, man. Them are monsters when it comes to law. That's the or legal.
But yeah, that will get you off. That will get you off anything right here.
Crazy. Well, look, I've from experience, I've just been referred to a rheumatologist. Right now, the first time I got referred to a rheumatologist, I got 6 months waiting time just after being diagnosed with a chronic illness. Yeah, like a really bad chronic illness. 6 months, bro. So, and the deterioration time is very quick. So what I've learned now is that the amount of money conservatives put in all reflects on how long you have to wait to get seen by a doctor. So if they put in X amount, say they put X amount and you get to be seen in like 4 months. They put double the amount, you get seen in 2 months. So what they did is they've referring people who are urgent and got them down as routine referrals. So you can be an urgent person, but because you're not deemed a person that's, you know, someone that it was probably a white person, a native, because I know it's definitely a racist system. You're gonna be waiting a very, very long time. So like I just got referred for a routine checkup, even though I'm in my late stages of my disease. So I had to call back, bro, and I was just like, look, I was switching. I went mad. I said, seriously, this doctor's an idiot. You guys need to refer it, you know, a bit probably harsher than that. But I said, you need to re-refer me. And the woman was like, okay, yeah, sure. All they hope is that you be quiet and don't say anything about it, basically. And you know, I complained. And I was like, I want to get seen ASAP. And they sorted my referral out. And now I'm on an emergency waiting list, or like an urgent waiting list. But had I not said anything about it, they would have just kept me on this long thing, you know. So and that's all down to how much money Conservative are putting into the NHS.
I think you're putting a little too much emphasis on this conservative thing. It's the system was designed that way, whether it's Labour, whether it's Conservative, same goal.
Don't matter.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right, but like, you know, I've only really started getting into the thick of it in like the last 7 years when it comes to my health. So I haven't really experienced NHS under Labour. So, you know, I can assume that you're right. To be honest, I'm not trying to dispute that, but yeah, I'd hopefully, you know, Labour actually try and actually make a change, and you know,
you're chatting like there's only two parties as well. Like Green Party is offering 4-day working weeks and fucking universal income. I don't get why no one's trying to like vote for people like them people or whatnot. Like, it's always Labour Conservative. This fucking two-headed thing. Like, it's long.
It's all crazy.
Yeah, I know, but don't forget, Labour and Conservative, the only ones that really have got power in the last.
No, but that's that first past the post thinking, and that's how they've led us to believe that's not democracy. Most people are like, oh, I won't vote for the party I want to vote for because I need to vote for Labour or Conservative because one of them are going to win, and then we get this first past the post thing, and that's been shown to not work however many times over. Like the system's corrupt. If everyone actually voted for the people that they actually wanted to, that has all the manifestos and blah blah blah, we might see a little bit of change. But again, that's the system giving you options. Like, and if the system's giving it to you, none of them options are going to work out for you.
Bro, let me ask a question. What would happen if no one voted, or a low enough number voted to say that whoever won didn't really have a mandate to govern, what would happen?
There is no too low number, though, is there? If you won, you won. Even if 2 people voted, if you won, you won. So I don't think there's. Do you know what I mean?
What would happen on a worldly, on a bigger scale though, is you've withdrawn your consent to the game.
Boom.
So what you'll start to see is
chess move. Yep. You got full stay hand. Sorry, T. You answer. How you mind?
No, keep going.
Because what I'm thinking, this is what, because like it's been like fucking 8 years now. I've been going on about this, withdrawing your consent, yeah. And I think what's going to happen is clearly all these people that think here that we're in a democracy, or that half these guys chatting right now are conspiracy theorists. What they're going to see is their kind, caring governments turn into extermination teams and shit, yeah, because nobody is trying to let the people get free. So the minute that you say, look, we're not playing this game, you're gonna see how it's like that girlfriend that's all sweet and that, because you do everything she fucking wants. The minute you say no, the minute you say, well, do you know what? Fuck yeah, you spend your time at home and I'm going out to do my thing, then you're gonna see the nasty side. And this is what I think will happen. Then the mask will have to slip. The mask will have to be removed, because it's like, yo, you lot are not participating. We can't get any jurisdiction over you. So rather than trying to play this game of consent, we're going to go back to a game of force. So they're going to go back to might rather than tricking you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Which they don't really want to do, but like they're getting ready for it anyway. Have you I was reading about the coronavirus, right? And like they're saying apparently it's gone up to 8 people and whatnot in England, and how in Milton Keyes they have this isolation quarantine hospital, and they've got another one somewhere else, right? So I'm just saying that they're letting you know in the news that they've got facilities that people are getting quarantined at. One's in some woods somewhere and one's somewhere else here. But like, this is things that we need to watch. Things are going into gear. The guy from Streatham, the guy from Northwest that went to jail. While he was in jail, everybody knew he was a terrorist or capable of terrorism. The national security agencies knew that this guy was a problem. They had no jurisdiction to keep him in jail. This is what they're saying. He came out and he had armed undercover officers following him. While they were following him, this brother went into a shop, picked up a knife in a packet, and while the knife was still in the packet, tried to stab people. This is how desperate this guy supposedly was to kill people, yeah? He's trying to stab man through the packet. Boom. They've licked him down. Boris Johnson has done a quick response, and now they're rushing to go and change the laws so that people that are suspected of certain things don't just automatically get released. Our laws are being shifted and changed at a rapid speed right now, yeah? Now they've got the law that you can be forcibly quarantined even without your consent. They never had that law until now. Quarantine laws are very deep. When they come and tell you that there's something going on in Tottenham, yeah, and you lot are all, or you visited this nightclub and this shit was found, so you got to stay in your yard until further notice, or you got to stay in this quarantine center until further notice, yeah, we're finished. People never thought FEMA camps and these things will come in, but look now, you got indefinite detention, and you've got removal from your house and forced quarantine. This is just the first couple steps. So when people talk about when you don't vote and when you don't want to play the game no more, try to know that they already moving things into a position where they know inevitably at some point either they're looking to reveal the mask or their mask is going to get revealed. It's just a part of the game, and they're going to be prepared. When we decide to wake up, it may be too late, is what my concern is. When we decide not to vote, when we decide not to play this game no more, which they obviously want us to start getting to the point where, I mean, who did they want us to vote for in the last election? Let's be real. Who the fuck did they want us to vote for? They're giving you Boris Johnson, someone that they've mocked for 10 years.
100%.
For 10 years now they're saying, well, this is your vote. Or fucking Ken Livingstone.
And they ain't even like they were trying hard to get rid of the fucking Tories, was they? Nah, they never even put no effort into that election.
I feel like this is end times. They're just fully mocking.
Yeah, they're just
they're trying to show you what's up, but people ain't clocking on. Like they got an actor and that Trump dude in the States, and now they get the most stupid person. Everyone used to laugh at Boris Johnson and this, that, and the other.
This is what I'm
now
saying.
he's running the country, and
For real?
people can't see what's going on. Like it's clown shit, man.
Yeah,
like,
they want you to know that this is a joke thing. But then I was wondering, T, do they want you to know it's a joke thing because they're ready to reveal the black hand, or what is it? Like?
It all comes down to this consent thing. So basically, they can't really force you. They can try and provide fair and this, that, and the other, but they can't really force you. You need to choose it at the end of the day. So what they're doing is they're showing, and if they show you how stupid it is and people still go along with it, then it's the whole silence is consent thing. It's like you can't say you weren't warned, like it's been shown right in your face and whatnot.
How shit this is.
So it is coming up to they're getting ready to pull whatever games that they are, because we know it's chess, innit? They've been planning for this for time. Like, think of how many traps there are in just like waking up and shit like that, how much controlled opposition there is and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's all done by design for a reason. And 100%. So, like, you
got man talking about fucking Russell Brand is so fucking woke.
Hey, trust me. Trust me.
Like, how many Rothschilds does a man have to marry before you realize man will be on your team? Fuck's sake, bro.
I think I've just clocked it. People just want to love celebrities for whatever reason. They want to believe that a celebrity is out there for them, not playing their role. Like, and yeah, I've come across that. People that I've thought were proper, like on the level, on the wave thing, and they've got like one celebrity, be it fucking Michael Jackson, Bob Marley, fucking whoever it is.
Yeah,
love off that celebrity.
Love that person off. And you want to hear Magical talking about SOUNDCLOUD, Bob Marley, and Selassie, boy. He don't stop. He don't stop. He messages me every day, bro. Me and him nearly fell out. Not even fell out. I was pissed one day. Pissed. Bank account was saying a fuckery, rare. And my man sent me a next Selassie thing. I said, listen, my brother, I respect you, man, and rare, but I beg, man, stop sending me Selassie like Carl. When we're having a serious conversation, and then you're telling me bonfire on Babylon, and then you got a picture of my man rolling with the Queen. Like, can we roll with the Queen, fam? Can I roll with the Queen? Can I be granted an audience with the Queen? Come on, man, allow it, man. But yeah, it's like, yeah, everyone has their poison. I'm not sure what mine is. Because I've spent a lot of time trying to detach from everything. So I don't know, man. But then I'm an isolated case from a lot of my peers, though. I mean, everyone's got someone.
Yeah, trust. I'm like you, fam.
Someone, man. I don't know, like. They're like, oh, well, then if that's the case, you just don't want to see people successful. You just don't want to believe that.
You're hating.
But yeah, man, I don't know, man.
Even with sports stars and shit like that.
Yeah,
like,
that's even worse.
Days. You know what? Someone put in the chat, they want you to get fed up and rise up so they can break out the new toys.
Maybe.
That's part of it. Like,
maybe
the thing ain't violence, man. Like, people don't get it. It's what you said. It's disassociation. You get detached from it. And when you detach, they can't do shit.
Definitely, people.
You can't fight the system. You need to make a new one. Like, people don't get it. Everyone's looking.
But this is the point I was trying to make. Is in your process of trying to make a new system, they're definitely gonna have their hands forced now to fucking stop you. This is where more bait things are gonna happen. Do you know what I mean? Rather than like coincidences and shit like that, you're gonna see deliberate assassinations and all sorts. The minute that you try to just say, look, I'm not involved. And I think that the greatest threat to a man that wants to dissociate from a system is his peers.
Yeah, 100.
I think it's the man them will kill you. You get me? And tell you that they're doing it for their children's future. Because you're a threat to people like you. All of a sudden, you're gonna be public enemy number one.
Yeah,
trying to free people. I was always told that, man, and I think that's one of the deepest truths I was ever told.
I firmly believe that. Firmly.
You know what I mean?
But you're gonna start seeing a separation.
Even sorry.
No, I was just gonna say.
Even to your own family members, you got to be careful what you say to people, because when you're trying to wake people up. They're looking at you as the threat.
Yeah.
That's that thing from the Matrix, isn't it? People don't know how fucking inner they are. They'll fight to fight
the fact to stay in.
and shit. Like,
yeah,
they'll fight. And the funny thing is, you really see it. It's like a hive mind thing, because no matter who you come up against, the argument and the rhetoric and the narrative is pretty much always the same shit. You never really get like outside of the box rebuttals. It's always like the same shit. Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Oh, this, that. Like, there's never nothing, no substance to it.
Yesterday there was a good one about space. I think space is something that I want to tackle a little bit more, yeah, because they have gone to huge lengths to keep this story of space up. And I'm not saying that I don't believe that there's anything. I'm saying that space isn't where or what they say it is, yeah. And I just need to really get a few like good minds together so we can tackle this subject of space, because I don't know what's going on.
Let me say something about space, yeah? Our cells in our body together, and what is not present outside the magnetic field of the Earth. So all this thing about space and going out into space, yeah, there's only so far a human body can go before it turns into a puddle of shit. Because every single cell in our body is polarized, is held together by magnetism. So every cell's got like a positive and a negative side
charge,
to it, they're all bonded together. And without that, once you pass that field of the Earth's magnetic pull, yeah, you're not designed to live out there. You're just gonna crumble.
If that's real, though.
All this about going out into deep space and all that, it's all bullshit.
Our idea about gravitational.
It's all Star Trek and Star Wars and
a myth, fam.
Hollywood. It's convinced us that it's possible, but it's not.
How do you know? How do you know one part of it is true? Then you're dispelling the other part of it that might not be true. You get what I'm saying? Like the whole thing might be bullshit. Bullshit based on bullshit based on bullshit. So how do you make a conscious comment?
What? Did I hear you about to bonfire on gravity?
I'm just saying, I don't get how that theory can be taught when we clearly know we're fucking electromagnetic beings. Like, gravity's so fucking strong, it pulls the ocean down to the floor, but you can jump and break it. Like, okay.
Like, what do they say? What's the argument for that? Mass. So the argument is like mass or something.
And
the bigger the
something like that.
The bigger the object, the more gravitational
pull there
force is gonna be subject to. And if you was the size of an ocean, then you'd feel. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Gravity is not the one. And even how it came about, like all Newton's theory and shit like that from the apple. And then if you get the torus field that is all around us and shit, and see what shape it looks like, you get the whole apple theory, like about apple dropping on his head. They're mocking, like they're always mocking.
I'm mentioning food. Last time it was a celestial hot dog.
New York.
No, it was a celestial hot dog when they were dealing with string theory or the theory of this kind of thing, rubbing off and creating creation. It basically was a big donut, and then it turned into a hot dog. I was done from there. CGI hot dog. I'm done with that. You man are playing games.
Well, man's trying to fight for gravity in the comments, you know.
Who's fighting? Who's it?
Nah, common sense. He's trying to say, come on, man, basic physics. And I'm like, come on, man, basic quantum physics. Like,
basic physics.
I swear we was asking about space as well. I don't know how we got into the human body and all of that. And yeah.
No, because he's talking about the properties of space, right? He's describing the properties of space and how
don't know what the properties of space are.
The supposed properties of space.
And where does space start and our atmosphere begin? That's another question, man. Come on, man. You need to stop all this, man.
I just think if people just Google the simple Operation Fishbowl, like...
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we're in an aquarium and out there is water. Come on. Or steam and all sorts. All the elements out there. Makes no sense.
Have you seen that? Like, it's like a little meme or picture of all the ancient civilizations' depiction of the plane or Earth that we're on.
Yeah, the cosmos, yeah.
And then NASA at the end, like with the ball.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, come on, man.
It's a boat thing.
I just don't
All I
understand
know
how all these people can believe it. This is
man
what
are dealing
gets me
with.
with education. Like education is some weird thing because it's almost like it replaces wisdom. Because how can all these people believe in something that they've never, ever seen? Like NASA fully admits that every image of the Earth or planets and shit is CGI. Fully, they fully admit that. So it's like, how do people believe in this whole thing that they never seen? Like that's a
Well, it's image shape your reality, isn't it? It depends what you're given to you. So if you've been constantly fed a certain thing, that's going to shape your reality. So you can't expect people not to believe it because that's all they've been given. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I heard
It's like
that.
a programming. It's like a program as well.
It's
You know what I
funny
mean? The
that made
program
me think
round
of
Earth,
why they
round Earth,
put all
this
them
one, that
globes
one,
in
this
the
one.
classrooms.
Yeah, of course. All of it is part of the education, or they say the curriculum. So that's on one hand, and then we got out in the public. Now we got adverts. We are advert level. You know what I mean? Or subliminal message level, where you can do what you want now. You can program people however which way you feel, and they can do it to themselves by picking up all types of information because it's out there. You know what I mean? It's to bear people nuts, chatting shit to me. Man be looking Moorish. Nah, I'm Moorish with esoterical, with scientific, with Darwin, with all. I'll be like, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. It can send you mad, you know. But
Trust.
information is meant
It's
to
not
be
for
taught.
everyone.
Man. Yeah, and it's meant to be taught in some cases.
And
You know
there's
what I mean?
levels. Like you can't just get thrust into certain bits of information. You need to take the
Right.
steps up to it because you just won't process it the same.
Yep, it's like being a roadman or being a criminal or being whatever. You start off light. You never start off heavy. That's the problem with the youths of nowadays. They like start off heavy. You like you 14 and you want to move a Kia Coke. You're like, fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? Fuck's sake. You didn't even start off light like a little burglary or smash a car stereos or shoplifting or like no. You just gonna go in the deep end. That means when the mistakes come though, it's peak for you. Because the law don't know about your age like that.
That's how they're
They'll say you're
jumping with this whole new age movement thing, isn't it? Pushing everyone into love and light, and there's no balance in that love with wisdom.
Exactly. No respect.
Want us to fucking love a pedophiles and thing.
Love, fuck's sake. What is love? Is love a good thing? That's another question. Just like karma. Karma's fucked up.
That's where wisdom comes in, man. But some people are still playing the game of choice.
Or the illusion of choice.
Well, yeah, I guess so. You're right. You're right.
The illusion of choice. We have the illusion of freedom, the illusion of inclusion. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we think we're voting for this party or that party. Bruh. We think we're representing this country and that country. Bruh. The reality is they don't represent you. It seems like
the illusion of security. I heard someone chatting about that earlier as well. Like that's the biggest for me. I reckon so many people, if it weren't for their illusions of security, they'd actually be living rather than existing.
Exactly.
Who was it who asked Rothschild when they seen him? They goes to him, my family was here before William the Conqueror. Yeah, and Rothschild turned around and said to him, my family was on both sides of that war.
That's how
so
they do.
All this picking a side and nationalism and all that bullshit, only applies up to a certain level.
You know what I'm starting to see or find out that wars were about? Wars weren't about like killing or this, that, or the other. Wars were literally about destroying history, destroying the architecture and shit like that.
Yeah.
Two sides go to war. The ultimate objective is to cull their own population.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking. The culling and obviously building on top of people's stuff, so destroying. But the main thing I say was culling, population control.
Yeah, because they could rob without warring.
That's why there's a lot of friendly fire in wars as well, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's a lot of friendly fire. But that's you could say that's a conspiracy, you know, but you can't knock a man for having that, you know, an inkling into that being the truth.
Have you heard of orphan trains?
Have you heard of what?
Or what?
Orphan trains.
Orphan trains? No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Look into that, yeah, because it kind of links up with what you said about culling a population, which is why all these brothers and thing are all on these orphanages in Africa and thing like that. But I won't get too deep into that.
All them charities that are staying up all abroad and that.
It's all about, and they always want the orphans, It's a big push on that. But yeah, if you look into orphan trains, but it's how they it's one theory of how they repopulated cities after certain time periods and shit. And then taught them stuff that they wanted to teach them rather than the true history. And like you said, after they've built up on all the shit that they've decimated and whatnot, and killed off enough of the people. But yeah, it's an interesting one. But orphan trains, yeah, look into that, man.
Do you know what I find interesting? Have you heard of the Behavioral Insight Team?
Nah.
See, Behavioral Insight Team, yeah, they approached David Cameron, and they said to him, like, we can save you a lot of money just using psychology. And he said to them, all right, cool, but within 3 years you have to be able to pay for your own shit, innit? It has to run where you pay for your own self. Like, we can't keep paying for you, but we'll set you up. Well, the man's them done it within 1 year. You know how they done it? You know when you have to get a donor card to donate your organs, yeah? They set it up so you have to opt out. So every single person who died, yeah, they got their organs for free.
Yep.
Sounds Jewish.
Sounds crafty, bro. And they even got them, I think, was it Jay Leno or someone invited them on and said to them, like, how did you set up this business and how did you become so successful? And they were just breaking it down, like you're saying, mocking, bro, just openly just explaining everything that they do.
They love to do
crazy. That. Look it up, bro. Behavioral Insight Team.
No, safe for that one.
Yeah, man.
M52 B25. He goes, less than 5% of the oceans is known, so why we go to the moon? I say the same thing. Don't even know what the fuck's in our seas yet. They want to tell us about all these next planets they're finding in some next galaxy and shit. Fuck off.
Echoing on someone said.
Oh, you're welcome for that Irish Mustang. Big up you for trying it out.
Yeah, but I wanted to come on just to rehash and highlight exactly what you lot were speaking about, because there's a hot topic right now about benefits and because I didn't want to personally ever work for benefits. I always went out and made my own money, whether it was taxed or cash in hand. And both the roller coaster I've been on has been just mad, bruv. Just like, what's the word? Just tiring, bruv. It's like I've been on a marathon just to get this money. You know what I mean? I've had to peel every time, mandatory reconsiderations. Bruv, they're taking a piss out of people. Eventually, after years, I did get paid. But I mean, at one stage, I'm talking like years of back payment. Like years of back payment.
And they just count on man them like you not being bothered. Like there's very few. Like
and the thing is, that's the sad thing about it, is that I was bothered. I wasn't devout with chasing them up, but I can tell you what, I made a concerted effort, and it should have been enough. I went to medical assessments, but what being devout about it means is you've got to put a lot of things on. You may have to not be so. You know, for men it's different because you're always trying to make out that you're better than what you are, and it's not that bad and all the rest of it. You got to play like a pussy, bruv. You know what I mean? You got to go on like, yeah, it's really hurting me and shit. You know what I mean? You got to, so it's like you can't really be a man and claim benefits. You got to really just kind of like play on all of the pains that you've got. You can't try and have a stiff upper lip when it comes to claiming medical health benefits.
Yeah, no, it's part of the process.
Yeah, but they've been definitely taking a piss out of people, man. All these medical assessments, these fake medical assessments and whatnot, what they talk about, it's just a joke, bro. Complete joke. But yeah, so if you are gonna claim any benefits, make sure you go to a solicitor first. Go and seek out law firm. Go and seek out a solicitor. Go to, what's this thing, CAB, Citizens Advice Bureau. Because if you think you're going to go in there, you know, you think it's straightforward. It's not, bruv. It's not. Like, all they have to do is get in contact with your doctor. But no, they give you to some guy that's had a bit of training, and in what position and what field I don't know, but he's qualified to like basically tell you if you're fit enough to receive benefits, and he's not a doctor. You know, that just doesn't make any sense. So what I kept on saying is, why don't you go and speak to my doctor? Yeah, so mate, it's been a roller coaster. Housing, same thing. Just look at Grenfell. Yeah, so when it comes to housing and benefits, 100% they failed, like terribly failed terribly in that department.
No, they
and
they
the health
succeeded.
service.
It's by design, man. It's by design.
Yeah, and so what I was doing, I was like, you
perfect.
fuckers are trying to continue me. You're leaving me in this poor state. Because don't forget, when you ain't got a carer, you haven't got time to rest and apply the amount of healing that you need by resting and whatnot. You got to go and traipse around, and you know what I mean. And you can't heal. You got to go and do your own everyday sort of living things, like go and get electric, go and get gas. So when if you've had the right benefits and the right help, you'd be getting all of that taken care of. So it's just really sad that people are suffering the way they are, mate. It's wrong, man. It's wrong. And if I was you, bro, if you've got any medical problems, listen to this. This is advice. Anybody listening now, everybody listening, if you've got any medical problems, beg your family for the money. It's not worth waiting in these big queues where they're trying to go tell you 6 months, 3 months, 4 months, so up to 8 months sometimes. And these are chronic illnesses, bro. These illnesses are destroy fucking people up. They tell you to wait X amount of months. Go beg your family, say, look, whoever's working in your family, to say, look, fuck this NHS. I need to get seen now. Please don't leave me in the hands of this NHS, because they're not going to look after you properly. So yeah, that's just a bit of advice for you lot.
Also, for people that can, I'd say get health insurance. Like, it's funny how the one thing that's inevitable is in like our health almost. We don't insure, yet they make us insure house and car and this, that, the other, yet they never make us insure ourselves. So obviously not everyone can afford it, but it's a few £1 a month and whatnot. And like you said, it'll make sure that you skip all them things, because them 6 month, 4 month waiting things where they're hoping that you die off before they see you and thing, and then put it down to this so they can play with their statistics. Like, it's just fucked up.
Yeah, so, or just look, get your family, get a loan, whatever, but you will be waiting in a queue, literally, like, just getting mental illness, bro. Thinking, fuck, I need to whack some fucking doctors. I need to go in there and do what's his name? Will Smith, there's a movie about Will Smith. He wants his daughter to get an operation, and he has to go in there and threaten a doctor with a gun. And it was like, it fucking run through my head. I was like, do I have to go and threaten someone to get seen quicker? Like, honestly, it was something that I actually thought about fucking doing for a second. And I'm thinking, wait, this is tax. This is paid by the taxpayers' money. NHS is paid by any type of medical health that you're receiving is paid by the taxpayer. It's free. It's basically free. So, mate, it was. I felt like Will Smith in that movie. I forgot what the movie is now. It's a very good movie. But like I said, man, if you break a leg or something, you're going to be waiting up to 6 months to get seen.
Yeah, NHS fucked me up when I broke mine. I fucked up my ankle and shit. They told
How
me
long did they tell you?
They told me take a couple paracetamols and it should be cool in about 4 or 5 weeks. Luckily, after 4 or 5 weeks, it wasn't. I went private, and yeah, like ankle messed up, ligaments, tendons torn, bleeding into the ball of my joint, like all types of things. And I was just told go home with paracetamol when I went NHS, innit? So
oh my, really? So it's
yeah,
almost like a misdiagnosis.
Yeah, and because they fucked up so bad, my foot was in a boot for like 8 months almost.
Fucking absolute scum. Because let me be honest with you, bruv. I still haven't, like, with my scan, it's still not conclusive. They still have not told me really all the different problems that I could be facing. I know I've got little problems. I know I've got little scar tissue inside my digestive tract, if not at least a cyst or some. I'm not a cyst. Some sort of something below a tumor anyway, like something in my belly where it's like adequate enough scar tissue, and I always feel pain in my belly somehow. Yeah, man, and I still believe that they've got this motto, and they stick to this motto, and it's see everything and say nothing. Because I heard someone saying it, and I was like, yeah, wait, that sounds right. That sounds right. Because I reckon they see stuff and they just let it fester.
Yeah, it makes them money, innit?
Yeah, I do believe that that's something that they do.
People need to realize it's a business at the end of the day, and just like all fucking capitalistic businesses, it's looking to make as much peas as possible. So why treat you now with a couple of things when I can treat you later with a whole lot more?
Yeah, so be careful, family. And even me, I thought about going to Germany. I got some advice to go to Germany, because Germany seem to have a less of a waiting time, and they seem to put more inside in their obviously after the war, because the main thing that the allies, quote unquote allies, put over to us as propaganda was, they're culling their disabled, they're most disabled. So when you think about it, I think that's why they're so good with their medical health now over there. I think that's like one of their main priorities. Yeah, so
you know it's messed up.
Be careful, man.
It's cheaper for people to fly to other countries and pay to have that up there than to get something done in this country.
Yeah, and you got probably better conversion rate as well.
Yeah,
for people that actually go from sick to obviously better and better condition. You're going to get better healthcare over there. That's a fact. I mean, I've heard so many people, and I've heard it from the minorities as well, because a lot of people who that have got medical health problems, they speak to the community. And I spoke to a lot of like Somalian people, black people, Arab people, Asians, and they say go to Germany. That would be your best bet. They've got the best healthcare, and they seem to be sort of have a level of what's the word? I'm trying to look for the word now. But they've got a duty of care. They've got a better level of duty of care. Basically, it's more micromanaged, as opposed to you're just sort of left in a system, and you're just a kind of like a number. So, like I said, beware, family. Just be very aware, because don't forget you're like approaching the age now where little things will like come up, and if you're in a position where I believe that you're seen as someone that could possibly be a troublemaker, or someone who hasn't really given that much to taxes, anything like that, I think that's what they base it on as well. How much tax you've given in, like how much of a good slave you are, basically determines what sort of level of healthcare you get. So, and because a lot of my work is, well, I say a quarter of my work has been tax-free, cash in hand, I think that's where I kind of possibly suffered. But that's just me assuming that that's the case. So Yeah. Yeah, that's just a disclaimer. Just a heads up for you lot. Be very aware. Be very aware. You think you're in the hands of people that actually want to help you, but don't be fooled, man. Don't be fooled. I'm not trying to give anybody any type of anxiety, but it's what a lot of people have experienced.
That's perspective, man. The more perspectives, the better.
Yeah, and this is coming from someone who's got arthritis, autoimmune disease. So I know I've been through it. I've been through it, bro. You know what I mean? And if you're just a foreigner with no particular background or no link to the place, then yeah, you probably got even less of a chance. You know, if it's the case that dark people, what quote unquote dark people, have got it worse than anybody else, then boy, you better be seeking alternative help. I put it that plain and simple. Because I'm mixed race. I've got a couple links to this soil, and quite honourable links, I'd say, in terms of my family have served and whatnot. World War II, the rest of it. I've got a white mum. My brother's mum actually saved Jews from the Holocaust, and they're quite well known. So I don't think they're really discriminating. It's really down to what sort of cash you got in your pocket, bro. Money talks and bullshit walks. That's a fact. So yeah, make sure you got that little bit of cash floating around where you can use it, and don't spend it on shit. Just have it waiting there for a rainy day. And I'm telling you what, I'd bloody give anything, bro. I'd give my house. I'd be homeless, bro, to get my health back. I'd give everything, bro.
What have you tried so far? Have you just tried like the medical route?
I've tried alternative route. I mean, I've tried the holistic approach, where it's yoga, meditation, and good food, and I've tried the.
You tried RSO?
What's RSO? I've had all sorts of treatment, bro. All sorts.
Oil.
Cannabis oil. Yes. So CBD. I've dabbled in CBD.
Nah, not CBD. Fuck CBD. CBD ain't curing shit. THC, fam. Straight pure cannabis oil.
THC.
They call it RSO.
I thought THC could only work with CBD as it's stabilizer, or kind of like is it stabilizer or something, or?
Nah, you can take CBD to make it a full spectrum, which is better, but you don't need to take them together. But nah, the THC oil is the stuff that kills off all the things in your body. It goes straight to the endocannabinoid system, which is responsible for the rehealing of all of our body parts.
Yeah.
So and that runs parallel to the nervous system. So if you've got any autoimmune diseases.
So let me ask you a question on that, bro.
And pre-Gerson therapy as well. Gerson therapy, that's just high oxygen therapy, which a lot of people
I've heard about that. Yeah, just pure oxygen.
Yeah, so people don't know about that either.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Anything in your body, mate. Oxygen. Concentrated oxygen, if you can get it.
Turmeric is another good thing, but I suppose it's I don't know, it's a bit hit and miss with the quality you're getting and whatnot. But back to the CBD and THC, is that something like, say for example, I was to smoke a high, pure high grade, basically.
Nah. I'm not talking smoking, fam. Smoking ain't gonna help you right about now.
Yeah, because inflammation can be created by toxins going into your lungs and whatnot.
Oh, nah, not that. If you're smoking pure, then it's not gonna be too bad. In fact, they showed that it helps. Like, it's good for asthma. More vaping than smoking, to be fair. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, nah. You want the oil straight. You want to be taking the oil daily. Like, cancer patients have to work their way up to taking a gram a day, kind of thing. But yeah, like THC oil, man. Seriously, look into RSO oil and shit like that. Or it's called RSO because Rick Simpson's the guy that kind of made it famous. But yeah, it's just pure cannabis oil, and Testament, I've seen it heal a lot of people. But then you got to kind of be serious about it as well. It's not like take it like a vitamin and you're cool. Like you got to kind of switch up the whole diet and lifestyle and thing, get like 30 minutes of light exercise in a day, eat plant-based, like thing like that, so that your body can fully recover and repair and then do what you want. But yeah, like for real, look into that, because that's straight pure thing, and it will probably help, because I know a lot of people it helps for pain, and more than just pain, but like I've got a friend whose mum was taking it and her growth reduced in size, but the doctors over here were trying to tell her, oh, we need to get you in for an operation quickly, something's up. And I told her to go get a second opinion, and they're lucky because they're rich. So they flew back to Lebanon, and basically the doctors there told them that the growth had shrunk, and basically just told them, look, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. But like, because they'll fuck you over in this country. If they see that it's working, they'll get you in and want to put you on these new tablets or this, that, the other, and try. Yeah, it's messed up.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually agree with you on that front. Do you know why I believe that THC and CBD is very good? Because it allows you to get to always, when I'm not smoking, about 3 out of 7 days I don't get a good night's sleep, and I'd say half of the days I won't go into my REM sleep. And I know that REM sleep is something that you really do need in order to like heal. That's like what the main healing sort of time in your sleep. So yeah, I totally believe it, bruv. I totally
That's
believe.
Because they don't tell us, but we're born with cannabinoid receptors. Like literally, we are born with them, which goes to show that we should be ingesting or taking in THC. I won't say smoking is the best form, so I'm not gonna argue anyone on that. However, ingesting or vaping or things like that, most definitely. And like I said, it goes straight directly to preparing our endocannabinoid system. And from time you concentrate on that, there's nothing that you can't repair in your body, to the point where even if a limb's chopped off, it should in theory be able to grow back. Not fully, but in theory, if you've got your endocannabinoid system in check, then there's nothing that your body shouldn't be able to cure, basically.
That also goes into keloiding as well.
What's that?
Keloid, you know, like they say you get keloid. They call it ingrowing hair, but it's basically like how the skin repairs itself, you know, after a cut. So like when we get a scar, we get a whole new set of skin over that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's built. So that's part of the indication of in previous times when we could actually do that same thing you're talking about, grow back limbs.
Yeah, we're so far from that now, but yeah, no, definitely.
But this is half the reasons why Africans used to give tribal marks, to see how strong the blood was.
That's an interesting one.
So you say concentrated oxygen. Someone told me that about 6-7 years ago, and honestly, because the guy, he was really, really dumb. Like he really
broken clock is right twice a day, fam.
Well, that was the cleverest thing he ever said to you.
I know, and I know. I genuinely he wasn't the smartest cookie in the jar. So, and for me to say that, you know, he was really fucking dumb, because I haven't really studied that much in terms of healthcare and alternative medicine. Well, I have now. At that stage, I didn't, but it's real. It's real. I still need to find out the scientific reasons as to why it is. But I'm going to try it. I'm definitely going to try it now, because I'm at a stage where I'm actually getting a little bit better. I mean, I kind of know what's going on in my body. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try this thing.
Did you know walking up a mountain raises your IQ purely from the oxygen quality you get when you're up there, or that you've got into your system by the time you've reached the top.
So what's it called? What's it called?
Well,
I bet it's a bomb. I bet it's a fucking. I'm going on Amazon now. Go on.
Nah, no. What you're looking for is high oxygen therapy, but there's a guy called Dr. Gerson, and he's got like centers in a couple places, a few countries and whatnot that you can go to. But there's places where you can go for high oxygen treatment and whatnot. I'm not sure how much it costs, but you can get like half-hour sessions, 45-minute sessions, I believe.
Yeah. So what? Can I not do it myself? Just like suck on an oxygen can or something.
I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
it's the quality. Yeah, it's the quality of the oxygen.
Yeah, because I saw him doing that. He was sucking on an oxygen can. He's like, "Yeah, this is going to help you." I could see why it could kind of, oxygen. Dead. You got a lot of dead dormant cells. So if you suck on oxygen, I can imagine it could reinvigorate them or something like that.
It kills every fucking germ and disease in your body. That's it.
Pure oxygen.
Pure oxygen, bro.
That's why they love to cut down the trees and keep using these fossil fuels, because fossil fuels are a myth anyways, but in terms of them running out and shit like that. But the reason that they keep using them is to pollute the air quality. Because if we had a higher air quality and better oxygen, a lot of these viruses and shit that they're putting out there, we wouldn't catch.
It wouldn't exist. Yeah.
There's how many documented stories and articles of these towns and people that live halfway up mountains and in the hills and shit like that don't catch half of these things. Even when all the cities around them have caught them, like they don't catch them.
15 liters, 15 L, pure breathing. Wait, okay, yeah. There's random prices here. I need to study this a bit more then, because there's like 12 cans of oxygen, 6 liters, £146. And then you've got a clear O2 15 liter pure breathing oxygen can with inhaler cap, £17.99. So
yeah, now you're gonna want to look into, because obviously when they're making oxygen, they need to blend it with the hydrogen and then all these other molecules. So you just want to research, because I couldn't tell you off the top, but research into the best quality, like my man was saying, and then go check for prices and whatnot.
So you reckon if I was to inhale it, because that seems to be the method of use, do you reckon that would have an effect on my like for example, I had a hip problem, it would circulate throughout the body, wouldn't it? The oxygen.
When you say how would you expect it to help it?
Well, I don't know really. I mean, because it would go into your bloodstream, wouldn't it? The oxygen would go into your.
Like it will help your cells and stuff. So around that area, whatever needs to be done, or however your cells need to act in order to help repair it and whatnot. But then it depends to the extent of your injury.
Yeah, of course.
Because there are certain phases where once you go back, you can't actually reverse. Most things you can, but there are certain stages with things where once you go back, you can't reverse the process.
Yeah. I totally agree with you, because if you got bone fusion, it's going to be hard to reverse fused bone, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, and that's what's happened with me. So when I hear, people making claims of, we can reverse any disease, they haven't really looked into it. But I suppose they can reverse any disease at early stages. I can believe that when Dr. Sebi's family and Dr. Sebi made that claim, I can believe that. But when it gets to a certain stage, there is something called irreversible. So you just don't want to get to that stage, fam. And the only way you can get to that stage in London is if you go on 6-month waiting lists, and cocksuckers won't allow you to go on that waiting list, knowing that you've got it's called a fast degenerative disease. When it's degenerative, that means you're going to always go down, and chronic means there's no actual remedy for your illness. So if it's a chronic degenerative disease, you need to catch that early. You need to catch that early, because it's if you catch it early, you'll stop it. You stop the slump. But you can't, because chronic means you can't, as I said, there's no treatment for it. So that is sometimes worse getting a chronic than getting a terminal, because at least with terminal, you can actually, you can actually reverse it. But with chronic, there's that, like I said, these guys aren't letting us know what the treatment is, according to a lot of people. But yeah, but like there's always a way around with machinery. So if I had, for example, if I had this bone growth, with this bone growth, all they have to do is have a surgeon actually remove the bone that is growing on top of my bone, and it's an intricate operation, but that will cost a lot of money. So more times they probably tell people, you know, we just can't deal with that because if you're not coming with that guap, you're not coming with that dough, then they're probably not going to really try and see to you, because it's not really going to be worth their time unless you're an upstanding part of the society and you're bringing a lot of money in and you're an asset. That's a word, an asset. If you're an asset, then they'll deal with you. But if you're not really an asset, you're expendable, and they just expend your ass. But I do believe that these waiting times, which is the most important thing, is destroying people. I'm not trying to judge the way they treat you. Yeah, England is great. They've got good doctors and the rest of it, good advanced technology in that field, in this field. But the fucking waiting times is killing people. You can have all the machinery you want, but if you're telling a man he's got to wait 6 months, and by the time he's come back in 6 months, it's gone to early stages, to middle, late stages, and an irreversible stage, what's the fucking point of even put him on a list? You might as well just cut him short. It's almost like an indirect torture. So that's what I agree with, and that's what I've been dealing with. So that's when, you know, I might come on here and I might be lashing out at people, and come like I've got no heart. I know that that's how I'm acting, and I've got to hold it down a lot of the time. And all I can do is come back and apologize, but it does fuck with your head. You know what I mean? Because it's left me like salty, bro, like a scorned fucking woman. Do you know what I mean? I've got to hold my shit down because I just feel like I've been, you know what I mean? Like I've been mistreated. You know what I mean? Like I've got resentment towards NHS, bro, and the benefit system. You know what I mean? And even the housing system. How long these fucking idiots took to house me when I was in accommodation that wasn't fit for someone that had my disease. Walking upstairs wasn't for me. So yeah, the system definitely let me down, bro. You know what I mean? You know, it's not their fault that I had a very terminal, a very bad chronic illness. But I mean, if they'd apparently invested the right money, or conservative invested the right money at that time, whatever government it was in on that stage, or whatever party was in, whoever's taking the buck, they didn't put the right money at the right time, no one would be really suffering the way they are now. You know what I mean? Civil service have taken a complete, like a battle axe, bruv. And what does that mean? Civil unrest. Like, it goes hand in hand. If you fuck up the civil services, you've got civil unrest. All these Masons and Illuminati sitting at this banquet fee fucking table have said, yeah, what should we do this year? Oh, let's try and fuck up the civil services. We need a riot. We need a war. And that's what they've done. That's how I know that they're all in on it. Chinese did it. They did it in this place that's got all the oil now. Venezuela. They've done it in Russia. They've done it in France. It's like they've done a mass fucking push on this World War V or World War IV, bruv, and it still hasn't kicked off. They still can't fucking do it right. That's how fucking retarded these people are. They still, by destroying the civil services, they still can't able to create what it seems like they're trying to create madness, chaos, but they still fucking can't get that right.
Out of chaos comes order.
That's my rant over anyway. I'm not going to rant anymore. Big up the NHS. Please look after me nicely. I'm just telling you about the waiting times. Don't sabotage me or my family. You know what I mean? I've told you that technology is good. You just need to know how to use it right and stop fucking pissing people off. Get me? Because we're fucking, made this country after the war, made this country what it was again. A country that was running reasonable. You know what I mean? Without us coming here and you know, filling that workload and creating them babies and more slaves, this country would be fucking nothing. It wouldn't be Great Britain. You wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't have carers looking after your disabled and your elderly, because you'd be putting them in fucking rotting in fucking care homes in yeah. So and that was my fucking grandma, my granddad that did that. So at least please don't let that, trust me, man. I mean, I haven't even started, bruv. You know what I mean? I could start a mad major campaign and honestly destroy the whole credibility of the system, bruv. And honestly, I'd push it, bruv. I'd fucking push it to the very end. Like, I could have done that in this last couple of years, but I sat on my hands and waited for any handouts that I've given. You know what I mean? But believe me, bruv, there was a time when I was thinking some mad shit in my head. But yeah, that's my rant over anyway, man. Just look after yourselves, family, and as I said, if you want to use any of these civil services, doctors, go do it private. Privatize that shit. Don't go through the NHS, and don't fall into that sea of fucking, you know, people being mistreated and undercared and misdiagnosed and all the fucking rest of the madness that's going on, you know. And if you've got an emergency, boy, you better make sure it's emergency, and you better be up to your best theater fucking moves. You better be pulling. If you got a hurt leg, you got to go in there. You got to be crying like a bitch. Trust me, put it all on. Don't try and do this brave thing. You know what I mean? You got to play the system, bruv, or the system's going to play you. Play the system, bruv. If they look at you like you're a little cunt, we know that you're not really hurting, but they can't try and say, just play this. Don't let the system play you, bruv. Don't try and be feel like you're being too assertive, you're being too annoying. You know what I mean? Don't think you're going to be a strong man and try and avoid it, and just go in there.
My only caveat is to add to that is just make sure you pre the rules before trying to play the game in it, because a lot of people can try play the system and end up in a worse place if they don't understand, at least on a basic level, how the system functions and operates.
Yeah, to a certain degree, but a lot of these things, they're testing you to see what level you are at in terms of how much help you need. So a lot of these guys are going in, they even got a bad leg, or they got a little leg, it's got better, and they've still got their crutches, and they're walking around with crutches. But these English are smart. Or you'll get some English that don't even want benefits. Like you said, a lot of these benefits are unclaimed. But yeah, that was my part in that anyway. I think it's one of the main subjects that I like to bang on about and try and help people and try and give them the heads up, because a lot of people aren't in my position. It's just that I'm still young and I've received treatment early, so I've met all the brick walls, and I just know what you lot are facing, and I'm the one that's making fucking threats and getting sectioned, and there's doctors fucking leaving their practices because of me, bruv. You know what I mean? I'm like a Rosa Parks in the NHS system, bro. Believe me, I learned that fucking them sections have been right, because, bro, I've been like even I'm threatening some people, bro, tell them that I'm gonna fucking cause a madness, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And they've sectioned me for it. You get me? Now, there's been a lot of people, but a lot. The last I'm gonna leave you with this. The last radiographer, called In Health, yeah, it was a radiography scanning place which work with the NHS, and they've got like a subcontract, and all the main hospitals that can't deal or got excess in patients, they just give them they refer them to these sort of private radiography places. Now, the last radiography place I went to, the man who runs a radiography place was an Asian man, and he had to have his kids take over because an Englishman and a group of English people came back because the man got misdiagnosed, and he had cancer. So the son told me that the guys came back and they cracked the man wait until he come outside the practice, and they cracked him over the head with a bottle and sliced his face up. Because why? Because the man had been waiting for so long to get adequate care and attention from his
But at the same time, you
yeah,
can't, like, I know I might be a little bit biased, even though I don't really like all these peeps, but like I've got brethrens and things that are doctors and whatnot, and the reason that a lot of doctors are like that is because they're almost forced to, like, because some go into it because they're forced, but like there are lots that do want to help people and the vocation and thing, but then people won't get far because the wages they try to pay you at the start, and then the shifts that they do, and then once again you need to get inner with certain people to work where you want to work and in the departments you want to work and shit like that. So a lot of these doctors don't bother to do any more research outside of what they've been taught, so they're just following the system in it. Like, so you can't even really blame the doctors too tough because they don't really know shit. Honestly, they don't really know shit. They can't cure anyone. They can prolong your life with diseases and shit, but they can't cure anything. In fact, there's not one medical journal that doctors learn out of. There's not one medical journal that defines what healthy is. Yet they all treat you for being unhealthy. So it's a bit backwards. So you can't really blame the doctors either, because you can, but you can't really, because if that's all they know, then you can't expect them to do better. Like the system's designed, and they want, it's a divide and conquer. So we're looking at the doctor like, oh, you're a prick. And he's like, but this is what I was taught. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Yep. And the system set that dynamic up once again.
Yeah, man. But boy, you know, these English ain't playing around, no, bruv. The guy got misdiagnosed with cancer, and they came back and beat the fucking, sliced him up. You know, that's, bruv, it's sad. But I mean, I haven't.
What happened to them?
I didn't hear, but I mean, the same guy that I called up in health, his son that was taken over because he was in hospital, he told me about the story. Obviously, he didn't go into depth, but he said, look, mate, I totally know where you're coming from. My dad's just been attacked by, and only because they were taking, it was a private company taking referrals from the main NHS, right? So any public, any people from, you know, from the public that weren't getting seen on time or had any discrepancies, they were getting referred to these private companies. And obviously he took one of the public guys on just from on benefits. Not, you know, he was, you know, private people, they get people with money, so, you know, it's a bit of a different quality of people. But obviously he took the influx on, and the man got licked down for it because it wasn't his fault. He just took on the guy. That what I mean, I think it was Chelsea, Westminster, or whatever hospital should have really been doing for him before he got to that private hospital, the private radiography place. I mean, it wasn't really his fault. But these English, bruv, they're not playing games. And I said, where's he from? White guy, English. So we're like protesting, and we've got to sit on our hands. But these English are not playing games, bro. You think it's a joke? These guys, you weren't even talking about 400 million is going to EU. So that's what the main Brexit vote was based on. Oh, we can all say 400 million that we're giving out to the EU. That was because them English were saying, look, you lot are fucking are not getting us diagnosed quick enough, and they're licking down doctors. So now a lot of these doctors that were there, in most of these GPs have gone, and they've got new fresh doctors. All these doctors in hospitals and these junior doctors and nurses all gone because they're free of their life. Man that have got fucking think, wait, what doctor was that did that? What doctor? And they've got medical negligence claims up to their ears, I can imagine. So that's what it is. Now all these doctors have got restless nights because they're thinking, shit, I'm the one on the front line here. And all these people putting in money are sitting back in their fucking nice houses, you know what I mean? In their bulletproof cars, they've got security all over the place, and they're part of the system. And they can rest easy at night, knowing that all right, the pawns on the front line, and I'm like the fourth line back, so I'm good. And they're putting the money into this particular system. So that's the sad thing about it. You know what I mean? So a lot of people that are they're the genuine doctors are just getting a real hard time, bruv. It's fucking horrible, bruv. You know what I mean? It's really bad, bruv. You know what I mean? It's sad because these guys at the beginning of life, that I want to help people. They're probably one of the nicest souls and spirits going, and minds on the planet going, because they really want to help human beings. And now
the minority, to be fair.
That's a majority, yeah, I'd say.
Nah, it's the minority, to be fair, because like one of my good friends from high school, he's a doctor now, and I've been around him and his brethren that are all doctors and this, that, and the other, and 80+% of them were forced into it by parents purely because it's a high-paying job and the status that comes with it, not because they actually give a fuck about curing people.
Yeah, so I definitely. Oh yeah, I tried the Dr. Sebi fast, the Dr. Sebi fast, and it definitely worked. I had hemorrhoids, and all the rest of it, problems with my digestive tract, and it's definitely calmed down. I'm feeling a lot less pains when I'm passing, going to the toilet and whatnot. So I know that helped, but yeah. Believe me, don't touch these pills they're giving you, because that's what destroyed me in the first place.
Pills, boy.
Yeah, definitely.
I had to cure myself. They was trying to pump me full of pills when I was like 20, 21, and they couldn't even diagnose me. They couldn't diagnose me, but they kept giving me pills for this, that, and the other. And I remember one time I didn't take them for a couple of weeks, and I come back and they were like, "Oh yeah, I can see that the tablets are working." And from then I was like, "All right, calm." I'm like, "Fuck you lot, I'm doing this on my J's."
But my one of my exes had diabetes. I put her on a keto diet. First, she went like being a health. What's the word? Like, she's got this paranoia about her health in it. So she went and spoke to the doctor first. He said, "Don't bother speaking to him, man. Like, trust me." She's like, "No, I want to speak to him." The doctor's like, "Don't do it. Whatever you do, don't do it." Right? So I stuck her on it. I think it was 2 weeks later or whatever. She went back to him. He was shocked. He was like, "Oh, I just looked at your latest blood results. I can't believe it. Whatever you're doing, just keep doing it." And all this bullshit. Like, never admitting that he was wrong, but still, you know what I mean? She was on like 4 or 5 different medications for diabetes.
That's what I'm saying.
Get me? I was going to say it's insulin related. Just stop eating food that's spiking your insulin. Just go on a keto diet. It's so easy. You won't even feel hungry. Like, "Oh, I can't go without carbs." I goes, "Look, you're going to suffer for 2 days, but after that, you're going to be fine." Do you know what I mean?
It's only the sugars in the carbs. That's all. Once you get over that, you're calm.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And like the thing is that their way of working it out is all wrong. They're like, "Oh, if you eat this much carbs and it releases this much insulin and blah blah blah." It goes to, so what? You're telling me the only time your body releases insulin, or the only time you get spikes, is because blood sugar spikes is from eating sugar? She goes, "Yeah." I goes, "That's bullshit. Every time you're stressed, every time you like have a shock, every time something happens, like your body's designed to have insulin spikes or blood sugar spikes even."
That's
like when you're ill, your thingy level goes up, innit? Your blood sugar level goes up. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but that's why we're meant to get our sugars from fruits.
So even their calculation and their estimation was all wrong. And this is basic anatomy. It's basic. Anyone will know that. But they're too busy prescribing medications, like giving you this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Because like some big company somewhere is paying them to do it.
Yeah, makes sense.
All it is, bro.
It's like, do you know the amount of doctors that don't vaccinate their children, but will push for you to and get upset because they get massive bonuses from reaching their targets?
Bro, they get so upset when you refuse that vaccination thing, innit?
Or like my brethren, who's the doctor.
We refused to have it done for ages, and then when my son had it, his whole arm swelled up, like where he was injected. It swelled up like a big fucking blister. His body literally rejected the vaccination.
Yeah, vaccines don't make no sense.
When I put him in the bath, hot bath, it popped, didn't it? And all the thing come out, all the shit come out of from under the skin.
Yeah, no,
His body literally rejected it. I can't believe it.
But like my brethren, who's a doctor, him and his family, his dad's a doctor, and this, that, and the other. You think they get they go fucking Harley Street and get these herbs and things, this tincture mix, and it's just made out of herbs and shit, and they take that before they go on their holidays and whatnot.
Yeah,
they ain't getting these other things like, yeah, but it's all part of the process, I guess.
Yep.
There's 102 minerals that make up the human body, and you need every single one of them to replenish anything that's lost.
Is that just minerals?
Yeah. Yeah.
So vitamins would be even more than that.
I
With
think
vitamins, you got to be careful though, because they're like 1-4 ratio of bioavailability. As in, if you take a vitamin C, you're getting about a quarter of use, and again, it's synthesized. So,
my advice to anyone who's taking artificial forms of vitamins that are in tablet form, pestle and mortar it, man.
Oh, what's your
like if you're taking a shake?
Very smart with this shit. Sorry, let me ask him a question. You know this whole vitamins, yeah? You see when orange comes off the tree, they say about within like a couple of hours, all the vitamin C starts to deplete. So you're left with just like not very good sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I don't believe that.
That's why they freeze a lot of
no, I don't believe that.
Like the best sort of vegetables to eat are frozen vegetables.
Yeah.
Just come off.
Yeah, but like if you're going for something like oranges or kiwis or chilies, even chili peppers have got massive amounts of vitamin C, like ascorbic acid, isn't it? Like that's gonna like last. Do you know what I mean? But like, do you know that with the Royal Navy, when they used to try to go places like Australia where it was really far, that like a lot of the people die because of lack of vitamin C. So they will get scurvy, innit? Which is like the breakdown of like connective tissue, like in your nose and your joints and all that. Like you get blood pouring out your nose and shit like that. So like, yeah, so they had to find ways of like taking fruit with them, because the fruit would go off, innit? And they'd have to bin it all. And they'd be like throwing it overboard, and they got no replacement. So they take limes with them, innit? That's why English are known as limeys. So they call them limeys, innit? Because they could take lime everywhere with them. But some idiot had the idea, right? Let's boil down all the limes and make lime jam out of it, yeah, and then it won't go off, innit? But the thing is, the reason why I was an idiot is because in them days they use copper parts, and when ascorbic acid comes into contact with copper, it kills it. So they boiled up all these limes, thinking that, and then halfway around on their way to like Hawaii or wherever, they all died, didn't it? Everyone realized that there's more vitamin C in cabbage, so they got this thing called sauerkraut, innit? Like fermented fermented cabbage, so it won't go off, innit? So then like that person who discovered that, I think he got the Medal of Honor, because I think it was on one of Captain Cook's escapades out towards Cook Island or wherever he took them, like near Australia, and like they saved every single man. So everyone can see from eating cabbage. So they dumped the lime idea in favor of cabbage. So like, you know, you need to remember, if you're taking vitamin C supplement, don't be eating too much cabbage, because if you push yourself over the limit and you get vitamin C poisoning, it's because, you know, vitamin C is water soluble, isn't it? So if you get vitamin C poisoning, imagine what happened. Your body's just going to reject it, boy. It's going to start pushing it out. You're going to be urinating. Water's going to be coming out your arsehole. It's going to be bad. So, you know, when you're taking supplements, like, be careful not to take, like, you know, like a vitamin C supplement on top of a multivitamin, on top of eating oranges, and then you had, I don't know, sauerkraut on the side. Like, you're going to be fucked. So that's one thing, innit? Like, make sure you're taking the right amount and don't go over the top. Because vitamin C poisoning is no joke. You know what I mean? But like I said, if you're going to take a supplement, pestle and mortar it, batter it up with something, like even put it in a little plastic and mash. When you take it, it will like absorb better. Because like them little tablets, they can go all through your digestive tract, and it won't fully be broken down. So it will just come out in your poo, and you won't even know. You know what I mean? And you're thinking you're taking vitamin C, but you're getting like 1/5 of the dose. So just smash it up, put it in a shake or whatever. Yeah, and then still you want to hope you're absorbing most of it.
Like I say, if anyone
But like, you know,
go direct to the source, man, because these tablets and pills, unless you're like, if you're getting the tablets and pills and they're expensive, then you know that it's more likely. But these little in Asda or Tesco, Sainsbury's tablets and pills or pharmacy things.
Well, in the States they get the injection in it. They get a multivitamin or a vitamin B12 as well added on, and they get a shot. Like, was it once a month or once every 3 months? They get a vitamin shot, and that's the only way to guarantee the full absorption.
Not even that,
because obviously you're not going nowhere near the stomach acid.
With stuff like vitamin B12, there's 4 different types, and if you get the 2 bottom types of vitamin B12, it will stop your body's ability to absorb natural B12, and you'll be forever on them injections. So
exactly
what you're injecting.
This is what's killing people, family. This is the biggest killer to us. Yeah, sorry to cut you, bro. This is very important though. So listen up, yeah. Sugars can suppress the immune system. Sugar can upset the mineral relationships in the body. Sugar can cause hyperactivity, anxiety, difficult concentrating, and crankiness in children. Sugar can produce a significant rise in triglycerides. Sugar contributes to yo. What was you going to say for that, bro? You say contributes to what is that? What is triglycerides? If you could just briefly.
It's fat, isn't it?
Fat. Okay.
Triglycerides.
Yeah. Contributes to the reduction in defense against bacterial infection. Causes a loss of tissue elasticity and function. The more sugar you eat, the more elasticity and function you lose. Sugar reduces high density what's this?
Lipoprotein.
Lipoproteins. What is it?
Lipoproteins is like a combination of fat and protein.
Okay, sugar reduces high density lipoproteins. Leads to chromium deficiency. Leads to cancer of the ovaries. Can cause fasting levels of glucose, which is diabetes. I've probably linked to that. Causes copper deficiency, which is one of the minerals that the body needs. Interferes with absorption of calcium and magnesium, which are 2 very important parts of what the body's made up of as well. Can weaken eyesight, raises the level of neurotransmitters, dopamine, serotonin, and norepinephrine. I don't know what that is. Can cause hypoglycemia.
What was it? Epinephrine? Did you say epinephrine?
No,
that's adrenaline.
Norepinephrine.
Yeah.
Norepinephrine.
Norepinephrine.
Yeah.
Okay, so adrenaline, obviously if you've got high levels of adrenaline or norepinephrine, you're going to have cortisol stress. That's going to stress your body.
Yep.
Yeah. And dopamine would just make you really lazy and just fucked. Can cause hypoglycemia, which is, I know I've heard about, is really bad, and can produce acidic digestive tract, which is the breeding ground for most diseases. Can cause a rapid rise in adrenaline levels in children. Metabsorption is frequent in patients with functional bowel disease. Could cause premature aging. Can lead to alcoholism. Cause tooth decay. Contributes to obesity. My God. Increase.
You know what the best thing about sugar is? It's 8 times more addictive than cocaine.
Really? Yeah.
That's why most people can't get off sugar and shit. Most people can't even control their emotions or their reactions to shit just purely because of sugar. If they cut sugar out their diet for a week or 2, they'd be a totally different person. That's mad.
And salt. They're both still different emotions. So when you have fizzy drinks, you've got both in there. So it's like confused drink, basically.
Bro, the list goes on. And the worst one is arthritis and asthma for me personally. That's your breath and your movement.
That's white sugar, you know. It's not sugar. Stop. I'm talking about white sugar.
Yes.
Because they know what they've done done to bleach it and do whatever for it to be white. Yeah, that is cocaine, man.
Yeah, so you do need levels of sugar in your body because you when you start getting, you know,
but the sugars you need in your body are from fruits. It's
definitely
a natural fructose, and what happens with natural fructose is your body will release it as and when necessary, rather than taking on a sugar which, like my brother said before, spikes you all the time, which leads to stuff like the diabetes and things like that, or the insulin rises.
Did you know that? Did you know that your body can turn fat into sugar?
Yeah.
So you don't even need to eat any white sugar or any carbs. Like your body makes it out of the triglyceride backbone, the glyceride part of it. Your body breaks it down, makes it into sugar, and that is the 100 and whatever grams you need to feed your brain, because your brain runs on sugar. But you're not supposed to be getting it from sugar. You're supposed to be breaking it down from the fat that's in your diet.
Because the sugar
that's how keto diet works.
So
break
so
down
you
to increase, break down the fat that leads to you basically creating your own not glycerol but glucose from glycerol that comes from the glyceride in the fat that you're eating. So you don't even need to eat carbs. So you can go zero carbs and you'll still be fine.
Ketogenic, just vegetables and meat. So if you feel like you can't kick the sugar habit, listen to what I just said in that last, I don't know, minute.
Be careful with the meat.
Yeah, go cold turkey.
Now you
My
are.
advice
Now
is go
knowing all
cold turkey, man. Stay at home for 3 days, innit? Go cold turkey.
That's what
don't eat no carbs. I don't care how bad you feel.
But there are carbs that I don't think come along with all the sugar. I know there's certain things.
Yeah.
If you're in healing, if you're in a case where you need to heal, then what my brother's saying, go cold turkey. If you're in a case where you're of like ample health, then yeah, you can dabble and whatnot, but just understand what you're taking and putting into your body. But a lot of people that do need to heal try half-half.
Let me ask you a little question.
And they don't heal, and then they blame the diet and say, "Oh, this."
They don't think it applies to them. What we're talking about.
Let me ask you a question, please. Quinoa, camel, rice, spelt, teff, wild rice. They are carbs, but I think they're like very
secondary sources of protein.
Yeah,
they're rich in protein.
Yes, that's right. They're more. There's more.
But they're not complete. They're not complete proteins. You have to combine them.
So, so would you say that if you was
so you can't just survive on rice, but if you make it rice and peas, then yeah. See, indigenous people know what they're doing.
Yeah, but don't forget, rice is turned into sugar. So if you're saying cut carbs,
no, we're not talking white rice here.
Yeah, so if you cut carbs, if you cut your carbs, we're talking brown rice, any type of fucking carbs. So that means the ones that I just the ones I just named.
Yeah, but some people ain't got a problem with insulin. Some people ain't got a problem with blood sugar. Them man there can eat a certain amount of carbs as long as they stay within the GL, which is the glucose load on the blood sugar.
Okay,
so they can eat a certain amount.
Yeah, but there's not.
They don't have to gorge on it and like go mad on it.
Sugar problems. Some people have inflammation problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's from grains. Grains will give you like celiac disease and things like that.
Yeah. So
or gluten intolerance is from grains.
To be fair, most people are gluten intolerant. We shouldn't be taking gluten.
Yeah.
Or man-made stuff like spelt.
Best thing is sweet potato. That could be a good source of carbs right there. Sweet potato, you can avoid all that gluten.
Man, it's
all that
bullshit.
Hybrid. You know, all that inflammation. Look up FODMAP diet. FODMAP diet is the diet that's been designed to reduce inflammation.
Heavy starch, though.
And it's a hybrid.
But
it's low GI, it's low glycemic index.
With that stuff, I tell people more like trial and experiment on themselves, isn't it? Like
No, with the amount, I agree.
Don't
see how you feel. Considering it's ketogenics, bro.
Don't take someone's word for it. Like trial and error it, man.
Yeah,
you gotta learn your own body.
Try ketogenics though, man, because even though I feel like I have to eat a lot more though when I'm not having carbs. Carbs just settles the
thing is with the keto, you'll notice when you're on keto, you eat a lot more things like green vegetables and things like that that will increase your nitrates in your body. Because a lot of people are on this beige diet of fucking chicken nuggets and oven chips. They're not getting no nitrates. Now, if you ask a farmer, like, what do you need to grow shit? He's going to tell you nitrates, innit? Without nitrates, nothing ain't growing. It's the same in the body. You need them nitrates. And like the diet they've got us on, the government's got us on, it's not conducive to growth, you know, because you need protein and you need them nitrates, really priority in it, and the healthy fats that you need. Like, they're not telling you what you even need. Like, children are being born with deficiencies because the mother didn't even get what she needed. It's ridiculous. And it's costing them so much money, but they can't tell you the truth because big companies, like corporate companies, are running this shit. They can't tell you the truth of what you need. You know what I'm saying?
And
it's just
anyone
disgusting.
that looks at these government
it's immoral
of recommended daily allowance, you're playing yourself. Like, these government guidelines are
they're trying to come up with a one-size-fits-all policy, but it ain't like that, you know. They need to have different like charts for different races of people, but they can't even bother to do that. You know, they're making us eat as if we're white. But the thing is, white people, not being racist, white people break down carbohydrate different because they got the double gene for amylase production to break down the. As soon as they eat the carb and it goes in their mouth, they start breaking it down. White people can eat carbs different because they got that gene on both sides. Because I can explain to you why, but it's the long thing. Basically, it's to do with inbreeding. But that's why they've got it on both sides of their family where we ain't. So you see lactose intolerance and things like that. Whereas a white man, he'll be getting a bottle of milk off his doorstep and just downing it. And you're looking at him thinking, right, I ain't drank milk like that since I was 10. And he's just downing the whole bottle like it's a refreshing drink. Like, how are you drinking milk? Like, they don't have lactose intolerance. Do you know what I mean? And makes a difference on, like you said, on inflammation.
You know what I've noticed, family?
And all that.
Listen, if there was beef happening, there'd be 170 people watching, 150. But look, we're talking about health, and that's the sad thing, is that no one really wants to know about health, right?
No, don't watch that. There are the ones that want to know are here, innit? Like,
yeah, of course, I hear
the ones that it's meant to reach.
But what I'm trying to say is, I know what you say, but it's just when it comes to the most important thing in your life, it's like it just seems like
you can't buy health.
You know what I'm saying? It's like no one's really interested, and
it's not that. It's that people don't really want to know about it until it's too late, innit?
It's a reaction.
Like, no one's got this prevention idea. Get me? Like, you need to be teaching this shit to your kids, man.
They programmed us to put doctors and shit on pedestals. We like people look up to them like they're gods. So why would they even feel the need to look into that when they're like, oh well, someone else takes care of that for me? Anyway,
see, the thing is, like, you got to look at this serious situation here that foreigners are coming to this country and being told to eat like white people, but we can see that when you take the Western diet and you give it to other cultures like in Japan or India or wherever, they're having problems, they're having increased difficulties with their health. So this diet that's been like provided for us, we need to question it, and we need to stop having this one-size-fits-all mentality.
Well, there's not one diet, is there? There's no specific diet, and the diet of England is definitely mixed. You know, we could throw Turkish up in there, we could throw Asian up in there, we could throw West Indian up in that. You know what I mean? So I don't know about this one diet thing and this English style of eating, because I don't think anyone.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know about it. You wouldn't know about it.
I'm gonna say this. You drink tea in the morning. Drink tea in the morning. That'll flush your digestive tract perfectly. Drink tea, family. Trust me.
You want warm lemon or warm lime water?
Or a tea that's not gonna mash you up. So green tea.
Let me tell you something, Akingo.
Yeah.
Specifically for you, if you're gonna drink tea, don't drink tea until half an hour after your meal.
Oh yeah. I mean, with breakfast,
because there's something in tea that's gonna bind to the protein, and it's gonna reduce your protein synthesis. And if you got health problems, you need to be absorbing all your protein. So that tea is gonna stop you from doing that. So give it half an hour.
You're right.
After you've eaten your meal,
you always eat first.
Then have a cup of tea.
Yeah, you always eat first and let it digest. I learned that from Sebi, and then or try and get your distilled water in first in the beginning of your meal, and then eat the rest of your meal, and then I'm talking sip a little bit, and then you have.
You ain't even meant to do that. We should have enough saliva to break it down. That's another. That's another byproduct of the shitty diet that they try to put us on.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I did get this from the alternative brother. So from Sebi, he did say if you are gonna if you're gonna drink at the same time as your meal, try and have your distilled water just before, or a little bit just before your meal, because we're made up of this. When we came into this planet, we are like, when you're a sperm, you're like a big percentage of that is distilled water. So it's what the body's requires, really. But that you definitely got to let it digest, and then obviously, and then have your water, as opposed to just having water straight after. But that's quite hard to do. It is quite hard to do, but
only at the beginning. Once you get into the habit of giving it some time, it kind of just becomes habit, isn't it?
Yeah, true. What do you man think of apple cider vinegar?
Oh, let me get on before we get onto that one.
Best thing ever.
But I gotta go teach. Big up you, man. I'll carry on listening.
Oh, big up, bro.
Big up team, man. Big up team, man.
And shout out Always Looking as well. But yeah.
Big up Always Looking. Cool. Yeah, man. Holler back anytime. Yeah. So what were you saying?
Apple cider vinegar. It's good.
So my thing is take it first thing in the morning with some honey. That's the first thing I have, diluted with a little bit of water.
Honey's really good as well.
What kind of honey though? I know Manuka honey is like the top of top. But I ain't got no Manuka. I ain't got Manuka honey wallets, mate. You know what I mean? That shit's expensive, bro. Go to the health food shop. They don't even put it in the jar. They've got the empty jars there because the nitties and that around the way, like that must be a proper eat. Bro, jars like £50, like £50 plus. Get a couple of them and shop them half price. You're good. Do you know what I mean?
Agave is meant to be a good substitute. Agave and stevia, but I know stevia is really bitter and sour, so it's not really good to have in the cereals. But agave is meant to be really good.
Agave.
Because it's low GI. But if you look into how they produce the agave, it's not really sustainable for the planet. It's not really as ethical as you might think.
Oh, really?
They use a lot of chemicals to strip the sugar out of the cactus.
What's a cactus thing?
Okay, because that he said if you're gonna have any sugar, and I just find I kind of living by Dr. Sebi's, like a Bible almost, man. So agave was something was recommended if you do want sugar, but he said
it's low GI, but honey is low GI.
Yeah.
Look up, it's just the glucose.
It's refined though.
It's important, isn't it?
Bee honey.
So what, like, see, like that fucking shit honey, yeah, like, you know, like the squeezy, watery honey. What are you saying? Is that substituted with what, sugar or something, or what? What's in that? Because you know you got different grades of honey. So you're saying any honey is pretty much, obviously better than sugar, right? Any honey is better than sugar. First of all, is that correct?
No, I think they're just.
You're cutting out.
Just farm.
You're cutting out, bro. You're cutting out.
You're cutting out, bro. Yo.
It's just farm.
It's more natural than
any honey better than sugar. Honey, and it's not the fake honey. I've heard of fake. They claim it's mixed. No, man. Yeah, obviously. There's a lot of hidden sugar in products.
Brother, I heard someone who studies microbiology. She said, "Don't take any sugar because it does something in the imbalance in your belly." And he said one of the most dangerous things, really, for your body is for you to have a sugar imbalance inside your belly.
Yeah.
He said, "Do anything else."
The only time I would say take sugar is after a heavy gym session, and then you still only need 20 grams, which is like nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? 20 grams will speed up your recovery. I'm talking about fast sugar. Yeah, like half a can of Coke. half a can of Coke, bro.
But sugar's good for your brain as well, because when I notice when you get a head rush, that means you ain't got enough sugar in. You know what I mean? Your sugar's depleting, and you need it. Your brain works off.
What you can do? They sell glucose tablets in the chemist. You can buy glucose tablets. It's like sweets, but it's made out of glucose, which is the fastest absorbing sugar. So you can take less of the sugar, spike less of your insulin, but you're still getting the full amount of the sugar. So like, I think they come in little 20-gram little tablets. You know what I mean? So take one straight after your workout, flick back your protein shake, and you're booming.
Yeah, so right now I'm going to eat some ital stew, some ital stew. So I put no sugar in that, nothing like that. It's just
all right, cool,
reasonably good food, man. I wouldn't say it's the best of the best, but you know what I mean. I think it's better than a lot of what the English diet tries to promote, or the English menu tries to promote. Just less meat, because like I heard Zulu saying, if you look at a lion's digestive tract, it's only like what, 5 meters, and ours is like 10 times the size of it.
Well, why do you think that is?
Because I think we were only our insides are made for us to have stuff like plants. When you look at our digestive tract, it goes round in this, that, and bends in this, that direction. So they're saying a lot of meat gets caught up in there. So, with a lion, it's just basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different turns in it, and then it comes out his ass. So it's made for that. So yeah, man, definitely. No doubt, man. I mean, I think what Zulu said there, it's funny because I looked on I'm part of Dr. Sebi Facebook group, and what he said yesterday came up today. Someone has shared it. So obviously he's getting his sources probably from the same source, but it shows a picture of a lion's belly compared to ours. Like the digestive system, and ours is a lot more intricate, it's a lot bigger, a lot longer. So yeah, I'm starting to lean towards that we're really meant to be eating just vegetables and nuts and little things like that, can easily digestible.
Now you're gonna need to eat red meat at least once a week, even a small piece.
Everybody,
everyone's gonna need everybody, that. Yeah, there's no way you can live without that.
What do you mean? People are living without that, though, bro.
Yeah, but like to live optimally, you're gonna need that red meat, because that heme iron.
What you're telling me, yeah,
brother, you need to get that heme iron. It's about the iron, isn't it? You can't get it nowhere else apart from red meat. Like if you're going for other sources of iron, then you might like end up being iron deficient. Like, what's the point of taking a risk when you can just eat a small piece of meat? Like, supplement your diet. Like, you could be predominantly living on secondary sources of protein and having no meat. Yeah, fair enough. As long as you're working it out so you're getting your complete proteins in. Like, I'll give you a good example of complete protein. If you're looking at proteins, let's say 2 brown toasts with half a can of baked beans combined has the same protein as a ribeye steak, and you're getting a lot less fat. So in that respect, it's healthy. But living like that for a long time, it's going to affect your iron. Get me? It's not going to affect everyone the same way, but optimally, if you're an athlete or whatever, you might want to supplement your diet with a little touch of red meat, which will be like, 1 lamb chop every week or something. Mine a little small bit of red meat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean still. But it's just confusing.
But no doubt we are overeating. We are overeating on meat, yeah, 100%. We don't need to be eating all this meat that we're eating right now. Definitely. Anyway, man, this has been fun, you know. Like, I'm gonna jump off now, though. So, cool, yeah. Thanks for having me.
Say nothing, my brother. Be up yourself, man.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
You too, man.
Yo, bless up, calm, man. Every time, brother.
All right.
We're definitely
Nice one,
interested
Nicky.
in subjects. Yeah, peace, bro. Yeah, man, I could speak to Khan all day about that shit, man. Like he's got a big base of knowledge in that. He has, isn't it? Huge base of knowledge.
Sorry, I was just getting sucked into Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, you're on Grand Theft? Yeah, man.
A rest day,
bro. Like I've seen, you know, I'm not going to talk about certain streams. All these fucking they like all these pedos gravitate to certain streams, bro, and it's just fucked up, man. I can't stay in there for longer than 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and it's just like, yeah, I'm done. I can't. It's like poison.
No, we was watching yesterday.
Yeah, bro. I see you in there trying to hold it down with that fucking idiot Banksy, man, and.
Like, I just don't get it though. Like, people like proper entertaining these dudes. Like, it's weird.
Oh my god! Sometimes you know what? When you come into into the barrel, sometimes you're left with the fucking rotten apples, isn't it? You know, so you can't really blame a man if he comes to the barrel and the rotten apples are left, and you got
so many little characters. Like, fuck off, man. So they get some relevance, and then people are dying to ask them a question about black people, about his view on black people. I'm just like, that annoys me more than anything. Why the fuck are you asking Banksy? But then I have to realize, okay, you're trying to make a show, innit? Like, it's a show, innit? So you're making a show. But like, Banksy thinking that his opinion is important is laughable. This is why I say that most people that come on my show, I'd rather they put their cameras on so that we can see them. Because it helps people like know where I'm going, innit? When you're looking at a man in his eyes, you can see the deviant in his eyes, and you'll be like, alright, cool. So this guy's just some fucking little weirdo. Like, no point me getting heated over this, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, and the thing is, when you're new to it, like what his name was Stiffer. What his name is?
Schiffer.
Schiffer. Like. I laughed because that's how I reacted.
You still like that anyway, man.
I still like that.
Just not often. It is funny still.
And he just mirrored exactly how I reacted to that brother video, because I was like, what? Did he talk about brown people like that? Did he talk about black people like that? Fucking hell, let me go in there and speak to this idiot.
Yeah.
And bruv, I was genuine. Bruv, if I'd have seen him, I would have loved to smash his face in. But you know, it's like he's running on this. He's in the spotlight now. He probably thinks got MI5 are watching him. He's got loads of police around him in the park, so he can get away with his fuckeries. But do you really think anybody in their right mind would be fucking about if there was no cameras and no police service? Like someone mentioned earlier on in this stream. No, you wouldn't. So really, you're just a fucking A-grade wanker. We might as well call you you are a part of the. An agent, the perfect example of an agent.
You guys shouldn't care though. No one should care.
Yeah, I'm caring less and less, mate. I'm caring less and less. But you know, it's just the image, isn't it? It's just the image. It's one of them ones where there's everybody in a room, and you know when someone fucking chat shit to you, you got to fight that guy because there's too many eyes watching. So it's that sort of thing of, are you trying to disrespect me in front of everybody? You know what I mean? It's like that sort of mentality, but in a digital realm, if that makes sense. So it's just like all you can really do is shout rather than just punch his teeth out and then get away from the scene. You know, you can't. And he's just sitting behind his thing and he's putting on a fake laugh. You know, he probably is laughing and just because he's getting reaction as well some of the time. But yeah, that's what it is, bro. So I'm trying to switch off, man, and just suck it in, bro. Just suck it in. That's looking like a bit of a pleb. You do when you watch yourself back. It's like,
yeah, I got figured.
What
the fuck was that?
That's me. It's like that's the way Banksy laughs. Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Some fucked up laugh, and it's like, hey, you little cunt, you little cunt. And let me tell you something, you know them Muslims, but when they get a hold of him, he's fucked now because he just got exposed yesterday for fucking a little kid up. You think that all them Muslims, but they're sensitive right now, mate. He's gonna get fucked up.
For what?
He's gonna get batted up, bro. By them Muslims. No, because he grabbed one of these kids by Zabida was showing the video yesterday of Banksy grabbing this kid by the scruff of his neck because he grabbed his hat. He grabbed one of them told him to grab his hat. He grabbed his hat. He was chatting shit, hate speeching in the corner, speaker's corner, and he grabbed this little kid grabbed his hat and he grabbed the kid by the scruff of his neck, but he left a big mark on his neck. So I can just imagine all the Muslims now, they just want to batter him. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Like batter him.
Was it still on Veli's show?
Yeah. This is after you left. This was later on. I think it was just me, Ras, Menley. Yeah.
It's nice to see Zabida taking a break from the internet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said that break was I said that break was long. I said, what the fuck you playing at?
3-day break, 24-hour break, that not even 72. That fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I told her, don't even bother like saying that, innit? Just don't say that and just go about your business. You know what I mean? Rather than fucking making some big statement that you ain't gonna be able to keep.
Yeah, what is that, man? What is that? And it's and the thing about it is as well, it's almost kind of like half when you're rubbing off on people and you're not convincing them, but it's like you're when you do something and the kid sees it, you're influencing. It's like trying to influence people to sort of trying to take a break. It's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to help this stream or what? Like, just fuck off, innit? Like, just get out of here. You know, I can't even chat to her. I honestly, I've never met a person that's got literally no friends online, and you're a girl. That's some fuckeries, man. You might as well if that was me, I would really leave Hangouts for good. Not hangout. I would be a silent listener. I would probably be in chats, but I wouldn't be on panels and that fucking talking.
Who are you talking about?
Just certain people, man. I don't really want to name and shame, but just we were talking about Zabida, man. She's she's annoying, but after a while, you kind of you get used to the voice. But yeah, man, she's rude. She's very abrupt. She speaks like a man. Yeah, man.
I honestly think it depends on how you speak to her, innit? But for some people, it might be too much effort to try and communicate with her and that. But I don't know, man.
Bro, honestly,
I normally like have okay conversations with her. Do you know what I mean? It's normally not no hype. But for other people, they're obviously trying to wind her up, and she's winding them up, and it's just childish, isn't it? It's bare childishness. But she can have grown conversations.
Yeah, and like you get it, and that's the way she says it. Is just like, fuck, man, get some femininity in your body, bitch. Fuck's sake, bro. You know what I mean? It's bad, I just can't be bothered to argue, bruv. Really, to be fair, I'm not really an argumentative person. I tell you what I think. With whatever sort of emotion I've got in my body at that given time. But arguing for me is just like, look, I've never been one of these arguers. If you come a bit too close, you're gonna get, you're probably gonna get something that you weren't expecting. But when it comes to this backwards and forth, man, that's not for me. But yeah, man, some people are built for that. Some people are built for that, and I think she should just get offline, bro. It's fucking annoying, man. Definitely annoying. Even me, I'm kind of addicted to this thing, but it's learned me to kind of hone my balance in knowing how to socialize and interact with people, because how I'm rubbing people up and whatnot, it's good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You know what I mean? Because when you're around your friends, it's different. You can talk shit and you know, have dark humor, whatever, and whatever. Say what you really feel, but in a social setting, it's good to know how you should be a sort of maneuver, and that's something that I like in that respect. But yeah, I'm gonna try and probably study a bit more of my security engineering, which is going to take precedence, really. But I need to get up and get some food.
Yeah, well, you know what, fam? Studying something that's interesting to you or something that's worthwhile to you, it's a good and great endeavor, man. Do you know what I mean? It's a great endeavor. Keep up your physical activities as well, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that interesting when it comes to forums and debates, because who's going to debate about security? You know what I mean? And in online security, well, what was the best hacker in the world? You know what I mean? I can't really fall in line when it comes to, you know, that type of religious debates and all them things there. But you know, that's not really what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for self growth, not just to be someone who can just sort of, what do they call it? Intellectual masturbation.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of that, man.
There is.
I feel like after a while, my brain just starts unlearning shit, like just forgetting it. Like I know so many little things and that, but man, I don't know, man. The last thing I want to be is a know-it-all, if I'm honest. So a lot of the time I hear people just regurgitating the same info, and it's so easy to be like, yeah, I know that already. But like, it's like you recognize the process that someone needs to go through to even like talk about it. They need to talk about it. So you just let them. All right, mate. Yeah, cool. Cheers. I hear ya. You know, like one of them ones. And then after a while, you might let on, you know, a little something. Where's the till?
Wait, what was just to reflect on Monday, the review? Was there anything that interesting in the news thing? Because I know
today.
Yeah, was there anything that
today was like a very, very dead day for news. Very dead day. Like
the wins in the UK was banged on about.
We ended up having our own conversation, which was more interesting because the news was just shit. Like honestly, I still haven't even found a good news agency to read news from, but it just reminds you of why you don't really read the news, or why I disengaged from the news a couple of years ago, because it's just kind of like after a while it's like you wake up in the morning, you set in your week now, innit? You're setting your new set of 7 days, and you want a certain vibration in your life. Me personally, I'm a man. I wake up Monday morning and start playing music and bang music and write down my list of things to do, and you know, hit the gym and that. But I'm up now. I'm at my laptop, and I'm looking through the news with like an audience of like up to 100 people, and I got to tell them about the 14-year-old that was raped, and the Jamaicans that were convicted of selling drugs and GBH that are getting deported, and the terrorists that did this, and the government that did that, and the coronavirus. And I'm like, yo, this vibration is not even, I don't even want to be responsible for giving this shit out. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I start looking for like lighter stories or fun stories. Fucking non-existent, mate.
Daily Mail is quite up to date with their feeds. Is that who you're fucking with?
Like I've gone through every paper. My Daily Mail is probably one of the shittest papers. The reason why I hate Daily Mail is they can't spell for shit. I'm reading it. I sound like a fucking dunce when I read the Daily Mail, because I gotta keep like, they've got no grammar, missing letters, missing words. I can't believe it. Someone's getting paid big money to write for the Daily Mail, and it's like full of grammatical errors and spelling mistakes and shit. I really don't enjoy reading the Daily Mail. I was reading the Independent. Dead paper. That's dead. They've got like 3 stories, and then it goes into yesterday's story. You've got the Guardian, which is pretty decent. But the Metro is kind of decent. Apart from that, oh yeah, BBC, hit and miss with the BBC. Like, as in, and this is not about the truth and the stories or nothing like that. This is the quality of the journalism. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Daily Mail will have some shit like 4 dead in tragic accident. Then it will then that's the headline. Then the subheading will be 4 people die in a motorcycle or in a coach trip gone wrong. And then now we go down to the main story. 4 people have died in a tragic motorcycle accident. So you've read the same thing 3 times already, yeah? And then it'll be like, the accident happened on a motorway or stretch of road in Colchester. Police believe no other people were involved. This is the 7th accident of this type this month, and that's the story. I'm like, so no details. Like, what do you think caused it? What time of day was it? Like, you're saying there's 7 other incidences that happened similar. What were they? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, there's nothing there. It's just so dead. I'm like, yo, I should have been a journalist, man. I was told I should have been a journalist when I was doing English in school, to be fair.
That's the sad thing, brother. And there's so much more out there that is appealing.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Like,
let me write that shit. Like, that's fucking easy. All you gotta do is repeat the main story 3 times. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe that's what Marcus Garvey was on.
You need to stop. You're looking for trouble, huh?
Hench. That's what happens when you look hench black. You get me? And you're intelligent. You look like Marcus Garvey, and you're a journalist.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Huh?
What's wrong with you?
He's a journalist, man, and that's why he wrote his own newspaper and all of this type of thing. There, the main thing about him was journalism and speaking at Speaker's Corner.
Oh shit! Saying
the ideology now, we can. It's a debatable where he got his information from.
They'll make Shakara raise up, but he probably ain't gonna come around these parts still.
Him up last week, man. Fried him up.
Yeah. Tell him that you go to roast up Rastafari. He might pass through.
He's usually an advocate of destroying it. I don't know why. Remember, he's a favor of African spirituality.
Oh yeah. Ife and that. So I would just want to know how his Ife works with his science. Like, is this some kind of Ife where nothing don't happen? You don't speak to no spirits or what? Like, when certain man talk about spirituality, I don't know if they believe in spirits or they're going to talk about some principles. You get me? You not talking to Duppy or not? Are you man talking to Duppy or not? Are you man conjuring, invoking fucking Duppy, spirit, whatever or not? That's what I want to know.
I want to tell our culture, you know. You would say for the Ebos, for the this one, is this and this, and I'm like, bro, I don't hear this from none of my brothers in that. You get me? Yeah, the ones that might practice certain things in the bush, but it's a practice. I don't understand that. Man, don't understand that. It's a tool. You get me?
He's a knowledgeable brother, though.
Yeah, he said one. It's a religion. Good luck with that. But what he explained was it was people in Benin, like Benin City, like that place is like run over by the Portuguese and all sorts. I think we read that before. We were like Benin City, like in Nigeria.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It was Benin. So he was talking about all these type of systems that relate and are similar to the Yoruba and the Igbo and the but they're not the same, innit? Similar is not the same. You get me? Well, you know. Having gone there, got family members who are in it, I know if it's a practice or not. I might want to tell me different. So yeah, bare Africans in the comments like, yo, bro, tell him. What's he talking about?
I just, you know what, for me personally, fam, I respect everybody that just does their own thing, has their way of being and whatever. We end up in a conversation and I can ask you two questions, then so be it. Other than that, I find people's belief systems too boring, too like, I find their belief systems too boring and too, I don't know, man. It's too much hard work to find out what the fuck you not believe. So I just like, whatever. Do your thing, innit? Do your thing. Huh?
It's not defined enough.
Nah, it's just like, well, man, everyone believes in everything, innit? Everyone's into everything. Everyone does everything. You know, so it is what it is.
Someone like me comes along and says, I don't believe shit. Like,
Yeah.
I know you don't know, and then it becomes a problem. But you not deal with belief and faith, innit? See how far that gets.
Yeah, I haven't really got many beliefs, you know. If any, I probably do have some, but
yeah, we all have some.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to cling on to them or make them define me. So I think that's what's different.
Yeah,
I don't really care, man.
And that's what happens. And then people do care, Jed, and then they get emotional. The moment their subject or their specialist thing is brought up, they go nuts. Fucking angry. Now I've got to defend the religion. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. Like, why? Can't the thing stand up on its own merit? Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, because man, I don't know. People always want something to fight for. Because they're too scared to fight themselves. Because ultimately, that's the war that you got is with yourself.
Half the thing that's off is true. Oh, don't talk to Jedi because he's going to ask the questions that are going to make you question your faith. Yeah, then you're not really on it then. You're just saying you're on it, and you know what I mean? If you can be easily swayed, I don't think man go out their way to try to sway people from their thing. Just ask a simple question. Like, oh, why is this?
The chess box.
Yeah.
The chess box gets cracked open where full of emotions. Right, lay down. That chess box full of emotions gets opened up where
they're gonna call you Jedi Pandora soon, man.
They'll be like, yeah. You made me think. It's good, man. It's a service still. I like it still because I'm learning as well. You know what I mean? I'm learning. Like, I think there's a lot of people that are kept away from talking from me because between me and them, we probably have to crack a lot of codes. It's magic. It's like magic listening to them type of conversations. You know what I mean? When I'm chatting to the right people and it's unlocking me, you, and Zulu was getting somewhere, bro.
Yeah,
You get me? Yeah. We're getting into it, man. We're just getting into it. Pissed me off. Not like personally pissed me off, but it's like, bruh, now's not the time to clown, man. Like, don't clown like right now. Let's just, do you know what I mean? Because I'm actually trying to look for understanding because I don't know much about these things like that. I'm like, okay, rah, Nimrod, you know what? I've read this story bare times. I never saw this part. The man that went off to build cities afterwards. What cities did they go and build? Oh shit, this is deep.
More than meets the eye. That's why I do agree that it's a deep book. Yeah, but I wouldn't put my life on it or nothing. I'd just say study it, man.
How am I supposed to say your name? I've just put your comment on the screen. Like, I can't get jiggy with this. How am I supposed to say your name? Give us a English way of pronouncing this shit, please. What language is this? What is this? Urdu, huh? Or Gujarati? Bengali. Oh, Zia. Bengali. Okay. Bengali is a pretty language, isn't it? Like the way that the written form. Shit is beautiful. Yeah, that shit's beautiful, man. That's written nice. Remember in school they used to give man calligraphy lessons. You know what I mean? Learn how to do italics and all these different fonts. And then we had Chinese letters. It was more in art though. They were teaching us how to do Chinese letters with a brush, with a Chinese brush and that.
Yeah, that's like the first time when I saw the Tibetan script written. I was like, "Raw, what is this? Arabic thing? What's going on?" I could see where all the forms came out.
Cuneiform.
But when it's written with a quill on papyrus, it looks a lot different. You get me? Like, oh yeah, that is a bird. They used it. Okay, yeah, I see what you done there.
What are you on, football?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Ting, ting. I'm waiting for J-Roll.
Yeah, to finish that off. I was half asleep, man, so I was.
So we can finish the ice.
Was no good, man.
I'm on it. I'll jump off this quick.
But listen, where do I buy an oppressor from?
A what?
Where do I buy an oppressor from? The bike oppressor.
Oh, yeah, you get it from the army thing. You have to go to the army, supplies where you buy the tanks and that, and it's there. It's part of the Doomsday package.
So do I have to have certain things before I can buy that then?
I think so. Yeah. You have to have like motorcycle club and all that, and then make yourself VIP, and then you can go and buy it.
I don't know why it's not letting me make myself president of the motorcycle club either. Some strippiness is going on. I'm trying to invite people.
Yeah,
it's going on. I'm trying to carry out some contracts. It's just getting on stupid, man.
I know. I'm trying to work out myself. Remember, I ain't done nothing in my motorcycle club. I got now an arcade, and even that was a mission. I had to go to Leicester because the whole time you don't go to Leicester, innit?
Yeah.
Leicester, yeah. Go to Leicester, and then he puts you on, and then you can buy the thing. Definitely worth buying, and then you can do your own heist. You know what I'm saying? The casino one.
Yeah. I got that. I got the heist basically set up. Do you know what? I'm dumb. I've got casino heist to do. You know what I'm talking about? Look at your face. Look at your face. Yeah. I got alligator in here, so we good, man.
I'm coming in. I'm
let me go home. Actually, yeah. Not letting
we say with the GTA.
Do a GTA show. Yeah, man. Might as well.
8 hours. That's a little run.
That's cool. What's good, you lot, man? Common Sense, M52, B25. Why have you shortened your name now? You lot are funny, you know. In gold paint. Yes, Cindy. Big up. Mr. Architecture looks like Hindi. The font is nice. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I want to see my name in it. See my name in that font there. I don't. You will find me, but I don't. Blah blah blah. Who's in the building? Right. So I'm gonna do a little streaming of some computer game in a minute. Let me just set myself up so it's just not boring for you lot to watch. Yeah, I'm just having a rest day, so I'm actually just chilling out today. Weren't really feeling too well. Yeah, I ain't really been feeling too well, man. I had a really shit sleep. So rather than try to fight it or whatever, I'll just go with the flow and just let my body just rest, man. Full rest. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back. You know, back on form.
I'm broke, bro. I ain't got no money, bro.
We spent it. What did you buy?
I told you I bought arcade, I bought betting. And even to upgrade in the arcade, I ain't got enough money, bro. But it says once I do certain missions, I will get some of them arcade stuff. I bought one racing thing still. You know the car thing that you can sit in and 2-car racing, and I'm gonna try that.
Oh, what, the game?
Yeah.
You're buying games, huh?
You can buy the consoles and that and all that. Arcade machines.
Well, oh my God. Wanted to ask Maku if his friend is actually a medicine man.
What?
His friend, someone wants to know if your friend's a medicine man. Who are you talking about?
What friend?
Maybe Gabs.
Mm-hmm. Medicine. Juju. Someone. Hey. Is that my nightclub? Oh yeah, I got a nightclub as well.
Oi. I know you want. Oi, I've got something for you, Maku, to spit on, bruv. It's early. Come on, bruv. Come on, man. I know you can spit on this shit.
I'm in my nightclub. Alright. Let me show you. You see bad man dancing in it.
Hey, I know you can spit on that. I made a little instrument, man. Come on, I know you got something for me. You want me to speed it up? Yo,
Maku,
you want me to speed it up?
Yeah. I can hear you, man.
Yo.
I said he made a beat for you. He wants to know if you wanted to speed it up.
Oh shit, sorry. Go on, what do you say?
Can't even hear it.
Oh. Alright. I'll turn it up. Is it too slow, isn't it? It's a bit slow.
That's not slow.
Yeah.
With freestyling speed.
Oh, I know you can spit something to that, bro.
You see my dancing? Can you see my dancing?
Hey, she dancing. Yo, I think I'm gonna get my chance. Have these brothers coming round. You don't even give them a glance. Cause you know the dance rated. Shit. Alright, look, I've written some lyrics to this actually. It's not. It's an arpeggio, man. Just fucking chopped up.
Arpeggio, what's that?
Arpeggio, just like you press a button and go. It's like it's usually here like it kind of sounds a bit gamey, like a game. You know, like the soundtrack of a game. So you press a button, and rather it going making one noise, it goes. So I just put a couple of hi-hats on it and some kicks and little bass line on it. So it kind of sounds a bit fabulously. Yeah, I must say, you know what I mean? I've got a little bit of a fabulous ting to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, me. I thought Maku could do a little spitting over it. Because you've been spitting every week, bro. I know you're in the zone now. But I need to come with something a bit more hard. Something a bit more devilish.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know why them dark beats seem to be like the ones people are freestyling to these days. They got you know, you have to put some mad drum rolls on them, but I really like making them cliche beats where everybody's just making them same old beats. I try to bring it back to the early 2000s where Fabulous and all them lot were making their beats. The basic drum roll, the basic hi-hats.
Mac didn't drop one bar on your beat.
Not one bar, boy. He was like, nah, bro, I'm not feeling that at all. Thanks. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Cheers, mate. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it had some beats, some beats that kind of half sounded a bit like, you know, what you would call rap or hip hop or pop.
We got Raw Beats, Wagwan. Raw Beats said it sounded nice, man.
Oh, is it? Let me see. Okay. Nice one, G. Yes,
Common Sense wants you to play the beat.
Oh, all right. No, I ain't done much of it, you know. I did this in about 1 day. I did this in 1 day. No, 3 hours. 3 hours I made this beat. Just put the arpeggio on. Put this. Just put a couple chords on it. And then put, you know. This is a basic drum. Yeah.
I like that song. That's dope. I love that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I need to do? I need to kind of alternate the arpeggio though, so it sounds a bit different.
Arpeggio, apparently it's arpeggio.
Arpeggio. Oh.
Or something like that.
Arpeggio. I call it arpeggio. Oh, nice one. Oh, I'm getting some good feedback from this beat. And I made this in 3 hours, you know, I swear. Nice one.
I like this one. Send it over, man. Send it over, bro. Let me drop a little freestyle on it, man.
Oh, is it? Yeah. How do I do that though? I have to
bounce it. Bounce it, and how do you bounce it?
Yeah, how do I do that? I don't know.
What program are you using?
I'm using FL. How do I? I know how to save it. Obviously, I can reopen it and that. But how do I?
Have you? Yeah, but you got to save it to something. No, you got to save it to the right file. Save it to an MP, to a WAV. Or
yeah,
MP3.
file. Yeah. Let me just see. Oh, it says import MIDI file.
Export.
WAV file. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that. Are you serious? I'm gonna put it down as fabulous. It's like a fabulous type beat, man. I just thought fabulous when I.
What's the bass saying on that? No, I need bass, man. Hey,
basic.
Take a freestyle, man. You good at using your mouth. You've done that before. Yeah.
Ease me up, bro. Ease me up. Hey, what's this? Fucking rendering to fabulous WAV mode, full song, leave reminder, WAV. Yeah, Steam's about right. All right, let me background rendering start.
Wait. Have you got like a setup on this? When I say a setup, what am I talking about? Have you got an arrangement on this? Or there's no hook, there's no nothing, it's just a progression?
No, well, yeah, it's an arrangement. It's
cool though. It's cool because I just want to freestyle on it.
It's chopped up though, so rather than it being 4/8, four different I can't really explain it. It's like there's a verse, then you've got the chorus, but it's like half of what it's meant to be, sort of thing. So I just chopped up like a bit, but yeah, it's a good loop from the actual song I made out of it. It can loop on itself. So let me just start. Show files when complete. Yes.
Asset points scoped. I've done all of that. The target is the cache. So what? How do? Extras. Casino model. What's this?
What the fuck is this?
Door security.
Projects. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Purchase casino model. Where do I buy a casino model from? Pay for equipment.
So I broke it down to a WAV file, or put it in a WAV folder, in a WAV file. So how would I send that to you now? By email?
Yeah, email. I'm sending you the email in the back.
All right. I think on the mixer I should put up the baseline, but fuck it. No,
not fuck it. Do what you need to do.
I reckon, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Let me just see the baseline on this.
Hey.
Wait, let me try and put that baseline so it hits a bit more. I've already put.
Are you using headphones to listen to?
Nah, that's just coming through my speakers. So when you put in the headphones, it's just a lot more meatier.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like when you're mixing your song.
Yeah, I'm putting it in my headphones.
Yeah.
And then my monitors as well.
Oh, you got some monitors, yeah?
Yeah, the basic monitors, but they're good enough. They catch the mids, the highs, and the lows. So that's all I need, man.
Yo, this thing telling me purchase security. Fuck, man, that's a lot of money. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Telling me purchase the security keypad, yeah.
I need to mute myself. One second.
Wait, hold on, where you going? £425,000. How would I even spend that much for security? Like, I don't get that. These are stupid. Sure. Stealthy burglars robbery. This ain't gonna happen. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do it stealthy. Scope out casino.
What you doing?
This casino thing. It's telling me about stealthy though. That's the only one I've kind of earned. Yeah, it's telling me some stealthy thing, bro. I'm like, I can't do this stealthy. And it's telling me I need to buy something that costs £400. £425,000. Fuck that, bro. What we got here? Let me prep. Okay. General prep work. Patrol routes.
Like this little gun.
Huh?
You know that? Fuck sake.
Like what?
The new little strap.
What, the space one?
Yeah.
You bought it? That's expensive, boy.
I know.
You loving that?
Just wanted to see how that works. Like, no. Yeah, but it's not.
Okay, then we have no problems, us neighbors. I let everything. Dogs sometimes bug me out. Didn't the Red Indians sell Manhattan to the Dutch for the equivalent of $28? Is that right? Yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man. Send your beat Mondays, yeah. Oxo, wagwan. Who's got beats for me, man? King Gold, yeah. You see that email there, yeah?
Yeah, I got you, brother. I'm gonna copy and paste that now and just send him over now.
We got age case documentaries, man. Pick up yourself. Okay, I got to travel. So yeah, I'm playing GTA and I'm in recovery mode. Forgive me if I'm not being very vocal and that.
All right, I'm gonna send him now. I'm gonna send him now. How do I do that? No, let me go. Let me click on it.
Hey.
All right. Oh, it's only eight seconds long. I only broke it down to 8 seconds.
Behave.
Oh.
You gotta make it at least 3.5 minutes long, bro.
Yeah, that only broke it down to half. What's this one? Oh yeah, this is the whole thing. Yeah. I'll send that now. Let me see this. What's his? Sign in, settings. You turning on the gaming thing now, yeah, bro?
Yeah, I've been gaming for a little while right now. But yeah, I'm gonna.
This made.
Oh my fucking god! And just like that, Jedi lost his life. This is why Jedi should never ever get a motorbike. Fucking hell! Just like that, all the hopes and dreams and everything went out the window. If you saw the way I crashed, you know that was it. That was my janaza. That was it. There was no getting back from that crash there. That was horrible. If I could create a game like GTA, it would be like completely online. There wouldn't be no other way to play it. Yeah, it'd be all online, all with interactive players, and like I'd just go so into detail with the characters and the backstory of the people. I'd set it in London. So I mean, it'd be a sick like London real roadman story. You get me? And I don't know, man. I need a way for it to cross. What's the word? Not generations, but eras. Jimmy. So of the 90s and the 2000s, and then modern day in there. It'd be dope. It'd be fucking dope. Average jackets and shit. 110s. You get me? In JD Sports, Leicester Square, and these fuckeries. It'd be bad. Driving from South London to North London, real roads. Man, just use Google Maps for the layout. You know, like it must be pretty easy. What's that thing? Yeah, Google Maps when it's all 3D. Get that generated. Got the whole of London mapped out. Must be very easy for these programmers nowadays. When they had a game like Getaway, they had to do that all from memory and all from surveillance and that. Now we actually got programs that have got all the streets of London, pretty much all of them mapped out, named and everything. What they look like, the colours, the width, precise. Just find a way to hook up something that turns that into computer generated imagery. Half the battle's done in terms of getting the layout of a whole city. That'd be sick. Driving from Tottenham to Peckham and that. Pulling up outside the Morleys and just letting the thing ring. King Gold and his friends diving for cover. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's Jedi.
Oh shit! How easy it is to send. I went on a fucking bend. Are you
What did
kidding?
he do?
Nah, just here we go. Bloop bloop bloop. Upload. Yeah, it should be through now, G. You should be sending email.
I'm gonna check it out. 1 second. So what's for dinner then, Kingo? What are you eating?
Ian, mate. Some ital stew, brother. Some ital, some real good spinach, yam, sweet potato, all of the goodness, all of that good stuff. Some kidney beans in it. Yeah, it's just a bowl of niceness, man. All the onions, but I put some prawns in it, and for protein, I'm using vegetable meatballs, but they're soy. They're made out of soy. So as long as you don't have too many, because they're hormone disruptors, all that soy shit. So I have them like maybe once every month. That's a good source of protein.
Are you a vegetarian now, yeah?
So yeah. I mean, I have fish, so I don't really class myself as a vegetarian, but I try to eat as least meat as possible. And with the fish, you got to watch out it doesn't come out of anywhere near Pacific Ocean, because them fish there have got 3 heads and 3 eyeballs and all them things there. So if you want radiation poisoning, that's the best way to go about it, is have fish. Make sure when you're getting that fish, family, you just check the back of the packet and it's not saying.
Make sure she's clean, man. Make sure she's clean.
When you get in there, boy, tilapia, you don't want it to be smelling tilapia. It's usually a bad indication. Yeah, look, I said that. Has it come through yet, Jess? Check it, please.
I've not checked yet. 1 second. I got beef with a very serious set of. Oh my God! See what I mean, Kingo? You just got me clapped over.
Oh, my bad. I know what it's like when you're playing games, bro. I know you got. It's like you're sweating now, bro.
I am.
You got your armbands. You're sweating. You got your pool. Your little
shot in the head, in the face, in the neck, the ankle. I'm not having that, bro. They just treated me really bad.
Do you know what I do? I just got my little towel there ready to slap it on my hands. So all that sweat just fucking comes straight off into the towel, and I get back to business.
What are you talking about? Gaming or wanking?
Gaming, bro. I don't sweat. Who sweats when they wank? I mean, unless they're wanking for about 50 for about an hour. Jeez. Yeah. You got them armbands on, mate. You're sweating in that swimming pool, mate. That little blow-up swimming pool. Bruv, there's been times I've been playing on the Xbox, and I'm telling you, bruv, the sweat just was real. My hands are sweating, mate. Fucking armpits, shit, bruv. Like belly, sweat dripping down my chest, bruv. My belly's just fucking ridiculous. You're all over a game, bruv. You're 28, 29. Like trying to play this game like it's literally it's your life and your dreams, and it's you know what I mean? It's your job. It's literally your job. I think I actually genuinely think I put more energy and effort into my gaming than my job. It's like got to jobs like, yeah, same old bullshit. And it's like, can't wait to get home. You know, if you put that same amount of energy you put into your job that you do your Xbox, I'm telling you, life would be so much better. You'd be more successful. I mean, I'm saying generally across the board. And then man are complaining, these people are taking our jobs, and they get home, they're drinking fucking 4 pints of Tennent's, and they're on their Xbox or their PlayStation. That's why you're fucking failing, bro, because you're on your Xbox fucking half the time. You know what I mean? Only be on your Xbox if you've got a good job and you're just staying in some sort of source of income. But you can't be Braden, bruv, in your fucking brethren's room.
The bed set.
In his
bed set, Braden.
Yeah, when did I don't know where I saw that, bro. I came on
my channel.
Yeah, I was on my phone. I was walking along on my phone, and I looked into you. I'm thinking, what the fuck is that? And I saw him saying, what was it? Called you Silverback or something?
Yeah, called me a Silverback, but these times him and his brethren are sharing a bed, like in some bed sit in North. Was it Norfolk or Norfolk? I could never remember. Like tramp your whole life.
Man, I mean that's what you call, like, say the front line of an army. You get the nutters that go in. That's what a lot of them generals used to do. They send the nutters in first as a fodder. They call them fodder.
Yeah, cannon fodder, man.
Yeah, so this is just like a digital online thing where they're the digital fodder, and that's the Bradens, that's the unfortunately the Jupiters, the all the rest of them. And I suppose it's the same for us, whatever you feel like you're representing, and then you've got the leaders right at the top that are just sitting with all the people that you think that are the enemy, but they're just all in it together, and they're just trying to keep their families and their corporations on top, and then us fodder at the bottom get really the enemy. You know what I mean? That's why I do believe that the wars were to cleanse the people. You know what I mean? Just cleanse colorless society, and part of the society that you feel is just a strain on your funds. As a rich hierarchy or aristocrat, part of the society. And I think there really is like a 2% out there that don't really want about a good couple of billion or million here. I think I don't know how many billion there are on the planet. Like changes from here and there. I know some people said 4 billion. Then I've heard there's 1 billion. But the main reason to these wars are definitely to color people, because when I was playing these Age of Empires and I had too much of a fucking empire, I ended up getting half the planet, and then I just started seeing loads of different settlements starting to revolt. Like they were starting to go into minus in my coin, and I was I'm fighting a war over here, and then this part of the settlement, this part of my empire is bleeding me dry because the civilians aren't happy with something, and it's one thing or another, the health, the civil services. So what you do then is take away more to get them even more unhappy, and then next minute is mutiny. Then they're destroying the place and they're killing each other, and then that means that there's less mouths to feed. Yeah, and then you might see a natural disaster come. You let that shit happen, then you just rebuild. Or you might just see that there's a plague going on, and then you might bring one of your generals that's got a plague into one of the fucking places, so it spreads around civilians, and then all your population goes down, and the next minute you've got loads of fun to play with after that, and you've got a small population to feed. Yeah, man, I've kind of seen how they're doing, even in their games, bro. They show you how this thing happens. Are they consciously doing it? I don't know, but it's definitely something that's happening. No doubt about it. And when I noticed my population was too much in one city, I would just let someone else come and attack me. I'd leave it open. I'd take all my soldiers, bring them back into a land that was closer towards my capital, and I'll just let the foreign army take over the land. Yeah, or I would make them rebel against me by taking all the money away, destroying certain buildings that helped with health or agriculture, and then bang, then it turns grey. It turns from the color that I am, which is red, and it turns gray, and then that means I can go and attack it, because then they're no longer upstand that, you know, civilians or part of the population, so you won't get much bad press, and the Pope won't really see them as, or the powers that be religiously won't see them as, they're seeing them as heathens or rebellious people. So you can just go and cleanse them, and then you wouldn't have the Senate come against you and spring up a campaign or crusade against you for killing your own people. Because when you kill your own people, or
shit,
part of the same religion, the Pope looks down upon that, innit? But if you're killing infidels, that's permissible, innit, to the Pope? You know, so, but if you're killing your own, you're gonna get a crusade against you, innit? So that's why when you see the EU sanctioning England for crimes against humanity when it comes to benefits and disabled people, that was them sending out a crusade, basically a verbal crusade against what England were doing to their disabled. So it's the same thing. When man fucked up his own people and you were killing your own people, the Pope, the Pontifex would, or I think the main leading people of influence at a time were the Byzantine Emperor, the Constantine. Their man would send out, or Rome, the leading families in Rome would send out a crusade against any people killing their own. It was just, you know, but I think that was just a land grab anyway. But yeah, man, I studied war, bro. I studied war, man. So anybody that's played a couple of games, when it comes to war, I got my shit off my games, mate. I'm studying a bit of history. But when they try and whitewash history as about, oh, this one we were getting attacked by this and da-da-da-da-da, you can just see how these games tell you how to fucking run a city, bro. And you've got to do some nasty shit for you to if you want financial wealth as opposed to a balance or growth, you're going to do some fucked up shit to get that finance. You've got to. But I advise you lot to play Age of Empires or Rome, and you'll see how to run a city and how to, you know what I mean, keep your city in order. And you got to do some fuckery shit. These guys have been doing that for centuries, bro.
Yeah, well, power don't come easy, mate. It's what people are asking, isn't it? Are you going to be able to do everything that those people that are in power do to not only get power but maintain it? And most people are going to have to say no, because once you're realistic about what it takes to be in power, a lot of people don't want to be involved. Do you know what I was going to do? I'm going to dig out my 48 laws of power, and I think every week, like maybe in an evening or something, I'm going to go over a chapter. I'm going to read a whole chapter. We're going to break it down. We're going to go over and have a discussion based on it. Do you know what I mean? So that at least the next week, like everyone, if you've got the book, do you know what I mean? Like a group book read, innit? So in 48 weeks, you'll get through the 48 laws of power. Do you know what I mean? And then we can move to another book. I was doing it. I was doing a segment called Readers Are Leaders on Jedi Online. But I didn't think no one was really interested in it. And then when I stopped doing it, people started saying, oh, when are you going to do Readers Are Leaders? I used to do it in my little shed.
Oh, yeah, these laws on different ways and instances where these laws have been applied in history.
What are you talking about? 48 laws of power?
Yeah, 48 laws of power. Like, don't overdo don't overperform the leader.
Your boss, yeah.
Boss, yeah. Like little things like that, and then they apply it to. I like that, man. That's sick. And they apply it to history and when it happened and what happened from the outcome, what the outcome was from them laws being applied. or not being applied. Yeah, that's sick, man. That's sick. I mean, you can probably get over it in a couple of days, but it'd be good to go through. I think I'm looking in the chats now. BVM talking about Survive Part 2, Part 3. Yeah, man. Fucking hell. First of all, I was the one that actually sent that went up because I was watching BVM stream live, innit? I tuned into BVM. And I saw it, bruv, live. The man was in the pub and he came over like a bull. Like he was on crack cocaine and I think I don't know what he did. He tried to punch or something. And I was like, sent the footage over to Ras, innit? And I was like, look, bruv, some deal on BVM because at that time, them what they're going at it hard, innit? They were back and forth. But we weren't really celebrating, bruv. You having problems, bruv. Don't think it was like that, innit? We weren't celebrating. Well, I weren't celebrating at all, mate. You getting slapped or punched or whatever it was.
What?
I was more on the side of, you know what, these guys are taking a piss, to be honest.
You ain't gonna like that. You saying he got slapped? You ain't gonna like that.
No, was it? I don't know. He hit your camera out your face or your hand or something. But no, bruv, that was, you know, we weren't. No one was like, oh yes, oh yes. No, people were like, nah, bruv, these guys are too fucking brave. Like who the fuck do they think they're hitting? You know, but yeah. So not be a camera getting slapped. Yeah, so it was a camera. I thought it was a camera. But yeah, man, they might have put some knots on your head, bruv. You better watch out, bruv. You know, I'm telling you, you might come leave with a black eye or something, bruv. You know what I mean? And then then you probably got a whole month and you can't even come back to the scene. But be honest though, BVM, did you have a black eye?
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Oh, okay, he's talking about his phone. Okay. Yeah.
BVM's nuts, you know. How do you go into the fucking belly of the beast? Man, I went in there like, yeah, I'm gonna try and see what's going on, see if any, you know, what sort of reactions I get. I'm gonna try and talk to a couple people. Bro, please, man. Just what's happening, real one? Big up, brother.
Big up, real one, bro.
Don't do it, man. Don't. Bro, that's my well, you can't. I mean, whatever do you? But damn, bro. Just try and when I told my brethren, he's like, there's a black guy that's trying to, you know, like, I don't know, doing social experiments with these marches and he's getting slapped and punched and whatever.
What is that how you described it?
Yeah, man, but that's how it looks, isn't it, on the camera? That's what they're aiming to do. So I said, yeah. He said, what, did he fight back? Bro, bruv, next time you need to go up to that guy and punch him out on camera, bro. Hold the camera whilst you run up to him and just uppercut him. Or just give him a box or something, bruv, just to show that you know, you fought back. Oh, Jedi, you're coming to the next one, yeah? You going to the next one, bruv?
Next one? I know.
Next March.
Nah, I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it, bro. I mean, like, yeah, I doubt I'll be going there. I don't want to get arrested for nothing stupid. I don't want to, man.
Yeah, because you have a little chip in it. You'd be like, nah, brother, I've got to hit him first.
It's not even that. It's just not even a chip. Man, I'm not good in them scenarios. Like, well, I am good in them scenarios, but I don't want to be good in them scenarios. I don't want to have to bite my tongue or think on my feet because I'd rather just fucking do my own thing, bro. I don't need to. Like, I don't feel like I'm gaining anything from going amongst that kind of event. I'm good. Like, I've got nothing to prove. I've got nothing that I want to find out. There's nothing I really want to know. Not like that. Not to the point where I'm going to go down there. No. Do you know what I mean? If I happen to be passing by and I saw it, I might whip out my phone and be like, oh, what's this? What's going on? Blah, blah. But see, the whole thing of going to film a demonstration or film a march and what for?
Yeah, if it was a case of back in the day, I wouldn't go nowhere near them now.
I definitely wouldn't have gone back in the days. Definitely would not have gone before, man.
Yeah,
it's foolhardy for me. Like not saying that it's all jam packed with people that I'm gonna get into it with, just because I don't even feel like I halfway share the same politics. So half of these people or beliefs, should I say, not even politics, because I'm not really into politics. But I don't really have the same beliefs or concerns of these people. There's no real need for me to go there. Like, you know what I mean? If I'm in a pub or something, and you see me on the roads, and you're like, yo, Jedi, oh yeah, I'll see your stuff. We can get chatting. You're gonna walk away saying, "Wow, my man's a nice man. He's a nice guy, innit?" I mean, he has a good old conversation. Treat me like normal. He ain't got no issues, no attitude. Good guy. I don't need to go to a Tommy Robinson march or rally to prove I'm a good guy or to have a good conversation or to find out how someone's thinking. It's long, man. If you know me, you know I'm chatting to people I just met all day, every day, like on road, in the gym, wherever I am, always having conversations. People stopping me because they've seen me, they recognize me from all different types of things. So like, I've never had a problem with talking to the public. I don't really need to go there to talk to the public to find out what they're on. That's not for me. But I think BVM doing it is good. It's a good look, man.
Yeah,
as long as he's being unbiased, I think it's a good look. Why would I go and jump on BVM's wave? Just what he's doing.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean,
it's a niche, isn't it? It's his niche. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's completely absurd what he's doing, but yeah, obviously, it's definitely different. I would just say, yeah. I'd probably give a couple more disclaimers than what my brother Black Van Man did. You know, social experiment was a bit kind of vague. I'd have probably given a bit more description. I'd probably been aiming for particular people. Like when Ali Dawah went to the thing, he was like, "I'm speaking to Jada. I want to speak to this this woman." And try and find out what
Ali Dawah nearly got fucking Mohammed Hijab knocked out though.
Boy, literally, bruv. That was like the little racist core army there, bruv. They would like they'd have stamped them out if there'd have been no one there. I'm telling you, they'd have fucking chopped them up into little pieces and ate them. Them guys were doing on some fuckeries, bruv. They were drinking and they were the proper drinkers, bruv, like the low lives, bruv, you know what I mean? And just and the thing is, I'm getting away with it as well. That guy probably run away and he got away with it, and all the police people and the fucking cameras are literally cracking up with laughter. That's what I reckon. That's personally what I think, because it's not really that you know, it's probably just a laughing thing for man that you know, used to watching UFC and that. Oh, he just got chinned. Oh, you know, it's a tit for tat thing.
Well, it's a bit ironic they had gumshoes and a UFC hat on.
Yeah, it was like asking for it. Like I felt a bit more bad for BVM when I saw him, because he's not like he's going in there with a tight t-shirt on saying he's a UFC fucking, you know, guru. And he's got a gum shield on with a smile saying, "I want to," you know what I mean? He was just like, he's there, you like genuinely trying to even possibly build bridges. So that's why I didn't like it, bruv. Like these fucking degenerates.
Sometimes when someone says they're ready to die, you got to kill them. I mean, I'm not advocating murder, figuratively. Sometimes when people like to go on like they don't give a fuck about life, like, do you know what I mean? So when he went there and he started doing that "I'm ready to die" shit, that was provocation. I don't think the brother should have done that. But who am I, man? Do you know what I mean? What do I know? I don't think that was smart.
Well, when I said that to my friend, my good friend, yeah, he got annoyed with me, saying, "Oh, he got invited down there." Blah, blah. Of course, yeah, okay, he got invited there, Ali Dawah, but still, you're not gonna go there fucking trying to pump up your chest to a massive crowd where you know that you wouldn't be doing that if there was no police there and cameras. You wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be in a crowd of these fucking English doing that shit, bruv. Because it's not like the English aren't known for like in a little fight. You know what I mean? Like, where was boxing supposedly? You know, the boxing really came to the main stage in England, and then America ran with it. You know what I mean? Before then, it was just something that happened in, you know, parts of Africa or whatever. But yeah, man, it's like that's one of the main sports. So yeah, I mean, you gotta understand your environment. And when I brought up to my brethren, look, he was stupid for going down, bruv. He flipped out and he's like, yeah, but he got invited down. It's like it's just fucking stupid.
It could have been a bit of a setup though. I mean, obviously there was no trace of their invite, and that person that had invited them that kind of took the piss and kept it moving.
But if someone invited me down there just to speak, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. There's a platform there.
But did it sound? It sounded stupid though. Like you've been invited, like, you know, and I swear you've been hunting these people down. Like, you get me? You've been hunting these people down and trying to stick cameras in their faces. So then, why are you gonna go to somewhere they invite you? I don't know, man. But
I personally wouldn't have any really thing to say to ignorant people who were stuck on their side. They're never going to change their position on, you know, England first, patriotism, whatever. They're never going to show. What's the point? What are you going to do, bruv? You know what I mean? What are you going to have? What sort of impact are you really going to have on the minds of these fucking? A lot of them are drunk, really, on a wave, just like a little march. A lot of them are ignorant, not low IQ. So I would just put that all together and said, nah, I'm not going to that. I'm more likely to get a punch in the face. And lo and behold, it happened. You know, I'm not saying, oh yeah, well, good at all, because, bruv, to be honest with you, bruv, like the English there, bruv, they're racist, bruv. You know what I mean? I've got no love for them racists, bruv. They're racist, you're racist. You know, but I don't think Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawa are racist from what I can see. You know, so really, not that I'd be on anybody's side, but I'd prefer to see Mohammed Hijab and all them guys not get hit and come out on top of anything if they were attacked, because bruv, no one wants racists to win. Like, you can't be a racist in this society, bro. You can't be seen to be a active hate preacher or racist towards someone else. You can like your own race, yeah, but when you're going out and attacking people, that's a different story. So really, I would have liked Mohammed Hijab to break off a couple punches himself. Yeah, but
that would have been good to see.
It would have been good to see, to be honest, but because above racist, bruv, they, like, how much fucking stress have they caused on this planet, bruv? You know, from racist on the lower end, the ignorant ones, the ones that are doing it, you know, from within system.
They come in all different shapes and sizes, though.
Yeah, bruv, yeah. And even the ones that write,
you know, even the ones that tell you Salam Alaikum could be racist. So I'm just saying, innit, when we talk about races, I think for me, who do I feel safer around? And judging from by some certain man's behavior and my interaction, I definitely feel safer around Tommy Robinson's crowd. If I'm honest with you, like, if I should go on personal experience, I had no beef with Tommy Robinson's crowd, not once. Like, maybe there's a couple like little wankers, but I don't think they even fucking like Tommy Robinson. So, like, to be real, you gotta have it right. When they come round spreading the narrative of, it's all Muslims and rare and blah blah, I'm like, fuck off. You ain't gonna convince me that the Muslims, like, I've got Muslim friends and that, you ain't gonna convince me that they are more of a threat than the white man, or the racist white man, should I say? And then blink my eyes, got all these white people warning me, yeah, them fucking Muslims, they're gonna turn on you, they're this, they're that, yada yada yada. What do you mean the garage is unavailable?
Yeah, but I'm
this and that, and then next thing you know, yeah, who have I got problems with? Muslims. Not like Muslims, but people that claim to be Muslims are ones that are actually, you know, an issue. So, like, this is why I always say to Muslims, yeah, it's no point telling me you're a good Muslim. You got to be a good Muslim and shut down bad Muslims. If you don't, fair dues. Don't expect everyone else to do their work, your work for you, doing the good PR. So I told them, I done a video. I told, man, I ain't doing good PR or nothing for you, man. I ain't doing none of that. You lot gonna learn to speak up for yourselves and root out the fucking cancer from amongst yourselves, because don't think no one else is doing that shit for you. I ain't doing it. Because what do I get? I get egg on my face, yeah, when I try to back you, man, or speak about the positive experiences. Fuck that. You lot back yourselves. You lot show your positive experiences. And when you see some shit cunt being a shit cunt, you fucking dig him out for being a shit cunt. Do you know what I mean? And then there, I feel better. After my experience, I'm talking about my experience like it's some big ordeal. But after my experience with couple man and seeing how other people react, I'm like, rah, guess what? Guess what? You actually fucking. I'm not doing the speaking for you, man. I'm not doing that.
No,
I'm not explaining. I'm not explaining for you, man, and saying, "Oh, this is why it's like this," and it's only these set of man, and it's long, bruv. You lot got to step up, bruv. Yeah.
You know what I think?
I walk past enough man that couldn't do anything, but be like, "Oh man, this is not right." When you see me the next week or the week after, you're gonna be like, "Yo, my brother, can I talk to you? Oh, what happened last time? That's no good. These are not this is not Muslim. These are not good." See, if she tells man out there pretending to be gang, yeah, you'd see what would happen, bro. Man out there pretending to be gang. You think you're not gonna have me coming up to you like, "Oh, King Gold, sorry about what happened, man. Those men are not gang, man." But I was there, I didn't do shit. Now fuck that. You're gonna hear me screaming, shouting, going mad. Don't try to represent me. Yeah, don't try to go like you're representing my thing and you're keeping up with this fuckery. But boy, I guess it ain't the same mentality. So
you know what I don't like about it is the blind following. Do you know what it should have been as an observer, in my opinion? And this is very unbiased here because I've got people anyway. When it came to the point of people having these reserved feelings or these concerns, when it comes to this little motor mouth guy that was fucking annoying as fuck, whatever his name is, Ahmed fucking Ali, this guy is mate, I just to watch him, bro. It's like I fucking squeeze his face off, bro. But he's annoying like a little tick, like a pest. What they should have done was say, look, the guy's a fucking and speak to him, or even talk to you in private about it.
Yeah.
And even if it was on no
one cared. They didn't care about him. It was just it was JEDI. It was a big black guy.
Yeah,
and it's like they've been sent. It's like they got sent to man. I'm gonna upload the interview. I'm gonna upload the conversation I had with Abdul Hamid. I'm gonna actually put it up on JEDI Online. I'll do it like maybe later or tomorrow or something. I'll put it up. You can hear for yourselves that he don't give a fuck about Abdul. Don't give a fuck about Ahmed Ali. They don't give a fuck about the Muslim sister that I was supposed to have disrespected. It was just the fact that I was a black guy, and some of them felt, no man, destroyed my fucking vehicle. I'm so pissed. Fucking hell, now I'm drowning. Cunt. Sorry, I'm so pissed.
Yeah, I mean, what sort of relationship you had up to that extent. You know the ins and outs of it. I'm just an observer on the outside, so obviously there was stuff off camera that I didn't see or whatever, different things that went on. But from what I can see on it, there was like even these little fucking Somalian brothers that were drunk, and they looked drunk to me, that were trying to run around the park because they had a whole fucking wave of people on their side.
It would have been nice to ever see those youths again. Anyway, to be honest,
like that's
I got an apology. I got an apology from one of them, but not face to face, and that kind of pissed me off. Rather than you not saying nothing, you actually like a pussy went and apologized, tell my man sorry and that. Like, oh, I didn't know, but like, you know what I mean? The damage is done. So I got to kill you. Damage is done, and yeah, it would have been nice to see them, and they're still. Well,
yeah, some fuckeries, man. That was it, and that was like this whole thing, like, oh, we're being oppressed. Da 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 da. We're all, and then you've got certain Muslims coming up to the people. Then when we're talking about black betterment, trying to sabotage this shit, saying. So it was just like, wait, you lot are blindly going to war with one man in a park, but you're talking or trying to like talk down on black people coming in the park, talking about black betterment. It's just like, what, like, where is the moral, where's the intelligence in that? It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, man, I mean, for
like
me,
I said anyway, yeah, one thing I don't do, yeah, is I don't work for a PR company, yeah. So if there's certain things, harsh truths, or certain people expressing their perspective about certain groups, I'm not here to come and tell you lot about, oh yeah, well, they're not like that, or no, I ain't doing that. I'll either call a Muslim or I keep my mouth shut and listen to someone's complaint. Them days of me just being this non-biased guy where I just like, you know, like I'm not doing that. Not that I'm become biased, but I feel like as an exercise, it does me or no one no good when I'm backing them and then they fucking embarrassing me like that, or I'm speaking up for fairness and then they embarrassing me like that, and then when I'm being embarrassed, no one's sticking up for me. So like, based on that, I just let people do their thing. Do you know what I mean? People are gonna have whatever perception they have, but no one's gonna blame it on me. No one's gonna like hold me accountable for it. No one's gonna no. That's why I don't even want to speak about religion. More time when Islam comes up, I rarely get involved in the conversation. The last time I spoke about Islam was probably with Zubaydah the other day, and we weren't even talking about Islam. We're just talking about free will. Apart from that, listen, man, you lot do what you want to do. Talk about what you want to talk about. Religion don't fucking interest me. In fact, certain people have helped to push me even further away from organized religion. Do you know what I mean? I'm more likely to become a fucking Freemason than to become a Muslim at the rate things are going right now.
So you know what I mean? The funny thing is, Jeds, if you
and that's no disrespect to my Muslim brothers. That's just the way I see religion. Like, do you know what I mean? Just the way I see this organized way of looking at God. Like it's not sweet to my palate. It's not something that makes my soul think, oh yeah, this is refreshing. This is something I want to get involved in. It just doesn't make me feel like that. Individuals do. Don't get me twisted. Don't get it twisted. Individuals do, especially those that can express their individual kind of perspective, their own paradigm. I love listening to them all day long in private conversations. And when we have this group think, and you got one man whispering in the next man's ear, oh, don't say this, brother. Don't say that, brother. Oh, no. We need to speak to someone more knowledgeable. And then when I ask a question that you lot know, you lot are turning around and acting like you don't see what I'm talking about, or you ain't got no clue. All that kind of shit's put me off. Chatting to like 15 Muslims and then answering them a question. They all having knowledge, they're all butting in, won't let me finish talking, ask them a question, and then they all start looking at their shoes, walking away, oh, I don't know, smirks on their faces. I'm like, bruv, why? That's horrible, man. Then you got people like Kane that come and manipulate that. Because he's a guy that's like, yo, fuck Islam, it's not for black people, blah, 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 chatting his stuff. And then you're making yourselves look bad in front of him as well. Like, it's just like, man, no one don't even try it with Christianity no more. Cause most people are over it. Most people are just like, yeah, nah, Christianity's dead. Islam's got some kind of appeal to some people still. But in general, I think the powers that be are doing a very good job at putting people off religion, and individuals or groups of people that are like very vocal about religion, they're not doing it any favors either, because they're so vocal about it, then they go out and set a bad example. It just puts people off. When I think about Islam, looking around, I just think of hypocrites. Same thing with Christians. When I think about them, but even more so with Islam, because I just see like it's a religion that's supposed to be like seen as quite strict, seen as quite staunch in its beliefs, and at the end of the day, people just out there being hypocrites. What's the point of picking up the religion, calling yourself a Muslim or Christian or Jew or whatever, and then you've labeled yourself in public, but like you going against the shit that you're supposed to be doing. Like, what's the point? Might as well just say that you ain't no religion.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Do you know what I mean?
That's why I'm not subscribing to any religion, because I know that if I do any fuckery, I can't. I'll only be in there if I'm going to be devout. You can't be just half-hearted Muslim.
Faking the funk.
Yeah. And what I find is it's like you have to come to the religion in order for you not to catch any smoke that they're willing to possibly dish out. If that's trying to publicly shame you with their because you've seen how it is. It's like a little kiddies playground trying to shout over each other inside Speaker's Corner. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Speaker's Corner is a joke. Like, I don't go to Speaker's Corner. I don't go to Speaker's Corner to speak to real Muslims.
And then you got some
I go to speak to real Muslims or to speak to Muslims that are rate. I go to my friend's house.
Laughing.
I go to my communities. I go to my neighbors and shit. Go to people I agree with. Like when I want to speak to Muslims about Islam, like that's what I go to. Speaker's Corner is the last place I'm going to speak to Muslims. And if I am going to speak to a Muslim there, it'd probably be fucking Shamsi, if I'm real. And not to say Shamsi is the only fucking Muslim that exists, because sometimes I feel like people in Speaker's Corner make it sound like Shamsi is the only good fucking Muslim. There's loads of them, but
he seems to be like he's not crazy. He seems.
I just like him. I like him. He's got a real element to him. I fuck with him. Do you know what I mean? I fuck with him, but like
each other down, bruv. That's like some childish shit, bruv.
Say that again.
All these people shouting each other down.
Everyone shouts each other down, though, man. Christians ain't no fucking better.
It's dumb.
They're no better, man. Christians ain't no better. I got a whole Christian like Kane telling me that Islam was used to enslave black people, and I'm thinking, bruv, you're a Christian. Like, are you all right? Let me. Are you actually okay?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't even make no damn sense.
Yeah, they could have hidden the fact that they wanted to enslave people a bit more in the Christian Bible, because turn the other cheek just says it all. Yeah, when we come and take your stuff, just turn the other cheek. When we when we come and take your kids off you, under the pretense of us being, social care, you're not going to do anything about it. You're going to become like a meek-mannered, mild brother. Nah. I know about that Christianity stuff, but at the same time, I just feel like what I don't like is that they're trying to get you part of them. They don't see you as a human being and just ease up in it. Just talk to me about what your knowledge is. But when you're talking and they're going on a monologue and you're not even open to someone else's point of view or their experiences, just because you've read a book and you believe that your way is the right way, that's what puts me off religion. And even the ones that come subtly, and kind of I prefer the ones that are more laymen, to be honest with you. And that's just I don't know. It's hard because they're trying to say come part of this.
Speaking to the layman is really nice.
I personally,
speaking to a layman is really nice, but then like I've seen it too many times when they're interrupted by someone that reckons that if I want to speak to someone about a religion, I need to speak to someone that looks a certain way or is labeled a certain thing.
Yeah, some of these gurus, man, they fucking, I know they may not try to, but they just feel they kind of come across a bit ignorant and they're trying to force it. But what I firstly think is, if obviously I'm going to use your example.
My majority experience with Muslims at Speaker's Corner has been positive, if I'm honest with you. My majority experience, but the standout experiences have been negative. The majority have been positive.
That experience would have happened if you'd have someone like, who's the one? I'm not trying to be rude now. What's his name? The one that looks like Bilal, the one that's got the thing on his head, the black dude.
Zachariah.
No, the biggest one, the one that tries to stop all the beef.
Who?
The one that always tries to stop all the beef.
The one that's getting into most of the beef.
Yeah.
What about him?
Batty man to Sarah. That was funny. I have to admit.
Yeah, I'm not rating. I don't rate him no more, man. I don't rate him.
Do you reckon if you was like someone like him, they would have tried to, and you had the same thing? You reckon they would have tried to turn on you? Like
I don't know what you mean, bro. You've not made it. Ask me a clear question.
So, say for example, if you'd have done everything you'd have done up until that stage where obviously that madness happened in the corner, if you was Muslim, you know they wouldn't have done that, innit? If you'd have taken your shahada, they wouldn't have done that.
Yeah. No, well,
So
what?
it seems to me like
the whole point is that I'm a non-Muslim, and the whole premise was I was a non-Muslim, so that goes without saying. The whole point is that I'm a non-Muslim, innit? But there were Muslims there, but they're not the type of Muslims that are respected by the mainstream. So it is what it is, isn't it?
They definitely would have done that if you was Muslim, 100. That's why I don't like it, mate. That's why I don't like it.
No, but why would they do it if them? The problem is that what you don't get it. They're saying that they're backing their Muslim brother or defending their Muslim sister's honor, and then when I see you down on the road from near your yard, you want to talk about you don't give a fuck about your Muslim brother, you don't give a fuck about the Muslim sister, and it was about something totally different. So it's like the contradiction is there. Like it's like this is shit. This is proper shit. Don't get me wrong, I did rate man for keeping it real, but I couldn't help but wonder whether the only reason why you was keeping it real is because it was me and you one-on-one in the dark fucking alleyway. Do you know what I mean? And I'm minutes away from your yard, and you want to know what I'm doing around there. You get me? So, but like at the end of the day, he made a lot of statements. That you know what I mean? He made a lot of statements. I don't know whether to believe man, trust man, or what. Because it's like everyone will say stuff in the dark, but they don't want to say it in the light. But then you want to have the video up there of man slandering me. At the end of the day, yeah, people believe that Abdul Hamid is the one behind the slanderous videos about me being a pole dancer and these type of things. So it is what it is. I've had more than one individual source come to me and say they know for a fact that it's him, innit? And it's him behind him and someone else. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, the wickedest thing though, when you go around claiming to be for Allah or working with God or have God as your driving force, guess what happens when you fuck with blessed people? When you fuck with people that are beyond your station spiritually, things come your way that you won't even be able to explain. I don't need to do shit. I told man already. If we actually got beef, you get delivered to me. Like, and that's how it's always been my whole life. That's what's kept me humble, because I've never felt the urgency to fucking beef with no one or nothing. Because if it's really beef, I'm gonna find out where you live. I'm gonna find out where you work. I'm gonna find out your cousins. You're gonna try to come do me something. Someone you're rolling with is gonna realize who you're trying to do something and switch on you or tell you that you can't do. Like I'm a fucking protected being out here, not because I'm special, but because I got a clean heart, man, and I got a mission. And you little devils that think that their ego is bigger than what I'm here to do, they soon find out. They soon find out, man. Get me?
That's the thing, bro. Do you know what?
If you're working with God and you believe you're working with God, then how could you not love me? What? I smoke, I drink, I fuck gal, what?
But how's this Banksy pussy still running around chatting shit and he's not catching no smoke?
Who?
This Banksy fucking pussy, bro.
Running around catching
Banksy. There's so many hate.
Why are you worrying about Banksy though? Who's Banksy?
What I'm trying to say is there's so many hate preachers.
Oh yeah. So yeah, there's people that telling you about your paedophile. Yeah, I'm with you now. I'm with you still. I'm with you. Yeah, but that's because you know it's not about that. You lot ain't defending your religion. You're not defending honor. Man's out here calling your prophet a paedophile. Man's out here not being funny, but man's hopscotching on your book and that. But Jedi's the one you want to round up your top dogs for. Come on, you know what it is, man.
Yeah,
and
I know what it is.
You know what it is. And there couldn't have been a black person really involved in that. Hussein came, and then Hussein just let me know what Hussein was about. From that, I could never rate Hussein again. I'll never rate him again.
So what they tried to do is they tried to jump on the side of the oppressor.
What they tried to do, what they did was they let the evil spirits guide them into a conflict with an opposer to fucking evil. Yeah, and they let their evil spirits guide them to someone that could actually show them a little piece about righteousness. Because righteousness is not what you think it is. It's not being squeaky clean and perfect. I will chop your fucking head off, bro. Yeah, and go hold a meditation and sleep good. Don't think righteousness looks like some halo and some blonde hair, blue eyed guy that wouldn't step on an ant or wouldn't kill a chicken to eat. Now, that's not what righteousness is, bruv. Yeah, it's a balance within your heart. This is why people talk about my act. There's a balance within your heart, and my heart is light as a fucking feather. With all the crud that man's kept up with, my whole life story been full of bullshit, but still, I'm a lovable, good person. People can see it from a mile away. It's not hard to see. You know, just a good person. Like, you get me? I don't even need to gas it too much. Even when I'm saying fuckeries or doing something, you're like, oh man, this guy's a little bit ignorant, or oh man, this guy's wild, or this guy's raw. But you never think man's bad man. Then you now, who's trying to be all holy and that, people look in your face and see a devil. Like they see a devil from a mile off. You get me? So what does that tell you? So all these lot that they're wrongly guided. All these lot are wrongly guided. They don't even know. Or listen, they're probably part of something bigger than them. They don't even know what actually drew them to that day. They don't know why they couldn't put a finger on me. They don't know why they couldn't harm me. They don't know why they had to lie to the camera and pretend like say they wanted some professional fight. Like say we weren't looking for an exit to go and fight. They don't know why. They don't know why it took 4 of them main ones. They don't know why 50 man got behind them and now everyone's trying to pretend like it was just 8 people. They don't know nothing. You get me? They don't know what took them to the internet to start make up pictures about me and tell people that man is on gay website. They don't know why they had to do all of that. When I battle these, man, even intellectually, can't you see all I use is truth? I don't make up no lies about man. I don't like come up with no bullshit. I just use truth. Use what you said, use what you done, and somehow I'm undefeated. Man, you get me? Man is pure, man. Man is pure. Yeah, and sometimes I can be pure fuckeries. But that's better than your watered down fuckery with your fakeness. You get me? When I'm fuckery, I'm fuckery. No one ain't seen that side of me yet. Trust me. When they see that side of me, it's bare. Oh, why Jedi? Oh, Jedi, what? Oh, love it, man. Oh, raw Jedi. Oh, you have to go that far. Oh, and no one can't tell me nothing. Next time, anyway, man. Next time, ain't no brethren, ain't no one doing no snitching on me, nothing. Next time it pops off, no one, like, trust me. I had to tell Mr. Rax, I had to tell Raspect, like, don't ever pick up a camera around me again. Like, you lot get your one chance. Next time, when I do my dirt, it don't get told. Don't get me. Don't get told. It's not getting reported. You get me? It's not getting put up on SOUNDCLOUD internet. You get me? It's not getting put up on internet.
Do you believe in being cruel, though? Do you reckon there's a level of cruelty?
I'm not cruel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I did. I've never seen that in you, or heard that, or felt that.
I'm not cruel, but I'll fix you, man. I'll fix you. I'll fix your clout for you, man. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
Hello there. What have I walked into?
I'm not bad man. Wagwan. I'm not bad man. I'm not cruel. I'm not none of them things there, man. I don't even believe in that shit. I think that shit's poisonous. No. But yeah, if I like, does that mean that I can be unforgiving? Not even unforgiving. You will get what you deserve. So if it means 5 years, 10 years time, we could be walking down the road and you just get boop. And you're thinking, raw, did man do me like that? Yeah, I did you like that. What did you think this was? Man ain't no pussy out here, you know. Get me? I'm not here to take no losses for no one either. So anyone that thinks that I've taken a loss, trust me, man. One day, man, you never know. I'm like that. I'm from Peckham. You should know what we're like. You should know what we're like. Man, I'll see you in 10 years' time, bruv, and just be one up and just knock you out just for the sake of it. You never know, man. We play all these games. Man tried to be straight up with man, and man then want to play games and skin up in your teeth and going like it's all good. Say nothing, innit? So now we can all play whatever games we want. I mean, there's laws that apply to people, and there's laws, and then there's people that no laws apply to. So it means that anything you do is righteous and idle and halal. There's certain people like that, man.
Yeah, because I believe that the cruel and the wicked should be punished.
Yeah, man. Look at people like Banksy. Them man there will argue for the fact that masturbating over a picture, a drawing of a child is legal. So that means that he can say that he would say that he would do that. Yeah, and that's cool. And then people want to entertain that fool. Well, you can't get no ratings. Can't get no entertaining. Can't get no like deep convo. Man will just run jokes on you or bonfire on you. Man will even debate you to a certain extent, or argue with you, should we say? But you ain't gonna get no high fives, bruv. You're a waste man. Hear me? You're a waste man.
What do you think people like that feel off though?
I don't know. I actually think generally them man there, when their laptops get seized one day and that. Look, when you look for all the paedophiles that get nabbed in America, what do they look like? They look like all these guys. What do you think these man do? This man don't want no pussy. This man constant gay jokes, constant talking about swallowing man's pole and these things. That man is a batty man. Man a batty man. Like real life gay. You're a gay guy, and I feel like you would literally fuck whatever gave you an opportunity. Behind a closed door, I couldn't see you getting an attack of morals and being like, no, I can't do that. No, I don't do that. You get me? These men need their computers seized. You get me? About they want to jump on internet and debate, man. They and talk about suggestions of what the black man should do. You need your computer seized. Man, see your nasty energy. I want to let you look on my you even for 1 second. You get me? Then kind of man you see on road and he'll be like, "Hi Jedi, you okay?" And I just be like, "Ah, bro, just keep it moving, keep it moving." Okay, if I have to see you outside the speaker's corner for longer than 8 seconds, I see my man in Carnival one time. "Oh, Jedi, Jedi."
No fucking way.
I was like, when he turned around, yeah, man had a. Let me not expose, man.
Oh man.
I just got one of the UIGs just to bottle him, just for the bants. Just for the bants, just bottle him like while he's walked off. You get me? Bottle him, bust his head. You know, you that man head bust in Carnival. No one don't want to know. He's like, yeah, they bust my head. Who? I don't know. Some guys. I don't know. Jedi, do you know after I saw him in Carnival, somebody bust my head with a bottle? I'll be like, "Rah, don't lie." He's got a big Harry Potter scar on his forehead. Pussy. Hold that.
Fuck's sake, man. Did you actually see him in
I saw him
Carnival?
in
I
Carnival,
can't believe that.
Yeah, I saw him in Carnival. It was jokes. It was jokes. And you know me anyway, man.
I could imagine him with his fucking voice as well.
Yeah, the
like,
backpack and then, "Oh, Jedi. The man had a big convoy, a man them and that, gal them, going through the Carnival, catching jokes. Nice vibes still, to be honest. You get me? You know I'm a nice guy. If you see me on road, I'm a nice guy. And he hadn't said all that pedo shit and all that nasty shit by that point. But he was actively somebody that tried to get a little name off of mocking the man them, innit? And then when you see him on the road, you want to be like, "Oh, hi, Jedi. Hi." It's like, you know what? You styling little guys, man. Go on.
You are one of them guys with nothing to lose, though. So he'll come across one of them.
He will. Yeah, of course he will. And it's going to be funny. Because you think that it's going to be fun. It's actually going to be funny. I can think that Bear Man have like run out their fucking tokens. Yeah, Bear Man have run their tokens out. And they think it's going to be jokes when like the shit that they say here catches up to them. I'm going to crack up. You start chatting to certain caliber of man that ain't like see what it is.
What about that dude from yesterday?
The more people that jump on, yeah, or the more people that hear these conversations, the more people that get involved, the more that these men start realizing, people like Jedi Ras, them man are controlled beings. Them man are actually controlled. Because there's man out there that they might think that they got the control and that. One conversation will have man swinging for man. Like one convo. Just gonna have man swinging for man. Ooh.
And they'll go in them handcuffs and they'll still be saying, "Yeah, that's right," and I did it.
I don't care. Yeah. Some ignorant shit. Yeah, I don't care. That man don't think they're bad. I don't care. I don't care.
What about that dude yesterday, man? Who the fuck is he?
Shifra.
No, he's pissed, boy.
He seems like an okay dude, man. He seems like an okay dude.
No, but I mean, like, I've never come across him ever before. Oh, yesterday was the first time. He talks some serious shit. Like, the way he delivers his speech, should I say.
Yeah, man. You know, like, if I'm real with you, like, it's only these type of black youths that I really know on road, innit, that are worth having a convo with. You go jail and there's bear man like that with just intelligence and just a rawness to them that ain't been tampered with. Then you're gonna mix up with some youths that are just like pussies, innit? More time, people like us, we gotta have our own little corners. I mean, we gotta have our own corner because there's only not really space for too many men like that. You get me? There's a bag of people that got views but ain't really got no views, don't really stand for nothing but stand for something and whatever, man. And then you got people like him who whether he's right or wrong, the energy that he's got is one that people will either gravitate to or be alarmed by.
Yeah.
Me? And that's just what
I didn't think he was. I thought he was quite cool. Like,
he's a cool guy, man. But
his
then,
energy
but look at the group think though. You say he's a cool guy, yeah. But then you gotta look at the group think. Group think. People like when he jumps on, people are dissing him. People are like, this guy.
Yeah, I saw some people saying, "Oh, yeah, he's mental. He's this, he's that." I was just like,
a little bit. He did sound a little bit like Turok and what's his name?
So what?
No. It's just a little.
Because the rest of everyone, and this is the thing: when the white man tells you that they don't conscribe to the out of Africa theory, it's just a theory. Then people simmer. When a black man tells you, then he's a hater. He just doesn't want to be African. Why must you need everyone to be African? These people that got no fucking self-identity. Let man be his little Indian if he wants to be Indian. And so fucking what? You're gonna let you know how people left Africa and their migration pattern. The migration pattern does not hold up with the time scale. Do you understand? We got the ice age popping off around about the same time. No way for these Africans to traverse the fucking ice shelf. So stop talking shit like you know that everybody came from Africa. They're trying to give you some dibby little piece of land. Yeah, Africa might be a continent. Oh yeah, Africa's the only continent that's rooted, and Africa's the only this. And like, bro, you're doing some land worship thing right now, bro. We could all be from New Zealand for all you fucking know. Just chill out.
Maybe
until we get into archaeology and that. Just chill out. Let the earth be the earth, man.
A lot of people have got mathematical minds, and judging by maths.
There's no judging that, man. It's bullshit. It's a dead theory. The out of Africa theory is a dead theory. All human beings did not come from Africa. So whatever. If it's because you're African and that helps boost your ego, then fair bit. Just say, call it as it is, isn't it? You got a low ego, you got a low self-esteem, you need something to belong to, you need to believe that the whole world comes from Africa. But just try and not say that when you're buying into the out Africa theory, you're also buying into the theory of evolution and the fact that you evolved from that they evolved from you. That makes you the iPhone 1, that makes them the iPhone 11. If that's what you're on, cool.
No, but deficiency is the same.
No deficiency, man.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, but if you look at albino, I'm not going to the science of it, but I'm saying if you look at the albino, you got Albania. It's all in the words. Yeah, albino went to Albania, mixed with an albino Javidian to create that.
All right, man. I'll be honest with you. When it comes to all of this shit, I just shut my mouth. I don't believe in none of this. I don't know. I just don't buy it. I don't buy none of this. So I just listen to man and try to take some notes and that. But personally, you're talking about what makes man, this man, Homo erectus, Neanderthal, all this shit, man. I'll let you look. Yeah, spinal bifida. I know that's a disease, the spine. I'm just taking a piss. But spinal bifida actually is called. You heard of it?
Yeah.
It's why they give moms folic acid, isn't it? So that their children are not born with spinal bifida.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think it's quite an interesting subject to speculate over. That's why I like Zulu's approach on the whole of out of Africa theory, because he seems to have studied quite a lot of sources. But I know where he's getting sources, and it's still pretty much an unknown. It's not the unknowable, but it's still unknown because there will be a source that's right. It's just we just don't know which one amongst all of the, of all the stories, which one's right. Some people will know which one.
Listen, hold on, Jen. When you're talking about let the Native American Indians have their history, who are you talking about? Show me, come on here and show me a picture of a Native American. I mean, this is what our fucking problem is. Come on here and show me a picture of a Native American, and please don't show me no guy saying how. No, Redfoot. No, get me. Don't show me no what they call Red Indians. Don't show me that. Yes, alligator, you're back. You ready for heist?
The Red Indians were slaves that were created by the Moors when they went to South China, and then all the offspring went there as slaves. They were mulattoes. All of their Asians were mulattoes. Them Indians were mulatto mix. Yeah, so that's what we know. And then they tried to put themselves into tribes when all that was a mix. You know what I mean? And that was the Pan-Africans, people out of Africa mixing with the Chinese when they went over the trade.
I don't know about that. All I know is I'm most comfortable telling you this. Yeah, dark-skinned people, highly melanated people, yeah, existed around the world. Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the world,
from a long time ago, from older than any of these new native Indians history began. That's all I could tell you, innit? The people that you call native Indians are a mix of the original people of that land and others. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm telling you. So, whatever. This is why we had to have so much cowboy Indian stuff when man was growing up, to try and compound this story of these red Indians, yeah, who no doubt lived there, but they're not the original people of the land. When you talk about native, so when you talk about native Indian, I beg man get it correct. If a black man's telling you that black men were the original native Indians, tell my bunker stop. All right, come then, let's go to my bunker. Is it only one thingy? Bro, that's long, bro. I don't want to ride. I want to drive this. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like there's this new rhetoric here. There's this new rhetoric that black people are trying to claim everyone's history. And I say, you saying that because you don't want to give back the history that you stole. That's why you want to come with this dead rhetoric of black people stealing everyone's history. Ain't no one trying to steal everyone's history. You hear me? But man's trying to recorrect some of the things that have been obvious or that can be proven or need to be broken down. You don't trust the government halfway, or don't distrust the government halfway. Be 100% with it. That means you got to research everything, all the fuckeries they're saying.
I just don't think it's that detrimental for these people who feel like their history's been stolen, just to admit to it. Just how detrimental, how bad is that going to affect your psyche?
It's very much so, because if you are being like most of us who are, if you're being like most of us who have attached these historical events to our psyche and to our identity, to who we are, then, and I'm saying we, like, if you're one of these people, then obviously it's a big deal, bro. You know, it's a big fucking deal.
No, because man, you just got to take it, bruv. You just got to take history the way it is, and it I mean, it's not a massive blow to the system. It's
but what is your listen, bro? Listen, it's like telling somebody, bro, it's like telling someone Japanese that grew up, based their personality around Japanese history and blah blah blah, and samurais and this and that. It's like telling them that actually this shit ain't really true, or this shit didn't really go like that. Like when somebody underpins their whole identity with certain concepts, yeah, which is the danger, which is something you should never do for future reference of having children or whatever. Never do that. This is what you want to teach us. Oh yeah, teach your child that we were pharaohs, and teach your child that we were this, and how about you teach your child to love themselves first and foremost? Yeah, teach their child that no matter what history says, yeah, you are one of a fucking kind. There's never been anything like you before, and you're here for greatness. How about you teach your child that before you want to go and fill them head with some history book? Yeah. Oh yes, it's so important to know where you're going and know where you're coming from, and rare. But really, you just want to boast up there. It's just an ego thing. Fuck that, man. If you want to teach them about pharaohs, teach them how fuckery the heck the pharaoh was to the average man on the land. Yeah. Yeah, you saying rate the pharaoh is like me saying, I don't know, oh, the queen, oh, Johnny, yes, we come from England, and the queen was such a great woman, and you know she had a jubilee, and it's like, no, you gotta tell Johnny, you know what? Yeah, we're from England, bun the queen though, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Bun the queen, bun the establishment. We're for the people. We don't try to sit above other people and exercise dominance. We don't go around the world and enslave people or make money off their misery. Do you know what I mean? Like we for the people, yeah. Your dad was in the trenches with the fucking folks, with the real people. That's life, innit? But people don't see it like me, innit? So everyone wants to belong to something. Everyone's desperate because they don't belong to themselves. Everyone wants to belong to something, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We got fragile little egos, man. Fragile little egos.
Bro, I was just as happy as I was back then when I didn't know any of my history, know much where I was from. Just, you know, going to the gym and making gains and getting and having a big
personal
family.
Development. Nothing's gonna outweigh personal development. I don't care how many hoteps, how many pyramids you put in away, how many Bibles, or you know what I mean, whatever it is. Yeah, nothing's gonna overtake personal development. Yeah, history is for lessons, and I will never take that away from you. Yeah, but like we got people out here clearly suffering because they're not sure exactly what continent their family come from and what continent they never rare. But it's like, yo, you ain't gonna find yourself in none of these people, you know. And the deeper you look, the more empty you're gonna be. You're gonna find yourself in none of these people. I know all these men out here running around every day. They're posting something about Africa. Every day they're posting something about. They're the most insecure youths. The man that grew up like pussios. They didn't have no confidence in themselves. You get me? Them man are the most insecure youths, man. Bare pum pums. What? Till death do us part. Is this my bunker or not? I'm sure it is. Yo, am I confused? Bruv, why this guy not got a microphone? 1 second. Yo, alligator, why don't you have a microphone, bro? Yo, alligator, come. If you can hear me, come over here. Alligator. Yo, yeah. Why don't you have a microphone, bro? You can't communicate, bro. No. What are you writing no for? I need you to tell me where I'm supposed to go. Like, this not my bunker. Yo, funny guy, you know. Yeah. I need you to. This is not my bunker now. Bunker. This is so fucking difficult, bro. You need to get yourself a headpiece, a headset. Yeah. Go take yourself down to the pound shop, big man. Yeah. And get yourself a headset so we can communicate. That silent Bob out here, man.
Get yourself a headset.
That silent pussycat Bob. Where you going? I'm not trying to offend you. Come back. You're like silent Bob. Are you going to my bunker? What are you doing? You just dragging old women out their cars. Are you just get in?
And you know that goes back from Africa, you know, Jed.
What's that?
All your inheritance, and you know you're part of this hierarchy and all the rest of it, and you know you see it played out in a lot of movies. You know, the king gets dethroned by the uncle, and he gets thrown into exile, and then he grows up, and then he has to fight for his throne back, and all the rest of it. It's all based on. Yeah, like you got to know where you're coming, where you're going. Or like, who did you really want to work for? The same people that murdered your granddads and But I mean, times change, and I think I was having a conversation with someone in the chats that it's more detrimental to your mind or your child's mind to let them know what the English are like. Say, for example, if you're Iraqi, or say, for example, if you're from the Biafran states that actually had a war with England, or you know, just from opposing parts of the spectrum, because you can't really properly reach your full potential if you've got these things in the back, like in the front of your mind, or the back of your mind, or your subconscious, your conscious, like it's and you know you're aware of these things because you're going to have these hang-ups. You're going to be maybe have anxiety and all the rest of it. None of that's going to help you as a child or your child to know that the English are fucking, you know, had their horrible history, or to even let them aware about racism to a certain degree. Because
see, I wouldn't go that far. I'm not saying don't like. I think that sometimes maybe I sound a bit stauncher than I'm not saying history is invaluable. I'm not saying don't teach them about history. I'm saying that the emphasis needs to be on now. who they are.
Yeah.
And if you want to talk about history, no history is going to be better than who your mum is, who your dad is, who your grandpa is, and what they're about. Anything other than that, yeah, like, and you trying to get somebody to like build their personality on it, I think it's not wise. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's wise to build your personality or your identity on anything other than who you want to be. I don't know how to explain it, but we are amazing creatures, and man, I'd rather build a child based on what they see in the mirror rather than something that could be a lie or could be inaccurate. Do you know what I mean? Or could be just a romanticism. It's not about romanticizing things in the past.
No.
It's not about that,
Give
man.
them the knowledge so they know about it, so they're aware of how the world used to be. But it shouldn't be the main focus.
Yeah. I think definitely, because then they'll understand that you don't have to take things so like you're sensitive and you're hard up. It's just the way the world
Yeah, I feel like sometimes when people are parenting their kids, they forget they're actually raising a little human that's going to be an adult, if you know what I mean. So it's a lot of sugarcoating things and hiding things, and no, that's a movie. It's fake. It's acting. Do you know what I mean? Don't let them feed into all this bullshit. Let them watch it. Let them know about it, but let them know the truth of what it is.
You got to shelter them from dangers, though. Let them feel a free spirit, but you got to have to let them have preconceptions. You got to let them, you know what I mean? But you got to let them be aware of their dangers.
Why?
Because if you don't tell them about their dangers, that the dangers that exist, which you feel like they could be possibly come in contact with between the age of 0 to 16 or 18 until they're old enough to make their own decisions, then I think you're doing a disservice to your kid.
Interesting.
Because
what if you raise your child without fear?
I'll tell you why.
What if you raise your child without fear?
No, that's stupid.
That's stupid.
What do you mean that's?
They're just gonna die. Is that what you're saying? They're just gonna.
No, if you raise your child without fear of, well, fear comes in many ways. So I can't really answer that question. But in terms, if you're telling your kid that you should fear this, you should fear that, I think that's detrimental. Because personally, when I use the example, when my dad was growing up when we were growing up, he could have told us about history with the war in Nigeria. He could have told us about, racism, quite like thoroughly. He did mention something about that there was, about racism and but he didn't. It was like if a white guy came and hit me, and I was like, why did that white guy just come and hit me? He said, look, whoever ever hits you, and I would have said white, I'd said a kid, but he probably would have been thinking, you know what, that's a little fucking one of these little racist guys, or you know what I mean. But he didn't say. He said, if anybody hits you, make sure you hit him back. He just told me the fundamentals, the basic rules, innit? But he didn't tell me about all of the social injustices that plague the United Kingdom, especially back then, because then that means I'd have been going in sweaty hands, sweaty palms into interviews. But I was acing all my interviews. That's why I got so many jobs, because I didn't really have this. And trust me, man, as a kid, you're gonna have fear in your chest, bro. If they're gonna be telling you about, because you're black and you're getting targeted. He didn't ever once tell me that. What he said is, you're light skinned. And when I finally got my finger down on that, right, this is a proper racist planet we're living on. He started to, even then, he still said, you know what, you're light skinned, son. You'll probably be a bit more accepted. You know what I mean? They're like you more. You got your foot, half your foot in. But when I got old enough, then we started to talk about it properly, and he was holding a lot of things in because he didn't really want to tell me about the real realities of life. because I know what that would have done to me. Certain kids can maybe hold it down, but you got some of these sensitive kids. I was a sensitive kid. I was emotional and behavioral difficulty. That's what I got put into school for. So I was more emotionally adept to my emotions than my brother was, for example. So I know that if I, been hearing racism and all of that, and, I didn't like when people were laughing at me. I used to punch you up. If you laughed at me, you could have been laughing with me, or you could be laughing at something that I did. But the fact you was looking at me and laughing made me want to fight you, innit? As a kid. So that was the sort of person I was. So that had to take me out of my school. But like, if you would have, but when it comes to me getting a job, I got a job at 16, and I wasn't really thinking about it's because they've got this whole institution that is completely against us. So in my mind, because there were so many black people in jail, I could have thought, well, black people are just inherently more of a problem. But after a while, I realized that it's institutional racism. Yeah, and that's from experience, but I had to learn slowly, but it didn't go against me in any way. It just gave me an air of confidence and an air of, I just felt like, you know what I mean? Like on top of the world, really. You know what I mean? Like I had best of both, white and black. I mean, I wouldn't have fought for the whites more than the blacks, or vice versa. Actually, I found I got more rejected from the black side, to be honest with you, bro. I had more friends on the white side, but there was no preconceptions of, he never said anything, oh, these Asians or anything like that. So when I went to an Asian interview with an Asian man, like, no problem getting a job. Maybe that was because I was lighter and I had, or I don't know what it was, but I know that I didn't have any sort of anxiety, which I know is what
shit
through that, you know what I mean? So sometimes I feel like it is good to not tell your kid, if you're in a position that we're in, about all the social injustices he's going to face, you know what I mean, and talk about the history, because let's be honest, the history is fucking quite a negative history, you know what I mean? It's not really a happy history. But there's a certain thing, like they said in the Matrix, if you get past the age of 30, you can tell you're mad if you tell them too late. You know what I mean? So when I was younger, but one thing my dad did tell me, because I came from a different mum, yeah? He brought me from my mum, my real mum. She was a bit of a nutter. And she was trying to keep hold of my dad, and she was trying to, do some crazy shit. But that's another story I don't want to mix, because next minute, someone called Marcy Cartel or Afghans talking about my shit online. But
that's a shame, but this is why
he told me about that, and so I didn't feel away thinking that, oh my god, why didn't you tell me that that's not my mum, innit? You know what I mean? That I was growing up with. But he told me that, look, I had to bring you away from your mum. But that's the only thing he told me, because he knew that could work against him. But in terms of me going out in the world, because I didn't have to I've already got a mum, so he could tell me about that, innit? But in terms of me going out in the world and having to face the world, he just told me the basic rules. If someone hits you, you hit them back. Treat other people like you like to be treated. He even said, look, black people and white people, that's opposites. Women have their dreams and their things. They dream about black men. They love black men. You know what I mean? So, and he was right saying it, because they do. But he didn't tell me about how you got these rotten entities in the male counterpart, as a male counterpart, trying to fuck with your shit, writing fucking books, trying to dehumanize black people, all these things. Because if he'd have told us, even if you'd gone full RBG, it would. I reckon it would have been detrimental, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it would have been detrimental. Or he'd have told me about what mixed race people had done, or Arabs or whatever. I don't think it worked well. He just wanted to keep my hard drive clean, so I could, you know what I mean, and my RAM, which is my immediate brain, clean from any sort of baggage. Because, you know what I mean. But I think that was a good way of dealing with it. Because if you're going to bring a kid up RBG, then you've got to understand that that kid has got to have an out plan, because he's not going to want to stay and build up a home in the layer of the beast. He's going to want to get the money and go back to thingy. But what my dad understood, he wasn't stupid, that we're mixed race, so we're probably going to have a better life here in the UK than we are going to have in Africa. Let's just be honest, because of the current climate. You know what I mean? How it's underdeveloped at the moment, and how it's not too underdeveloped, but it's just, this is where you're probably going to get the most comfortable life. So, but if I was completely black, I don't know, maybe he'd have brought me up different. But he didn't tell me about the fact that because you're mixed race, you're probably not going to be accepted by either one. Because then that would have been like, oh my God, fucking hell, we've got these black and whites, and we're probably not going to really be accepted or be able to run with them. You know what I mean?
I accepted all my mixed race friends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, obviously we're all individuals. I accepted all my mixed race friends, and I didn't see a problem with them being accepted. I think the problem with them being accepted was probably in their own heads. Do you know what I mean? Where they felt different. They looked at man and they saw something slightly different. You know what I mean?
No, not in that sense. Not accepted like we don't want nothing to do with you, but it was more of it was like I just felt like there was blacks and they stayed with blacks mostly, and there was whites and they stayed with whites mostly. And wait, you're mixed race, so you're going to be in the middle most of the time.
Nah, you're probably going to be with the black youths. I mean, growing up in Peckham, if you're mixed race, you'd just be with the black youths more time. But at the same time, in primary school, did I have white friends? Yeah, I mean, it's white friends. I had a Chinese friend, and I had a Chinese friend and a Jamaican friend. They were pussy holes. Really and truly, they were pussy holes. They weren't ready. They weren't deserved of to be friends with a young king like me. I was powerful and innocent. You know that mix there. You know when you see them them wild cubs and that, they're mad powerful, strong jaw, all sorts, or fucking innocent. They just want to play all the time. I was like that. Them man, they were more versed in their bad mindness and that. I know that now, innit? I wasn't a bad mind human, so I was just a friendly you, innit? But obviously, as man got older, man realized not only am I badder than you, I'm stronger than you, I'm smarter than you. Do you know what I mean? So it just was what it was, innit? That also caused a little
of myself.
That also gets a little bit of resentment. But ultimately, I think friendships in school are for learning, and that's one thing I'd be teaching my child.
But no, Jez, you got me wrong. Not just in school, because you got to integrate there.
I think school is the best place. Yeah, outdoors is the wild outdoors. I think school is the best place for your basic learning of friendships and personality types and stuff like that. I think nowhere's better than school than that. Unless you don't go to school, then outside would be second best. But school's the best. School's the best. School's the best because of how much time you spend there.
Listen, I want to be honest. I had more problems from, maybe it was because black people were more deprived, and they was out for money, or they just didn't really like anybody else. But I know that I
didn't like anybody else.
Look. Let me just explain you my experience. Because where I lived
Where did you live?
I lived in between Kilburn, Harrow Road, Edger Road, and places like that. That's exactly where I lived. Labber Grove. I lived in all these hard areas, innit?
Okay.
So not saying that I was a hard man. I wasn't a hard man at all. I was the youngest of my family. I went to a boarding school in the country in Sussex, but I came back every weekend and whatnot for a good couple of years. So what I'm trying to say is, in the community itself, I was a bit of a loner. I didn't really like to hang out. I wasn't one of these people that strive to be in a gang or strive to be as part of the group or the local you know what I mean, blocks, group of people. You know what I mean? I wasn't really a smoker, too tough. I'd like to play a bit of football, but what I'm trying to say is, generally, in these areas, I got way more problems from black people in terms of I was in Iceland with my mum, white mum. I went to grab the shopping. My mum said, "Oh no, it's not ours, Nick. Put that down." And the woman kind of like screwed her face up and said something. And my mum said, "You know what?" She didn't even say nothing to the woman. She said, "Do you know what, Nick?" Because she could see that I was like kind of a bit like, whoa, a bit shocked the way she reacted. And she said, "You know what, Nick? Everybody makes mistakes." And next minute, my mum's rolling on the floor, getting her hair pulled out. You know what I mean? She's having to like basically grab onto two people's hair, and she's getting beaten up by two black women. And that was when it.
Oh, she's getting beaten up by two black women
in Iceland because I picked up a shopping bag.
Yeah.
And it was a mistake. My mom said, "Oh, don't worry, Nick. Everybody makes mistakes. Don't worry." And the woman said, "Oh, what? You had a couple black dicks in your pussy, so you think you're hard and all them things." Out of nowhere, bruv. You know what I mean? And I can remember it coherently, like every single last bit of the conversation. And that was when I realized that Rad, like, and I was. Did
you jump in for your mum?
I was too young, bruv. I was about 4 or 5. I wish. So what I realized is that some people are just way more madder than others. I'm not saying that black. They were obviously. I didn't realize. Then obviously after that, I was like,
so yeah, that's a bad experience, and this you're gonna have that. You got ignorant people everywhere, man. You're gonna have that bad experience.
I know that. So what? After a while, obviously, then you start to realize that there's different types of people in different circumstances. You know, you like that woman, the same woman in Iceland. You get a woman fresh from Nigeria that's just like just don't want any smoke, and it's one on her best behavior, and she's going to most likely smile and say hi, you know, "Oh, he's cute," as opposed to this one that's, you know, in the estate and she's a hard nut and she's known to be, and you know what I mean, her and her mum has banged out a couple of times, and you know, she's just missed her paycheck or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. So, but. And you know, I think in the playgrounds as well. When we went to the adventure playgrounds, you know, you probably like, you want to go to the shop. I went to the shop. I want to go to the shop with the two black brothers, and I think, all right, I'm black as well. Let me come to the shop. And he's like, nah, not you. And I was like, all right, cool. And then sometimes on our way back home, there would be the slightly older black kid just following us on a BMX, trying to bully us. But my brother never had it, innit? Never had. But I'm not saying that we never had problems from white kids where they tried a thing, you know, and whatever. But I just found like we got from both sides, then we got the rejection. But I found it was more from black people, where I had man from Kilburn, bruv, coming out with fucking putting out gaps in your face, bruv, poking it in your face, trying to take your stuff off you. And luckily enough, I didn't have anything on me at that time, because I would have passed him my fucking trainers and all my clothes. I said, yeah, take it. But thank God I didn't have anything on me. But it's like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I just felt like I did have more problems from black people when I grew up. But that still didn't sway my mind into liking anybody less or liking anybody more, or thinking I'm going to stay away from them more. I'm going to stay away from it, because there's qualities and negatives in each part. But one thing I did notice, there was way more racism from white people and other minorities. There was more racism, but on the whole, I feel like the older you get and the more conscious black people get, the more accepting they are of everybody and themselves. But yeah, there was a section, you know what I mean? And maybe it was because I came from the other side of the road and I didn't speak as I didn't say you get me as much, or I don't know what it was. Maybe we had better dressed clothes. I don't know what it was, because certain people put it down to your attire and and how much of a good start you got in life. But yeah, man.
But you had better dress clothes.
I don't know. Well, some people put attribute to that to
man. If you're like the mixed race man, people think you're spoiled. People think, look at him, rare. You know, man. Ignorance is ignorance, bro. I'm not gonna make no excuses for it.
So
most of it does come from people's insecurities.
So I believe that black people at a young,
oh my fucking god,
because of the social position that we're in, makes us more kind of, I'd say, honestly, I want to be honest with you, like more combative, maybe a bit more resentful to the world at a young age. But obviously, when man gets of age, then it's just like, all right, we know our history, and you know what's happened, and all the rest of it. And you start to get a bit more understanding, and yeah. But I just genuinely think that any madness I caught from white people was because they were just racist, or they just had this thing where it's like us in it, and you know what I mean, we're gonna fuck you up because you're that color in it. But I believe that I genuinely believe that a lot of black people did that because I think I felt pissed with the world. That's my personal opinion, and maybe a little bit of they're a different color, but not so much as white people. You know what I mean? But that's a general thing that I got on it. So some people say, "Oh, you're caping for black people," or you're on, you know, whatever. You're for the Arab. Some people say I'm caping for the Arab, but nah.
Hold on a minute.
That's some fuckery though. All this post bullshit, man. You know what I mean? It's like they're really trying to make these kids into cyborgs, like robots.
What, man? Like, I swear down, these kids are so emotionless, bro. Like, so emotionless. It's crazy.
What, the black kids, you say?
Yeah. Just kids in general, man.
Kids.
They're not attached to their emotions. The only emotion they're attached to is like anger, frustration.
Yeah, I was. Oh, bro, just to answer your point. I was come from a white area. I lived in the white part of Harrow Road. So but it was a chavvy. Weren't no rich. It was still the estate, but it was just white. So that's when. That's why I know about racism, bro. We used to get eggs on the back of our head as youths. I mean, we get eggs, and that was from the local ones. Yeah, we got to know them, but after a while, when we started having to fight them back, because my dad was a fighter, mate. He was fucking. He didn't bring us up as little goody two shoes. So when we used to fight back, they got our respect. But that's why I know about racism. I don't really have it. I don't have it off them, bro.
I felt racism. I got racism from the system. Like I got racism from the usual places. From school teachers, from the law enforcement, from social workers, court officials.
But did you know it was racism, or did you just think they were cunts?
Yeah, I know racism.
But but how old was it?
I remember one time I was going to the shop, and I got kicked in my head. I must have been about 8 years old. I remember one time I got kicked in my face by some Scottish guy. And he called me a nigger at the same time. Kicked me in my eye. I'll never forget that day. But like I wasn't prepared for that. Yeah, man, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You know what I mean? I think I even went to say hello to him before he kicked me.
What was he, white brother?
Yeah, ginger.
Yeah. Definitely your skin, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about that kind of stuff before that. So I wasn't prepared for racism. I wasn't looking out for racism. Then after that, it became a lot more subtle. Obviously, like I said, man, I was a wild kid. Like, not a wild kid, but I mean, my self-preservation drive was very, very high. So Yeah, my self-preservation drive was very high.
That's good that your family brought you up like that then, because you weren't aware of that.
I wasn't aware, man. Nah.
So that's
but then when I told my mum about it, naturally, she gave me that whole. You know, like you ever get the opportunity, you break his fucking legs, you snap him up. Do you know what I mean? I understood that quite well. Okay, yeah, cool. So I don't think after that, it'd be very wise to fucking try and make physical contact with me talking about nigga or nothing like that. Because now I know, innit? Like now I know I've just had that experience. But apart from that, man, I think most of the white people I grew up with, they were just neighbors. They were just tramps like us, man, living in North Peckham Estate, struggling, innit? Like, you know, just low income, low opportunities. That's what it was in my hood. Real talk. Do you know what I mean? It weren't nothing less. It was really, we were some have-nots. Do you know what I mean? And then one day, one of my neighbors, I remember being at her house. She had mixed-race children and one white daughter. I remember going to her yard and, oh shit. I remember being in their yard and they had people over and I'd been in there before. The house was dirty, the house didn't smell. But you know what? I wanted to play with some kids. So I was just there. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing there. I shouldn't have been there. My mum knew I was there, she would have bugged out. And I'm in there and then the mum goes, oh yeah, look. And like in front of her guests and that, she's like, oh yeah, look. And she pulls out this gollywog doll and she was like, oh, who does this look like? And then they all started cracking up. And the slow motion it took for my brain to clock that the joke was on me was ridiculous. And I remember I held that in my chest. And one day she left her door open, yeah. I can't say what I'd done, but I went in their house and I done something really fuckeries. And I know that I know they consumed what I did. Put it that way, yeah. And that made me feel good. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
I can imagine little Jed's getting kicked in the head by a ginger man, thinking, what the fuck?
On a scooter, a ginger you on a scooter, riding by. He gave me some riding fucking kick in my face, bro, and kept it moving. Get me? Kept it moving.
You used to have plaits when he was younger, bro.
Say that again?
You used to have plaits when he was younger.
I had an afro. I had an afro, picky head.
Oh,
do you know what I mean? Like nappy knots and that. Where I didn't want my mum to comb it because it was that tough. Yeah, man, proper Nigerian hair. Crusty little piece of bogey in my nose. Get me? And the glint in my eye that meant I could take over the fucking world. That's all it was, man. Mum was, yeah, we were just young, innit? And we went through certain experience. It's like they were dying to let us. What the fuck? This is crazy.
Oh, Jed,
know what it was like. Yo.
Yeah. Do you know what the funny thing was? Is that after a while of us getting like terrorized by these guys at the end of you call it end shops, yeah? These guys were throwing eggs at us. And we think, wait, when we look round, we was like, we're the only black ones. Like, all right, then that's when we realized, yeah, wait, they're going for us because we're our color, mate. Because we didn't really know. My dad still didn't tell us. And by this time, we're like 12, 13. And he just didn't want us to feel like, you know what I mean? Like we were being ostracized. But
racism wasn't a huge part of man's social life, but coming in contact with certain areas or whatever.
But the thing is, I think that was just anybody. I think it's just as a kid, you're like that anyway, innit? You're just gonna warm to your own, but after a while, you start to realize, you know what, that's a bit rotten. You can't be doing that. There's like 3 black men walking in the fucking and we're throwing eggs at them. Like we need to like allow it. You know what I mean? But I think what helped us out was that we had a good friend at the end of the road called Ben, and he was a safe brother, innit? And then like I think you know that was when they started to realize, you know what, these guys are all right, innit? Just allow them. But don't get me wrong, they were probably getting terrorized by a couple of you know what I mean? You know, you get the ball black brothers that just come in and start fucking robbing everybody and beating up on man. That's what used to happen in the state. You used to get man called, I won't name really any names, but Pitbull and Steph used to come in and just start badding people up, taking their chains and whatnot. And then when they came round, everybody would go in their estate because they were the oldest on the estate. Them man used to come from the avenues and Mozart and just start robbing people, punching people out just for no reason and chasing after you. So, like, they probably thought, oh, that's another one of the brown ones. He's not as black, but fucking let's give it to them. And they look a bit small. They can't bad us up. Boom, boom, boom. We got bare eggs, bruv. So many eggs. I think at least 3 different occasions. No, that was it. They stopped doing it after, I think, probably my brother had a fight with one of them or whatever.
Man, fighting was so great. Fighting was so excellent, man.
It was, isn't it? It was. Yeah, I liked it when it was like everybody run out.
JP.
Out in about 10 seconds. If you blew out your fight, you're like, come on, get him, punch him. And like 20 seconds into the fight, you can't. None of you can breathe, and you're at a stalemate.
Fighting was excellent, man. I used to love fighting. I used to love fighting 2 people at once. That was my thing. Start smacking people up, like pow, pow, pow. No, Billy, get off him. And you're hurting him, pulling out people's tough of hair, big tuft of hair. Remember, I thought these 2 brothers, if I could ever remember their names, man. I swear down, I don't even know how old I was like a fucking hero in my school, though, man. The people that I'd beat up, man. It's like, how did you manage that? I don't even know how I managed it. There wasn't even a thought of losing. I was beating man up like joke. Put off, outside school, put off. What's man's name? Martin and something. Beating the shit out of man. Beating that shit, smacking him up. The man's talking about, nah, get off my brother. Like, what, you want some too, yeah? Boop. Man's just in fetal position. No more swinging. No one's trying to swing now. All they're trying to do is limit the damage. Yeah, on damage limitation now. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Everyone cool up in the ball. You lie on your brother and let me go to work. Smack him up. You know, making them noises when you're charging up for your punch. Start talking and that. Don't you ever try to mess with me. Cheerleaders in the background like, yeah, fuck him up.
Hey, bruv, you can fight. I reckon you should fight him, bruv.
Yeah, fight. Yeah, man, trying to set up bare fights. Like, allow me, man. Allow me. If the older boys come, I'm running. Yeah, I'm running.
Shit, yeah. That was some good times, bruv. You know, like Gladiator School. Was your school like Gladiator School?
My school was horrible, man. My school was like wrestling. In wrestling, when there was a fight, we'd get the 2 people that was fighting, and then we get 2 people to be the managers.
Bruv, you know what? You know, talking about Sikh, man, bruv. Some of them Asian bruvs were the hardest to fight in school. I tell you what, because you have that only one man, you know, one Asian man in a whole school. He had to be about his business. Them Asian man got tough, bruv, from them schools. Them Bengalis, bruv. Some of them can fight.
Which one got no Bengalis could fight in my school? No disrespect on that, but no Asian men weren't in the ranks of fighting in my school. Probably not really in South London still.
Yeah, bruv, I went to EBD school.
Yeah.
So all of us were gangsters in. All of us were hard nuts in there.
Yeah, big up, but yeah, the Asian man there. Nah, the Asian man. We just didn't have that caliber of Asian man in our ends. I know they existed, but the Asian man went hard. The Chinese man were all triads, 14K, Nam boys. You get me? They did have a clique called Bangladeshi Bad Boys, but no one took it seriously. You get me?
Yeah, but see them brothers there. They're mainstream, innit? Mainstream school. Did you go to a mainstream school?
Yeah,
bruv. Yeah, mainstream. You need to go to one of these. I went to a gladiator school. I'm serious. Even though South London's hard nuts, is mainstream, brother. When you go, I went to not even sixth form. I went to emotional behavioral difficulties. The Asian man in there was tough as fucking nails. Are you kidding me? Nah, they were one of them ruled the school, bruv. What, you know, obviously due to his stature, he couldn't actually rule the school because there was some big fucking Jamaicans in there. Yo, yeah, but yeah, nah, them Asians, bruv, in my EBDs, because it's you getting beaten up by everybody. You had to either get beaten up, and the teachers aren't going to save you, or fight. And you're not going to keep on getting beaten up, even a wild animal, bruv. You know what I mean? That's that animal instinct comes out in that school, bruv. Because you're just going to keep on beating up until you fight back. It makes you hard, bruv. You can't be one of these guys get beaten up and then go home and then they might move you out to school, or you might speak to a teacher and then you'll get set upon by getting loads of lines in the headmaster's room, and the teacher will throw you out, bruv. This was an EBD school. You had to fucking fight, bruv. Like, and this was in the 90s. Yeah, like bruv. Everybody that came in there on the half-hearted thing got tough as nails. You had to. Yeah, or you got some of these people. Oh, my brother's I'm gonna get my brother on, and even then you're gonna get beaten up. So you have to fight.
That was everyone versus me. They had everyone getting their cousin, their fucking brother, their brethren, their fellow gang member. 30 man turning up to the school trying to fight, man. That was my thing. But yeah, man, I used to kick ass though, bro. I used to really hand man on. I used to kick ass, bro. I wasn't playing around.
Yeah, but don't forget, if you look at these Asian schools, like the Oriental schools, they don't have any of that. You know, they beat everybody's on point.
I've got a whole family in one before. But it was peak for me, boy. Whole family in primary school. They had one in every year. Big sisters, bigger sisters, and all that. Gassed. I even have a little African boy. Big for me, man.
All right, what happened to these man leaving the fight and that?
I know, man.
Some pussy old thing. That was a good challenge, man.
I like that one, yeah. Little bro street thing.
Get me?
Mm.
I don't even like a girl, man.
Mm.
Sure. Yo, big up everybody. Trilluminati Live. You only love fighting, man. Not your size. Why don't you fight our Muslim brother when he said, "Illallah, illallah"? Come, you got shook because you're a little boy with your man size. But I bet you would never, ever show your face. So that's something that makes me sick. The vocal done with the avatar and no face. Talking about salam. Remember, salam means peace. That's the first time you open your mouth. Yeah. Fuck you and your Muslim brother, innit? How about that? I tell your Muslim brother that. I said, fuck you, innit? Prick. Bringing up people's names that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. If I have to explain it one more time anyway, I don't give a fuck. Everyone can get smoked. No one's Superman, bro. Just allow me, innit? Allow me, man. I'm out here minding my own business, man.
Hey, brother, it's always have you heard of little man syndrome? It's always the little ones that fucking it's always the little ones that run their mouth the most.
Mainly. Do you know what I mean?
Telling you.
Mainly. But none of them will be there to back their brethren. That's the thing, though. They will hype and talk shit on the internet, but then you won't back your brethren.
To be fair, though, that was another brother, in it. So maybe because it was a black betterment building occasion.
Nah, man, he weren't even talking to me.
Oh, no,
he weren't even talking to me. So that's what it was, isn't it? In fact, that was the only one that was in my man's corner, telling everyone that he's cool when his own Muslim brethren were calling him a terrorist. So it is what it is, isn't it? He knows what it is. He knows it weren't that. So I take offense. I take offense to the fucking pretense that me and him was in some kind of beef.
Yeah, I'm not trying to jump and defend you, but I'm just seeing it.
I'm just letting man know, innit? I've let man know, innit? I've put it out there. If I'm lying, he would have come forward and said, "Nah, Jedi's lying, innit?" You get me? Me and him had never had no smoke, bro. It's an unfortunate angle of the video. I was trying to calm man down and not get him into something that was going to turn long. But sorry, brother. Sorry. Shooting my own teammate in the back of the head.
Man, I've seen many a big men. Or most of them men I thought have been bigger than me, mate. I had a big brother that used to beat down on me. I was a small kid, man. I had to fly kick a lot of men to get them off me, bro. That's how small I was. I had to, the drop kicks. I had to drop kick a couple people. But yeah, it doesn't matter about size anyway, bruv. You know what I mean? It really don't. A fight's a fight. I don't think,
Everyone's on it until they're not, innit? Everyone wants to fight until they're not. Until it is what it is, isn't it? When it's talk on the internet, people love to chat about fighting and rare. But when it's them and they've got to think about the consequences, then they're not on it, innit? I don't gas. I'm not here to gas. I'm not here to go on like I'm warrior number one. We talking about childhood, mate. Do you know what I mean? Or just know that. Safe. I'm not here to go on like I'm gangster number one or warrior number one. Just know that if it's me or you, I'm gonna take you out. End the story. If you make me feel like it's me or you, I'm taking you out. End the story. Like what more can I say? You get me? But if you come on here,
you're a big man.
If you come on here to talk
about his size, bro, you know what I mean?
On the internet, but you can't use your face, then it's cool. Trust me, man. There's half the things you ain't never seen, bro. Half the things I've done you ain't never seen. So I don't know what you think you're looking at, bro. But Salafi, what's it? Let me see this guy. Salafi Dawa. I'm in the park on Sunday. Genuine. No hype or nothing. I'm in the park on Sunday. Feel free to approach me and say anything you like, bro. Just start with Salafi Dawa, innit? Start your conversation with Salafi Dawa, and then we just move it on. Now, if you are a guy that's smaller than me, please don't use that as an excuse. You understand? Like, if you happen to be smaller than me, like majority of the people in the fucking world, then I'm sorry. I mean,
well, how tall are you, Jez? Though, really, in real life, though,
I'm 6'2".
Okay, that's not even that tall, No,
it's not.
Really, truly, that's not that tall. The grand scheme of things, but like you look at these Gracies, bruv, they were taking on guys that were fucking huge, and they were tapping them out in 30 seconds.
You ain't tapping no one.
Who, me? I know, bruv. Fuck that.
Tapping out days is over. You need more deathstroke.
But listen, I tell you what, I'm quite scared of
what did man just leave man in there?
Being in location right now because
are you taking a piss?
The guy would be trying to throw something at me and I'll be poking him. So that'll be, you know what I mean? And the thing is I don't carry anything, so I'd have to go and I wouldn't want to be in a fight because that guy's just gonna be in hospital.
Did Badder just drop man here and leave man here? Yo, Maku. What did Badder just do?
He's turned up with something else, man.
What the fuck is this, man? Led man to some dead end corner. Nah, I'm baffled. I'm so baffled. What just happened? Nah, Badder's moving. I can't trust Badder no more. He's moving funny in this game. Well, I got to love Trill. Trouble.
Anyway, that's why I've got a big family, man. I just use my family as fodder.
Fodder? How are you going to use
No, I'm joking. I wouldn't put that. But let me tell you something though. If you fuck around with me, anytime I have my brothers have come out and read out with me, bro. That's why I love them, bro. None of them are pussy, bro. And they've held beatings, been rushed by groups of people because of me, bro. You know what I mean? That's why I've always got them. Yeah, nah, bro. You know what happened? I got into altercation and we had to flee the scene, innit? Because them man were trying to pull out gats, trying to reach for gats and that. So we had to dust, and then my brother was on his way down, and we couldn't. By the time we got to where we got to, he'd already got down there, and then they bumped into him, but he didn't come out with much, bro. He just come out with a little scratch on his face. But yeah, man, I know he was willing to put himself on the line, but we weren't in the wrong in that situation.
No, love true. Badder's not doing nothing. He's just been a snake. Ain't doing nothing now. Hurry up and jump in so I can shoot you in your forehead anyway. Yeah. Let me send the link. Jedi, no one said. I can't even be bothered, man. I don't even want to read your fucking bullshit, bro. Listen to this. Mohammed Hijab's offer is still there, but you want some weird illegal fighting. Bruv, hear what I'm saying, yeah? Go and tell Mohammed Hijab, send me the tape, yeah, or invite me to the gym when he is fighting MMA fighter, yeah, an MMA trained fighter. If you'd like me to arrange an MMA trained fighter to fight him, I can do that. And then once you've had your fight with the MMA trained fighter, then come fight a street fighter, talking about rascal legal fight and that. You man are batty, man. You man are bat. You man are gay, innit? Yeah. A man chat to me like that on road, and I'll bust man's head. That's it. So do your speakers corner challenges. Yeah.
So
you should have touched me when you had your chance. Do your speakers corner challenges, but anything outside of that, you will get lifted, and that's the end of it. And I will do it in whatever way I see fit. Man, I think they went to the gym and trained their whole fucking life to fucking throw punches and kicks and that, and then want to tell me to come in the ring. Yeah. You're dumb. Are you dumb, bro? Huh? What do I look like to you? You want me to fight in the ring? Yeah, you know Edith, man. I can't take you. Like, you are gay, man. You small dick, shriveled dick, gay guys, man. That's all it is. A bag of them. Because there's no way that on a Russ like Monday evening you could come on here to start talking about bare next man, like you fanboy, like louder men them innit, loud Hijab, loud everyone innit, loud them innit.
Own battles.
Yeah, you come through. Like I said, Sunday, just roll up and say Salafi Dawa. Yeah, in front of the cameras, outside of the cameras, however you want it, we can do it. If not, just allow me, man. Allow your internet hype, man, because you're starting to annoy me a little bit, man. Fucking internet bad man. Salafi Dawa. Here's a link, yeah. Here's a link. Jump in the chat. At least come and show your face. So now I know who you are, innit? If you want to talk about manhood and that, show your face. Let's see who you are, innit? So there's no chance I could walk past you in the street without knowing who you are. Come here with a bag of next man's cock in your mouth, and you want to chat to me, prick. I got a bad fucking words, you know. I need to start cussing. I need to start cussing man online. Someone's gonna do a compilation of me cussing man out online. It's not nice, you know. You grown ass men these days. You don't sound like a grown ass man, fam. Don't lie. You don't sound like a grown ass man. Come on, don't start this grown ass man chat. Hold on. Let me read this comment properly. What? I remember my. Oh no, this is you. No, where's the next one? Where's this comment of this fucking clown?
You don't know the men are losing, bro. The men are failing at it. LCE. We deal with that, bro.
I apologize to anyone's name who I'm saying out of spite, because to be honest, ain't got nothing to do with them. Some idiot was coming and bringing up man's name, trying to start passer. You get me?
Either way.
When you attack Muslim bros, fuck off, man.
Wankers. He didn't attack. Man got beat up, man. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
You man should have done me something, innit? For your Muslim brothers. You should have done me something. You should have been there and said, nah, let me do it. You should have done something. You know what I mean? Because Rabbi, now you sound like a girl. You sound like a hurt girl. You know what I mean? Never show their face, man. And that's the difference between me and you. You probably see me in real life one day and won't say shit. Like, that's what's going to burn you. You gotta see me and just look at me. You probably be like, "You're right, Jedi. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I used to cuss you on the internet, but to be honest, you're a good guy, and like, yeah, man, hope you come to Islam soon." That's what you're gonna fucking say to me. When you gonna come to Islam, Jedi? You know what I mean? I don't know why I put that accent on. Cousin Stanley. Cousin Stanley. When you're gonna come to Islam, Jedi? To be honest, you're a good guy. I just thought it was totally wrong. I thought it was totally wrong what those brothers did to you. That's not real Muslims. That's not real Islam, Jedi. You're a good guy. That Ahmed Ali is crazy. He is. That's all I get when I see them at them. You get me? Love. I just get love. No one in real life chats smack. No one in real life chats smack. Maybe one or two, man. Chat a little tiny piece of smack, but not fully blown smack. Just a bit cheeky. No one really talks smack, if I'm honest with you. And I prefer it that way because
they usually beg.
Never beg it. I don't want to say that. Like it's usually love. Like, out of everyone, out of all the Muslims that I meet, yeah, I would say 9.5 out of 10 Muslims are supportive. They are apologetic if they think that I've been wronged in some way. If they think that I've done something wrong, they come to me. But more time is take my number. Let's go out for a drink. Let's go out for something to eat. You're a nice guy. I work here. I do this. I heard you do that. I know you know my man. You know my man. I'm from here. I'm from Rare. These guys are dickheads. Those guys are dickheads. Them guys are fools. Them guys are fake Muslims. My mom said. My brother said. My cousin said. I want you to know we've all got your back. That's all I fucking get 24/7. Yeah, anyone that's been out with me knows it's factual. That's all I get. I don't get these dickheads coming telling me about Muhammad hijab and all them things there. Yeah, I don't get that talk. I don't get none of them chats there. I get this supportive thing like, yeah, you know what, you man do your thing, man. You man are out here for righteousness. You man are out here for, you know what I mean? You man are on a good vibe. I rate your thing that you do with gang. The most man will say is, bro, just allow that park. It's full of dickheads, and I can't even deny it when man says that. Oh man, the park is full of dickheads. Why do you even go there? That's the worst thing I'll get. From my butcher, from the man that sells me my fucking batteries, from my control pad. Get me? To the security guard in the fucking Sainsbury's. The fuck?
Paramedics. Me in the street talk about man, they don't represent us.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Man is just separating themselves from man in the park. I hope man in the park know that as well. That majority of Muslims want to separate themselves from Wagwan down there. And there's so many good people that watch Speaker's Corner. They ain't even got time to come and be involved in that mess down there. Get me? Why do you think even before that incident, man wasn't even going down there? PlayStation and 4. Add me, Red Pill Trill. Before all that madness, man weren't going down there on a regular basis, man. Come on, man. It's just dead out here. If I want to go somewhere and argue with man about Islam or whatever, then go there. If you want to go somewhere and just have free thinking conversations and say what you want, how about you stay in your front room, eat fucking sandwiches and play computer and chat to whoever the fuck you want? You get me? That to me sounds way better.
You don't want us to come and see you.
I want to go mix up shoulders with terrorists and that. Not there.
You heard the laws. You heard the laws. They're changing them up, bro. Indefinite detention, bro. I'm not involved, bro.
I'm gonna keep myself to myself, bro. Yeah. But big up to everyone, though. You know what I mean? Big up to everyone, but don't let people fucking fool you, bruv, into thinking it's one thing when it's not. Yeah. I'm concerned by how much people can't stick to the truth, how much people deviate from the truth. But then you want me to believe that what you believe in is the truth, when you can't even be honest in day-to-day life, and you want to call yourself Dawa, you're calling people to Islam with your comments. You think, what about you is Dawa? I told you, you man are reverse Dawa. Nothing about you is Dawa.
I'll show you.
Man, like people like you have personally made me not want to investigate Islam any further. I told man that. Man's like, oh, well, it don't matter what you say. Who cares? All right, cool. Just know, innit? When you saw me, you said, Jedi, you're an open-minded guy and blah, 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 blah. Now, you ain't just put me off Islam. You put me off Christianity. You put me off Judaism. Like, I'm just not interested in none of it. No. You religious people, You religious people are the #1 reason why there's not more religious people. Because you take up a title, you allow yourself to be identified with that title, you allow others to identify you by that fucking title, and then you act like fucking dickheads. Madness. Absolute fucking madness, man. Don't run up on me like that, man. I did one punch kill her. Oh shit. I just killed 2 women on a mountain. This game's fuckeries. I'm never gonna pay for my sin or nothing. I'm just gonna be up here. No physics. Come on, that. That ain't religious. They dickheads making the faiths they claim. But yeah, I know this, man. I know this, man. I know this. Oh, here we go. It's like me judging all black people because of a few. Whatever, man. Whatever, Zubeda, man. You and your analogies, man. Always something to do with black or something, man. You're lost, man. You're losty. Seriously. Go and take a break anyway, Z, man. I thought you was taking a break.
Hey, Zubeda's back. Hi. And you know what?
Man.
One of our only supporters slandered me hardcore on your shit as well. Zubeda, man, like, the other day she slandered. Like, I'm coming here to in her defense. Most of the time, when I see about 95 to 100% of the people don't like her, and more times I'm trying to speak out for her to try and give her some sort of, you know what I mean? Like, you know what? Not everybody's against you. And even then, she threw me under the bus because I said something about this is why in the beginning I didn't like you, or from the start I didn't like you, because you're just rude, just disrespectful. You're trying to talk to older people like you're on their level, or you've experienced anything.
She just got her own ways, isn't it? She's the homie.
Yeah, but you know, big up, man. Big up to Zubeda, but
take it with a pinch of salt, man.
But yeah, but I just think that if she'd have been a bit less rude with her, you know what I mean, initial.
We're all rude. We're all rude, man. It's cool. I ain't judging Zubeda, man. She's cool. I'm laughing because I told her don't bother saying that you're taking a break, innit? Just go about your business. Stop announcing shit. It's weird.
But she's like, oh, I've got the lowest IQ. But really, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You've got the lowest IQ.
Well, I really is Islam. And even then, you haven't read the whole. Yeah, but
no, you're not actually, because you said you didn't never liked in the first place. That offended her, man. That hurt her.
No, I said this is why I didn't like you from the start, because she was rude. Yeah, of course. She's rude, mate. She's rude. She got no respect for elders. That's one thing that I've noticed. That is a fundamental part of her personality. Is she's got no respect for her elders. She's the youngest one here. She showed no one respect.
Who are you talking about?
Zubeda. She's rude. Zubeda.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Say that one more time.
Why am I going to say it again? You know who we're talking about.
Say it one more time, man.
Nah, man. Why? Now I don't want to say it because you want me to say it.
Please, man, say it one more time.
I don't want to say it again because I'm going to hear her. She's going to go, hey, who's this guy talking about? She's going to come in with her.
Say her name one more time.
Because if she comes on, I'm flying off, bro.
Say her name one more time.
Yeah, that fucking...
Who are you talking about now?
Zubeda. Ah, here we go. Look, here we go.
Hi. That's good. That's good.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can either learn from it and grow, or you can just carry on being rude, innit?
Like, call me
I got jokes.
I can go. Are you okay?
So you can learn from it, take people's advice, or you can carry on being rude, innit?
I'm actually trying to I'm trying to understand, because I think it was about 2 days ago that we already addressed this, and I think maybe you're bipolar kicking in.
No.
Like, I don't.
I'd re-highlighting the fact, because I didn't get to the point. Rude. But what I and it's a bit more of a rounded thing where I feel like you should really try to have a bit more etiquette with the way you're speaking in general. as a lady.
Okay.
That's personally what
what I feel like is I can do what the hell I want. First of all, I don't care if I sound pleasing or unpleasing to you. Like, that doesn't affect me. Second of all, like the reason, can I finish?
No, because you're chatting shit. It's respect levels. Have respect for people, isn't it? That's what
I haven't even conversated with you long enough for you to actually establish whether I'm respectful or disrespectful. You know that? Because I don't really speak to you. You know. And the reason why I addressed you. Okay, so the reason why I addressed you, a Kingo Bronze, yes. The first time I addressed you is because you was in the comment section. Why are you cutting me for? You've had your 5 minutes.
You stop speaking.
You've had your 5 minutes.
Wait.
Right? So
1 second. What you saying, Gold?
I said she's not going to come out on top if I start poking. You know what I mean?
But before you poke her, can you let her speak?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go on. I can't know what she's going to say.
No, you don't know what I'm going to say, but yeah. So I think it was like 2 days ago, and I was here, obviously having a bit of a heated argument with my brothers here, which we eventually resolved. And you was in the comment section saying, Zubaydah, you need to have more respect for your elders. This is why I did not like you from the beginning. I found that quite strange because you've never had an issue. Every time you've spoken, it's actually been, respectful. You've always bigged me up, if anything. And then for you to suddenly come out and say, I never liked you from the beginning, either you have a serious case of bipolar or you're a fake-ass bitch. Because for you to say you don't like somebody from the beginning, but yet you smiled in their face throughout every time that you've seen them, then obviously you was faking your respect towards me. You understand? No. So that's why I addressed it.
I went at you. And if we look at all of these old video footage, you'll see me telling you about how you chat shit. You're too loud. Da, da, da. I told you in the thing is
I don't even know you like that.
You didn't know me like that.
Who are you?
I was as a person.
I don't know you, darling. Like, I don't know what you want.
I'll let you finish. I'll let you go on for as long as you want after this.
Okay, good. I allow you to.
I did from the chat. Obviously, I didn't come on the panel, but I was telling you how rude you are. And I did write Zubaydah as in Zubaydah. I was putting zoo with a ZOO because that's a little bit of a thingy. Because I think
that really hurts me.
Then, yeah, so it was just a little cat thingy, but still, I was trying to show you that you was a bit rude and disrespectful, and you had no etiquette when you speak, and that's it. That's just people were going to judge you because they're in the chats, but at the same time, you was kind of getting onto people that I liked at the same time as well. So it was, that was probably why I even left.
So you're a backup dancer, is that what it is?
Backup dancer.
Just own it, like you're a cheerleader and a backup dancer.
I just felt
I'm sure JEDI and Maku can handle themselves perfectly well. I'm sure they don't need Mr. Okingo Gold to come to their defense. Do you get it?
My point of view as a viewer, a spectator of a channel that I feel brings me entertainment. So what's that? What's wrong with that? That's not no.
I mean, to be fair,
I'd turn up in the park the next week with my little cronies and my brothers and said, "Yo, where's his brother? Where's his brother?" Like some fucking hero. But I'm not, man. That's not me. I'm just a spectator, and I'm everybody's entitled to their opinion, as raw and rough as it comes, or as humble as it comes. Mine was in the middle. I wouldn't say that I'm cruel with what I say unless you push me. But if you want to talk about bronze,
okay, like I said, I'm done trying to play. But can I just say, so I'm not trying to.
Money than you.
Look at this guy.
And at this age, I earn more than you. So if you would call me bronze or whatever,
it's not about age. Like if you want to go there, then we can go there. But like my point is, I'm done trying to play mind reader with a lot of you spastics. You understand? Because 1 minute it's big up Z, big up Z, Z, and then it's I never liked you from the beginning. You know what? Cool. If you don't like me, you think I'm rude, you think I'm disrespectful, I have no etiquette, that's fine. I'm still going to sleep very nicely and wake up and eat my cornflakes. Like, it's not that deep, bro. So, yeah.
See how she slightly changed what I said as well. I said, this is why I didn't like you from the start. But that doesn't mean that I can't be on your side when you're chatting shit to Banksy. That's cool. That's fine. There's a lot of people that don't like you. So I thought, you know what? I'm not going to carry on telling her that she's foolish and she should ease up on talking about Africa, because I think it was disrespectful even towards black people in regards to the diaspora and all of that. I still think where you try and speak up on I think is a bit more reserved now. But the way you were coming back,
can I respond to that, please? Because you just made a very
because what you're doing is
you just made a claim that I'm very disrespectful to black people.
You were jumping.
Now I've never actually hold on. If you want to talk about disrespectful to black people, yeah, and considering the sort of can I finish? Can I finish, please? Can I finish? You've made a claim. You've made a claim, so allow me to respond in it. Like, don't be tweaking. You get me? Louder tweaking, man. Louder tweaking.
Yeah,
louder tweaking. Yeah. So you said I'm disrespectful. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna let this guy's obviously in his feelings on his ministry cycle because I don't know these days. You know, 1 minute they're claiming they're a man, 2 tweets now he's a woman. Like, you know, don't know if the hormone imbalance is kicking in, but I have patience. Hello.
Both of you, yeah. I just came back in the room, so I don't know who's in the wrong or who's in the right. Sorry.
Okay, Jedi. He said that I'm disrespectful to black people. Now, this is probably the second time I've heard this, and I want to know from you yourself as a black man, do you feel like your interactions with me has been disrespectful to black people? I want the honest truth so that I can fix that. Because I'm not trying to come across disrespectful to black people. I don't feel like I have. I feel like I've debated certain issues. I feel like if anything, people have been very disrespectful to my people and my race, but I don't take it to heart because we're in the middle of a heated argument and things are said. But on a whole, do I go out my way to disrespect black people? I think that's an absolute joke thing. That's a joke. Yeah, because when you actually have people like Jupiter and Braden and Ralph literally dissing black people, I don't hear your crusty voice of King O God when they're calling you monkeys and chimps and mocking slavery. I don't actually hear you coming on this panel talking at your backside, but you want to come and give smoke to me.
Listen, look, let me address that. So, okay, so what, we're going to get a minute each, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I need to address this girl because I need to really show you Wagwan now. From the beginning, from the start, you were jumping on this Egyptian narrative like any Arab that is mixed with all these different tribes has got anything to do with that land. Except for conquest and pointing out where all the hidden tombs were buried. If you don't know already and you haven't heard that narrative from the most righteous people on the planet who actually built it, then you're trying to jump on a bandwagon which is dead, buried, and you're jumping on a boat that is sinking. So you decided to jump on that boat, ignorantly or not, you still caught the smoke. So now over this period of time, now you're getting your intel, you're starting to realize that Arabs had not much to do with it, except for they were just a result of rape, mostly concubines that the black kings and the hierarchies like to indulge in. And that's where a lot of the Arabs came about inside, but they had nothing to do. They weren't even there at the time these pyramids were built. Pyramids were built by Ramesses over thousands of years ago. Some people say it was more than 3,000 years ago, actually more like 10,000 years ago, but that's neither here nor there because carbon dating has been fucked up and it's been and it's a white man that's trying to put his story into the story, so they could be older than that. But what I'm trying to say is Arabs didn't have much to do with it. They didn't have much to do with it at all.
Can I respond to that, please? Yeah. So, like, this is how you know you're actually being very.
Knowing that. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to finish it. And you jumped on the bandwagon, knowing with the reawakening of Kemet, there was millions of black people telling the true story, and you decided to try and jump on the dead fucking floating fucking of like a couple of planks in the ocean of smoke. And you decided to do it. I don't know why you did it, but you did. And I personally thought a lot of your narratives was what the white man's use or the Arabs use, especially all these mainstream documentaries, to just completely lie about the whole situation. So that's and other things.
Okay. No. You had your chance. So let me respond now. It's been over a minute. Yeah, be quiet. Yeah, this is how I know you're chatting fuck. This is how I know you're chatting fuck. This is how I know you're chatting fuck, and you're a beg. You're actually a beg, and you ain't got no balls to chat shit to nobody else. Therefore, you must become a victim. And I'm about to show you that I'm not no victim. How dare you come on here and sit here and lie against me? Yeah, let me respond. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Yeah. this dickhead try to say that I said Arabs built the fucking pyramids. Are you smoking heroin, fam? I have never in my life said Arabs built the pyramids. Are you actually stupid, fam? Are you actually? You should be having this conversation with Waleed, if anything. I don't even think Waleed has ever said that Arabs built the pyramids. Yeah. So I don't know where you just made up some mad lie. Listen, from the history, why is you not letting me respond? Look how rude he is. Yeah, you've just made a claim as to why you have an issue with me, and you're not even allowing me to clarify my position on what you said. Yeah. I've never said Arabs. Yeah. And I've actually made it very clear that Arabs were known for not building tall buildings. Hence why when we were speaking about the Day of Judgment and the signs of Day of Judgment, where the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said, Arabs are not known for building tall buildings, but before the Day of Judgment, they will be competing with each other in order to build tall buildings. And the tallest building in the world is in Dubai. Prior to that, that was nothing but desert. Yeah, same as Saudi Arabia, same as all these other Arab nations. We weren't building no tall buildings. Yeah, and if anything, when this discussion about ancient Egypt, and that's not really my fight, that's more Waleed speaking from his perspective. Yeah. So I don't understand why you're making up this lie. If you're gonna hit me with something, I beg you hit me with the truth.
All right, cool. So you are his biggest cheerleader ever. So you were jumping on that case 1,000 times. I will actually pull up the Dalil for that, for you backing up Arabs and their what they brought to Africa apart from warfare and treachery. But apart from that, and I'm talking about the pale Arabs, because they did actually have a role in part to play. So
you're talking about disrespectful to black people, and you're here disrespecting my people, calling us treacherous, calling us warmongers, calling us pale. Look at the hypocrisy, bruv. Get the fuck out of here, blood. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, you're fucking mixed race yourself, fam. You're fucking mixed race yourself. You ain't even pure. You ain't even pure. Yeah, so shut your mouth. You're mixed yourself, fam.
Zero black African.
You're not even full African. You're mixed. You even said it yourself. So what are you talking?
I am. Who's trying to? Why are you digressing?
So I don't understand why you're trying to turn this to a race thing. Arabs and this and that. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous because the fact
it's actually highlighting your racism. It's actually highlighting. This is how you fucked yourself up. Yeah, you try and make me out to be racist, but in your last statement, you've just been racist yourself.
Do you know what? It's good to hear you back. No beef, no arguments, chilling after your long break, doing music.
No, bro, don't try that, fam. You heard this guy sending for me, Jedi. You heard the way this guy came.
Because you were gonna be. No! Oh, fuck's sake!
You need a man to put you right.
I don't need a man. I don't need nobody. I got myself. Yeah. What makes you think a man could put me in my place? Like, I don't understand. What's that?
You got too much pent up energy, sis.
Yeah, that's good. I love it.
You were sending for her.
You send it, and Jedi. Last time I spoke to him, did I not actually like bless it with him, and it was left off like Addy, and he just started again. Are you bored? Are you bored? Is that what it is? Are you bored? Are you bored? No girl at home. No crack. Is that what it is? Yeah. No problem.
Actually, wait, hold on a second. You and your boyfriend take more drugs than me. So what are you talking about? You and your ex-boyfriend take more drugs than me. Am I lying? Yes or no? Because I'm clean. Am I lying? No.
Prove it. That's what I have to say. Prove it. Your behavior is very erratic. Your behavior is of somebody that has been taking something because it's very irrational. You know, 1 minute you're calm, next minute you're Billy Big Bollocks. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on?
Billy Big Bollocks. Listen. I've got more bollocks than any man you've met, probably. Because seriously, you need some proper.
I don't think that's a good thing, you know. I don't think that's a good thing, but yeah, that means you ain't getting no kills, fam. That means you're definitely not offloaded, fam. So, you know, that's how you're stressed.
Really mind chatting to you.
That's how you're stressy, techie, stressy.
I'll be honest with you, you're rude. But that's up to you, isn't it? It's up to you. I'm not trying to tell you to change your character.
This is dead anyway, man. This is dead.
You are, man.
It's all dead. All of this is dead. Like, it's not really getting nowhere. Yeah, I thought you lot squashed it. I'll be honest. I thought that you've had this conversation already. But obviously, Kingo had a little bit more to say. And you came on. Maybe he was expecting you not to be on the internet because he was on a break. So he thought he'd just have a quick recap of his some of the things that he's unhappy with.
No, but Jedi, can I ask you? Yeah, he said I'm disrespectful to black people, and I just want to ask you. Yeah, I've been around you like enough now. Do you think I'm disrespectful to black people? Honestly,
personally, no. Personally, no. But I could say that I may understand why some people might have that interpretation, but I don't agree with it. I just think that you got your views in it, and usually it is in relation to somebody saying something about what you believe to be your people. Like obviously your people are like the Arabs or whatever, like not the Africans, in it, like the Arabs. So when you talk about what going for Nigeria or what going for rare,
yeah, they always spoke up.
Yeah, but it's usually in a bit of retaliation. I'm not. Today you said, don't fucking die again. Hold on. Yeah. Today, yeah, you said something about just now. You said something about it's like me saying all black people, blah blah blah. And because I said something about faith, yeah, I said I wasn't interested in pursuing Islam.
no, but you were saying that you lot are pushing me away from Islam because of your behavior.
And
that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying don't generalize. Because,
no, I'm generalizing with like religious people. When I say you lot, I don't mean like I don't know who you thought you lot was, but I'm talking about like religious people in general. Don't encourage me to want to become a religious person. Do you know what I mean? And that's even from my own experiences. But when I said you lot, I was literally meaning, I didn't mean any race or type of people. I was literally meaning like religious people in general. Like I think a lot of the world can attest to that. You know what I mean? When you look at what's going on in the world and you think, is religion another thing that I need to have? Like I already got to deal with race. I already got to deal with class. I don't even want to be dealing with people.
I mean, there's two sides of you got good religious people and then you got hypocrites. You get me? Yeah. So unfortunately, the hypocrites are the ones who
they're the loud ones.
Yes.
They're the ones that don't shut up about.
But I'm sure you've come across around some decent
100%.
Muslims or Christians that generally practice the thing and they're at peace. You know?
Well, I mean, yeah, I've definitely come across people that I like, that talk a good game, but I've not come across no one perfect or no one that doesn't have their own issues or whatever. But in general, I see that religion forcing people to be hypocrites, and that is that hypocrisy thing that I don't like. You know what I mean? So yeah, in terms of like, oh, Jedi, you're gonna pick up a Quran or you're gonna pick up a Bible and study it with a view to being closer to God, I would be like, nah. Like, and if I was to state why, I would say, to be honest, I was very much more open-minded when I came to like Speaker's Corner and that. But through my interaction with those people and then weighing it up with my interactions of other people, I've realized that the last thing I want to do is be part of that. I don't want to be part of that. Like, and I love the brothers and sisters. I really genuinely love them. Like, but nothing that they do, nothing that they say makes me want to be part of them. Like the mass, no. It's definitely off-putting. Doesn't mean that I'll forever have my heart or my mind closed to religion, but for now, like nah, man, it's just nasty. It's just proper nasty. And like, yeah, the brothers, them at the park and that, they do no favors to Islam. I'm hoping that it'd be some kind of shame to them, but they don't care. They don't seem to care. You should be ashamed of what you're doing to your religion, putting people up by the droves, giving people.
Can you send the link again? Because someone called me. I need to jump out and jump back in.
Giving people good examples of why you shouldn't, why you wouldn't want to be religious. But yeah. King of Gold, man, you just triggered by Zabeda. Why don't you just ask her on a date, man? So
Bro, you know what? Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I'd probably end up trying to fight her off because I'd slapped her so hard in her face because she's rude.
What? Is it that deep? Really?
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, anybody come with that sort of energy towards me, male or female.
Let's be real, she didn't come with no energy towards you, man.
Exactly.
Come on.
I don't feel like.
Why are you like? I hear you.
Yo, it's sometimes not how you say things, but it's what you say as well. You heard her come on saying you're crack, dickhead, this fool, this king of bronze. She's just annoying, bro. She's just annoying, bro.
This guy is actually sounding like a fan right now. Like I didn't address you. You saw me
I don't really, no, bro, I don't find you entertaining.
What time from me? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want, man?
I'm just saying, like, I've
heard you, like, you know what I mean? Like, understand? Did you think what you said is actually going to impact on the way that I move, or it's going to change anything, or it's going to affect me? Just some same old shit that I hear from the same old people. It's nothing new. Okay.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I actually tried to look at the good. I thought, why is everybody down on this girl? And I thought, let me try and look at the good points.
I don't think everybody's down on me. I think what you find is a lot of them are insecure men who, you know, have an issue with themselves rather than me. So they use me as some sort of punching bag.
Even your Algerian brothers, so-called Algerian brothers, are telling you, look.
That's one guy called Papa Cop, who's a waste man. You get me? Like, that's just one leaky guy that can't ever address me or ever like say it with his chest. He just sits in the comments bitching. Like, what do you want me to do?
It only seems to be when I come online that I see you getting turfed from literally everybody. So I felt sorry for you. So I started actually trying to.
I don't need your sympathy, my guy. This is how you know there's a difference between me and you, because I can handle it. Cool. Regardless if 50 or 100 people are coming at me, I'm still going to say you my chest. I'm still going to teach you what I'm going to do.
Anyway,
after people like you, under any small pressure, you're obviously going to crack. And it's very. I've seen you get burned out on this panel by the same couple people here that have to check you about your weird behavior. You get it? And you just crack. Like, you weren't coming with that smoke. Do you get it?
What
like,
do you mean?
See me, if anyone gives me smoke, I'll say my chest and I'll defend myself. But as for you, I've heard you. I've heard people push on you and tell you to, like, you know, allow it, and you're just your voice starts to sound very shaky, very timid. You know, like, come on, man. A lot of you guys got smoke for a female, but I've like, when you're actually challenged by a BRED, yeah, it's very, 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 like, you know, very cute, very mute, very timid. Like, allow it. You think you're gonna make yourself a man by coming at a woman? You think you're gonna get ratings by cussing a woman? If anything, you're gonna get this. But if you can hold your own against a man, then people will be like, yeah, that's it. He's doing his thing. But you coming at a woman, like, what? I don't understand. That makes you look like more of a bitch. So if anything, every single one of you is playing yourselves and making me look better. You get me? So like, all this, these 100 people are coming at you and red tear. Like, who are these 100 people? If you actually were to look at every single one of them, they're mostly waste men that say the most disgusting things in chat anyway. You understand? I want these people to dislike me. How about that? I'm happy to dislike me because I'd hate for a waste man and an insecure individual to like me. That's not the sort of people I want liking me. That's the sort of people I want to hate me. Do you get it?
No, but you're not. It's not because you.
That's cool. I am a bitch. I'm a boss bitch.
Between me and you, listen.
I'm a boss bitch. Yeah, say it correctly. And you're a dusty bitch. That's the thing. I'm a boss bitch, and you're a punk bitch. You understand? You are the bitch, like as in a female dog. I'm the boss. Yeah. So you can call me a bitch, but make sure you add boss at the front, so you're addressing me correctly. You understand? You waste man.
So, I go at the enemies like I should. With people that
no one cares. Who are you? Honestly, mate, like, I'm not being funny, mate, yeah, but like, no one really knows you like that. You're trying to get clout of arguing with me. Like, you're trying to build yourself up and trying to argue with the debater. Like, I'm not gonna even give you that sort of energy. When Ashley from America is sticking it on you, literally calling you a bitch and calling you every name underneath the sun, and do all there like looking like a victim, but now you want to turn up on me. Where was your energy for Ashley?
Bruv, what do you think it's a shouting match? You fucking idiot. Listen.
You're a waste man, bro. You're a joke, bro. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
She feels like she's anyone else speaking over me. Go on.
You know, like that. I can't really give these attention seekers my attention, you know, like.
With my enemies, they know they're my enemies.
So I'm your enemy. So in order for me to be your
mouth. Shut up.
This guy's enemies, fam. I don't even fucking know you, cuz. Enemies, fam.
And anybody who wants smoke, fucking don't trust me, man. You will be in hospital. But what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, my enemies, I give them whatever I need to give them.
What enemies are we talking about? What
people I perceive as someone that I don't like. Listen, I showed them I don't like them, but people that
you weren't saying you don't like Sabeda though. You were saying that you like her, but there was a few things that annoyed you. But I think you forgot that you'd already spoken to Zubaydah about this.
I don't like her, but I don't focus on the negative points. If she's here around us and she's coming on the panel, I'm not going to focus on all the negative points. I'm going to look at the good points, and because I've got a heart, when I see someone's getting over, you know what I mean, jumped on by the majority, then I'm going to. I like the underdog, innit? I don't really like to see people getting grouped up on unless they really deserve it. Now, when it comes to people that I don't agree with or people I perceive as an enemy, pedos like Banksy, Ralph, and all that, I've told them what I feel about them.
I love that. Pedos like Banksy, so casual. I love that.
I'm being very honest, but with people that I believe that have been more positive than negative. Huh?
Pedos like who?
Pedos, like Bansky. Disgusting.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, yeah. Like what I find, what makes me laugh.
I go out there, but look, let me finish. And then please. Yeah. Now, but with people that like with JEDI, when he's trying to be unbiased and he's trying to call out what he believes, I can't just jump down his throat because he's going against me.
Oh man, not going nowhere near my throat.
Yeah, I can't just fucking. You know what I mean? Jump on him and say, look, fucking.
No, man, not jump on me.
Yeah. Like, I can't do that. So, really and truly, if he was saying something that I felt was disrespectful or something like that, something that I felt like was, you know, then yeah, I'll tell him about it or I'll just boycott his shit. You know what I mean? I just won't come back, bruv. But I'm not going to try and pull his whole channel down because I don't agree with what he said. With Ashley M, the guy shouting like a madman. What, you think I'm going to try and shout that bit louder just to get on top of him? That's what you
sorry, I ain't stirring no pot, but he's talking about pedos like Banksy, and I think that's something that needs to be said twice. Apart from that, I ain't stirring no pot. These lot are both stupid, man. If I was with them, I'd knock their heads together, man. They're some dumb argument. We all know.
No, you ain't, bro. You ain't doing shit, man.
I would knock. Bro. You know, my dumb brethren that just need to fix up.
Okay.
You know it as well.
Can I just make a closing statement, please?
You need a wedgie. He needs a fucking burn. That's what it is. You lot just need to fix up.
What?
You need a wedgie and he needs to turn his burn. You lot like, come on.
Can I just make one last closing statement and that's it? I'm not even addressing this anymore. Yeah. Okay. Let me make something very. Can I make something very, very clear to you, my brother? Yeah. Let me tell you something. I've been in this for like a year and a half now. Yeah. I've had every diss that you can think of, and to be fair, these people, if anything, they've made me become so desensitized and so thick-skinned that whatever they say, whether it's 100 of them, whether it's 200 of them, it goes over my head. Yeah. These people don't like. Do you think these people are actually going to come to me face to face and say what they're saying? Hence why they're on the internet. I'm not really bothered about what people say about me in the chat. Sometimes here and there I'll address them to just highlight their hypocrisy, you know, and give them a bit of a roasting. But other than that, it's not that deep, bro. So if you felt sorry for me and you see me getting ganged up on, I'm here to assure you. I'm very good, my friend. I'm very good. Alhamdulillah, you know. I sleep well, very nicely. Yeah, no Papa Cot, no Obersaxy, no waste man. You get me? Can really do me nothing like that except for type some words in the chat that don't even mean shit. You get it? So that's it, bro. You're entitled to your opinion. You think I'm this, you think I'm that. That's fine, man. You know?
Fall back on it.
I'm good over here.
I don't look, someone said to me I'm rude and I've got I need to work on my etiquette, then I would take that as cool. Maybe what does you mean by that? Elaborate.
No, I am rude. I can be very rude, definitely. Yeah. I'm rude with people that are rude with me, and I'm rude with people that deserve to get rude. You know what I'm saying? I'm very rude. Yeah. I'm not even debating that. I'm very rude, yes.
Nah, I think you're rude to certain people that don't really need to be rude. Need to be people that are that you need to be.
Well, let those people that I'm rude to deal with it. Like I don't understand why you have to deal with it. If I'm rude to JEDI, I'm sure JEDI will check me. If I'm rude to Maku, I'm sure Maku will let me know what time it is. But I don't understand why you take it upon yourself.
Say big in.
I don't care, bro.
Okay, cool.
I don't care if you was. I don't need backup. This is the thing. I come here very much by myself.
So appreciate. She don't appreciate nothing as well. Look, there we go. You're just speaking, but I don't.
Why
care.
would I appreciate somebody sticking up for me, then disrespecting me afterwards? Like, come on, your thing weren't even genuine from the get. Like you said,
what happened?
Your thing weren't even genuine, bro. So if anything, you're just showing me not to care who backed me or not.
No,
yeah?
1 second. It was
backing me
because I got heart. But 1 second. When you were speaking to Maku and JEDI, the way you were fucking talking to, and then your boyfriend come on and started talking about Nigerians, that's when I lost it. That's when I was like, you know what? From the start, I still don't. Just,
you know what I say to that? Cry me a river. Cry me a river.
Just because I'm bigging you up.
Cry me a river. Cry me an ocean, fam.
I can think.
Get me?
Rude.
But only they may disrespect the Nigerians.
I think JEDI's rude sometimes, but I still speak to the brother. Like you're rude, but it don't mean that I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm not talking to this girl. I'm just gonna throw pear slander at her. I'm an adult. I'm not a little kid.
I think everybody's rude. I think that's a trait that most people have. Like, what the fuck? You're making it out as if the fact that I'm rude is the end all and be all. Like, everybody's rude. I think there's people that are more rude than me, but I don't see you checking them. This is what I'm saying about you hypocrites. Because when it's like that's the thing. You don't think that I'm a target, that you can come and chat your shit to me. But I'm here listening to the most outrageous stuff being said, and it's like a few people that actually have the balls to challenge these people whilst everyone sits back. You understand? You have so much smoke for me, but when you actually have people that you need to have smoke for, that you need to literally burn fire on, you're nowhere to be seen.
Well, ask
I don't see you.
Because that's a neutral place. We go on a neutral place. I go on Veli's or Dan's show. I've given them smoke. I don't know what you're talking about, and it's not even something I'm going. Oh no, I've flown the flag. I don't give a shit. I would actually prefer if I'd ignore these people because they're like insects.
Well, so why don't you ignore me then? Why do you find it put yourself
on fucking platform? That's why. What are you talking about?
I'm not always
man won't be fucking neutral when they start whipping out pictures of man's youths and talking about man's address. Then all the neutralness will come out the window. Neutral just means that man don't really care, innit? Like, and man just let man do their thing.
Let me be honest with you. I had none of that happen to me, and I've gone on a channel. I heard him say something about brown people, and I regret it now. But I went on. And I fucking, I had to tell him about it. But at the same time, from the start, bruv, I was the first one to check this Afghan brother out before he got to put Veli's children out.
Stop making all these people that fucking relevant, man.
I'm saying these little internet trolls, innit? I'm just
why do you care? Like, just bruv, it's all long anyway.
You say, oh, you ain't check these guys. And
you're the ones, right? My brethren listen to this and be like, right, this is sneaky. I could never jump on it because of all this stupidness.
Yeah,
like,
you put her up, bro.
Yeah, no, because you wanted to come on because you were chatting her name. I didn't ask her to come on. You get me? But what you were just chatting about her for nothing. And the truth is, you've had your words already. Like I'm not gonna lie, King Gold. You'd already chatted to her, bruv. You get me? And she's correct on that. So now we gotta really think like, what is this about, bruv? Now you lot are going back and forth.
No, because you said no. Actually, I didn't bring her up, bro. You said that. Oh, she's still here, and I was like, yeah, she's still here. Okay, and that's funny. I thought she was gone, and then it led on to our argument. So that's
me, bro.
We're on a chat show, so I'm going to chat. Other than that, I don't chatty patty, bro. I don't do that. Let me be honest.
Okay, so you've made your point. I think you don't think it's time now to move on, or you still got something to say off your chest?
Yeah, man.
But that's the last time I try and stick up for you anyway, or people like you.
Don't worry, I got the most. You get me? I mean.
Was you sticking up for her?
You think I need backing on the internet, G? I've had real life shit to deal with, fam, and no one's back me. You think a couple of nerds coming at me on the net, I need backing for,
fam. I'm talking to JEDI.
When I'm actually out here in real life, you know what I'm saying? Got real people with real stuff trying to do something. If anything, that's what I need backing. Even then, I ain't had no backing.
Sorry, so you lot take turns to talking it.
Just shut up, Zabida, man. You love to sound your own voice.
Bro, go fuck yourself, bro. Pussy, bruv. How about that? You want to see Rude? I'll give you Rude right now, fam. Yeah, what are you saying? What are you saying? Dickhead, you, fam. Fucking dickhead, little sneaky guy, fam. No one even knows you, fam. Trying to chase clout out here, fam. Kick back, fam. Kick the fuck back. I don't know you.
Chase clout.
Dickhead, you, fam.
Clout.
Yeah, you're out here arguing with somebody that don't even care about you. I don't even know you like that. I've had about 2 conversations with you, and I find you irrelevant. I find you one of those guys that just chat shit and we just move on. You say your little 2 cents, and everyone continues. You get me? No one really focuses on what you have to say, fam, because you're a waste man. You understand?
I'm a waste man.
Yeah, you are. You're showing yourself to be a big waste man, very big waste man, bitching and crying over Zubaydah for the last 3 days. You've been holding feelings for the last 3 days. I addressed you 2 days ago, and you're still carrying on. So therefore, you've obviously slept and thought about me, fam. You understand?
Ingo, you're getting duppied.
Bro, I pop this guy. I don't care. You know what, bro? I got smoke for real people, not this fucking waste man, fam. Who are you? Who are you? I don't give a fuck about you. You just want to argue with me for the sake of arguing with me. You understand? Because you have no life, fam. Yeah? Bro, I've seen what you look like, fam. You look like an alien, my guy. You look like a fucking alien, fam. You need to kick back like your hairline, bro. You need to kick back like your hairline, bro. You're looking now. You're not that. You're not it. You're very not it.
Let me get a picture of you each, yeah, and you get 60 minutes, you get 60 seconds.
Bro, there's no picture, bro. Like this is what I'm saying, bro. You see this, yeah? This is why I don't try to associate with people.
You need to put that blanket on your face, bro.
This is just a draw out, you get me? And when I start dissing people and they start crying about it, you understand?
Hold on.
What do you mean? I drawed myself out, fam. You're sitting there. Hold on. You're sitting there addressing people in the comment section yourself, JEDI. Yeah? You was addressing people in the chat yourself. You understand?
Let me talk.
Bro, fuck that, fam.
Spit on a fucking microphone.
Bro, fuck your mum, bro. How about that? Fuck your mum, innit? What? Do something, bro. Fuck your dirty, sketty mum. What are you gonna do? I just dissed your mum. Now you can really have a reason to diss me. Now I'll give you a reason to say something, bro. Fuck your dirty home mum. You get me? Your mum's out here getting fucked by a bare man, fam. You understand? That's why you're stressed. Because they're going for an identity crisis. You little cunt bitch. Yeah? You little pussy bitch. Yeah? Fuck your mum, fam. 100 times, bro. Fuck your dirty, sketty mum, bro. You fucking prostitute.
What's wrong with you?
Prostitute bitch.
Why can't I just finish? Why can't I just talk? You talking about you was getting drawn out or it's a draw out. I'm just like, yo, you heard my man chatting shit. Like, you didn't have
Bro, I said move on, and the guy's carrying on. I don't understand why no one's interfering and telling the BRED, like, Lowy, we've said our piece. But now it's like, let me get a picture from this person and that person. Entertainment. Like, what's this?
You don't want to stop. Don't try and switch it
on. But I said to the guy, I gave him so many alternatives. Let's move on. And the guy wants to continue.
Chill out. You're giving as good as you get, Zubaydah, yeah? So I don't really understand this bit where...
Well, do you think I came here to argue with this guy, honestly?
Yeah, I do. Because
you're a joker, fam. You're a joker, fam.
He was chatting your name, and you came on to address him that he was chatting about you. So I do think you came.
I said argue. There's a difference between address and argue. Yeah, address is actually understand why are you saying these things. Yeah, I didn't come here to have this rowing match with nobody. Do you understand? But this guy, this is what he wants, isn't it?
You could easily stop those, Zubaydah. You could easily stop. Like you lot, I'm saying you lot are giving us
high blood pressure, man.
Hold on, wait.
I'm not like your mum, fam.
You got high blood pressure, boy.
Crackhead bitch. The crackhead bitch.
When I'm actually trying to get involved, you man don't care. I'm not stressing myself out and raising my blood pressure for you lot. I'm like, you lot don't care. I'm trying to tell you lot, all right, look, let me speak, rare. It's a battle to even get a word in edgeways. You lot might as well go to each other. Let's have a laugh, innit? You get me? If you don't like it,
I mean, if there's an actual topic here, I want to discuss it. If it's just a bunch of people like trying to get some entertainment, then I'm out. So let me know, innit? Like,
never talk about Islam.
Listen, man.
Fuck your mum. I'll talk about your mum instead. I will talk about your mum. How your mum's a dirty hole. That's what I will talk about, bitch. Understand? I'll talk about how your mum likes taking every dick from every nationality. How about that? I'll talk about your mum. How your mum's a dirty, filthy prostitute. Skip. Pussy.
Oh, you got poo in your mouth, man. You need to wash it out.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
You don't represent Islam, you fucking fake Satanist scum. Your mouth is full of shit.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, I don't represent Islam. That's fine. Yeah.
That's why people don't want to join Islam, because of people like you fucking slut. In Spain, you're talking about my mum being a slut, and you had your stinking fat knock knees rubbing up against some next man from another place. You don't even know if he's got STDs. Your little knock knees, your big belly.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna listen to JEDI. I'm gonna prove to JEDI, yeah, who's really trying to do what. So I'm just gonna stay on mute and just smoke my cigarette. You get me?
This woman walking around with knock knees. She's an Arab precious. She's like the Arab precious, and she's trying to talk about my mum. My mum is a beautiful woman. You're a peasant. Just from the way you speak, you're a peasant. You're like, honestly, man. You got no.
If you don't
try
stop,
so hard, bless them. They try so hard, man.
If you don't stop, Zubaydah's gonna give you the fire, and it's all up to you. Look,
No, Andrew, bro, no fire from me, man. You see, I'm good. Let him chat. Let him say his piece, man.
Why do you
say his piece, man?
like that, man?
Let him say his piece, man. It's all good, man. It's all good. You know, it shows me you're really triggered. You get me? Like, I could turn it on and off. You get me?
Listen,
for you to go that long shows that you have so much animosity towards me. It shows that I've actually triggered you rather than you triggering me. You get me? So I dissed your mum. I said my piece. You can continue.
You Muslims and Arabs talk about innocent people.
What do you mean you Muslims? What do you mean you Muslims? You Arabs? Look, this guy wants to talk about racism, but he wants to talk about Arabs and Muslims. What's Muslims and Arabs got to do with this? You're addressing me. You're addressing Zubaida. You understand? You're addressing Zubaida. Why are you bringing a whole other community into an argument between me and you? You fucking waste.
I'm talking about the whole community. So stop chatting shit.
Why are you saying you Muslims? You Arabs, bruv?
You talk about Islam,
bro.
And you talk
That's
about
on your man, bro. Don't even make like this is the thing, fam. And they wonder why other folks get involved, fam. Because I don't have to deal with you. I'll just bring my man to deal with you, and he will deal with you in real life. And let's see if you have the same energy. You understand?
Bring your man.
This is the thing. This is the thing. This is what you waste mans do. Yeah, you want to come and attack me, but bring your sister, bring your mum as well. I dissed your mum. Bring your mum. Tell your mum to come defend herself.
Tell her to come, or do you want to come to me?
Pussyo, bro. Fuck your mum, bro. I dissed your mum in it. So tell your mum now to come and back here. I called your mum a prostitute. I called her a whore. Now tell your mum to come back here.
You want to fuck with my sister?
Yeah. Well, fuck your sister too. How about that, bro? How about that? Fuck your sister too. Fuck your sister too. Fuck your sister too. Fuck your sister too. Pussyo.
She'll batter you, bro. You wouldn't.
Alright, bring her speakers corner. Bring her speakers corner Sunday.
Why would you what? That's what I'm saying. You think you're safe. You know, all you idiots think you're safe in Speaker's Corner. Look, I'm not gonna go.
5 minutes. I'm gonna bring a man to deal with you, yeah. Because like this is the thing, yeah. I don't have to. I don't have to deal with no man. You get me? I'll just get another man to deal with you.
Would you bring in?
Bro, you don't already know who it is in it. So 5 minutes. When he gets back in, yeah, and he addresses certain people. Let's see what energy that they have.
All right. What? Who's Skinny Waleed? Skinny Waleed. What do you think he could ever do to me? I'm disabled anyway. So if he wants to attack a disabled man, that's going to kill him.
No man's disabled. Look at this little pussy, bro. When a man is being presented to him, he wants to play victim and say he's disabled now.
I'm just telling you.
Fuck off, fam. You wet wasters trash, fam. Yeah? Man want to be gangster, but all of a sudden when I bring him a bread, he's disabled. All of a sudden you're disabled. Fuck off, man. This is how I know you lot are wet, fam. Yeah? You're a fucking waste, man, bro. How come, man? Are you hearing this? Are you hearing this, really? Oh my god! Now man's disabled. Now all of a sudden man's disabled, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Yes, if you're disabled, then you should act like a disabled person and put your. You understand? Calm yourself down, pussyo. Man's disabled all of a sudden. Man's disabled all of a sudden, fam. Man's disabled all of a sudden, bro. And the man wants to act like he's hard. Man wants to give it all the big talk, but when I say to him, a man's coming on to address you, he wants to be disabled. You should have been disabled from the get-go, fam.
Fuck you and anything you stand for. Fuck you and anything you stand for.
Yeah, cool. That's cool. I don't give a fuck, bro. Do something. Do something. Do something. That's what I'm saying to you. Do something. Like all this talking is not going to stop me from doing anything. You understand? All this little wax that you're chatting, they're going to stop me. I will continue to do what I do, and until you actually pull up and actually do something about it, then you'll be able to win. But until then, I'm going to continue to do what I can do, and you can't do shit about it except for cry on the internet.
Don't ever talk about Islam or Africa again.
I will. Islam. I'm speaking about Islam right now. Yeah, big up the Muslims. You understand? Allahu Akbar all day, every day. You understand? Like what are you gonna do? You just told me not to do something.
Don't do that.
You just told me not to do something, and I'll continue to do it. So what's your point?
To do it. You got the filthiest.
Can they stop me? Can you or them stop me? Can you or them stop me?
This don't show that you're brave, you know. It just shows you.
Can you and them stop me? Can you stop me from talking about anything, let alone Islam? Can you stop me from talking?
You know what? Listen. No, okay, this is a deal, yeah. This is a deal, Zabida. If you think you're a bad girl, come and talk. Tell my sister that her mum's a fucking whatever, and then I promise you, I swear to Allah Akbar now, I'll film it, and you'll get your head bust.
Fuck your mum and your sister.
Yeah, it's like Banksy saying what he's saying, isn't it? It's like you're just like Banksy.
Fuck your mum and your sister. Fuck your mum and your sister. Right, come on.
chatting shit online.
Fuck your mum and your sister.
You're irrelevant.
Fuck your mum and your sister.
You're
fuck your mum and your
irrelevant to me,
sister. Fuck your mum and fuck your sister. Very simple. Like, you get me?
I would not like to fuck your mum or your sister because I know they look something like you. Allow it. Keep
they look beautiful. My mum and my sisters are beautiful. Yeah, I don't know about you, fam. I don't know about what you got going on there. Yeah, looking by your face, fam. You get me? You're definitely being bred up by an alien and a dog, fam. You know that?
You eat dogs and aliens. It looks like you've caught a couple. It looks like you caught a couple. I don't know how because you're so fat, but. I mean,
that's so good, man. That's so good, fam. All that fat jokes, I don't, you know? Like, I'm good over here, fam. You wish, bruv. You ain't got a girl. Where's your girl, though? Like, I swear your last girl left you because you was dealing with nothing. Like, come on, that's why you're stressed, man. You ain't even got a girl.
How can you be calling Banksy fat, though? That's the thing. Stop it, man. Don't look. It's like, don't do it, man.
You think that offends me, though? Like, you think by you calling me fat, that offends me? Bruv, you're skinny rat. How about that? You're a skinny rat. You look like you're dying. That's what you're talking about.
I'm way more
You're butters, fam. You're fucking butters. I've seen what you look like. You're fucking ugly, my guy.
Butters, yeah.
You're fucking ugly. You look like a junk crow. What are you talking about, fam? You're fucking butters.
Girls said that.
You're fucking ugly, my guy. You're fucking butters, bro.
Good.
Like, what's going on, fam?
For girls like you, I'm happy that you're saying that. But look, I'm not gonna carry on.
That's good. You can't ever come around me. You can't even come next to me. You can't even come next to me or even breathe the same air. Because you will get one to your jaw. Do you understand? You will get one to your jaw. Like, you will get one to your jaw, my guy. This is what you're not understanding. If you come around me, all my people, someone like you is going to get your head kicked in. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're talking on the net. You don't even come to Speaker's Corner. And you're probably more local to Speaker's Corner than I am. You can probably get to Speaker's Corner quicker than me. You understand? And you don't come because you're wet. You're fucking wet. You understand? Fuck your mum, bro. Fuck your mum 100 times. Like, do something. So tell your mum and your sister to pull up Clapton Hill, come through Clapton Hill, yeah, and then we do what we got to do.
Innocent people. That's why no one should ever be part of the Islam that you're preaching, because you lot have got
no one cares. We're free from you anyway. We don't want you, fam. Kick back, man. We don't want you, fam. Stay with whatever the fuck you're worshipping, man.
The lowest of humanity. You guys have got it. Literally.
Yeah, it exposes racism. Look at him exposes racism, bro. Look at him.
Oh, I said the Muslims like you. You can
touch his waist, man, bro. I don't know, like,
if you were preaching Islam to me with your type of energy, I would run a million miles away. I'd rather join the Ku Klux Klan, bitch. You've got the fucking nastiest energy in your body, bro. But I tried to even and stick up for you as well, like, because he was getting destroyed.
Yo, couldn't get bold.
What?
Yo, couldn't get bold. Calm down.
What?
Calm down, you fucking bold, you bastard.
Oh, look, here we go. Look, this is the cheerleader. The cheerleader. Fucking hell. Here we go.
Well, you clearly wanted to chat to her, yeah? Attention seeker, and you was attention seeker, and you got fire from her. Big up Z. She banned you. We were laughing on you, my guy. Wallahi, I was in my car laughing on you. Big up Z. She finished you.
She finished me. Well, okay, cool.
He's ugly. He look like my dick. He's twins in my dick.
Fuck his mother.
Twins, my same face. His face, twins, my dick, bro.
Walid.
First time I see my dick talking. That's why I liked you, because first time I see my dick have mouse and talking. You look like my dick exactly, subhanallah. Exactly, bro. Twins, my dick.
What are you talking about? So you got hair on the end
of your dick, your face, bro.
You got, listen,
I look about your face. Your face, twins, my dick.
I would have slapped your face, bro. When I was fit, now I wouldn't. I would.
Do it. Yeah. So many people said this to me. Can you do it? Can you do it? A lot of people will be happy to you. Wallahi.
And if
can you do it? You fucking pussy. I heard her cussed your mom in it. She cussed your mom in it.
You have to run back to Egypt.
Listen. We Muslims, that's how we deal with it. Yeah, eye by eye. You cussed my girl. Yeah, so fuck your mom. Do something.
Okay. No, that's fine.
That's it. Eye by eye. That's how we are. Yeah, Arab, we Muslim, eye by eye. You cussed my girl. Fuck your grandmom.
Okay.
Fuck your grandmom in her fucking dirty place.
Your girl's the ugliest girl I've ever seen online.
Yeah, bro. You can handle women. That's why you don't have girl. Yeah, we Arab. We love big meaty girl. We love Zizi Chavi girl. We love it. You don't have girl. You fucking pussy hole. You look like my dick. You look like my dick. You every day online. You have nothing. You have no girl. You try to chat to girl, and this is what you get when you chat to girls. You see,
This is always happened to you, I'm sure from that. Not only with Zubaydah, with any girl you try to chat with her, she cuts you all the time because you're ugly. You're ugly, my guy. No girl will be with you. You dumb. You're also dumb. You're not clever. You're not intelligent. You're not funny. You dumb. I see the people how they treating you. You dumb. People treating you here. You dumb. Your opinion. No one care about what you say. No one care about your opinion. I saw one time they closed the show when you was talking. You piece of shit. You came with the robe like gay man in the camera. I remember your fucking ugly, dirty face. Yeah. So no one care about you. And now Zubaydah put you in your place. And this is what will happen when you try to chat to girls like that.
All right.
I don't need to cuss you. But because you cussed there, I cussed you. And if you have balls, you know, come protect your fucking dirty family, you know, and do something, innit?
My dirty
you
family.
Fucking dirty boss, you. Yeah, can we finish it? Because I want to take shower because maybe I'm coming to your mom tonight. So can I take shower and, you know, tell her to, you know, tell her to shave her pussy tonight. Listen, tell your mom to shave her pussy. Last time it was grass, bruv. There was rats running between the grass in your mom pussy, you know.
Because you're fucking
tell your mom pussy to shave it, you know, and put perfume or anything. You fucking pussy. Go buy anything, you know.
You're having sex
with yo, bossy. Go buy some fruits and some stuff. Let me fuck your mom nice. Yo, go out. I'm coming.
She's annoying.
Go out.
You're fucking rude.
Go out.
You're annoying.
Listen. Make sure your mom is clean and go out from the house. You fucking pussy.
I didn't mind your song. I didn't mind.
Man is coming tonight and don't have good one with your mom. Yeah.
Let me be honest with you.
I wanna have good one.
All right.
I'm gonna give you your chocolate like every time, and I want you to leave the house. Yeah. I'm buying you nice chocolate tonight. Okay. But I want you to stay for 2-3 hours, yeah? I want to do 2 or something. I want to have fun.
Tell your mom to put that thing around her face because I bet she's ugly too. Now shut your fucking mouth and let me speak.
Don't forget to leave the money for me, yeah? Don't forget to leave the money. He paying me to fuck his mom. Yeah, his mom is so ugly.
Listen, your dick is tiny, bruv. You got a West Asian penis. It's small.
I got the Pharaoh idea, bruv. That's why your mom is crying every night for me to come to her.
The way your stature is.
I got the Pharaoh dick, brother. If you saw it, you're gonna cry. Wallah, you're gonna be in shock.
You're like a run
you're gonna be paralyzed.
You are like a run for the Western Asians, huh?
That's why your mom paralyzed from last time I fucked there, yeah. His mom can't walk this day till this day.
Is that why you got that walking stick?
Yeah, the first time she sucked my dick, she couldn't talk for like 1 month.
Oh my days!
I broke their jaw. What jaw? Yeah, I broke their jaw above. You know me. When I'm aggressive, you know.
Yeah, but you wouldn't.
And your mom likes the aggressive one, to be honest.
You wouldn't come. You wouldn't come and say that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that to my face.
I can, about.
You wouldn't.
Wallah, trust me, I can.
Come and say that to my face, yeah.
Wallah, I come and I will tell it you in your fucking face. If you want in your eyes, I will tell you in the eyes, no problem.
Where do you want to meet up? I want to see you record it as well, yeah?
This is all bad.
Yeah.
I want to see
you. Man. I'm in Ishwarud every night. Come and I will see you. I will tell you this in your fucking ugly
dirty
face.
Your little Edge Road family can jump on, man. Yeah, of course.
What do you want? Okay, you're looking for... Listen. If you're looking for custom match on camera, I can give you this in the park, yeah, when I see you. But if you're looking to if you want to protect, if you want to do something, I'm in Israel Road, no camera, no nothing, and you do your thing in it.
Listen, look. At the end of
every day I'm there. You know my face, innit? You know my face, yeah. You know how I look, yeah. Easy to find me, yeah. Fuck your grandmom, yeah.
No, I don't want to. I wouldn't want to see you hurting, bro. I wouldn't want to see you hurting because I feel like it's not your smoke. At the end of the day,
listen, you fucking pussy hole, fuck your whole three family, you fucking pussy hole.
Nothing to do with it. I'm talking directly to your girlfriend, and we're having a thing here, and you're talking about my mum. So that just shows what sort of people you are.
Your mum is ugly, bro. What can I do?
You're just
you're talking about. You coming to advise Zubaydah? Go advise your mom. She's sucking dick in Israel Route 24. You fucking pussy hole. Your mom getting fucked by sandwich shawarma. You fucking pussy hole.
Your mom is
lamb shawarma at your mom, and she will suck your dick. You fucking ugly. What you talking about? Her last ex-boyfriend was 70 years old with this motherfucker. Why your mom love old men?
Better looking than your mom.
Why your mom love old men 70 years old and stuff like that? Why?
Your mom has got a better heart than your mom. Your mom is probably a rapist.
And that's what is generally inside the hearts of a lot of Egyptian people.
This is what your mom get. This is what your mom get because she didn't teach you how to treat girls. You know. This is what you're gonna get when you cuss women. When you cuss woman, your woman gonna get cussed. Yeah. If your mom taught you how to treat woman, I will not cuss your mom. You know. I will. If you good one, we're gonna big up your mom. You know that. If you're good man, if you're real man, we're gonna pick up your mom, you know, because she teach you how to treat women or how to talk to women. But you fucking ugly cunt, you know, you don't know how to talk to girls. So sure, we're gonna cause the dirty bitch who's in your house taught you how to talk to girls like that.
You lot are the cesspool of humanity. You are the lowest of the low.
Anyway, because you fucking dumb, yeah. You cussed us, we cussed your mom. Do something, yeah. Stop talking. If you wanna do something, just do it.
Let me tell
you. You can't do anything.
Your girlfriend has got cum from that Spanish man still rolling around in a pussy, and you're fucking her and telling me I'm dumb.
Oh my god!
And you're telling me,
yeah, bro. I was busy with your mom. So what's the problem now? Your mom didn't leave me. Your mom tricked me, you know.
Ugly.
Your mom who did all of that. This fucking dirty bitch who did all of that. Rafi, your mother have jungle in her pussy, you know.
Black and white.
Your mother have trees in her pussy. Trees, you know what I mean? Trees. There was monkeys. Monkey were jumping from tree to tree in your mom pussy. You fucking pussy hole. Go clean your mom pussy. You fucking dirty. Go clean your mom pussy.
You're not even mixed race. You're just Western Asian.
I'm gonna start to vomit. When I remember your mom pussy, I wanna vomit. You fucking ugly. I'm not coming tonight. I'm not coming to mom tonight. You pissed me off. I'm not coming to her tonight. Done. I'm not in mood anymore. Done.
You lot are trying to make out you're black or you come from black people.
You want to be black?
I'm Arab.
Racist as fuck.
No, man, listen. You can't say that to us. You know, we always come say we're Arab, big up the Arab all the time. Yeah. So you cannot tell us this. Yeah. Yes, we always with black people because they're close to us, you know. I feel good with them. They're cool, like they're African like me, you know. So I feel it, yeah, something you don't feel. So we good together. That's it. But no one tried to claim he's black or he's white. We don't. Alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim anyway. I don't care about black and white, and you know.
Loads of different friends, but you lot are the cesspool. I want to have friends like you, bruv. You're not real. You're just some dickhead on the internet getting your head bust, getting your head stabbed by little army brothers. You know what I mean?
Can you do like them? Do you know what happened to them? Or can you do like them? I just cussed your mom. Can you come defend your mom? No, you can't. But when someone tried to cuss you by that, I defended it. Whatever. Can you do it? Can you do it? I just cussed your mom and your sister. Yeah. Fuck your sister and fuck your mom. Do something, you know. Fuck your dirty sister, bitch, who was sucking my dick, yeah, and fuck your mom, yeah.
You come to me and
you know. I'm not gonna fuck anyone from your family anymore. What you're gonna pay me, done. You pissed me off, and I will tell them that, and they're gonna fuck you up. You know that. You know your mom and your sister will fuck you up tonight. I'm not gonna touch any one of them anymore. They're dirty anyway. They are dirty anyway.
Oh, you're licking Zabidas out of everybody's Zabidas. You're licking Zabidas.
I know the whole life story because you literally watching this bloody 4G. Get it?
Yeah, man. Why are you jealous? I never saw you with any girl, you know. I never saw you. I never. You all the time bored, alone, chatting shit, people cussing you, and you come in acting hard on girl. Fuck your mom. Fuck your mom.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't.
Calm me down, you fucking pussy.
I haven't needed a girl around me in 6 months.
Yeah, I don't really. She was fingering you in your ass, innit? She told me you like to get finger in your ass, innit?
Huh?
She told me that. You like to take it in your ass, yeah, innit?
Okay. Yeah, but Egyptian people are known.
I can tell from your face, to be honest. I can tell from you gay. I can tell from you look gay. You look like my dick, akhi. First time I see twins to my dick. What fucking hell?
You lot have got a very matriarchal.
Are you sure your mom didn't go to Egypt before? Are you sure your mom never go to Egypt before you born?
Raping fucking women, bro. Don't let me go.
The man look like my dick, exactly like my dick. The man is 100%. There is Egyptian DNA in your fucking. Trust me. Your bitch mom. His bitch mom, she love Egyptian from long time ago.
What do you say about monkey?
She can't live Egyptian.
What do you say about
your mom loves the Egyptian dick, innit?
What do you say about monkey?
Your mom loves the Egyptian deck, innit?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure what you're saying
Yeah,
is
that's the true, innit?
Yeah, you little pussy-o. You're a pussy-o, man. You're a bitch. You're a skinny, fucking ugly little rat. Compared to, bruv, I've had.
Can you do something with me?
That's the best
Yeah.
you've ever had.
Yeah. Well, fuck your grandma, innit?
You are
well, fuck your grandma.
I won't talk about a dead person. I won't talk about your nan. Because I don't talk about dead people, bro. That shows the difference. Shut up, fatty.
He never gets attention. This guy, every time he's on the channel, they're cussing him. They're making jokes on him.
I saw this all the time. I see that all the time. First time.
Yeah, but them people ain't got loyalty. Them people ain't got loyalty. I don't care what people want to say about disabled people, anything. But you want to talk about dead people, that just shows where you're coming from. That's why you're the cesspit and you're driving around trying to fight anybody on the internet. That means you're cesspit. You are flies compared to me. If you used to come up to me, though, you'd really find out what a real person is about. Because you, man, you trust me, bro.
You know who's the suspect? The suspect is your mom.
That's all I've got to say.
Your mom is suspect, bro. Her pussy is international, you know. Her pussy take any dick from any nationality, airport, fucking hell. Airport. Your mother pussy become like swimming pool, bro. You need to stitch your mom pussy to make it tight again, bro. You need to do big surgery, you know.
I guarantee you.
Can we do funding bridge for his mom pussy?
Make your mom only have one man, but I guarantee your mom had more man than mine. I guarantee.
Bro, my mom's real Egyptian woman. If she saw you, she's gonna put stick in your ass, you fucking pussy.
The funny thing about it, bro, is that you're licking Zabida's feet and her pussy and her ass, and she's been getting fucked out in Spain.
So listen. Go find for yourself a girl, yeah, and that's it. You're gonna be cool. Trust me. She's gonna itch your ass, and you will calm me down. I know your ass is itching. I know you can say online and we can help you. You can send you someone to itch your ass if you can put acid, ice, you know, put ice in your ass to calm me down. I think it's itching so much right now, you know. Yeah, you're looking for dick, you know. We need emergency dick for him right now. Bro, use anything next to you, you know. Any try to use any. Do you like cucumber? You like it? It's not working right now. Like aubergine gonna work, innit?
Do you get stabbed up by man? You get stabbed up by people on. Oh, let's make
bro. Listen. Wallah, I will tell you the truth. Listen. Wallah, I got stabbed so many times in my life. Wallah, I got stabbed so, but I'm still alive. You know, no one can finish me. So if you can, you're gonna be hard, you know. Wallah, it's not the first time I go, and this stab was in my head. I got stabbed in my stomach. I got stabbed in my leg. I got stabbed there so many times. So if you can do it and finish me, you're gonna be hard, you know. This is skinny man, you know. I saw this so many times. If you can finish me, you're gonna be the hardest one. So many people caused me, you know, and they said you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. By all in my face, wala. So that's enough for me. They all respect to be in my face. So if you're gonna be one more pussy, all carry on. If you're gonna be hard, do something. Yeah, that's it. And let's not fuck the show, you know. It was good show. The man was, you know, telling us news, everything nice. You fucked up the show with your dumbness, you know. So leave it like that, you know. If you leave it like that, and if you wanna do something, you do it. If not, stay pussy like how you are. Yeah, and don't chat. Yeah, don't try to play hard again. Yeah. Big up Makko, big up Jedi. Eshal Makko, Allah. Big up Lola Makko. Makko is it? Oh, hey.
Okay, cool. All right, so Walla, you come online, you talk about someone's dead nan, yeah? I wouldn't come back at you with talking about your nan because I got respect for the dead. That's not.
Yeah, listen. We said what we said. Yeah, you said that. I said we said what we said. Let's leave it like that. Like how I said to you. If you want to do something, do something. If not, there is no need to talk. You know.
I'm just letting you know.
That
you're talking about dead people. Personally,
okay.
Who's your soundbite online? You're a digital person talking about my nan. That's like water for ducks back. At the end of the day, bro, look, I'm just telling you about, you need to check yourself, bro. You're talking about dead people. And like anybody who really, really does fuck with you is on your level. So they like to talk about dead people. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't go to that level because I know it would hurt you or it would bring
to every other level.
But I wouldn't talk about any dead people. That's for one.
What if they play victim in the
you talked about Maudino, she is alive or dead? You talked about you told me and you told her fuck our mom. You know they are alive or dead. You know my mother is alive or dead.
Your mom's ugly, bruv. I can imagine your mom's ugly. If you told me she was dead, I would withdraw this.
You can imagine, but I know your mother how she looks, so you know she is beautiful compared to your mom. 100%, she is beautiful. Alhamdulillah.
I would withdraw the statement, but that just shows me that you like what sort of mentality you've got. You're talking you know my nan is most
finish, yeah.
Yeah, you lost like
you fucking you boost your
But it's like you know that my nan's most likely to be dead. So
I cussed you. I don't know, but I cussed you and I don't care. Yeah, you cussed my girl, so I'm gonna cuss anyone in your family. What you want,
Okay. Fair enough. And look, and she's laughing in the background.
So you both you all, but listen.
If you die,
Allah.
But what happened?
He comes to the
he's laughing. He's laughing in the background, and she doesn't care about you, bro. She still doesn't care about you. So now, what's going to happen?
Bruv, don't watch me. Don't worry about me and my life. Don't watch that. Don't watch that. You don't know anything. So you don't need to know. So focus on your business. You fucking pussy.
So the next thing is she doesn't.
You have no life. You are no. Are you not busy with anything else? You have nothing in your life to think about.
I am.
Yes. Fucking hell! You told you know everything, and what is that? You thinking about what?
No, she made her life very apparent on this platform. She's put it out like it's EastEnders. She's the biggest character on here, even though no one.
Yeah, and what? Yeah. We did it, and we live our life like that, and yeah. And what? Why you care? Why you care?
Disgusting, and she cheated on you as well.
Why you care? Why you care? Bro, she's ugly for you, but she's the best for me. Trust me. You saw me with different girls, isn't it? Listen. I can get different girls. Yeah, if Zubayda is bad with me, I can get different one in less than 24 hours. Alhamdulillah. You saw this. You 100%. You saw that if you work in our life. Yeah. But I'm telling you, I'm with her because she is the best. In your eyes, she's like, but she's so beautiful, and I'm happy with her. I'm enjoying everything with her. So, and I know you jealous. I'm a man, and I understand. I know what I have. I know she is good or bad. I know if the other men want her or not. Yeah, and I know that a lot of people want her, but I don't care. She is next to me at the end of the day.
Wallahi, I'm not jealous.
Do something, you fucking pussy. Okay, what you want then?
I'm being serious.
What you want? What you want? What you want?
What do you want? What do you mean?
You try to talk to her and she caused you in it. She's embarrassed you. Are you about her?
I'm not embarrassed. Are you about her? We could have made a lot of viewers. Maybe people donate by having a above board argument or whatever. But you have to take it low because that's where you come from. You come from a low fucking piece of shit background, bro. You're obviously like
I'm coming from the motherland, you fucking pussy. You all in all your debates, in all your talking, my country is involved. You fucking pussy hole. No one can talk about any religion, any subject, anything. You're gonna put Egypt. You have to put Egypt in good beautiful sentence. You fucking pussy hole. No one can be racist with Egyptian. You know that? I never found that. Listen. I'm proud to be Egyptian. I never saw it in the street. And no one can be racist with Egyptian. Trust me. When I say I'm Egyptian, I feel so good. You know, the feeling you will never feel it. Feeling you will never feel it. You don't know how it feels to be Egyptian. So you can't try that with me. I'm coming from the mother. You can't be. I went all over the world, yeah, and I said everywhere I'm Egyptian, and I was welcomed. Everyone was happy to chill with me. Yeah, you will never feel that. So I know you still bought her today. I'm gonna listen. I'm different, yeah. I'm gonna send the wallahi shots to you, so don't try it with me, you know. I'm Egyptian, alhamdulillah, proud to be Egyptian. Feeling you will never feel it. That's all what I can say.
Bruv, you'll never know how it feels to be African, bruv. You never, ever, because you're not. You're
I'm African more than your fucking ugly, dirty father.
You're not, love. You're not.
Why are you talking about, you fucking pussy?
As soon as you
I
lot,
grew up in Egypt 25 years, helping Africa since I was kid 5 years old. I was studying with African since I was kid. When any disaster, any earthquake, any starvation in Africa, we in schools were helping Africa.
They want you out of there.
We send in teachers, doctors, engineers, Egyptian to build stuff and help Africa. We send in them money and the food, and since we kids, they take the money from us to our African brother. I studied in universities to Africa. Have you ever lived in Africa like how I lived, you fucking pussy hole? You or anyone who talk about Africa, hey, have you ever helped like how I helped in Africa? Have you?
You lot couldn't come foot to foot. You lot had to be pilots.
When any earthquake happen in Africa, you people, you don't care, you don't know, but you feel bad, you feel upset.
At least the Irish came and fought. At least Irish come and fought on the ground, but you don't even want to come on the ground when you come to fight.
He's trying to make a division.
When you can't come to fight in Biafra,
if you don't want us part of it, we're very happy to
defend the English. You couldn't even come on the ground. The Egyptians were in the plains.
We is real African here. Zubaida, I'm African, half African, 41% African. I'm Africa. We is real Africa. We have the right to talk and to correct what you promoting. The Jewish information you saying. The Israelite, the Zionist is information you promoting out here. We have the full right to stop it and say that's wrong. That's wrong. What you saying is wrong.
How's that? What I'm saying is wrong. The Egyptian army took part in a Biafran war. Did they not? Did they not? Hey, Bob, have some balls and tell that big fucking monster to shut up.
Fuck your mum. Fuck your mum 100 times. Fuck your mum. Fuck your mum.
Did the Egyptian army take part in the Nigerian war in ~65? Yes or no?
They took the bird in your mom pussy one by one, one after one.
You fucking devil. You fucking racist cunt. You racist devil. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Racist devil, racist,
You took the big part, to be honest. What can we do, Abaf? Your mother pussy like lake. Lake, Abaf. What can we do? It was summertime in Egypt. Your mom pussy is